Okay, I made the fancy account last time that it was practically begging me to make. But let's go ahead and see. I bought this theme decks, I saved up 500. So what I did, my logic in which one I wanted to get wasn't based on any preference, like what I like, because I already got the Psychic one as a base one, but it seems to suck. It wasn't based on any sort of strategic or preferential treatment. It was just based on the belief in these card games, which is always true in all of them, that power creep over time just makes the newer stuff better. So I just bought the newest one, with Charizard too, even. I usually try to avoid stuff that I feel like everybody's going to use, because like Charizard would be the, like a fan favorite card, but I guess I'll just try that. So the mode that's missing from this that I most wish was there was Arena. Is this something it wants me to click on or what, dude? I already have that. Oh, this is like a day thing? I log in every day, even though I play it like once every 5 days. Trainer challenges like against NPCs. Yeah, there is no arena mode, and even the constructed... I guess I would have all the cards in here. Like, what if I just play constructed with this? That could be fun. Like, let me actually try that. Forget about just doing theme versus theme for right now. Let's do standard or legacy. So would I be able to use that in this? Theoretically, I should be able to. Right, as long as all those cards are... How would I... All decks. I would have to make one that is the same as the one that... Because I think when you get the thing, you must get the cards too, right? Let me see. Collection. I would just have to copy paste that whole thing in there. Or I should try to build one that just looks kind of interesting. I'm a big fan of the beefy HP amounts, which you do get a lot of those in there. I wouldn't even mind just using that one outright. And the thing that surprised me about Charizard is how inexpensive he is energy-wise. You only need to put 2 energy on him. And it does 100, which is maybe not the greatest for a stage 2, but you know what I mean? You don't have to commit like he's not an energy dump kind of card the way that some of these can be, so I'm happy with that. How would I... So that's why it's worth buying all the theme decks, just so that you can kind of... I still don't know what those are, like some kind of crafting thing, even though you can't craft apparently. It's a good thing that they supposedly are adding those things in the next version. But yeah, I'm a big fan of Psychic types, which I think Psychic and Ghost must overlap. I don't remember even getting this, but Boss Pockets may have up to 4 Pokemon tools attached to it. If it loses this ability, discard Pokemon tools from it until only 1 remains. What do you mean if it loses this ability? Some card that maybe negates it. Trainer card. Fearsome Shadow. Your opponent reveals their hand and it does 130. This is a basic card. What the fuck? Wait a second. What kind of power creep shit is this? I thought this was a stage 2 evolution, and then I was saying, oh, it might be a little bit too strong for a stage 2 evolution, but it's basic. What the fuck? Just the HP value, dude. What the fuck are you talking about? Whatever those V-themed cards are, like some kind of Mega Evolution or what. It's not even Evolution, though. But that is obviously a very strong set. So I already have some pretty strong cards. It's just like, I have to choose really which ones I want to use. Like, what is this? V Max. See, at least this would require some kind of upgrade, but that one was basic. 270, 100. Discard all energy from this Pokemon. This attack's damage isn't affected by any effects on your opponent's active Pokemon. 330 HP, but at least that has some kind of tree that you have to do. I don't know what that is even. It'd be stupid if you like get a card, right, like from random packs. I don't know what this photo real imagery is either. This looks like somebody who put a toy out and took a real life picture, and then this looks like one that's obviously drawn as an illustration, so I don't know why some of those are like that. It makes it feel kind of tacky, like a stock image or something. Or at least they should all be the same, or they should have alternate versions. This picture looks really kind of choppy too, like this must be from an older expansion or something. I think the grass theme in so many of these games is all about beefy, high HP stuff too. Right, like in Magic it is, in Hearthstone it is, it's about getting a bunch of mana and putting stuff out there. So maybe it's true here as well. Like, do grass Pokemon tend to be tankier? It seems like the fire ones are pretty tanky in and of themselves. Like, And this deck has a good amount of variety too. Like it cycles through pretty well. It has some card draw. It has some trainer stuff. It has this thing in there. I don't really know why, but to give you a bit of variety from just having fire types, because you don't want to overcommit to one element. That's always like, you go in with 6 fire types and they have a water deck. You're just fucking screwed. So you got to have a bit of balance in there. It tells you what they're weak to, but it doesn't tell you what they're strong to. So you kind of just have to figure that out for yourself. We have Snorlax, apparently. I don't remember getting that. Plump Body. Any damage done to this... So this doesn't cost anything. Apparently, they can just do it. Any damage done to this by attacks is reduced by 30 after applying weakness and resistance. So 120 basic. Holy shit, I'm just going to make a beefy thing. And this can be used with any energy, I assume. This symbol is a bit confusing because this is like the sun symbol from Magic, which isn't a generic type. It has to be a specific one. Right, but in this case, the white ones mean that you can use anything. This one was pretty good too. The Slugma evolution, I forget what it's called. Like, starts with an M. So I almost want to make one, but... Let me see. How do you even do this? It's just showing me the collection. Here we go. Let me delete all this shit, because these just suck. Charizard theme deck is good. Mental Might is obviously a theme deck as well. You can't delete those even if you want to. So it would be fun to collect all of them, but I'm more a fan of still playing in a different format. So I'll get the theme deck, but I'll use it in a... What does that mean? Clone deck. So now what that does is it allows me to play that in... Can I change the name of it? Charizard theme deck 0. How about just Charizard in general? Save. So now that I should be able to use at least in some format. I don't know which one. And then I'll build my own. It's cool that they let you clone that because it doesn't let you just play with it ordinarily. You do not have any decks that match that criteria. Expanded, it would work in Expanded. It would work in Standard. And it would obviously work in Theme. Goes without saying. So what is Expanded even? Basically like Unlimited. Which would be more fun to see a variety of stuff. This actually seems pretty damn good. But I'm sure people will have even more busted stuff. But see, he might be using just some basic fucking shit. Like, I might be playing against new players too. So is this even like ranked? Like, will I rank up and get to like silver, gold? I don't know how that whole system works here, or how competitive this even is. The way that people are talking about it is almost like it's a... Wait, what happened? Almost like it's a dying game. The fact that V star. What is all this? You have none. Take a mulligan. You had to take one mulligan so that it shows them what I put back. Your opponent had to take one mulligan. What the fuck is going on? Well, we're just getting unlucky with drawing Pokemon? Okay. Yeah, we get like 5 of them now. You had to take 2 mulligans. What do you mean? I don't care. Just let me do something. Alright, so which one do I want to put out there? This guy has 70. He collects. He draws a card. How about we put this out since it's so incredibly strong and tanky? Well, it's almost good to bring that in as a weapon, like to... You know, not overcommit like that, but we've only seen like one AoE from like coughing in the whole time that we've played this game, so AoEs aren't too common. 120, Sudden Cyclone, Blasting Wind. When you play this Pokemon from your hand onto the bench, you may have your opponent switch their active Pokemon with one if they're benched. So what is all this? Discard and draw 7, which is perfect here because why can't I even use that? Maybe you can't do it on the first turn or something. So we can hit him for 30. There's no reason not to do that. But if we get him up to 3 energy, we'll do quite a bit. He has to get up to 3 himself, which is going to take him a while. So I really should play that Professor's card to be able to get energy. I wanted to play the Rod too, but I don't see how I can do that. There's so much card draw and cycling in this game. Maybe even too much. But I guess, I don't know. So he'll hit for what? He'll hit for 100, so he still won't be able to kill me. There's no type advantage present here, right? Weakness is lightning of both of these. Resistance is not going to be relevant. Search your deck for 2 basic energy or Pokemon cards. Put them in your hand, then shuffle your deck. Why can't I use this? Shuffle up to 2 Pokemon from your discard pile. Okay, so stuff has to be in the discard pile. I get it. So I could do this, but then it feels like this is fine. So they have to be the same thing though, don't they? Make it seem like I'm starved for cards, but then I can draw 7 whenever the fuck I want. So he's gonna get up to 3 before me, but he's about to die anyway. Like, if I get it, not even if I get it, when I get it, he'll just do 120. I could have just one-shot him. Lysandre. Switch one. I don't know what happens to him at the end of Pokemon Y either. It's like, we beat him and then he just seems like he has a change of heart or something, and then he just disappears, or maybe he dies along with his big... I don't really remember there being a good closure. Attach a basic energy to one of your benched, which doesn't matter because I could just do that anyway. I guess if I had extra energy, that would be good. So retreat cost is what? 2. So it's almost like I'll just let it die, because there's not much I can do. Like, what am I going to do? Make it... Your opponent's active Pokemon is now asleep. Unless that's a guaranteed effect, which it could be. It doesn't sound like it has a chance to. Pokemon cannot attack or retreat between turns if its owner flips a coin. If heads, between turns. So he just woke up, I think. Okay, he just resigns. That's fine with me. So I'm using just a base. What does that mean? I still don't know what those are for. Look at some of these basic plays, though. What the fuck? Oh, there's a... Is that Umbreon? Know them well from Coliseum. One of the few games I've actually beaten. I love that part where you go up like Mountain Battle and you have to fight like 50 people in a row. I don't feel like most of the Pokemon games have a thing like that, so they probably should. It's pretty fun. I love that in any kind of game. Like even Zelda has that, like the Cave of Ordeals and stuff. It doesn't actually let you... Oh, it does. Mean look. Look at these basics with 200 HP. What kind of power creeped ass bullshit is this? Or maybe you have to do something. How are these basic? Stage 1, 3... Yeah, this is what you call just absolutely destroying something that's been out too long. Win streak of 3 ever since I started using this thing. So expanded just means... I don't actually know what it means. Like, just... You have access to more cards. Legacy means you can only use maybe older cards. You can obviously do it in themed. Standard we could try. Probably going to be going up against some of that crazy shit that we see. Some of these don't seem as bad as a new player or even a free-to-player as people maybe suggest. Like, sure, I don't like that aspect, but it's the trade-off you make to play a game, you know, for free. He has kind of a cool hard card back. But yeah, it's like, you already have so much crazy stuff. I almost feel bad for using it. Because I don't necessarily want to go against stuff like that either. Oh, maybe that's my rank. Your opponent had no basic Pokemon, so I can set up to play. This one's always good at the beginning. I have nothing else to play. So you can just choose not to put them all out, though, if you want, right? Your opponent had to take a mulligan. Oh, I should probably look at that a little bit closer. Double draw, and then... So you only have to commit 1 energy to this, so even this is good. And the more damage it takes, the more it does. So that's excellent as well. Opponent chooses an active Pokemon. Man, I love that card back. I wonder how you get it. Probably some season reward or this or that. Your opponent had no basic Pokemon, had to draw a new hand. Would you like to draw a card? Sure. Why wouldn't I? Choose a Pokemon to put to your bench. You have no additional... So it's still not my turn. Now it's my turn. So it's a 210. Oh, this is the kind of shit we're going to see, dude. Cross Fist, 100. If one of your other... Rapids. So I started with like a basic shit thing. Then I went to something I thought was overpowered because it's the newer theme thing. But now he has something that's even more overpowered. Just look at the health value alone. Like, what am I supposed to do with that? I need like a stage 2 evolution or something to match it. I don't have anything like this. If your other Rapid Strike using this turn also does 160 to one of your opponent's bench Pokemon, don't apply weakness and resistance. Anything that targets stuff on the bench tends to be pretty strong in general. Attach something to your bench. So I can't attack, quote unquote, even though that's not an attack. It's a fucking double draw is just an ability. So he has to put 3 energy on there. He's got water and thunder, an interesting combination. No reason to even put anything more on that. 1 to 1 of the bench, but there's no reason to even split it like that because you're just gonna have you just have extra anyway. So even if I have to go for a stage 2 that only has 170 health. Not saying health is everything, but search for up to 2 basic. Yeah, I do kind of want some basic Pokemon here. I think you have to take the same thing though, even if you. This is the newest one, so you would think it would at least be somewhat blessed by whatever kind of power creep we're dealing with. I guess I could do this to get the evolution off. Or I could do like something to get Charizard out there, but it's not even going to be worth it. This is great because it's 130 that you can just play base. So I might just do that. Put it on the bench, put it on the bench. Fill it up with a little bit of energy here. Draw 2 more. Why not? Pretty good. It's just there to just tank and annoy them and use an actual good ability until they get it low, and then you can finish something off. So what does that do? It's like a field card. Tower of Water, Stadium, Rapid Strike. The retreat cost of each Rapid Strike in both players' hands is 2 less. So basically you can just do it for free, is the point. So I can stack up some of these with energy. I could also evolve the sucker. This can be pretty good too. I just have to decide what I really want to do with it. 120, 180. Go ahead and do that. Add an energy to bench, so I may as well just keep going with that. He's already ready to go. You can put this on the bench too. I could do that again next turn, so I can keep putting out like 2 energy at once, so to speak. And I have plenty to spare. That's only bad when like you only have 1 energy in your hand, so then what's the point? Search your deck for an evolution, reveal it, and add it in your hand, then shuffle your deck. So the only good thing about playing the themed format is the fact that you only go against other themed decks yourself, so it's limited as to how much you can really do there. So what else could I get that would be worth evolving anyway? I don't even have Charmander, so... Or, I mean, I wouldn't be able to do all 3 of those. I guess I could do this. Just because I have the one guy here. Kind of a weird combination that we have, but I like it. So now I can put 2 energy out. So I can put one on a bench one, but then I can also do... Why not just do this one then? Do that. Do this on there again, so it has 3, so we could do 60. I'll double draw yet again. I'm gonna deck myself out. So I'm kind of not even trying to go for Charizard because it just doesn't seem like it'll be that good. He hasn't even really tried to attack. Like, he must have the energy for it. Or maybe he doesn't somehow. He's just gonna buff it like crazy and I'm gonna get screwed. I can't use this until there's stuff in my discard pile. I guess I could just keep drawing for a very long period of time. But this is probably not the right way to play it. You know what? If he's going to play so passive... Retreat. Now, I'd still be able to attack, I think. So now's where you got to take into account type advantages and stuff, because... Obviously, he's going to destroy me as soon as I do that. He's just biding his time, waiting for something. Cybald, pretty cool picture. Choose up to 2 of your rapid strike. It's so much rapid strike stuff, dude. Almost like a new expansion that they were trying to get people to buy into. He's gonna heal for a lot, but he's not attacking me, so that's at least one thing I like. That we don't need to do yet. Shuffle up to 2 energy cards, fine. I only have 1. Whatever, just may as well do it. I kind of just want to empty out my hand a little bit. Put this on here. So he's ready to go with a big... Wait. Oh, it removes... Fuck. You can retreat and do this one. So now... I don't know what's even happening, but... 180. It's still not enough. It's 10 short. What the fuck? Damn it. He's going to heal it again or do something else. It's weird that he's just not attacking, though. Heal them for 60 each. Like, come on, man. I'm not going to have enough to be able to put on there. So I wasted some of my energy by retreating and stuff. This is like just his boss ace monster. If I beat that, I should just win automatically. What the fuck? So this is at 3, so I can still hit him for 60. If only there was something that could actually add a little bit of damage to this. There's just nothing that I have. So I've been like 10 short twice. Just let me have the satisfaction of at least killing this one, even if he still whoops me. Okay, now, wait, but it's not the right. Maybe he has too many different kinds of energy types. Maybe that's the problem. So I could put it on here still, but I don't have to use it yet, right? I can save that 180 for his next thing and just destroy it. He put a lot of effort into that one. Oh, and that's all he had. Maybe these people aren't as good as I think, but at least that card was crazy, but he didn't do anything with it. Damage dealt 420. I do like that Heat Blast is like, they'll summon something new and then you just one-shot it. That's ridiculous. 180 just like that. So standard could be fine. Expanded could be fine. Themed is almost boring because, you know, you're just, not yet, but it will be because you'll end up playing the same stuff over and over, or it doesn't feel like you'll see a lot of fun variety kind of decks. That's all I'm about. You know, I like to see weird stuff like Renounced Darkness and Hearthstone or this or that. What else did I want to do? I wanted to make a deck which is going to be like very beefy, tanky, heavy, I suppose, since I like that idea. And since I got all the new cards from Expanded, Legacy, Unlimited, all available cards in your collection, sure. Legacy, cards from some of the older expansions. So I'm assuming the ones it shows here would be from that, right? From Legacy. So maybe I should do this, because that's exactly what I'm talking about in terms of... They'll still have better stuff than me, because I obviously don't have a very big collection, but... It won't be as busted, probably. Like, it'll be simpler, less is more, which I'm a big fan of that. Just stuff from the older expansions, 90. It seems like that would be more up my alley. Like, let me think. What do I want? Stage 2... Let me look for stuff with good health values. That's the stage 2, 140. This is stage 1. This is 100. Any damage done to this is reduced by 20. 3 cost. If the defending Pokemon is Pokemon X, this does 60 more damage. I don't even know what that is, but even that's not bad for a basic one. So how many do I have? 2. This is Baneri, Pound, Smash, Kick. Okay, that's pretty bad. Right, basic doesn't mean that it's bad the way that you might think. This one, I don't like these low health values for the evolutions, but maybe this is a realistic amount. 80, flip a coin until you get tails. For each heads, discard the top card of your opponent's deck. So you almost want to fail that. This Pokemon gets 20 for each energy. What the fuck? Well, that's good, but some of these evolutions are hard to get. Like the first couple episodes, I didn't get a single stage 2, just because of how hard... Maybe my decks didn't have good enough cycling and stuff in them. This is okay as well. Excadrill is what? Reinforced Drill, stage 1. You have to kind of only have a couple and commit to them. I'm completely over the Curlia Gallad thing. I won't let my Pokemon Y experience, how good she was for me there, distort my vision. They suck in this, as far as I'm concerned. Got to commit to kind of an element, or maybe I'll just do a whole bunch of normal types. Healing Melody, what is that? Flip a coin. If heads, heal 60 from each. Well, that could be good, but it's too fluky. I'd rather it be 30, but it'd be guaranteed or something. Pignite could be a good evolution tree. Rattata. Do water types. I haven't seen really a whole lot from anybody. Waterfall for 50. Now, is that an AoE like it would be? Like, would it hit their bench? I guess it would say that. Discard an energy attached to the defending Pokemon. That looks kind of fun, though. I like that. 140. I just want some high HP value stuff that is actually, like, basic. And then we'll use that as a jumping off point for evolutions. Like, even this is not bad. I'll do 2 of those. So what does it evolve into, or this or that? Where does it even show stuff like that? You have tagged this item for review. I like the whole presentation of this game, but for some reason, it doesn't seem like it's as popular as maybe it should be, given how... Like, imagine a world where Pokemon Go is more popular than this. Like, what the fuck? This is at least more intrinsic to how it actually works. What is the evolution stuff? I guess I don't have those. Or I guess it doesn't evolve, which is fine with me too. We could do a deck with just nothing that evolves. Defending Pokemon is now asleep. During your next turn, this Pokemon Psych Up attack does 30 more damage. So it just keeps doing more every time you do it, I guess. So you got these high HP values, low cost stuff. And then I'll commit to something that looks like... this is okay, but... That's only a stage 1, so where's the stage 2? Do I even have it? I don't even have it. Wait, it doesn't even show a stage 2. Maybe there isn't one? That's always weird, like when there's something that evolves only once. That seems kind of lousy. I could also make like a troll deck where it's all just about CCing them and just keep them stun locked. I should do that. Like my Ojama thing, or Spell Canceller Jinzo anti-spell from Hearthstone. So many archetypes like that. So what is... Okay, even this is good. I don't know about some of these elements, so I don't like to be too much of a hybrid. These are just basic, so there's no problem with that. But this is fire. And then this is fighting. So I don't really want to mix it like that. Does this guy evolve into something that I have? I'm not sure exactly how it shows you stuff like that, but... Yeah, I don't want to split myself too hard like that. But I do like these health values, so what else do we have? Superior, good name. Headbutt, Reckless Charge. Does 10 damage to itself. Now, in the actual game, these have like a last stand effect, so they can't be reduced below 1 health in one shot. So you have to hit them again. Paralyzing Gaze, these are horrible HP values. What else really has something high? Like 90, but it's a stage 1. It's got to be a basic that has high health to justify me evolving it into something. Like even this. Man, this isn't going to work because I have too many different energy types. So it's the right idea, but it's just not going to happen. Fuck. You just have to commit more. Maybe I can't do this yet. I would need maybe more cards, which I'm sure there are so many more that I just don't have. You want to discard it? Yeah. So I'll go in the other thing. What is this? Trainer chat? No, I don't care about that. What was the other thing I wanted to make? I wanted to make one in a different format, maybe. That is... maybe unlimited, or I guess I don't know where I'll be able to use it though. Like, make like the highest health values here. How about that? Basic with 120. How about that? Why are there two different ones? Just a different picture, more colorful in the background. The problem with this too is I'm not gonna have enough. How many of the same thing can you have, dude? 120, Chilling Sigh, Try Edge. Does 40 for more each head. This is actually kind of bad, though. In terms of the effects. At least these have good damage values. I don't know if I really... What's the best case? It could do max of 60? Or no, it does 40 more. So it could do max of... I guess it's okay, but... 2 RNG based. So look for some stuff that just has high HP. Like this would have no downside. High HP... generic elements. Not gonna worry about evolutions as much, but how about just something base with like... We saw stuff like that. Even this... Oh, but that's the stage 1. Like Lugia, we just kind of rolled somebody with. That's kind of weird that... Oh, that's the same thing. I was gonna say that stage 1 and the base have the same amount of HP, but they don't. Duo... Give me like 100 plus basic health value. Like this even. Only problem with this again is you're going to get split between the elements. This at least, you know, allows you to have less commitment to trying to evolve stuff, but then if they do, you'll be in trouble, possibly. You're a ninja. Which one did I take? I think I did take Froakie, but then I didn't use it the whole playthrough. And why? 130, 130, 200. So can you just play that, or I don't get it. Basic. I can just play this card, I think. I don't know what the energy that it needs is, though. What is that? Your opponent discards their hand. When your thing is knocked out, your opponent takes 2 prize cards. Oh, maybe that's the price you pay. I don't know what that element is, though. It's like dark energy. Yeah, look at how hard I'm going to split my thing, though. You need at least some better synergy. 120. At least this is good because it's a generic type. Basic for 90. I mean, even that is fine. 1, 2. Wait, 110 for the same thing. Why? Sometimes it's just a different picture, but you have a 90, a 110, and a 120. Maybe the abilities get worse. Or maybe it's just a power creep type of thing. Errand, running, water splash. Maybe put one of those. I do like all these basic ones that are like that, right? Because you don't have to worry about energy. That's definitely good. Like this. That's the best thing about it. You don't have to commit. So all these are good for that reason. This thing would need dark, you need fire, and you need water. So I could commit to water a bit more. And then leave the other ones. But see, the energy is just going to fuck you over. You shouldn't really do it like that. You have a 60 card deck, so you need even more than this. I don't know how much energy I'd really want to do even. Use some of those spells that just cycle through. Even this isn't so bad, but maybe by the standard we're looking at, it's a little bit bad. Tongue slap, 100. I'm not a big fan of it, but it was pretty good for me earlier. Onyx, basic. So you need 1 rock. But let's assume you wouldn't want to do that. Then you wouldn't have to worry about it. So we could do one of these. You can just commit to the first ability only. So a few of these are going to screw you over just because of their sort of generic or their specific energy costs. I was looking for high health value basic, of which I think I got most of them. I don't know how many you actually are even supposed to have. Like, what is a good number of? Icy snow. Seems like water almost has a lot of high HP stuff that I wasn't expecting. This requires some kind of evolution or interaction. It's not just... So this one gives you 2 prize cards, but it's also really strong. Oh, I guess what I could do is just put the exact enough amount of that. Like, it requires 2, so I'll only put 2 in the whole deck. And if I don't get them, then so be it. Because, like, most of these can be good. Like, even this is good. Knock away. Flip heads. If heads, this does 30 more. Any damage to this is reduced by 30, so that's really good. This is actually quite good for the same purpose as well. Pretty tanky. 110. Takedown for 30, does 10 to itself. Flip a coin for each damage counter on this. This does 30 times the number, so it's almost a good thing, the same way with that pseudo wood, that taking damage actually helps you. Wouldn't want to do that because I don't want to split the elements any further than I have. Basic with 100, but I'm not going to have fire stuff. You could commit this just for stomp, right, and not even worry about solar beam. Again, for the HP value. Dealing 50 for 3 is not even that bad. Solar Beam doesn't have anything like where it takes 2 turns to do it either. It's just like a basic 80. You could just do it in 1 turn, which is pretty unusual. It should do more, but it should take longer to commit. 120 basic. But again, they require certain element types, which I'm starting to get weary of that. You can have anything for these, so that doesn't matter. What does matter is having like a stupid like this thing. Discard the top 4 cards. If any of those are energy cards, attach them to your Pokemon in any way you like. This does 20 more for each of the benched. Yeah, I don't know if that really works with this. I don't mind committing to water like that. So we'll just do like all water and then a little bit of dark, maybe. So I have 23. So let me do some energy. So what is that even? Is it this? No, it's a different picture. Even this, they have like power creeped out energy. This one. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So the point with that is you could certainly find an excuse to put it on some of the normal types as well. You're not putting it in just for that. What is that? Special energy. This can only be attached to a water Pokemon. This provides energy only while it's attached to a water Pokemon. This kind of a redundant statement, like it can only be attached in the first place. If the water Pokemon this is attached to is knocked out by damage, put that Pokemon in your hand. Now, I don't necessarily have enough of those to justify that, so I could just do this. 1, 2, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. So 15 and that. So how many would I have left now? I have 38. Maybe I could make it 20. 40. But I still have more that I could... Huh. I don't know if you really want this many. 20 of these... and 20 of these, but you need 60 cards, so I don't know if I want this many trainer cards. Oh god, I don't want to read through all of these, but you can play this card only if you have more prize cards left than your opponent. Each player shuffles in the hand, then draws 3 cards. Don't really want that. Look at the top 2 cards, put 1 in your hand. Don't really care about that. Draw cards until you have the same number. That could be okay, but it depends. This is good sometimes. I'll put 2 of these. Draw until you have 6, which is good. And then I also like the one that's like... draw until you have 4. No, the one that's discard and draw like 7 or whatever. So does that mean you could put 1 of each or 2 of each of the ones that say draw 3 cards? Because there's quite a few that do that. Attach 2 fire from your discard into 1 of your fire. That's a very specific effect. Search for 3 basic energy, reveal them, put them in your hand. That could be okay. Maybe I'll do 1 of those. So that wouldn't work with the special stuff. Shuffle your hand, then draw number equal to the bench Pokemon. Which normally I do have quite a lot, so that could be viable for me. Flip a coin. If heads, discard an energy attached to... Wait, what? If heads, discard an energy attached to... Oh, if your opponents. Maybe it's okay, but... Draw 2. You and your opponent play rock, paper, scissors until someone wins. If you win, then draw 2 more. So that could be seen as better than the 3. Because it's either 2 or 4. It could even out. Energy retrieval. Put 2 basic energy cards or discard pile into your hand. I don't seem to have much issue with the discard stuff. Why does it gotta have like opposite elements though to show that? Search your deck for basic energy card, reveal it, put it in your hand. It'd make more sense if it said put it on a Pokemon, then at least it'd be worthwhile. Move a basic energy from one to another. Each player switches with one of the bench. Opponent switches first. This can sometimes be okay, but we don't really have very good healing stuff. Like very many trainer cards that heal us for very much. Like you saw some of that last guy's abilities, healing him for ridiculous amounts. If it's basic energy, attach it. If it's not, return it. That's kind of bad. I don't really have much evolution precedent with this, so that's like a deliberate choice because we've been having trouble doing that, or it doesn't really seem worth doing it. Search your deck for a card that evolves. We're not going to worry about that. 51 cards. Yeah, I don't know that I'd want that many of these, but then again, if you could just cycle through, when your active thing's knocked out, you may move 1 energy. That doesn't seem that good. Put 4 basic energy from this card into your hand. Heal 20 from each is okay. Attach gets 20 HP extra. Draw until you have 5 cards in your hand. During this turn, your attacks do 20 more damage to your opponent's active Pokemon. I mean, those are potentially good, sure. I always like things that give you options, like the Druid archetype in. Look at the top 7 cards. You may reveal something and put it in your hand. I'm not that enamored by that, but it seems like it's considered good. Any damage done to this is reduced by 20. I do kind of like that. But it's probably not going to come into play in most of these. Whenever you attach basic energy to from your hand to this attached to it, you'll heal 20. I feel like these damage values aren't going to be enough, though, to justify that. If anything, I'm going to have too many trainer cards. Search your deck for retreat cost of 3 or more, reveal it. I'm sure there are some synergistic ways to use that. So how many draw 3s do I have? 2. I basically just want the one that lets me, I like some of these generic NPC pictures, right? You see a lot of lasses in X and Y. Each player shuffles into it and draws 4. Draw a card for each of your opponent's bench Pokemon. I don't like stuff that relies on your opponent that much. Attacks do 30 more to your opponent's Pokemon. Isn't that like the same as what I just saw? Deal 20 more, so it's not really worth it to commit to this, I don't think. Search your deck for 90 HP or less. Well, I have the exact opposite. Should be 90 HP or more, then I could deal on that. Whenever this is attached to your active Pokemon is damaged by an opponent attack, draw 2 cards. That does seem to synergize in the sense that you have so many beefy things. Switch one of your bench out with your opponent's bench out with an active. Heal all damage from 1. If you do, discard everything from it. I don't know about that. Put a Pokemon from your discard pile. Now the problem with this is it doesn't still counteract the fact that they're getting through their prize card. So if they kill the same one twice, it's not really doing you any good. You're still gonna contribute to them winning. The attacks of the Pokemon in this attached to do 20 more to your... Okay, that's pretty much the same concept. Each player shuffles. I just want the one that makes you discard the thing. And flip a coin if head, search for a Pokemon, reveal it, put it in your hand, shuffle afterwards. Look at the top 5 cards in your deck, put them on top in any order. Flip a coin. Okay, I don't want RNG stuff though. That's the same one. You can never tell if it's just a different picture thing. Heal 60 and remove all conditions. Maybe. I feel like I just have way too much of this shit, but so much of it is card draw that it could actually help. So why would you do this instead of that? I guess just if you didn't have it. Shuffle your hand in your deck, flip a coin. If head, see, this is the same thing except it's just worse. Discard your thing and draw 7, which I like that a lot because it just encourages you to play shit. Sycamore is the one who gives you the whole Mega Evolution spiel. Search for 2 basic energy cards. This is the same thing. But what's something that would be good for energy purposes? Shuffle your hand, then draw 5. These seem like they could be rare. You can only play this one as the last card in your hand. Search your deck for a single strike. That's too specific. I don't really care about that. Each player can have 8 on their bench. I don't care about that. Skyla, that synergizes with certain effects that, like, oh, you do a certain amount for every thing on your bench. Search for a trainer card, reveal it. Don't really care about that. Why is that her effect? Like, I thought Tierno lets you draw because he's big and fat, so it implies a high number. Or this is because she lusts after trainers. Like, what's it trying to say about the people? It just uses it for everybody's... There is no meaning to it, right? They just use random trainers for random things, which is kind of unfortunate. They should try to come up with something more intrinsic to their personality or whatever. Like, he's all about singing or something, or making music, or skating, or whatever it was. Search for up to 2 basic and 2 energy. Reveal them, put them in your hand. 1, 2, so that's exactly 60. I have a few too many of these, honestly. Search for up to 3 something. Okay. I feel like I don't even have enough of these, but they all kind of fit with the purpose of what I'm trying to do. Beefy HP. And then I wanted to do like another one where... Wait a second, where is it? Oh, it's in like a different format. Beefy HP for this. But now I wanted to do another one like that. Expanded Unlimited only. Unlimited Expanded Standard. And that's only theme. Even though this is theme as well. You can only use this in theme, but I have the same exact thing, don't I? I literally copied it. So I guess it doesn't just let you directly use the theme deck, even though it lets you use the same exact cards. That's weird. So I wanted to make one more. And that's going to be basically something for Legacy, I guess, because I don't have anything for that. So this I'll commit to an element and just try to... Because this seems like it'll be the most fun format, because you'll get to see old stuff and it won't be as overpowered, maybe. So what element do I have, like, the strongest connection with? Grass seems okay. Why don't you do it by type? It doesn't even let you do that. Stage. Water. I just don't have enough of a lot of this stuff. I guess I'll do fire. Let me just try it. So we'll do one of those. This guy can at least be useful in terms of... You still got to get up to 60 though. 1. This guy goes along with that. 1, 2. Rock types could be interesting as well. I do like that guy's HP effect. So these are two different ones. This is where you kind of screw yourself with too many, but I'll only do those two. And then I'll just do everything that's fire and just try it. Oh, I don't want too many evolutions. They'll give me just basic stuff. 1, 2, 3. So where's the other pig thing? Or I guess I can just do normal types too. There's no rule against that. I'm assuming that must be it. Sometimes the pictures are different though, so that can be confusing. 1, 2, 3, 4. This goes for the blaze thing. 1, 2, 3. So you have 4, 3, 2, 3, 2, 1. This is sometimes decent in and of itself. That's already 19. So basically I just want a few that are not evolution based. So I already put 2 of these, didn't I? Kind of confusing how it makes it seem like you can still do it. So let me look at stuff that only requires normal. Like you could even do this. No, but it's... Never mind. Like even this is worth it because... Well, not really. You don't have too many great. Draw a card, flip 2 coins, that's 20. This could be okay. 1, 2, 3 just to cycle through. Of course, the card quality here is lower, but kind of my hope with that is that everybody else's will be too. Just because maybe the legacy cards are worse. There's not as much power creep kind of bullshit. This gives each player 2, which I don't necessarily want to do. So maybe that's enough even. So I'm committing to the 2 evolutions and just 1 basic thing. And so that at least makes it a bit cleaner. So we can do energy, just do fire only. Right, that's the only thing that's going to matter. Put like 20 of those in there. And then put a whole bunch of trainer stuff just to draw, 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 draw. Draw until you have 6. And then we're going to have something like maybe the escape rope. Let's try to remember which ones of these are actually good, because so many of them I don't like. Stuff that lets you cycle through a bit. Something that heals you for... What was it that healed you for like full? I feel like it was before those other ones. Huh, why does... Oh, there's fewer in this because you have... Discard 2, I'm not going to do that. Turn all of your prize cards face up. I don't think that really matters much. Choose up to 2 tools, because it shows your opponent too then. It's arguably even bad. Switch with a bench, not a big deal. I don't want that. Search your deck for a trainer card, don't want that. I guess this could be okay, because some of our stuff is a little bit beefy. Revive. Put something in the discard pile onto the bench. That's good for like your ace, but it's only basic. If it's knocked out, put that into your hand. I don't know how good that's going to be. Reveal, because even if that was like an evolution thing, you wouldn't want it. Or is it only for basic? You can do it to anything, but... Discard your hand and draw 7. So I do want at least 2 of those. Heal a little bit, heal a little bit, heal a little bit. Look at the top 5 cards, put them back in any order. Flip a coin. If heads, search your deck, reveal it, put it in your hand, shuffle your deck. If not, I guess you do nothing. Each player shuffles a hand, remaining... Wait, what? into his or her deck, then draws a card from each of his or her remaining prize cards. That's kind of random. Well, that could be a good way to win if you're like down to one prize card for them. Oh, this could be a cool win condition. You can just get 2 as long as you're ahead of them on curve. I'll actually try that, but that seems very situational. Each player draws from the prize card. So if they have 3 prize cards and you have 2, you could just win the game with that. It is dangerous, though, if you're playing from behind. Look at the top 7. You may reveal something and put it into your hand. I'm not that impressed by that, really, but there's not a lot of good stuff here. Gain 20 HP. 4 from your discard pile. So when do they into your hand? That could be good, I guess. 54. I guess I could put a few other things. Like what are these things? But 2, nah, that's not good enough. It's not like that Fisherman had an RNG effect to make it, to justify it being that good. You have a lot of the card draw. 55, I guess I could put a few more things in here. I just don't know which ones would be good. I don't want to do anything that requires like a commit. I feel like 60 is almost just too much, but there's so much card draw and cycling that it almost makes it feel okay. You could do something like this. Flip 3 coins, 10 times the number of heads. Best case is 30. It's horrible. There's nothing else that really is even going to work. Like, I couldn't do it even if I wanted to. It would have to have only basic ability so you could put anything on there, like energy-wise. So I guess all of this actually works because you could just... Yeah, I love that. It doesn't have any energy requirement. Maybe that's why it fits even in the Charizard theme thing. So this doesn't evolve any further, right? So you just do 1 of those, 3 of these. 1, 2, 3. 20 switches. And not a great effect, though. Not a big fan of that. 26, 20, and 13. There may be one more thing I could do here. Headbutt, Reckless Charge, Paralyzing Gaze, Psy Bolt, Supersonic. None of this stuff is good. We haven't really seen a confusion effect very much. A lot of these are stage 1s. We don't have water. I think 20 energy is more than enough, but I guess I'll put 1 more in there. So we'll save this as Legacy. It seems like that might be the format that I actually like most. So let me try both of these formats then. So we have, in theme, I can try this one. The Mind Battle or whatever is kind of bad. Mental Might. That's the one I started with, which I didn't get the choice, but people who know me would say, oh, you must have chosen that just because I like Psychic type so much. But in a way, it was lucky, but also unlucky because apparently it sucks. So this is the same theme deck, but we can just try it in standard if I want. I can also use it in expanded. Legacy, I only have the 1 option. It seems like expanded, you can just use anything. So the beefy HP one is... Okay, I already used that. Let me do the beefy HP and then I'll do the legacy. But you wouldn't want to do legacy and expanded because you're just going to get destroyed. So let me try this. So I'm probably going to go against some really OP shit is the problem. So I have a couple of those dark energies and then the rest is just going to be ice or water or whatever. A lot of the elements overlap, like ice and water are the same thing. Fighting and rock is the same thing. And psychic and ghost maybe is the same. I don't think I've even seen any ghosts, but I think that big statue thing is. The golem that looks like okay. 120, 120. This seems fine. Errand running. Put these 2 on the bench. Trainer girl. Errand running. Search your deck for a trainer card, reveal it. That's 80, but it costs 3. Your opponent had to take a mulligan. No problem there. Let's see what kind of shit they have. Espeon. I like that last guy. Like, he had this super overpowered thing, but then it ended up being kind of trash because it was the only thing he had. So when it died, I just won. So it was almost fair in that sense. When something takes damage, you draw 2 cards. So he's not going to be able to do a whole lot to it for a while anyway. Even if he did the 100, it still wouldn't be enough. So this was search for a trainer card. Do I want to stack up? I guess I'll do that at least once, but... Oh, I can't use it on the first turn. It's almost like you should be able to use abilities but not attacks on the first turn. So it'll take him 2 energy just to get to... I do kind of like the energy mechanic. I especially love that you can stack it up on the bench and kind of strategize, like, what do you want to really dump stuff into. So I can get a trainer card right away. Discard and draw 7. This is going to be useless. So I could do this. Why not? Give me some energy. Doesn't it say energy? 1, 2. Why do I only have 4 of those? I thought I had 5 of them. The dark. So I don't want to necessarily go for the 80 plus. Right? I don't know if that... I guess I could. I can't play another one of those. I'll use the effect. It seems like a waste, but... Escape rope. Which one of these would be really good right now? Something just that I could play right away. I could play that to match him. 50 plus. I have too many of these already. Which of these has like a really good ability? I guess this is just good. Oh, you gotta... Never mind. Yeah, I thought I had a 5th dark. I don't know what happened to that. I haven't used it already, have I? Trainer card. I guess I just need more energy, period. So I could hold off on doing the discard thing and just draw 3. Period. You could look at this as just draw 7 if you don't have anything or you're willing to give something up. So I'll get the first strike with 80. Then he could hit me for like... Oh, he can... No, he gets the first strike. So I'll draw 2 even when he hits me. So I think I should still be okay. Heal 60 and remove whatever. Do this. You may as well just do this. So I have to decide which one do I want to put more energy on. Your opponent's active Pokemon is asleep. 20 plus 40 for each of those. I don't know if I care about that. I kind of want this one. 100 for freezing wind. Search your deck for up to 3 water energy. Reveal them. Put them in your hand. That's very good as well. So I could do this. Put this on here. You can't really drag there. You just have to click. Fill out the bench. Go ahead and do the 80 plus, which could be 100, which doesn't really matter. Down to 20. So he's not going to be able to kill me just like that because he can't do the Mega Punch yet. He's going to heal 20 from it on that, though, not on what he currently has. Draw until you have 6. Card of Sanctity, except it doesn't affect your opponent. The card draw in this is just ridiculous, though. You see so much of it. So I could heal my thing, too. Don't want to do that yet. No reason not to draw 3, I suppose. But I could do this. So you put this on the bench. You could go ahead and heal this. And then finish him off. Doesn't really matter about that. So we're in good shape with this. Let's see what we're going to get with the prize card. I don't know what this is. GX Tag Team. So this is 110. He's put a little buff on it that heals it. It's healed when an energy card is attached from its owner's hand. Sap Sipper. This Clara put up to 2 Pokemon from your discard pile. Okay, he's going to get it back. Just so I can kill it again and get another prize card. That's why cycling stuff isn't the greatest in this. Like, bring something back from the graveyard. This Pokemon's attacks do 40 damage to your opponent's leaf Pokemon before applying weakness and resistance. I don't think that really matters to me too much. Discard a special energy attached to your opponent's active Pokemon. A special energy... Okay, I don't have any special energy even. He can do 80 at most, which still wouldn't kill this. Search for 3 basic energy cards. I do kind of need them because I don't have any. May as well just stick with water for now. So that dark thing didn't really play a part, but I can't resist the beefiness of that guy. So we got to put 4 on there. All you have to do is hit him here. He doesn't seem to be able to do much about it. He'll heal for 20 at most, which would actually save... No, it wouldn't do anything. So he's up to... So 60 is not how much health he has left. It's how much damage is done to him. That's what you have to remember, right? It's the damage counter. So he technically has 50 left. So he has 3, so he could hit me for a certain amount, but it's not going to be enough. And we don't have any other way to heal this. So what I'm going to want to do is be ready to retreat. But I'm not going to be able to do both at once, I suppose. This is why stacking up the bench so much is almost not... Oh. I keep forgetting when you win just because they have nothing else left. There is no face damage or any other phase to it. So I just won with a single one. Man, this is almost getting too easy now. I play for a couple episodes and I have a few cards and that's all I need. Astral Radiance. So where do you even get to open stuff like that? Like what happened to that? Where is it? Does it just automatically go into your collection or what? Redeem codes. I did that in Magic and I got like a whole bunch of packs. Yeah, really, how do you even do a pack opening? Avatar, collection, trade. I don't even know. How the fuck do you open stuff? Products received. Congratulations, you have redeemed the item shown below and have been sent to your collection. Go to the collection to check out all your new stuff. I'm assuming that would open it? Maybe I should just save stuff for like a fucking pack opening, free-to-play new account pack opening. Reward item uncommon chest. I'm assuming that's what that would do. Astral Radiance 1. This is 5. That's 1. I don't know what the lock thing means. Like that's the max you can ever have? Evolving Skies, Fusion Strike. I guess I'll just save them. I don't feel the need, really, to open them right now. Let me do one last thing, which is going to be the Legacy one. So that was expanded, which means they could have been theoretically using anything, but I guess what they were using wasn't very good. Win Streak 5. I'm just rolling over people now. Some of these have been too easy, where they just summon one thing, and then if it dies, they just lose. Does it show them the win streak? Then it makes me seem like a tryhard. Garnet 2020. I hate numbers and names, even though I had to do that in Duel Links just because the character limit is kind of screwy. It doesn't fit my whole... That's like the first game that's done that. I always brag about how nobody ever has my name taken, but I guess in that case, it wasn't just because... put this on the bench. Just because it doesn't actually fit, so it's not possible. Put this on the bench, put this on the bench. This is not even a great effect. This I could just use to draw stuff. 60. The problem here is you're kind of just vulnerable to... You're letting him kind of just do whatever he wants. Oh, don't retreat. So you can retreat on the first turn, but you can't attack. So there's no face damage and there's no summoning. Like in terms of... You know, you just summon one thing. You can summon as much as you want. So there's no limitation on those two elements. I do like the bench, though, how you can affect stuff so much. That's very unique to this. Like, it's almost like buffing stuff out of your hand. In your hand. So, like, a lot of the... Hearthstone has that, like, give a minion in your hand +5/+5. In this case, you could do it on the bench. Give a bench Pokemon plus 50 health or plus whatever. Just keep giving it energy and stuff. So Slam is going to do 20 times that, so best case 40, which is pretty bad. Now you're kind of in a card starved situation where, you know, I need something a little better. Which is why I don't even want to give it the attack, but I feel like I have to. Because I don't want to just sit there and tank it, but he's not doing anything. Like what, does he not have energy? What's the deal? Do this, do this. I still want to attack him. I don't want to just draw. So it only does 20, but now maybe next turn we can finish it off. He would have to give it two. Okay. Why is this so easy? This is almost too easy. That wasn't very satisfying. Oh, I even get this crazy thing, whatever it is. So what happens after I get to that reward tree? Like, now what happens? Do I not get anything else? Oh no, you keep going. This is pretty smooth sailing. They might be being more generous now just because this game's like on its last leg and we're gonna see the other thing come out, like whatever it's called. The Pokemon Live, apparently. Sign up for the beta for that, but I couldn't figure out how. Okay, so this is just a theme versus theme. We're using the same one, so may the best player win. This is actually a pretty good test of that. This is good to summon first, right? But then it'll still come down to RNG. That's the sad part about it. Not only are card games not skill-based, arguably, but even when you're using the identical thing, he would have the type advantage. Or wait. Oh, it's a rock type this weak against grass. It's not a grass type this weak against fire. I totally misunderstood that. So what does he have? He has draw a card or flare. I like how much emphasis there is on drawing cards. Maybe that's why the 60 deck thing is so relevant. That looks like a scary attack animation, but it's not. Flail wouldn't even do anything now, I don't think. So put this here, draw 3. You draw 2 and you play rock, paper, scissors. I don't remember actually putting that in there. So you can already set up for something good here. Put the energy on that and just bide my time. Draw 2 cards, which is very good. I mean, there's so many of these that draw 1. Or like Hoot Hoot makes us both draw 2. So like, why wouldn't you just do this instead? It has more HP, it has a better attack, it has better effect with no downside. Right, either that's an example of power creep, or maybe Hoot Hoot is used for like some kind of mill deck where you're trying to make them run out of cards, but rock, paper, scissors, same thing. Did I beat him or what happened? I don't even, it doesn't give you the greatest feedback on that. Slash, so I'm already about to get this though. So I'm a little bit ahead, although he has 2 of them. So is he just not going to get Charizard? You could just do it. And you can put the energy on there. So how much is he going to hit me for? He'd hit me for 20. Or you could discard a bunch of stuff to do that. So I could retreat, but I actually don't even want to yet. Let's let this take a bit of damage just so that I can get an attack out of it, or I'll decide what to do. Because remember, the more it takes, the more you do. So he has 90, so if he gets me to 10 HP, then I could just one-shot him. That's how crazy it is, but he won't do it quite like that. So he gets it at least. I got it. See, now it's just all about being ahead of the game, but I'm kind of not. I still don't think he'd be able... Oh, no, he'll be able to one-shot it. But he doesn't... Oh, he could put the energy... Or he's looking for it. Fuck. I'm like a turn behind, that means. Somehow, I thought I was ahead. Just because I had it ready, but... I almost have enough for another evolution. It seems kind of weird having multiple of the same thing. That's always like a big no-no. Right, like you have 6 of the same Pokemon, so you can just kill it. There's nothing I can do about it. Wait, what? You look at the top 3 cards. Oh, you can do that too, or do you have to... That's what I didn't understand. If it lets you do both. Now we know. Oh, I'm not the biggest fan of doing this because 100 plus whatever Charmeleon, which I'm not going to have. I guess I could get just a Charmander and do the whole thing over again. Shuffle up to 2 from your discard pile. Shuffle up to 2 energy. I'm not the fan of these odds right now. So what does this do? Once per turn, you can look at the top 3 cards of your deck and put them into your hand. Well played. You have a good deck. Woo, that was close. Choose a card. And then we can use this to get the... It's trolling me with the emotes. Grab one of these so we can set up for... What? Okay, fine. I'll just do this one then. I don't know what's going on. Why couldn't I get Charmander? Put stuff from the discard pile. Both of those for some reason. Now I should be able to evolve this for whatever that's worth. You do this. I almost want to do that because I could set up to one-shot something. So there is going to be nothing in the graveyard besides that. So I'm still ahead of the curve there. I got the first strike unless they can do something crazy, unless they already have. So when you evolve, the stuff doesn't go in the graveyard. That's kind of the point. Does 30 more, but is it going to be enough? He puts the fire counter on the bench. So we've both got one pretty much ready to go. So what I could do is just finish this off. That would be nice. Unless they have some other crazy buff or something. What? By that much? Why that much? Wait, I don't get it. Something to become active. Shit, now I'm kind of caught in a bad spot. Because I don't have enough. Oh, now I'm just screwed. I thought that would last a little bit longer. So you're going to have to do a total of how much? 70 more. So it's pointless to even put stuff on here, right? You got 130, he'll do 180 or 150. I don't even know what to do. I'm going to have to just like give this guy up for dead. My streak is on the line, but I think I'm going to lose this one. I almost have enough for another one, another stage 2 if I could just actually do this shit. I should probably use those. Little rock, paper, scissors. Fuck, it doesn't even show you any visual feedback or anything on that. Fuck me. He's already got it ready to go, even if this one died, which is not going to. So where is the graveyard Charmeleon thing? I don't get why he's doing that much. He should only be doing 100. He did the buff that increased it by 30, but where's the 50 coming from? I like how inexpensive he is, though. He only takes 2 fire things. I don't know why that's happening. I don't see Charmeleon. Where is it? Oh, what the fuck? That counts? That's kind of a bullshit. Oh, stop fucking spamming, dude. You have a good deck using the same exact one, dude. 2, do that again. Okay, that one you can't even complain because it's just a mirror matchup. Ah, fuck. Actually kind of destroyed too. It's hard to really say, like, I think I did generally the right things, but that was a good streak though, like 5 or 6 in a row. I don't know. Oh, so I should replace my thing with the Leon. For some reason I thought it was Charmeleon that I was referring to, but maybe it's the other thing. It actually has to be called Leon. I just thought that was the synergy because I didn't know what the heck that meant. So let me look in here and actually, or no, wait, that's not even, never mind. This is a theme thing, so you would have that automatically anyway. So I wonder if Charmeleon does actually work for that effect because it has Leon in there, or it just means the actual trainer one. That's very specific. I don't actually know whether that synergy would work or not. Default sleeves, deck box. Okay, that's good. Win streak 0. I like how easily I'm breezing through the reward stuff though. What is that? Raihan supporter. You can play this only if any of your other were knocked out during your opponent's last turn. Attach basic energy from your discard to 1. If you do, search for a card and put it in your hand, then shuffle. Doesn't really even sound that great, but it must be if it's that sought after. So how many packs do I actually have in that way? It's too bad I started this so late though. It would have been maybe fun earlier in its lifespan. So how do you even see that from the collection? Like the trainer packs here. I have 1, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. I don't know what those chest things are even about. I kind of want to do one more after that chick beat me. Yeah, so today I'll continue this with my sexy little custom cursor because of course this doesn't have one. That's the only bad thing about it is it makes you use your default cursor. So basically I saved up as a new account and I just bought the most recent pack. So that's almost what I'm displaying is like I was on a 5-game win streak last time, even in different formats, not just the themed format. Just because normally I would buy something old and just try it out and I'd like to, you know, try interesting and fun decks. But just to show the power creep aspect of it, this one does seem kind of busted compared to the one that I started with, even though I like psychic types and that's the one I would have chosen probably anyway if I had the choice, but it just gave it to me by default. The Battle Mind or whatever with the cow. Where the fuck even is it? Must be in the middle somewhere. But the point is that's always the secret. It just either create something meta right out of the gate so you make sure you don't waste what precious resources you start with, because normally these give you a lot of resources right at the beginning when you make a new account, or just get like the most recent stuff because you know it's going to be better even if you don't want to use it. So no player choice, no player sort of self-actualization, just like assume that the newest is the best because that's the stuff that they're trying to push and make people spend real money on. I guess I can't complain too much about this not having arena because now we've seen even in Magic, they're charging me 10,000 gold just to do a single one. Like they don't have the 4,000 one, at least at this point, and they kind of stole the last one out under me. But those are the two essential things this doesn't have. You can't craft cards and you can't do arena. So even though arena could be very time consuming and take forever and you have to perform well and this and that, and it can be expensive like in terms of paying gold for it, but at least it gives you the chance that if you do perform well as a free-to-play player, you can keep doing it over and over, earning enough to do it again. 6+. It's like an age thing. It'd be 6 or higher. That's actually not even that restrictive, I guess. 6 is pretty good. Where the fuck is that Battle Mind one that I started with? It must be a theme deck. Must be one of the first one because it sucks so bad. I wouldn't mind getting the Umbreon Espeon one. Yeah, I like this. It seems simplistic, but there are a lot of cool ideas I came up with. It's just, again, of maybe decks or types I could try to use. The problem is, I don't even see it in here. Maybe it doesn't let you see it if you already have it, but then it wouldn't let me see this one too. Mewtwo. Of course, 500 gold is quite a bit to get to, but at least I got one that seems to be good. Now, after all that bragging about how busted it is, Mental Might. So clearly these are in different classes. Like, there's nothing in there that can fight with some of these Pokemon. Like, they're just way too strong. But yeah, what other formats can you really do? You can't even do... Oh, you can do it. It just doesn't let you use the themed one. Like, I just copy-pasted. So the only thing you can't use it in is Legacy. Or is this the same one too? Let's try some different stuff as well. But just the performance of it was so good. You can see that. I won 5 in a row, and then I lost to somebody who was using the same thing. So I'll give it to her there. It's a mirror matchup, and she outperformed me. I'll give it, give you credit there. But the point is, that just shows you how broken it is. So this is really all you can see when we do. I guess you can trade stuff. How does that work even? I've never looked at this. This reminds me of like an auction house system from like Diablo or WoW or something. Offers, public offers, loading, acceptable trades only, which of course I wouldn't have anything, so I shouldn't even worry about it, but it's cool just to see. In fact, I should do it like a single player experience where I'm not allowed to even do that, but I would say that if I was able to do other stuff. Let's go like, let's do like what we did in Magic. So I'll try each format. I guess I only have one deck, right? Except for, I'll try each one until we lose with it. So we're going to start with what seems to be the best one. And even in the other formats, we're going to use the same exact one because we don't have anything else. Does it show you like the other player's win streak? Because I'm assuming it doesn't. This guy's even a guest player. So does everybody just start with that? Mental Might? Or is that a different one? It has the stupid cow on it. Because I've seen that quite a bit. Of course, I got it myself. The going first is fine, but you can't do certain things, right? You can't play trainer cards or... So I have to take a mulligan, which allows them to draw a card. I'm pretty sure. What was the one where I had to use a shortened version of my username where I put the number 1 instead? Oh, that's Duel Links. For some reason, they have it 1 character short. I thought it was this for some reason. So yeah, those are 3 new card games that I've tried in like the past month. Duel Links, which obviously I'm familiar with Yu-Gi-Oh, but that particular version I'm not. This is completely new to me, and Magic is completely new to me too. So this is always good for the evolution. So should I even put it out there? This is always great because it gives you the flexibility that the more damage it takes, the more it does. And it has 100. So I love beefy, high HP stuff. That is one of the things that I'm just all about putting stuff on the board that is powerful and then just winning like that. I don't care as much about spells and other kind of shit. That should just all be ancillary. So what I could do is put this guy... Oh, this is the evolved form already though, so I can't even do it. So you can just put 1 and then you can draw 2. Now this effect puts some of the other effects to shame, like Hoot Hoot, that's able to sort of... Oh, I can't do it yet. I keep forgetting. Switch. Okay, I don't need to switch yet. Like Hoot Hoot lets both players draw 2 cards. This just lets me draw 2 cards for the same cost and everything. Like, so that's a power creep example. Like, this is just far better. And I do like how balanced this is in terms of types. Like, this is a fire deck with Charizard on the front, but we have bugs, we have a wood thing. So that shows you it's a little more advanced than just like a one-trick, one-type thing, which that one kind of is like that. And psychic types aren't really all that impressive. So the more damage this takes is perfectly fine. You could discard, which I don't really want to do. You could start to stack that up. I don't need to switch out. I can just keep drawing and ignore it. Right, you're not going to be able to one-shot it. In fact, you can barely do anything at all. It's like they make you... The psychic stuff makes you flip coins to do the same amount of damage that you should be doing anyway without having to flip. Like Curlia, a stage 1 evolution, does 40 if you call the coin flip right for the second attack, which requires multiple... So a stage 1 means you have to evolve it once, which requires at least 2 energy, requires you to flip a coin to do a mere 40 damage. It should do 40 base, and then it could do like 80. That's how a lot of these other ones go, at least. I'm not being like unrealistic with that either. Basic energy to the bench. So I'm perfectly okay with doing that. The problem is I'm going to start to run... Or actually... So it allows you to basically put 2 is the point. I'm still going to keep drawing. Like, I don't feel very threatened by what he's doing. So we have the evolution. So we're getting this guy out. I kind of need energy. I feel like I normally am not able to use this. Whenever I get it, it just doesn't work. Shuffle up to 2 Pokemon because I don't have stuff in my graveyard because nothing ever dies because I'm just that good, I guess. He's going to beat Charizard with a fucking cow, dude. Are you kidding me? This is a pretty good card, though, because it doesn't even require any specific type. So you can bring this up to 4 and then bring it out. So we're not even playing through Charizard or anything. We're kind of just using this. Should I even bring it out yet? I feel like now is actually the opportune time to do it. So I should be able to attack on the same turn and just go balls to the wall. You can do 130, dude. Now, this is the alpha position that I like to be in. I have something that's fully charged out, ready to go. So anything he summons, I can just one-shot it. So he's really going to have to come up with something. You know what I like about this, actually? Because I'm always about playing on the board, and this obviously emphasizes doing that. There isn't really much removal. Like, there aren't cards that say just destroy the current Pokemon. That is one thing I love about this. They can get so triggering for me in other games. Like, I'll work so hard to get something out there that's strong. I have full board control. I have a strong thing out there, and then they just use like a 2-mana card, a 2-cost card that just destroys it or incapacitates it. Here, you actually have to win the fight on the board for the most part. So that's my favorite thing about it. And of course, you can only have one thing on the board too, so maybe that simplifies it a bit too much. So I misunderstood the effect on this. It says for each Leon card, I thought it meant Charmeleon, like, counts, and maybe it still does. Like, I didn't know what the fuck does it mean Leon, but then I realized, oh, Charmeleon has Leon in the name. But I think it actually means this one. During this turn, your attacks do 30 more damage. You don't even need to do that. You're doing 130 just base. So you can shuffle stuff back. The problem is I don't actually have anything like... Oh, shit, maybe that wasn't the optimal thing. I don't have anything that's, like, actually summonable here. It's a lot of bricked cards here. So this is still strong enough for the most part to do what I got to do, but because this deck is just garbage. At least that gives me something to play. Lugia. It's kind of dangerous actually because I have very little on the bench, you know? That's the best way to beat somebody quick is like they just have one thing out. You just kill it quickly and they just lose because they have nothing to defend themselves. So you'll just kill them. They're not going to pass out and wake up at the center. It's like my Pokemon Y permadeath. You lose to a wild Pokemon or a trainer, they're just gonna kill you. I guess most trainers wouldn't do that, but like the Team Flare and stuff, or at least they'll kidnap you. So you could evolve another one of these. I'm not getting much on the fire stuff, but this is good too. So I kind of need, I almost am willing to do the 7-card thing. Because none of these are gonna matter. Like, I'm fine with it. I need either energy cards or I need something I can evolve. Just give me anything. You can at least play this. What does this one do? Search your deck for up to 2 basic Pokemon or energy. So why don't we start to just get this guy going? See, this is so good without needing an evolution or anything. Look at how unfair and bullshit this matchup is, but it is theme deck versus theme deck. It's just garbage. This deck sucks that he's using. Nothing else to say about it, or mine is just too strong. Like, my thing is, it's taken 60 damage, but it still has 70 left, which is more than most of his stuff even has. And I'm doing 130, which is fair. Like, for a stage 1, for a 4 cost, it does 130 fine. But it's just, his deck isn't good enough to do anything about it, so I just win. You got 3 of those left. Search for up to 2 something something energy. Okay. He saved us both time by resigning. Again, this is a new account, just like fucking new player, never played this before. So you can't even say I'm doing anything wrong. And nobody told me to get this. Like, I just got it by process of elimination. Like, I may as well, and I normally make a rule against doing stuff like that, but I'm just going to get the newest one because it's probably going to be the strongest. I kind of want to change my avatar, but I don't know how to do it. I don't like how this guy looks. Oh, I didn't know there were emotes, actually. Well played, you have a good deck. You can do little emojis. This is very kid-friendly. Like, obviously, they say 6+. So it's not as, maybe, troll as some of the other ones. It could get pretty complicated. I want to make some pretty interesting decks here. Some unique themes and whatnot. So this guy's going to be the MVP today, the fucking little Yanma or whatever, Yanma. We're not even going to get Charizard out. We're just going to beat them with grass types using a fire deck. Like the ultimate BM. It's an interesting combination that they choose. But you know what makes these so good is that all their effects require neutral cards, so you can use any element. Like, even the evolved form of this is so good that Cutting Wind, I had 4 fire charges on it, and that was good enough. Even though it's a bug type, it doesn't even matter. Your opponent is selecting their starting stuff. Usually there's no reason not to put stuff out on the bench just because. I guess the main reason not to is AoE, like maybe the coughing thing that we saw. Mostly you don't see that though. So there's not a whole lot of instant stuff that you can do like in the middle of combat. So it's like trap card or quick spell idea isn't there as much, and also there's not much of the like card destruction outright where you can just destroy something on the field. So those are 2 elements that are definitely different. So we're going, how come everybody gets this? What the fuck? I'm trashing that deck so hard, but give me at least some variety. There's so many different themed decks. Why do I keep playing the same shit? Or maybe you start with that one guaranteed as a new player. I guess I wouldn't know because I started with that anyway. Yeah, this is the same exact one that I was using. It could just be maybe more common because they want to give you one that sucks so you get frustrated. Alright, so we got to get some kind of evolution out here. Search the top 7 cards. Now, I don't have anything that could evolve there, so Lugia is good. No question about it. So maybe I should just... Well, I have to put at least 1 energy here. But then the rest I can put on Lugia because you don't really need more than that. So the whole goal with this, like I did last time, could just be draw as many cards as possible and then get one big hit off towards the end. So if I get down to like 10 HP, then I can hit the guy for 90, which is pretty fucking amazing. For 1 cost and for a basic Pokemon. Draw 3. So I can evolve one of the... which one would be better now? Put an energy attached to this into your hand. Which isn't that big of a deal. It's not like you have to discard it. You can just keep putting it back. But then you have to keep putting it... We saw how good this guy was last time. So all I should do is keep doing what I did last time. Keep drawing cards. Keep putting energy on this guy. And you just run away with it. It's even the same matchup too, so I can't complain. So you can evolve. You can put this guy here. Sometimes it doesn't let you drag stuff. This is going to be 2 basic Pokemon or 2... I guess energy is really what I need right now. You can also draw 2 cards. Maybe I should have done that first just so I could decide. He hasn't even done any damage to it. And the most he could do is like 20. So it would take him 5 turns where he gets the coin flip right just to kill this. So it's so trash. Wow, 20 damage. I'm so scared, dude. Like, I don't even care to fucking do anything about that. You can search for 2 more things. I guess I'll get even more energy. I don't really care so much about... I guess you can't mix and match, can you? Oh, it has to be basic anyway, so I don't really care. Maybe I have a bit too much energy now. And that I'll be able to use next turn, I guess. The filling up the bench like this isn't typically too bad of an idea. And I don't know what the max hand size is. It almost doesn't seem like there is one. So be draw 3 cards. Draw 2 cards. Your opponent plays rock, paper, scissors. If you win, you draw 2 more. Just a net positive. I mean, drawing 2 is good enough. So I can attach 2 to this guy, and then he's ready to go. So I like to do it early. Like, I don't want to leave it there and just dick around. I just want to get it out there and destroy him. Yeah, he got his evolution. Let's see how it lives up to mine. It only has 1 energy potential anyway. So look at the difference in static. 80 HP versus 130. It only does 30 damage versus 130. Of course, it's much more expensive. I'll give you that, but it just has no upside, right? This can do 50 if you want. Switch this with one of your bench, but you have a choice, I guess, in the matter. So you can do this. So attach this to this and then do it again. That is a pretty powerful card. So you're going to retreat and then just one-shot him. Favorite thing to do, just build something up strong. This is exactly my style of play. It's interesting that both of these games we've won with this guy alone. We haven't even used Charizard or anybody. Fire. Slugma can be pretty good too. And why am I only going up against the stupid Psychic type? So again, I could one-shot him unless he maybe stuns me. It's now paralyzed, and that lasts like only one turn, so you have to keep doing it, or what? That could be pretty effective because you obviously can only have one thing out at a time. Even if I retreated, he could just do it again. So you're just gonna one-shot the shit. Even if he did it, it's not like it hurts me. I have a ton of card draw. I guess I could start putting commitment into Lugia. Get a couple energy cards more. What, do I not have any more? Oh, no, that's just in the discard pile. Whatever. Draw 3. You can only do one of those per turn, so you may as well evolve this, and then we can start stacking energy onto it. But meanwhile, we can just one-shot. So does he have anything that can deal with this mere stage 1 evolution that is jacked out? And it doesn't seem like he is able to. There must be cards like that clear the energy off of a Pokemon, right? But since there is no cost attached to these cards, stuff like that might be less hard to, might not be in the game because, right, that would be so powerful that it's like, wow, you can't just do that for no cost. Even if you can only play one of those type of cards per turn. Yeah, nice, dude. 10 damage. Fair and balanced matchup. What else can I do before that? I guess I could draw. I could discard. You could start stacking up Lugia. You could keep drawing more. Not really much else I care about. Just making sure I play optimally in case he has some crazy shit. Charmeleon, finally we get an ability to actually use something that's fire. But again, you can't complain as long as you're getting some kind of evolution. You don't even need the stage 2 of this, or if there even is one. Like, this is good enough, dude. 50, alright. That's his big clutch play. That's totally going to work out for him. So Lugia's ready to go too. But let's see if we can get past this guy first. You can do Charmeleon. Not even really that good, but you want to obviously make it Charizard. It's a little bit too much commitment when you can just destroy them with stuff like this. Cards like Lugia would be my favorite because it's a basic, even though I thought it was like, technically in the context of the series, it's like a legendary. Like Zapdos is considered, a legendary bird is considered a basic, which doesn't make any fucking sense. Obviously because it doesn't evolve, but still. You can just play this. 130, 1 mana, no, well, there is no mana even. 0 mana, 130, that does 120 for 3. Like, what the fuck, dude? Like, sure, it keeps putting him back and forth, but this is going to inspire them to just buy the Steam Deck, and I guess it wouldn't be that hard for them to do, because they can just, it's only 500 gold. So this should be the first one you buy, or there must be other good ones too. That's what I kind of want to go up against. This is kind of not even fair. It's picking on these random people. So how does the ranking system even work? Like, it doesn't show, like, am I at bronze? Am I at silver? Like, what is the... Maybe if I pause once I win, it might show me something. So he's only got 2 prize cards left. He just can't even kill this one thing. Look how pathetic this is. You can put something on there. No reason not to, in case we're able to maybe bring out Charizard, but we're not even going to need to, really. He can't do 60 just like that. He could do it with the fucking cow, but it'll cost 2 more. This is just fucking sad. But I don't even feel bad, because again, you see the circumstance. Anybody can just do this. It's possible you could even start with this one if somehow it's random. I'm starting to feel like it's not random and they just give you that mental might no matter what, because we've seen it like so many fucking times. These could all be new players that we're playing against. Especially that last guy was a fucking guest player. Like, who doesn't even have an account. So the big... I do want to change my avatar. I don't like this clown looking guy. So we just win. No need to BM here. Just do it gracefully. Nobody really talks with the emotes too much. This is the reward structure, but it doesn't tell me anything about the ranking. 780, 0 heads flipped. MVP was obviously that guy. What does this all tell you? Game log. Oh, this is... Oh, they should have during the game, though. Why the fuck do I want to see it now? That's what I was praising Duel Links for having. Maybe there is a way to see it, and I just don't know. You change your avatar. What other options even are there? Let me look through everything. This almost makes it too easy. Yeah, this is pretty fun, but it's supposedly on its last leg. It's been out for a lot longer than I thought. Like in 2011 it came out. So it must have been really fun over the years. So we get to see all the expansions from that whole time, I guess. It's only fair that there would be some kind of power creep. Tooltip hint, sure. Use simple effects, no. Arrange energy back of hand, front of hand. Sort Pokemon type, stage evolution. Deck list sharing, share with everyone, share, blah, blah, blah. Oh, why is this 1280 by 720? That's actually not even right. I didn't even notice that that was different, huh? It looked fine to me. Now it's gonna lag. The fucking 2011 game. Too much for me to handle. Maybe the music even should be louder, but it felt like it was maybe fine. Master volume sound, I'll just leave it. We'll download all card images. You must have at least 5 gigabytes. This will take some time. This will delete all card. Why would I need to do that when I don't think it should matter, right? I must have already done it. Terms of use, privacy policy. It feels like they don't really advertise for this game, or like, I've never heard of this. Like, you hear about Pokemon Go all the time, or the main series games, or this or that. It seems like they just didn't give a shit about this. And why is it like in windowed now? Was it in windowed the whole time? No, because then it wouldn't even capture. That's so weird. It's been in full screen and then it randomly went windowed. Alright, so let me look through all the other options. You can look at the, what is this, the gift thing? Enter codes, another one of those things where they want to use like some third party, make you use like some third party resource to be able to do it. Like enter codes from Twitter or some stupid thing. Astral Radiance. So those are more like just packs. Vivid Voltage, Sword and Shield, Charizard theme deck. Fusion Strike, Brilliant Stars. I don't really care about packs. It seems like it would be a waste for me to do that. If anything, I would just collect every single theme deck. So I'll play with this one until I get 500 gold. And then I'll buy the next one and do the same thing. But what I might do to make it more interesting is I might start at the beginning and get my ass beat. Heart Gold, Soul Silver. I wish it told you when it came out, because it's like... Oh, I should read like the flavor text too. Sword and Shield series Charizard themed deck. Forge a fiery path with Charizard. With a fiery inferno, or just win with a fucking bug. With a fiery inferno and unyielding claws, the magnificent Charizard sweeps aside opponents and takes the high ground. And his highest cost move is only 2 energy, so he's pretty cost effective. And he has Champion Leon. He has that bonus damage based on how many Leons you've used. Champion Leon calls in strong allies. And Meg. Oh, it must be based on what the character uses in a show or a game or something. So that's why the bug must be there. But it's still a good idea to have that versatility. Yeah, and Mega darting in for quick attacks, and yeah, not really quick. You charge up for fucking 4 turns to do it. Mag Cargo to keep the fires burning. Seize the wind from the air or burn a path to victory with Charizard themed deck. Okay. And then let's... Where's that Mental Might one? I can't even find it. It must just be one that you start with and you can't even buy it. That must be what it is. You got Entei. Again, basic, by the way. Even though it's a legendary, legendary equals basic in this game. Kind of a weird rarity system, but I get it. Pikachu, Sun and Moon. I kind of want to get the Pokemon Y stuff because that's the one I played most recently, and that kind of won me over to the series a little bit when I was kind of... It's not even that I disliked it, I was just kind of indifferent to it. Like, it is what it is. X, Y, it's kind of weird how they... Why does the Y look like that? Destruction deck. Oh, you get that fucking... I forget his name, but that was a legendary as well. I never saw this fucking deer one. I guess that would be an X. It's weird how they do that. And I'm the type of person then, if I was really into it, I would buy both just to be able to see, you know what I mean? Like, whatever subtle differences there are. I don't see the Mental Might one, so it must just be that. You start with it so you can just bully these people who are forced to use it. Can already buy cosmetics that we... Avatar Collection Box, Avatar Series, Pikachu themed Avatar Collection Box. There should be a lot more of these though, huh? 300. Yeah, I'm not going to waste shit on that right now, but the theme decks are fun, and I do like that format. That is a good thing, but it's unfortunate that that's the only thing I'm going to be able to do for a very long time. So assuming this came out in 2011, let's say like 2011, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22. So it would have to be that they came out with only like 3 or 4 a year for that to make sense. Or maybe they got rid of some old stuff, and I don't know how it works. But if it's really that old, that's kind of hard to believe. I wonder if these mirror the real life stuff. Probably somewhat, but not completely. I don't know. It'd be cool if it was like a 1-to-1 translation. Then who would need to even fucking pay real money for cards anyway? Redeem codes. This is what we did in Magic. Some external dog shit. That's the gift box. We can look at this. I was just doing that. Yeah, let me see if I can change my thing a little bit. Just anything would be good. I don't like how this clown looks. Just give me somebody who looks a little bit serious. Give me like a villain archetype. Somebody who looks like a bad guy. Come on. They look like fucking artists. Wannabes. They all look too ordinary. Nothing good. I'll take one of these, but just make him look upset. Even that one doesn't look bad, but all the shoes look stupid. Don't you have a more serious kind of shoe? Just none. I've exhausted all the possibilities. Now it's starting to lag. Fuck, everybody looks like a tool. This guy looks okay. How do you even choose, like, the shoes? These all suck. What the fuck? Look at that. Hats. I'm not really much of a hat guy. Yeah, forget that. Well, I guess I did want to wear the black hat by being a villain, so to speak. Alright, you don't want that. Oh, you can get like matching red stuff. Since it is fire, giving away my strategy. That looks like stupid. This isn't bad. Windbreaker type. Iconic windbreaker wearers in gaming history. I love that they identify Steve Haynes as that in GTA 5. That's like his most notable character trait. So we're just doing the whole... Oh, I don't want that though. This isn't bad, I guess. Very limited amount of stuff, though. Make him look a little more pissed. Faint smile. Broad grin. Downturned mouth. Grimace. Open smile. Upturned mouth. Stoic mouth. Yeah, stoic is good. Everything else is good. Okay, that always looks better. I'm not even a big fan of glasses, really. What would this even mean? Equip own. I mean, a lot of this shit you just collect as collectibles. I get it, but I don't even know how you would get them. Like, even if I spent gold in the shop, all I saw was that one Pikachu box and a few of the little... I kind of want a map for my stuff, too. All this cosmetic shit. Challenges. What is this? Knock out 5 opposing Pokemon. I'm assuming you could re-roll it. Brain Drain with your Psychic stuff. So it wants you to start with using Psychic, or it could just be incidental. 409 cards drawn. 7230 damage done. 8330 damage taken. Getting my ass beat a little bit. 29 games played. 68 game points. 0 days. 0 points lifetime tournament rep. 6 upset wins. It feels like almost every win should be an upset. 269 different cards. Not bad. Or wait, different cards. Oh, okay. Set nearest to completion XY. How fitting. Even though I didn't really make any effort to do that. Complete sets none. Most of one card. Eevee. Number 63. Foil cards owned. What is a foil card even? Like a glossy thing? Cosmetic thing probably? So I'll keep going with this one till I lose, which might not happen all day. Almost too easy. But no, give me some better... What is this screen, then? Oh, it gives you like a little gift, I think. Like, what about the... I kind of like the presentation of it. It doesn't seem like cheap and tacky like a mobile game. It actually just seems like a solid... You know, it just looks clean. There's not too much shit on the screen. So many of these games just bombard you with like a million fucking things as soon as you open it. Welcome back. I lost to fucking Calvin. I don't see what the point in doing that would be. Yeah, I've come to become a teacher for the tutorial. Welcome to tournaments. On-demand tournaments run daily anytime. Check the tournament info for greater detail. Yeah, how about the fucking theme tournament? Format, I don't know what that is though, so. Entry requirements, you have to pay these tickets for them. At least I finally know what that is. Could be fun to try, but obviously now is not the time to do it, I think. If I knew what these symbols were just by looking at them, that would help me understand. It doesn't actually say what it is, does it? Details. Format, single elimination. It is cool that they have them like every day, though. You can just do whatever you want. So there must be some pretty good rewards for it. What is this trainer challenge, anyway? These are all fucking... NPCs. Cammy is the final boss. Crushing Current. But how can you even use these? I don't even have them. Born of Fire. What? At least I'm pretty sure I don't have the cards that would be necessary for those, but... Oh, so to complete that daily quest, I'd have to use Psychic types. But the Psychic thing sucks. So it's like starting off with a hard mode already. Okay, waiting for opponents to load the game. So I guess you can't play against people on phone, or is it shared between the two? You would think that would be one of the best things to do with a game like this. The main appeal. You should be able to play against people on the phone. Why would it matter? Like, they're not really at an unfair advantage or disadvantage. Oh shit. This is a little bit of a dangerous spot to be in now. If they just kill this, you just lose. So what if you don't draw a Pokemon for a few turns? That could be trouble. The challenge here will be overcoming the bad RNG, potentially. It's only fair, though. So 20 for 2 and then 50 for 3. I don't like this, but I guess they don't have anything on their bench either. Or at least they haven't put it out yet. Does 30 more, so you could do 40, which is not going to be nearly enough. So there's no point doing it. In fact, there's nothing I can do at all. Fuck. No, don't switch. You can't switch even. This is very dangerous if they have like another... But then again, they're using that same... Oh, man. They're using that same shit deck, so I'm just going to be picking on that all day. So they shouldn't beat me even once, because no matter how unlucky I get or something, this is just far superior. I was getting my ass beat by the same thing, or by anything, really. Get a couple energy, so it's good at cycling cards, but my deck is good at that too, honestly. The difference is the cards that you cycle with that one suck, whereas the card like Curlia and Ralts and stuff, whereas the cards you cycle with this are actually good, like high HP, high damage, not even that expensive in terms of energy. So I'm very scared about this. If she had like this card, I'd just be dead. Oh, please give me anything I can. Oh, I'm gonna lose. I'm actually gonna lose. Just like this. Because he can do at least 50 now. So if he can do 10 more, I lose. That's pretty unlucky, honestly. That you just don't get anything you can play. Apparently they didn't either. So I could actually kill him though. So if he doesn't summon anything either, don't summon anything though. Don't kill me and don't summon. Then I can do 60 plus 30. So I could, oh, just end your turn, end your turn, end your turn. Oh my fucking god. Look at this clutch. Right? We actually win a 1v1. What kind of a weird game was that? That's it, dude. Weird. We were both on the ropes. Very lucky and unlucky at the same time. How far do these rewards go anyway? I can almost buy another theme deck. How awesome. This almost feels too easy. I'm just picking on literal children who are probably playing the game for the first time, but it's not like I'm super experienced either. Okay, now it's a mirror matchup, so we gotta make sure we win this to uphold my honor, because then I can't use the deck as an excuse. I have to actually say, why you got all those numbers in your name, dude? Okay, I'll go first. Set the tempo here. What the fuck is going on? Why am I not getting any Pokemon? Happened last game too. You have 25 minutes, which almost seems like too much. He's selecting their thing, so they're gonna get a card draw out of it because I just keep getting unlucky with the fucking hands, starting hands. So you can't choose to mulligan though otherwise. So at least I have two things. A little bit of energy. We'll put this out first, just strategically it makes sense. It's not even weak against fire, so I don't even have to worry about it. Because it's not a grass type, it's a rock type, which is weird. Oh, is that what it's supposed to mean? Like pseudo wood? Like it's like wood, but it's not wood? Oh shit, he got Lugia. That could be scary. I mean, it is a bit of an energy drain, but you can choose to put Charizard in your hand, but I feel like, isn't that weird? Like, why? I thought you could only put like basic stuff, or you can just put anything you want. I think you want at least one of these, and I'm gonna get some draw out of it, but I can't. It always doesn't feel like turn one because they already summoned something. It's one of the rare games where you can do that. You both have to put something down because otherwise you just lose. Or is there like a 3 mulligan rule? Like if you have to mulligan 3 times and you still can't summon anything, you just lose automatically. They can do 30 right away. I'm very worried about this. They got 2 of the Slugma down. Maybe he's got some evolution stuff already. This is going to be hard because he's using an actual good deck. So we've only seen these 2. Really, we've seen the Psychic and we've seen the fucking Charizard. That's it. 2 basic Pokemon or 2 energy. So maybe I can get the guy who transforms into this. Let me see. That would be a reasonable way to go. Of course, their weakness is fire, though, so I could be playing right into his hands by doing it. Because you can already see what his bench looks like. Lugia would maybe be a bit safer. I can't really decide. Oh, I can put 2, so there's no downside to doing that. This bug and fire play is going to be interesting between the 2. So I'm not going to put anything out necessarily right now. I'll keep doing what I'm doing. It's hard to decide. I am enamored with this as far as the 130, but this is safer from weaknesses, right? This is not weak to anything. Or lightning is not going to come into play. So you can just do that. You can actually hit him. Hit him for 30. You may as well just chip away. What the fuck? Why? Oh, shit. So it has the perfect resistance against this. So that was a misplay. I should have just drawn. So now I can evolve 2, but his evolution is going to be a counter to mine. So I really have to pump more energy into Lugia. So these come from the discard pile. So that happens when something dies. So I can't even do any damage to him. Or maybe I will if he hits me further. Is he going to have enough energy though? It seems like he's a little bit short. The same thing twice. Clearly I wouldn't do... So what if it's a draw every time? I guess that obviously means you don't get to draw. So what, it was a draw all 3 times? So he must have picked scissors. Fucking... Okay, so now I can do 30 to him at least. You can evolve this, but I don't really care is kind of the point. Put this down. I want to get this up to the point where you can do 3, so it'll do 120. So you need at least some damage done to this so that you're able to, you know what I mean, like one-shot it. I love just bringing something fully charged up out and then just one-shotting. So how come they have so many cards and I don't? I guess I have more stuff on the bench, but it doesn't really mean anything. And I have a bit more energy committed too. It's interesting he's not prioritizing Lugia. He's going to prioritize Charizard, which I'm not going to get. So in all of these games, whether I'm winning or not, I'm just not getting it. So you can just kill me, right? 60, discard the top 3 cards of your deck. It's a bit of a price to pay. Although it's not like cards are any issue. You have so many. 41, 30. Well, there is a ton of card draw, though, in this game. And cycling. Like where you look through 7 cards and choose one. Or get 2 energy and this and that. Okay, so he's dead. You use that fishing pole to get something back, but I kind of need another energy, and if I don't get it, I'm kind of screwed. I need one. Oh no, I guess I can get it back too. Right? No, not into the deck. Ah. So this is one of those instances like in Magic getting fucked on land. If I had one more, that's all it would have taken. Now I'm going to lose because of that. He's going to evolve it. He's going to do all kinds of crazy crap. Fuck me. He can do 90 at least. Or, I mean, 60. Okay, that's fine because at least it's an energy vacuum. Like, you just have to put so much into it. He's getting it going, though. So now when it's a mirror matchup, it'll come down to RNG a little bit, but I can't complain. It's just, give me a fucking energy, dude. That's 30 more. It's still not going to matter, though. It's not going to kill me. If only. I need an energy. I need it. Fuck you. 30, so it would still be enough, but I'm not too happy about this. Had to make do with what I got. He can easily kill it now. Yeah, how about an energy from that, you fucking clown game? That's a basic energy that I don't have. And that's only good if you have 2, because you can do that anyway. Yeah, I'm gonna get wrecked. Damn it. So I keep losing the mirror matchups. Somehow, like... I don't think I'm really misplaying that badly. It's just like I don't have anything. Mainly it's energy that keeps fucking me over. It just seems weird seeing bug types being powered up this way, but... by fire. So mine's dead for sure. Nothing I can do about that. It's going to be very hard to deal with this now. He could switch his own thing out, I think is what that means. Or maybe you have to. But it only has 1 energy on it, so it's not that big of a deal. This is obviously the best bet, but I'm not going to be able to do anything with it. You can attach a basic energy. Like, I just can't even do anything. That's the problem with this situation. So we got a little bit card starved and energy starved this time. And he got a pretty good Lugia to start, so good on him. He's got a couple evolutions and he's ready to do what I was just doing to people. Man, I'm just fucked on energy. There's nothing I can even do. That's kind of rough. That's why lands and stuff like this can be hard. Hearthstone just gives you mana automatically. Because the whole thing is, like, either you'll top deck a land when you don't want it, or you'll... Okay, at least give me 1 energy, for fuck's sake. You can evolve this. I just need so many of them. He's only doing 30, so he's not committing much, at least, into it. Now, do you have to switch, or you can switch? You don't have to. So I can kill Lugia next turn. He shouldn't be able to kill me with 130. Unless he can fully... He might just switch into his own, though. His little bug thing. And I don't have any energy on anything on the bench, which is a horrible idea. Like... Maybe I could take advantage of the type advantage here. Start putting stuff on a fire type. My Lugia is already dead, though. Oh, fuck. He could just switch and kill me. Or no, maybe his retreat cost is higher. It's 2. I'm just not getting energy, so there's nothing I can do. I just have to... We'll kill this. I can switch it out with something, but I don't even know that I want to, because... Oh, what you could do is keep sneaking around, like... But does the energy go away? I feel like it wouldn't because I'm not paying anything for it. 70, 130. He could just kill anything that I have, so just let him kill it. That way I can sneak out there and still... Energy, please. 3 cards good enough. He can one-shot it, but then I can at least bring mine back out and hit him again and then escape again. I guess that's the whole idea with it. But he can do 130 base, just very cool commitment of energy there. Because Charizard out there as well. He just has so many more cards than me the whole time. He's actually maybe going to deck out the way that he's fucking going. How did he manage to cycle through his deck that much better than me? It feels like I didn't have that same option. Put something on a bench. Okay. Fuck. So he's going to do a minimum of 100, but he could have a Leon in there, so he's going to do even more. Or maybe he doesn't. Yeah, so... Wait, why did he do that? He could have just killed it. I have my own Leon. I really desperately need energy, please. Guess I could set up for my own 130. That might be the best I could do. I guess maybe the U-turn could have some value. I'm just way behind him. Like, I shouldn't even be trying to do that with something that's so weak. It's like if he kills something, then I could bring it out and kill something of his. In fact, even his Charizard only has 170. It's going to be super effective on me, whatever he does. But the fact is, I wouldn't be able to really survive it anyway. So if only I have to hit it first with something else. I just won't have time. The mine's dead for sure. Why he didn't just kill it last turn is beyond me. Why would you hit it and go back when you could just kill it? So he has 2 of the Leon things in there, which I don't really see. Like, where is it? Oh, there. I guess I'll get as much damage off as I can. I could also do the U-turn thing. Oh, that might be a good idea. If I do the U-turn, then next turn I can finish him off with 130. That's actually not a bad idea. So you could draw a little bit. So many times we played rock, paper, scissors. You could evolve this. I don't really care too much about it. Even if I did that, it still wouldn't be enough to kill him. So do this and then switch out. Again, anything he summons is going to die anyway. So I don't... Or anything I summon is going to die from him anyway. So he's down to 3 prize cards. I'm down to 4. But he's going to be down to 2 now. So I am going to lose, but... At least I'm setting up to be able to kill his stupid thing. He's got his 130 grass cutter guy still, though, too. What is it called? Yanegma? Or Yanmega? Sounds like a mega evolution. That is actually pretty good, the U-turn to use like this. Because there was no other way that I could get that amount of damage off. So now unless he heals his thing, he'll kill his own kind. And then I'll do... So this doesn't even have resistance to fire, does it? Nothing. You would think most things should have that. Like you have resistance to your own element. Very, very tight situation. He has that ready to go as well. So I'm worried about it. Okay, so there's no cost in doing this, but you want to attach something to here. I'm just like way too far behind, aren't I? I guess I can get a second one on here. This will be able to do 180. May as well just set up for that. And it'll have the type advantage on that guy too. Like the bug. So his strongest thing left that he has. So that was the correct strategic play in terms of getting the energy card. Yes. So now at least this can do 60, which will be 120, which still won't be enough. It'll be 10 short. Fuck me. So he can easily kill mine, or he could do the stupid ass U-turn, which I don't know why you would want to do that. Like really, what was the benefit for him in that position? He's obviously going to win. Like I have no doubt about it. But this was at least more interesting than the other ones where I just rolled through. It's weird that this sometimes gets more value than even Charizard because it's so much easier to get out there. It's only a single evolution. So if he kills one more thing, I just lose on the spot. That's it. And I'll be... Oh no, I won't be 10 damage short, so I can actually kill it. Oh, this is a good game, though. This is great. I could do this still. I could do this as well. And then I could increase the damage done by Leon. And so now this will be enough with the super effective perfect. Now, wait a second. Oh, it doubled the 30 increase as well. He's got another one ready to go, though. He's gonna one-shot it. Fuck. Wait, how did he get so much energy on there anyway? I wasn't paying attention. I thought he had less. I thought he just evolved it. Well, I lose. Good game. That was actually pretty entertaining. Okay, so we were still in it the whole way. I think I played generally well. It's always hard to rate performance in. Oh, shit. I said I'd go till I lost. Well, okay. Dude, we're going to keep seeing the same fucking thing, though. Either it's that shitty psychic one that you seem to start with, or it's the power creep new one that everybody had the same idea as me. Just get the newest deck. And everybody wants to be a Charizard roleplay, whatever the fuck. Lugia is obviously good. Fine with me. Put that out. The whole idea here is you get to have something incredibly strong as a basic type. 130 health, no evolution, 120 second attack. It'll be interesting to see, like, how do you match Lugia in the early game? Because you might think, oh, even 30 isn't that good, but it's 30 right off the bat. So that Pseudo Wood maybe could be okay. Pseudo Wudo, or whatever the fuck it's called. Had no basic Pokemon. Would you like to draw a card? Yes to rest. No to rest. Oh, so you get to draw 2. So that's just a net positive. Okay. Yeah, so the opening play is either an aggressive Lugia or a defensive Pseudo Wudo. It's almost like it's better not to attack it, and that's only because you don't want to keep taking damage back. But then again, it has resistance, so we just learned that. So we can hit him once and then back off. The first hit isn't going to matter because he can't do 30 to us. Let's see if he makes that same mistake, because it's not super obvious that Lugia has that resistance. So he'll try to attack with that 30 that he just got, because his damage is equal to the amount that he's taken, which is pretty useful for something that has so much HP. So we'll wait till we get third energy, or I could just use Leon, but it seems way premature to do that. Oh, he's going to double draw, even though it looks like an attack animation. So we got 2 Charizards, not the best thing. So I'm not actually going to attack here, because I don't want Lugia to take any damage. Even with Leon, well, I don't want to waste Leon, so we're just going to play it smart and do nothing. I think that's the correct thing. So then next turn we can just finish it off without any possibility of getting hit. Actually, oh fuck, I won. I could have just killed him because, or no, I could have only done 60 because he has nothing on the bench. I didn't even think of that. But no, I didn't have it because this Charizard isn't the strongest one by far. Wait till you battle the other Charizard deck. There's another Charizard deck, or the Dragonite, but at the very least it does seem pretty good. It's far better than that Mental Might or whatever that I was getting destroyed with. I love cards like this. Like, it's just so well statted. 130 basic. It's so good. He's going to draw again, which could come back to help him later, but he actually just loses. That's it. I love how easy that was. What the fuck? He just didn't get any Pokemon, or he just didn't play any? I don't really get it. How could he have that many cards and 0 things to play? That seems impossible. Okay, so that's enough with that one. Let me actually try this one just for the heck of it to see. Kind of like how bad it really is, but I think we've established it's quite bad. Okay, at least we get to see something different. Sun and Moon Dimension, what is it? Oh, Destruction Fang. Okay. So I guess the Pokemon Coliseum set would be like the Umbreon Espeon one. Or, I mean, that'd be the closest you're going to get. Ralts is trash. This guy is trash. But I guess I'll use it just for card draw. This is the real hard mode challenge. Like, try to win a game with this trash-ass deck. Which I did win a couple still, but... probably against the same thing. 120. Instruct. Once during your turn before you attack, you may draw until you have 3 cards in your hand. And what's the other thing? It is Psychic 60 plus. Does 20 more times the amount of energy attached to your opponent's active Pokemon. At least that's an interesting way to divvy it out. So let's just draw a little bit. You can't do it the first turn. The Mental Might one is probably the worst. A lot of people are using it too, so it must just be one that you start with no matter what. Draw 3 cards. I don't like how they overuse different trainers for the same effect. You should have unique cards for each trainer, and that'd be even better, but I don't know how many cards are even in this game. Seems like a lot, but it's been out for a long time. Search your deck for 2 basic Pokemon, reveal them, put them in your hand. Or I could draw 3. I guess I don't really need to draw because just use Hoot Hoot for that effect. Like, I'm trying to think, what is really the thing here? You could get Gallade, so you could get Curlia, but I can't even do that. So you have 3 Curlia in there. I do like this cow. He was pretty good for me. I don't really know. Even this guy's pretty beefy, tanky. I say that, but I mean 80 is a low bar compared to some of the stuff we're seeing. We can do 60 plus, but he would need a bit of energy to do it. That is like dark energy, I guess. Not a whole lot I can do. I'll just keep drawing. Oh, maybe I should have gotten the bat since I have 2 of these. So all I would need is Curlia, and then I can get out Gallade. Your opponent switches defending Pokemon with one of his or her bench Pokemon. Why is this set so bad? Ralts, Curlia, Gallade. Like, they're not that bad in the actual games. They're so pathetic. Low HP, low damage, bad effects. No attacks for even some of them. He's gonna basically just one-shot my stupid Hoot Hoot. This would absorb a little damage and save it. I should start to stack up on somebody else. Maybe the cow, maybe this guy. 50. Get the cow up to 3 threshold. That's the meta play that we're looking for. He'll really be scared of that one. There's nothing I can do to really save the guy. I don't see the point in retreating there either. I still won't even bring out the cow. That'll be like my ace play. Once I get it up to 3, it'll do a shocking, staggering 60. Pilot Pikachu. Pretty good name, but if only it wasn't 101 after it. I don't want the cow. I'll try to stun lock him, but then I'll have to commit energy to it. I never know if I'm going to exceed a hand size, or if there even is a hand size limit. Get a little more energy, or 2 basic energy cards. Look at this massive ass hand. So I could put this back onto his bench, but it wouldn't really matter. Or maybe it would, because then he would have to retreat and stuff. Let's just try to maybe kill some time. So I really would like Curlia. That would be the best case scenario here. Get Curlia into Gallade. I don't think I got that evolution one single time either. They'll bring out the beautiful cow. Because he shouldn't really be able to do a whole lot with any of his 160. Oh, here we go. Fuck's sake. 120, but it's going to require a bit too much energy. There's a hidden Elo system. You were probably battling a lot of Mental Might and the Charizard deck for this reason. Like new players, I'm sure. So we can do flip a coin, draw. Wait, I thought I already played too many of those though. Obviously, don't have any stage 2. The only stage 2 I have is that stupid ass Gallet anyway, I think. Yeah, I don't think this even has any other evolutions besides that. You get the bat up to stage 1, but it's a little confusing to call it stage 1 because you think of like Ralts is stage 1, Curlia is stage 2, and Gallet is stage 3, or Gardevoir. I don't know what the fuck with that name difference. Like, it evolves into Gallet or Gardevoir. Choose something to become active. Sure. He did the same escape rope to counter mine. Because otherwise he couldn't afford maybe the... Oh, he couldn't actually kill it either. That's actually not so bad. Maybe I'll do it yet again. But before I do that, I'll put this out. It's amazing that there's just nothing I can even do. Like, there is no plan or there is no play. I'm just playing with basic stuff right now. Aside from Gallet, I don't see what the win condition even is for this. And even if you do get him out, it doesn't matter. Like, it's not even that good. Now, this should cause you to draw 2 gift cards. Right? That's the price you pay for such a busted, overpowered thing? Maybe? It doesn't actually say it on there, but... I think that's how some of them work, at least. Okay, we do get Curlia. Wait, why is he letting me just do this anyway? Oh, he doesn't have enough to do that. So how much does this absorb? It absorbs 20. So he would still kill me. Ah, fuck. If only it was like a difference of 10 more. Fine, I won't even worry about that. I'll put this, and then we'll get it ready for Gallet. I guess I could even just hard commit to it with a mere 140 HP, which you might not think is bad, but then you have some of these basic Pokemon like Lugia and whatever, or Zweilous with, this isn't Zweilous, but it looks like him, with 160 base. That must be what it is. You get to draw 2 prize cards if you kill it. Would this be worth doing? Because powerful storm 20 times the number of energy attached to all of your Pokemon, which would include this. And he only has, we'd be able to kill it at least. But can we just run away with it with this evolution? Finally, we get Gallet. I think that's the first time I've ever gotten her, and playing this deck so many times. So this is going to be the total energy. So even without that, he has very... Oh! You still let me down. So even with the attached energy... Or maybe it doesn't include this one? I don't fucking care. 120. How is that not enough, dude? 20 times 2 at least. So it would do 40. But then he has 20 resistance to it, of course. It doesn't seem like there's too many ghost types in here. Okay, so I'm still alive and I could maybe heal it. Now, that should have been reduced by 20 as well, so why not? What even happened? He took away I could evolve this. I could heal Gallet, which I should probably do, even though it's probably not going to matter. Give it another energy because he stole one away. Should be dead, right? Now, do I get 2 prize cards or 1? Look how hard that was to kill, man. God damn. It's gotta be. It's gotta be. What the fuck? So you only get 1, so that's fair and balanced. I'm throwing out Hoot Hoot and Ralts, and you're throwing out 160 fucking beasts right there. Holy shit, this deck is trash. I got my ace card and it was able to win me 1 thing. Yeah, this is actually shockingly bad. I'm going to try in some other different formats too, but I'll basically just be using that Charizard one all day because it's the best that I have. There's nothing else even really worthwhile. It's obviously about to get destroyed. You have a lot of these stage 1s that kind of suck too. It's about a lot of card draw, but you're never going to get anything to use anyway. Like, what do you get? 3 different types of basic energy, sure. 30 and paralyze. which is not even good. This will do 50. This will do 50. I just don't even know what I'm trying to go for here. 110 Houndoom. That is from Pokemon Y, or at least it's in Pokemon Y. Zweilous. Okay, this guy has a lot less HP than I would have thought. For stage 1. Headbutt and double hit. Flip 2 coins, does 60 for each heads. Guess it kind of makes sense too for his design. Dino. That picture is so weird. What the fuck is that? Like a little kid drew it. Irate Pokemon. Hostile Pokemon. You can do this just for the heck of it. You get a couple energy. So you want to put something out like this. So our ace card is going to be the Furfrou. This one just seems kind of hopeless. Yeah, like I don't even see what the win condition could be here. No matter who you are or how you play it. All these effects kind of suck. They're all just about drawing cards and getting energy, but for what? You could maybe make this good if you had like a finisher card that you could actually do something with, like something to do with all the energy, something to do with all the card draw. Maybe like a Mewtwo or something. I forget what Mewtwo even does, but something that isn't actually as trash as Galad. At least we got to see them. Energy retrieval. That one looks a little bit different, but I guess it was just... So you can't see the log while you're playing, can you? But it shows you it after, which is kind of weird. Energy Salon. It's just not going to matter much right now. You put this down, you could evolve it, but it's too little too late. 3 different types. Which even that doesn't synergize with the deck. That's how bad it is. Because you only have one type in the whole deck, so you're never going to get full value out of that. So they're trying to troll you with this theme deck. There's no reason to play it. Otherwise, people just play this to learn the game until they can afford. Yeah, I just wanted to see if I could do anything with it still. Okay, so let's try that same thing in another format, the Charizard one. I almost have enough actually to buy. Oh yeah, I could have also completed that daily quest or whatever it was. I have 400, so I can get another one pretty soon, which is pretty cool. I'll just go through and try every single fucking one. But I should start from the bottom, and they're going to be the worst at the bottom and the best at the top. I should get something that I actually like, though. Like, how about... Because I already got one that I feel like is powerful. Now I should get one that is just interesting. Like Mewtwo, Blastoise, Charizard again. This must be the other one. What is it called? Team Up. Entei is pretty cool. I don't like these Greninja or whatever it is. Imagine putting this fucking tree thing as the face of your pack, of your deck. That's really the best guy in there, or that's the one you want to represent it? I don't even know who some of these are. That looks pretty cool. Sun and Moon. I should just get Y because I like Y so much. Or it's like the only recent one that I played. Evolutions. There's a couple that show Mewtwo. Definitely won't get one of these that I don't even recognize. There's Lugia, but we already have Lugia. This is some kind of bat. I'm surprised how many of these I've never even seen before. Anywhere. Oh, I used to like this guy. I forget his name. Metagross. I like Steel type, but in this it would still be just considered Rock or whatever. It's all like in one. Rock, Steel, and Fighting must be just one category because they kind of shrunk down the categories. This guy was pretty cool. This is from Ruby Sapphire. I don't know what that is. Oh, this is Pangoro. I should get all the ones that I was using in Y. This is absolutely somebody who is very... And it took me so long to evolve him. I forget even how it happened. Or I don't even think I did it. because it's like something I wouldn't have figured out, or it maybe happened by accident. Like you have to use a dark type, or maybe I was already using it. It's one of the weirdest evolution requirements. Like you have to have a dark type in your party when he levels up at a certain point to evolve him. And if you don't, you can just keep leveling up forever and he'll never evolve. Or something stupid like that. This is obviously the legendary guy from Y. I should maybe get this one to live out the X stuff because I never played X. So we get to see the stupid little, whatever that deer guy is. Cenarius. And then, so yeah, the Y sets seem pretty cool. I don't know what some of these things are. Plasma Storm. This was like Diamond, I think. Boundaries Crossed. Now we're in like the DS phase. Diamond and I forget what a Black and White. Black and White, Black and White. Oh, this is almost all of them too. Hall of Legends. What is that? Tan Growth? Oh, that's Lucario. And then this is Rhydon or whatever. Umbreon, Espeon I do like. Imagine putting them as two different packs though. So now we're going back to Coliseum basically is what I associate them with at least. Undaunted. The first 18 are good. The other ones are trash. Yeah, pretty much. Card games in a nutshell. Steel type is its own thing, is it? It's not considered fighting in this game. I haven't seen any, at least so far. Let's see. I don't know what that is. Steelix. It must use the same energy as other stuff, though, at least. I'm thinking only in terms of the energy power-ups, I mean. Like, there's only 5, so it must... Either it must just use normal energy, like anything, or it must use that. Heart Gold, Soul Silver... Or you could just go backwards and just go one by one. So we keep getting worse as you go. Alright, let me try a couple more with this one. So we did theme. I'll keep changing the format just to make it fun. So even though this doesn't look like the theme deck, it technically is. So I was even beating people in here with it last time. So that shows you it's good even in constructed, or at least to a certain extent. Shadowgen. Okay, so he has the type advantage, though, clearly. I like how it's considered fire and grass. I guess because of the bugs. Just feels kind of silly. Like, what kind of opposite terms you're going to do. So this guy's always good to start with. Although Lugia is better. I'd rather have that. There's only like 5 energy types. Right, there's fire, water, dark... Fighting / rock, and then psychic and ghost, right? Or maybe 6. So I don't have anything I can evolve. You don't really want Charizard this early. So he summons something with 130 right out of the gate. Kai Ogre, Aqua Storm, and Surf. So he's at least very expensive. Discard the top 5 cards of your deck and then choose 2 of your opponent's bench Pokemon. This does 50 damage to each for each energy card you discarded this way. So it would be, wait, what? Oh, each energy discarded from the top of the deck. That's kind of interesting, but it means maybe I shouldn't overcommit to the bench here. Not a lot of AoE stuff that we've seen so far. Coughing and maybe a couple other things, but even a lot of the stuff that affects the bench isn't an AoE. It's just like after it hits something, it hits the bench too or something like that, but... Or it gets its power increased by the bench. How do I change the card back? I think I tried to do it last time. I forgot. I'm assuming V-Star is like our rank. So that's like the lowest. There must be some kind of a rank up system. So just the HP value makes me a little bit nervous from this guy. Surf does 120, but it's not an AoE the way that it is in the game. That's the kind of thing that should attack your bench, but it shouldn't hit that much, necessarily. So you can just draw a whole bunch. Too many, too many of the these stage 1s and stage 2s. Switch something with a bench, which I don't really even want to do. Give me something I can evolve here. Okay, at least we can make this connection here. Gotta do it quick. Of course, we're gonna get destroyed just because he has water stuff. Shit. Weakness is lightning, which really isn't gonna work. This could be okay. Right, but I just have to get lucky and draw it. Summon this. No reason to really put the energy on anything else. I can still bring it out and do a decent amount, but it's just not really what I want to do right now. Give me that other bug. Or even Lugia would be good. See, it's a bit too late, though. If you start off with Lugia, like instead of Pseudowood there, that can be really good. You want to start off with something that strong. With no commitment, no cost, nothing. Now I can't decide what I want to commit to. My energy is kind of spread thin. This you get to get 2 basic Pokemon, so maybe I can get Charmander, then we can do Charmeleon, Charizard, we have the full tree. Or I could also get that little bug. The bug might be better because honestly, my fire stuff is going to get ruined by his water, so I'm not even that high on that. Okay, how much is he going to do? Element Chain, look at the top 6 cards of your deck, attach any number of basic energy you find there to your Pokemon in any way you like. Out of the top 6, huh? That could be... What if they're all energy? Holy fuck. So he has fire energy as well, which is weird. He has 3. Or, so I could evolve this just for the fuck of it. I'm going to get Lugia up to a better count here. I kind of want to focus on the bug here. Give me the bug. I guess I can get both, though. You don't have to commit, like, one way or the other. We can have both of those evolutions going on as we go. And you just keep drawing cards. I'm going to deck myself out. I don't think I've seen that happen, but that one guy did get pretty low. He got to, like, 7 cards. So if I just lasted a bit longer, I might have beat him just because of that. V-Star is a special attack ability that certain Pokemon have that can only be used once per game. Once it's used, that little token is turned face down. Oh. So how do you see like your rank or whatever? Maybe it just doesn't tell you. Like what if I win 1,000 games in a row and I'm the top rated player? I should get a legend card back like fucking Hearthstone and legend rank 1. Why is this card like glitching through the bottom? What the fuck is that, dude? Okay. So, I mean, look, dude. Maybe you should spread them out more, or he can just choose which one. 50 damage, choose 2. No, he could choose any 2. So I guess you could say don't overcommit to the bench there, but if I didn't, I'm going to lose anyway, because... Discard the top 5 cards. I mean, he is going to deck himself out if he keeps doing that, but... I don't know. Like, that was very devastating. You could evolve this. Wait, didn't I... Wait, how did I do 2 evolutions in 1 turn? I thought you couldn't do that. Is that a bug? I mean, obviously, that is a bug, haha, but... What the fuck? There is no visible rank system. Another change they should make for Pokemon Live, then. Aqua Storm, so he's going to do 150 or some shit. I think he only got 1 energy that I can see. Maybe 2. Okay, dude. I don't know what you can really do about that. Because you could say don't put stuff on the bench, but... I'm not going to be able to stack up energy, so... That's kind of crazy. So that's the best AoE I've seen so far. It is a lot of commitment that he has to give up so many cards, but I'm not going to last long enough for it to matter. You can bring out Charizard, and he's a little bit energy cheap at least. to try to kill him with this, but I don't even have the Leon card. How come I can evolve as many things as I want? I thought you couldn't do that. Maybe in this format you can? You can evolve as many as you want in a single turn. You can't evolve the same Pokemon twice. No, but I'm pretty sure I couldn't in the other mode. I could only do one. Fuck, that AoE though is killer. 0 damage dealt. Okay, let me try it and expand it. These were kind of trash, I think, but I could still try them. Legacy. I forget what this is. Oh, but this could be a fun format where it's not as... There's not as much overpowered bullshit. Legacy. I guess I'll just try all of them. So this isn't the Charizard one. He's using fire. I'm using whatever. Default. Normal. GX. Maybe that's the rank. First player cannot play supporter stuff in their first turn. Tag team. This was just all about high HP stuff. And mostly it doesn't require a specific type of energy. Sap Sipper does 40 more to your opponent's grass Pokemon before applying weakness. 80 derail. I'd rather just do this. Something big to bring out there. 50 if you... 50 for 3. Okay, so we can stack up some of this on the bench. So I'm okay with even just getting them up to a single energy threshold. Like the first attack is good enough. You're getting all this kind of dumb shit. So do you at least draw 2? When your Pokemon is knocked out, your opponent draws 2 prize cards. So that didn't apply to the one thing that we saw just before. This is Errand Running, Water Splash, flip a coin. If it heads, deal 20 more. Again, high HP. High HP. So how much is he going to do right off the bat? He's going to do 20 and then he's going to do 180. So could I maybe kill it before then? I kind of doubt it. Thinking at 4 is a long ways away. So he's got all of these kind of cards. So it is a hard commitment because if I could kill them... What the fuck? If I could kill them... 320 HP, by the way. This attack does 40 more damage to for each fire energy attached to this Pokemon. If you did any damage with this attack, you may attach a fire energy card from your discard pile to this Pokemon. 3 retreat cost. Weakness is water. I do actually have that advantage, I guess, but I would only have to do 160 to be able to double it to kill him. So that's really fun. And you're like, sure, it's worth 2 prize cards, but come on, dude. Is there some way I can stop him from doing this? It'll do 40, 80... Or no, he doesn't even have fire attached, though. So it might not be as good as all that. Let me try this. Put the stupid cow out there. I mean, just it feels like such a hopeless uphill battle to deal with that level of HP. I'm supposed to be the one with beefy HP, and this dude is clowning me. Rubbing in my face. It's a bad idea to play a theme deck in other formats. This isn't even a theme deck, though. This is just a random one that I made. We actually went pretty well last time doing that, though. Like, using the Charizard one in the other formats. It only does 80, which isn't too bad, honestly. At least I'm not getting one shot. You could heal it, and then he's still not going to kill it. I guess I can just chip away. Let me heal it, and then I'll discard my stuff. Or I won't be able to. That's fine. I can do it next turn. The best case is even if I get him to half, but I won't even be able to do that much. I can try to stack up the water thing, so it'll do 80, 160. Flip a coin. If it's heads, it'll do 20 more, which in this case would be 40 more. So I'm not going to overcommit energy on something like this, but we even counter him in terms of the element, because I do have a lot of water types in here. I like these neutral energy things. Like, you can just use it with anything that you want. This requires water, this requires grass, but like I said, I won't even worry about doing so. What? Wait. Oh, he put another fire on there. So we did a massive 80 damage to him. I don't really want to bring that out yet, though. I could just do the same thing, but he'll do 120. Discard special energy. I think I'm just going to get one shot every turn now. There is no, like, remove or anything here. In this game. Like, or you can just destroy one of their Pokemon for a card, because that'd be too expensive, I guess. You could try to switch something out, but I don't really see why it would matter. He'll just retreat. At least that kind of wastes a bit of his time. Maybe the retreat costs are pretty high. 2, 3, 2. I don't really know what I'd want to bring out. Can attach an energy to this and try to just take advantage of his fire weakness. It would do 160 at least. Choose something to become active. I'll just do the same thing back and forth. It should at least buy me some time as far as energy, but he just fucking undid it right there. So I like how the escape rope can just cancel itself out. Even worse then. Especially with the cards that I have available. 160. Although I do have almost 300 cards, so just in terms of the sheer number, it's not too bad. But just look how power creeped and bullshit this is. I hate stuff like this. Even if it is an evolution. Like, just the HP values are too high compared to everything else. It doesn't even feel right. Of course, I could use the same stuff too, but I just don't like doing that. Search your deck for up to 3 water. Reveal them, put them in your hand. That's pretty fucking good. Draw cards until you have 5. During your turn, your Pokemon's attack do 20 more to your opponent's active. I really need energy. I mean, use this. If I can stack up some stuff on a water thing here, that'd be good. Like water and ice, as far as energy, seem to overlap at least. Why don't we just let him kill this, and then I'll switch out and use the ability next turn. 6 prize cards to 4. So I'd only have to kill 3 of his, but I just can't fucking deal with this. He's kind of overcommitting to that too. Like, you don't need to do this much damage. Search your deck for a Pokemon that evolves from 1 something something X. So maybe if I try that legacy format, that could be good. Because it's like, I just want to see if I can kill a single thing of his. That I would consider an accomplishment in and of itself. It shouldn't let you draw 2 for get 2 prize cards. It should just give you all of them for killing one of these. Knock away does 30 more damage. Flip a coin. Any damage done to this is reduced by 30. You can draw a couple cards. And I have one of these myself. But again, it's not gonna match what he's doing. Fearsome Shadow. Your opponent reveals their hand. Does 130. This may have up to 4 Pokemon tools attached to it, which I don't even really have tools. You can search for more water. So what would I want to give this to anyway? You would need to have the dark energy, which I have very little of in here. That's the only sort of other hybrid element I have. 80. I really don't see what to do. I guess I'll put 1 on there, but it's not going to do anything. This will get rid of all the water stuff from in here at least. Water, ice, same thing. Fighting rock, same thing. Steel. I'm thinking more so in terms of the energy that you have to put on them. I'm sure their types still apply, like for weaknesses and resistances and stuff, but so he's doing at least 4, 8, 12, 16, 20. Oh my god. I need a card that like wipes the energy off their Pokemon completely, or something that just destroys their Pokemon, but I don't think this game has stuff like that. You would have seen somebody use it against me so far. There isn't much removal. The thing is, every TCG has power creep. Yeah, I know that. In Pokemon, it becomes more evident because there's no keywords. In Magic, when a new expansion comes out, there's always a new keyword. Yeah, same thing in Hearthstone, typically. Oh, that's even what you said. In Pokemon, it's always just numbers and simple effects. The power creep becomes more evident. It's unavoidable. Yeah, that's fine, but there's no point in even bringing that out either. You could discard everything. You could put... No point in putting more water on that. There's really no point in doing anything here, even. Damage is reduced by 30. Wait, what even happened to all this? Oh, it stacks up like that. I was going to say, how did he lose it all? I just can't even do anything. Even if I was using the theme deck, I would still have gotten destroyed. I always look at it like a player choice thing, though. Like, people don't have to use these overpowered things, but they just always do. They assume that it's like a zero-sum net elitist argument, like in chess, that people use. Like, is it about having fun with the infinite positions that people always talk about in chess, or is it about actually just doing unique and different things? Actually, if we get another one of those, that could save the day, but not really. Let's just fucking try to do that. Like in Hearthstone, people can choose to use like fun wild decks that aren't that good, but just that are interesting, like Renounced Darkness or something. But then the same people who don't do that and they use meta net decks, they'll complain like, oh, everything's stale and we keep seeing the same busted stuff over and over. It's like nobody's proving anything by, you know, like, sure, you'll win, but you're not going to get anything for it. You can't even see your own rank in this, apparently. Okay, let me try. Kind of just going round robin with these, but I don't know what the difference... I don't even know what this is. Legacy. Expanded and Legacy. I guess I'll try 1, 2, and 3. You would think Legacy I would like, because it seems like less power creeped out. Like you have to use older cards or something. Which would mean my deck would still suck, but because I don't have too many older cards, but at least it'd be a little more variety. So if I win a couple more, I could get another one too. So I might just go backwards, which I didn't really want to do, but if it is going to be this fucking one-sided, you would think I'd be going against bad players too, like either new players or people who don't know what they're doing, people who don't have cards. Not everybody is going to be a tryhard. So we have a perfect evolution sequence if my stuff can actually stay alive. But now he's going to summon something with 150 health and just crazy stuff. In fact, even 150 is kind of not even that much of an exaggeration. Some of these are even more than that, just for a base summon. Basic, by the way. Fucking extreme. I like that card back. I forget how you... I gotta look at those. I obviously don't have any, I don't think, but... 220. This is what you get for playing the other formats, although you could even have these in the theme decks potentially, but then anybody could have them with the same thing. So for 1, you can do search your deck for up to 2 energy cards and attach them to this, then shuffle your deck. Impact Blow for 3, which you would only take you 2 turns to get because you can just attach 2. It's not like that's an if chance, right? Search your deck, which means you're guaranteed to get them. Single Strike. During your next turn, this Pokemon can't use Impact Blow. So at least that has like a diminishing returns effect. So I'm not going to be able to evolve it because I'm just going to get one shot destroyed. You can just look at that move 1 and see who's going to win. Like, what the fuck? I'm summoning a basic 70 HP, simple card, and you got this shit already. This is basic, by the way. Weakness is Psychic. Yeah, you just have to do 110, which nobody in the fucking universe can do. He just resigns, but I don't know if I really deserve credit for that. He's like, it just won't even be interesting. Win streak. There are rogue decks in Pokemon. It's the same for Pokemon, Magic, Arena, and Hearthstone. Sucks to be a new free-to-play player, but becomes better if you spend money on it. Yeah, not that. If you just play for a long period of time. Or more to the point, like, I had a great time with Hearthstone as a free-to-play player, but it's because I played from the beginning. So I got to Legend rank a couple, or like one time, and I didn't even really try to do it that often, but the point is you have to start at the beginning and just play a lot. And you have to have an arena mode, which this doesn't have. Because I would do that all the fucking time, and if you do well, you can get a lot of cards from that. Okay, that at least isn't that bad. What would I want out of this, though? I don't really want another Charmander. I can get a little variety of... Why can't I get this? Oh, you can only get one. It doesn't even have a weakness, does it? Or, I mean, it doesn't have a resistance. Put this on the bench. He's not going to be able to one-shot me that easily, is he? For 1, you can make it asleep. For 3, I like how the lower cost stuff, like the 1 or 2 energy stuff, typically doesn't do that much, though. Either it's just a way to cycle for energy or draw cards. So even as scary as this looks, at least he can't do anything yet. It'll take a bit of charging up. Flip 3 coins, and what happens? For fuck's sake, let me just read the card. This does 40 more for each heads. So 4, 8, 12, 120. I like that it's RNG based at least, so it maybe could be that, might not be that good. Attach an energy to something on the bench. Flare would do 30. I don't know if it's even worth doing that, but I guess I have energy to spare a little bit. There's no way I'm going to get to evolve this. He's just going to wreck me. It might even be better to just draw a card there, as a matter of fact. This is 120 Wobbuffet. Mirror Pain. Put damage counters on your opponent's active Pokemon equal to the number of damage counters on one of your bench Pokemon. That could be very dynamic to use. Headbutt Bounce 70 for 3. Wait, there's not too much stuff with recoil in here. I feel like that Headbutt would be one of those things that would do it in the actual games. Weakness is Dark times 2. So sometimes it'll give you a flat damage difference, like plus 30, minus 30. And other times it'll give you like, what does the asleep even matter if I wake up right away? Yeah, what is the point of that? I thought it lasted a certain amount of time. You can just dump all this energy in there, but I don't even have to because there's nothing else to do with this anyway. He's going to be able to easily kill it now. Or maybe if he gets tails all 3 times, that's what I have to hope for. Then he won't do anything but 20. You'd have to get super fucking lucky. Or no, even if he gets it once. Fuck me. 100 weak. Oh, it's the weakness too, so it wouldn't have mattered. Okay, at least I got a little bit of damage in there. So I can do 60 more, which is actually enough to kill it, so it's not too bad. Search for an evolution. Yeah, it's not going to be Charmander now because I already missed a chance. We could set up for this guy, but I have to make sure this is a strategic thing. You can't do it yet because if I did it, then I wouldn't be able to kill him. So I have to put this on, kill it first, and then I can do it. Or maybe I have to do it next turn then. Right, will it let me now? It should still let you. Or maybe that's like a main phase 1 type of thing. You have to do it before you attack. But I can set up for doing 130 now, as long as he can't kill this, which he probably shouldn't be able to in 1 turn. There can never be an arena mode in Pokemon because of the evolution system. That's not true. I mean, you could... That's just like any other mechanic. You can always draft, or you could just exclude that, or you could just consider it bad in drafting purposes. Like if you get... You can choose not to draft them, or... There are ways to do it, I'm sure. There's other mechanics like that in other games. Like, any cards that are dependent on each other, you could just choose not to take them, or everybody gets offered X number of options for that. So you could put the 4th one on here. Now, can I run away with the win on this? I kind of have to because I don't have anything on the bench. So if this guy dies, I just lose. Give me another basic yes. Imagine drafting a stage 2, but you need to be lucky enough to get... Yeah, but that's why you... That's not true, though, because the other arena modes are like that, where there's all kinds of bullshit that's useless, right? So that's why you choose to draft around that. Like, in Hearthstone, I get a card that has a very... like, Cthulhu, but then I don't get any of the Cthulhu support cards, but then why did I get Cthulhu in the first place? I didn't have to, or whatever. So evolution would just be considered bad. Or they would have to come up with a way to maybe, I don't know, adjust the rates of certain things based on what you choose, but I'm sure they could come up with a way to do it. I think somebody said they're even doing it in live, that they will have a mode like that. You could just exclude evolution cards altogether, even though there's so fucking many of them. I know. Or you could change how it works, like, you don't need to have the previous form, you just have to put a certain amount of energy to evolve, or something, I don't know. So I can actually kill him, as far as I can tell. There shouldn't be any problem with that. There's more energy to put. You could also put out pseudo wood. You could also just kill him. I like this when you can just go on a tear and just kill one thing after another after another. And if you can't kill mine in one shot, then I can just run away with it. This is pretty good. He's got that lightning bonus. Or, no, it's fire, apparently. It's always confusing with bug types because they could be weak to either fire or lightning, or both. It seems like there's no multi-weakness in this. Even if it would make sense, like... Okay, switches it out, so I'm glad I put that on there, so now I can do the retreat cost. But I badly need an energy then, which I am fortunate enough to get. If I didn't get that, I could have been screwed. Right, we're just going to keep pounding him with this. Put this guy on the bench. Even though there's no energy on it. Okay, so we're still doing good with this. This is a pretty badass card. I've gotten more value out of this than even Charizard. Just imagine a 130 that doesn't require a specific energy cost type, you know? He's not even going to be able to do those abilities. He just doesn't have enough energy. He's got fucking Magikarp, Gyarados. I can still probably one-shot. If he gets up to that 230, though, I'm worried about it. Discard the top 5 cards of your deck. Pokemon Go. Yeah, that's where Gyarados is from. So I lost an energy somehow. I'm not even paying attention, but... I don't know. I guess I could attach this to something on the bench, but I don't have to worry about it right now. So his last hope is this Gyarados, which has 2 energy. Which... Flip a coin, discard, top 2 cards. He would have to put 2 energy on it, though, for it to be effective, and I feel like that's just not going to happen. But actually, I can't even kill it. So maybe he did have a chance there, but... This guy has been the MVP of, like, every game, dude. Holy shit. Who would have guessed? Legacy and Legacy, so I'll try those after. There isn't, though. In Magic and Hearthstone, there are cards that have synergy with other cards, but never dependent. Even Cthulhu can be played to some effect without support. Evolutions are just unplayable. Yeah, they would have to do something to address that, but I don't think that means they shouldn't have the mode at all. They could just change how it works for the mode, I guess. Put this out, put this here. I've been getting a lot of situations where I just get starved on energy. Your opponent had to take a mulligan. He has all these fancy looking energy types. Pretty cool card backs and stuff too. Had to take a mulligan, draw a card. I don't see why you wouldn't really do that. This has 60, growl, and flap, so nothing too crazy about that. Search for basic stuff. You can double draw, but it's the first turn. I always forget that. Or basically, even when I say arena, I just mean a mode that you can do that isn't constructed, that is like, you know, repeatable, where you can pay into it, and I guess maybe the tournament system works like that. Whatever that is, but that might still be constructed. Where you have to like give the tickets and you can do something. You can put... Wait, did he didn't lose the energy. He does less damage, but he's not doing any damage anyway. To 2 basic Pokemon, so I could do Charmander into... Wait. Yeah, I should just get this and that. Or no, forget about the stupid bug this time. Let's just do Lugia. In fact, I could get Lugia almost ready to go. Forget about all this other shit if you just do that. So next turn he'll be ready to go. Double draw. You should probably draw first just to see if it impacts your plays a certain way. So I could evolve this or this. I could get this guy ready to go. So I wouldn't even have to worry about anything else. I could just do 120 right there. Just start to one-shot his stuff. Only problem with that is you keep getting the energy back, so you have to keep playing it on the same thing. So you can't develop other things while killing stuff. That's the difference between this and cutting edge. But it costs less, and obviously this doesn't require an evolution to do. I don't even know what that one is. The one to the right. I haven't really seen that. What the fuck is it? Flab for 20. Nice, dude. Really scared of that one. So we'll attach a basic to Lugia. Well, it doesn't really do anything to your energy like... Okay, let's evolve. Actually, this seems better. For now, I can always do that too. Oh, for some reason I feel like I wasn't able to do that before, but I guess you can. That's kind of weird. So you can just kill this. Why not? We're going to get the energy back, so even though I don't have enough, it just stops you from developing other stuff. Oh, I just win. I keep forgetting that if they have nothing out there. See, we're destroying with this theme deck and expanded. Oh, here we go. 500. You can switch to another one if I wanted. So what would you recommend is the next best one? Not that I'm necessarily even going to get it. I could just go backwards and just get the other most recent one. Let me actually look at what it says, though. Dreadnought theme deck. Bite and bite again with Dreadnought. Solid as rock, relentless as a flood. Dreadnought has a powerful bite and an armored shell. And a slew of worthy friends like Samurott and Barraskewda. Professor's research keeps your hand full of options, and Evolution Incense lets you power up your bench. With Nessa in charge, you can keep the Dreadnought theme deck rolling like the tides. Why would you want more than one of... I guess if you want certain copies of certain cards. Galarian Darmanitan puts foes on ice. Cold as the north wind or blazing with fiery determination. Galarian Darmanitan shows off deep composure and immense strength in battle. Professor's research keeps your hand full of options, blah, blah, blah. And Pelipper keeps an eye out from the sky. Oh, I like that one. See you, Sween. Or whatever, however you say it. Kangaskhan and Beartic add strong offense to keep the Galarian thing deck extra frosty. This is a fucking far-fetched. It'd be a far-fetched idea that anybody would want to buy that. I should just get the Y stuff. He said the first 18 are good. 3, 6, 9, 12, 15, 18. You get the one with Mewtwo. I do like Entei. I wouldn't mind this, but then it's too much of a similar element like with fire. This is Raikou. So where's the third one? That Sisuine or whatever the fucking water one. But that's in this deck, apparently. So he doesn't even get a front page cover of it. I recommend getting Dragonite deck or the other Charizard deck and joining these tournaments. Only not constructed format is theme decks. You can enter a theme deck tournament, and if you win, you get a ton of packs. The best way to get cards free to play. Yeah, that does sound similar, yeah. There are other good decks, but these two are the better ones. Dragonite, won't be disappointed. You can click the eye to view the card list. Yeah, but I guess I wouldn't really know really how good some of these are just by... I guess it's not that hard to figure out. Dragonite. I don't even see... Oh, this one? Sun and Moon, Soaring Storm. 160. Ride the Storm Winds. Pull lightning and torrential rain out of the air with Dragon Impact and rebuild your power with Dragonite's Hurricane Charge ability. Thunderous and Tornadus join the... Oh, I think I've seen people use those. Join the fray to keep foes reeling as you hold the high ground with the the high ground. What is the... I guess I'll try it. Let me actually look at it. 120. So why was this so good? For 3, it does 80. If it's on your bench, this does 20. Wait, what? Oh, it's a synergy between the two. Does 20 to each of your opponent's bench Pokemon. Even without that, it's not bad. 120 does 40 to one of your own bench Pokemon. Is this the one that has the Pikachu that, like... No, it doesn't have Pikachu at all, actually. But what other... It doesn't seem to have a lot of great... that's one of my ones that I used, obviously, and why. Which was kind of a weird choice, because I was trying to use newer ones, but somehow he just clutched it for me so many times. It doesn't actually seem like it has that many good Pokemon, though. Like, a lot of them are weak. 50, 60, like, what are their effects? Once per turn, before you attack, you may look at the top 2 cards, put one of them in your hand, put the other on the bottom of your deck. I guess is okay. Collect, Gust. So a lot of the basic ones have Collect, like even Charmander and whatever. Card sleeves, deck box. It doesn't actually look all that great. But maybe this energy could be really good. These are basic too. That's what makes them good, I guess. So you don't even have to evolve into them. Basic with 120 HP. Basic with a... No, this is stage 1. What is one that has, like, the highest base HP for stuff? 90. I want, like, stuff like Lugia. Where it's just 130 and you can just put it out there. 110, 140, but you have to evolve. A lot of these I have, obviously. 120, Sween. I can never fucking say it. Basic. Oh, no, that's not basic. 120. Relentless Charizard is a bomb, too. I guess it's not worth it to do 2 Charizard decks, though. I don't know. I feel like I want to be very careful about it because, you know, it could be a while before I get 500 again. In fact, I might not even... Oh, I guess the older ones are just bad generally. Supposedly. Let me see. Look at this one. It's weird how they would use that as a picture for it. 150. Requires an evolution. 100. I'm basically just going by health values. I want stuff that isn't going to die. 110, 100. Oh, this is my kind of thing. 110, 140. And there's not enough, though. There's so few, it feels like. I guess maybe there's 3 and 4. Like, 3 of these with 100. Then there's 3 of those with 50, which is kind of bad. 2 of these with 110. 2 of these with 140. Surfetch. I don't think I've ever seen or heard of this. Evolves from Garland. So this must be like different than what it is in other cases, right? Like Galad versus Gardevoir. There must be an alternate. I don't know how good that would really be, but I do like the health values there at least. That's a very clear criteria I have. It's like, I want to summon something and not have to worry about it dying right away. Play this deck online. Yeah, like every other one that's in existence. What do you mean? I guess I'll try it. I almost don't even want to get anything. Maybe I'll look through all of them. I'm not even going to spend the money yet. Fuck it. Because if I buy the wrong one, I'll feel stupid. At least the first one was safe, because I just bought the most recent one. But it'll be between the Dragonite one and maybe that one with a high HP. Let me try the tournament thing, maybe. So I have 6 tickets. So which one is even themed? I keep forgetting the symbols. Is it like the yellow one? So yellow with the circle is themed. And so I'll try it with the Charizard one. 4 ticket on demand. View reward. Single elimination. Sword and Shield. Well, basically it's a lot of stuff. First place, you get all this kind of shit. Trainer tokens 200. Obviously not the mental might. That'd be fucking suicidal. So, player join, player join, player join. Doesn't show you their names, though. 5 out of 8. So I'm going to be using almost all my tickets. Earn booster packs. So let's see what kind of crazy shit these people are using. It might be something other than what I've been seeing or what I would expect. Or it might just be a lot of mirror matchups if this is as good as I think. Rika must be the one hosting it. You won't feel stupid getting the Dragonite or the Charizard. Kyogre, Groudon, Entei, and Groudon are decent too. Yeah, I'll have to look through maybe more thoroughly. Yeah, let's see how this goes. I do love this themed idea. Right, like this is maybe something other games should have too. Just where, because then you can't complain because you could use exactly what they're using yourself if you really wanted to. Other games have themed decks, like even Whizbang for fucking Hearthstone is awesome for that. Because like you could just make that and then you're guaranteed to get a themed deck no matter what. Even if you don't have any cards. But the problem is it's a situation where other people don't have to use them. They can just use whatever they want. I just love some of the pictures they choose for the front of the pack. Like, is Farfetch'd really the ace card in that deck that you have to show that? Like, it's one thing to show Entei or some legendary like that. Okay, here we go. He's using the Dragonite one. What is... At least it's good to get a feel for what people are using. It's always the ace card. It just seems kind of underwhelming for some of them. You have a lot less time here, too. 12 minutes. Could still be plenty, but... Some of these games have actually gone on for a little bit, though. Alright, so we can evolve this kind of right away. But I don't have any fucking energy. What is this hand? Oh, shit, I'm in trouble. I'm gonna have to top deck energy for like 5 turns in a row. Does 10, and then to 2 of your opponent's bench Pokemon. But it doesn't do it to the one out there currently. So that's so weak that if I actually had some energy... Put a Pokemon. I don't need Pokemon though. Fuck. I guess I'll get that. So I could evolve a couple things, but I don't have the ability to actually do anything with them. And that'll cost 3, so I don't know what I'm supposed to do with that. This is really bad luck. I need like a... I would discard my hand to draw 7 if I could. Because these are all going to be tryhards too. Like, these are not going to be new play... Maybe it could be, but... It's not going to be a new player playing tournaments just like that, I don't think. In fact, you wouldn't even be able to do this too much, right? Because those tickets don't seem to be very easy to get. In the entire time that I've played so far, I've only gotten like 6. Grimer. I have seen this deck a few times before, that's for sure, so that would indicate it's pretty good. So he's got 80 and he has an AoE, doesn't he? Or no, he doesn't. That was, coughing. Even then, it's draw 2 cards. Always looks like he's about to whack me, but he doesn't. So 3 for only 30. Kind of weak. I don't know about this. Discard top 3 cards of your deck. Like, I want to do this, but I know it's not gonna... I can't decide. This does 30. This does 60. It's gonna take 3 turns. At least this will only take 2. But then I'll still have to retreat. I don't really know what I'm doing. I mean, I guess there's no harm in evolving just for the fuck of it, but this is a little bit too expensive then. At least 2 I can deal with. And the beauty of Charizard is he only takes up 2 as well. Like his highest attack. Okay, so we got one of them. Is he going to get the synergy between both of them? Thunder, now he needs the Tornado. He's gonna evolve that 100, 20, and 70. He's gonna collect all of a consistency. Dragonites don't feel too powerful at first, but it's consistent. Yeah, it must have some good synergies. And so I can't do anything with this. I get the evolution, but I really need more energy. Oh, you can even do this for nothing. You can just do it. I'll even need to do some stupid retreat cost, which is 3. That's the bullshit thing about it. Shuffle back. Okay. It's almost like I... Damn it. It's almost like I would want this thing to die, or I would need like the escape rope or something to... If this even has the escape rope, I forget. I kind of made a bad decision by doing that, but I wasn't sure how aggressive he was going to be with hitting stuff. All I would have to do is switch this shit out. I don't want to waste 3 just to do it. But whatever, at least we have something good waiting in the wings for when this dies, if this dies. He's getting his evolutions together. Let's see what this is, the ace card here. This is Hurricane Charge. Once you may attach an energy or 1 each from your hand. Wait, what? 1 each. So discard 3 energy to do 170. So it's not actually that good in terms of... It'd be very costly. Man, I'm getting boned on the energy. Look at the top 3 cards. Switch. Okay, this is exactly what I want then. That's a good way to subvert the need here. And what else do I have? This would make it do more, but I don't necessarily need to do that yet. So we're going to switch this out. Perfect thing. Switch this with this. Go ahead and do the blaze. It'll do 100. So let's see how he deals with this now. He has this guy pretty charged up. So he can do 120. Does 40 to one of your benched. So 120 is not going to be enough to kill it, and he's not even going to bring it out. This can't do anything to me. So I'm not worried about that. In fact, I could kill it with... Wait, what? Oh, shit. I get it. So you can just do it in the same turn. And then discard the energy, but it's worth it to get rid of my... Okay. That is quite a big commitment, though. Because you're not going to get those back, really. Fuck. It was perfectly enough to kill it, too. On the nose. Hard countered. Nothing I could really do about that. So he could do it again, the same thing next turn, but he's going to deck himself out. You could do this, but now it's not going to... I had a good combo to get rid of it, because I could have played this, and then with that in the graveyard, it would have done even more. Attach energy. It almost doesn't even feel worth it to do this, because he could just keep doing that. I don't really understand how to deal with this. It's going to be too expensive now. 3 for 60. You could do this and then double Leon, so you do like 70, which wouldn't be very good. I honestly think I got very unlucky this game with energy. But it can happen. Granite is Dragonite. Doesn't have to attach the energy to itself, though. It's more of a support. He can get energy back by using the Fisherman support card. He switches out, which I don't really know why. He could have just done it. He could have just done it. Oh, no, he didn't get enough. Never mind. You could do 30 more. I just can't even do anything, period, though. Damn it. These are kind of bad to have right now. I could just let it die and try to get it 60, and then I could use both of these to kill it. That'd be my only hope. I just need another energy next turn, and then I could go all in. These are kind of too slow, the Mag Cargo, because they are good, but you need a little bit of time to build them up. So if I lose this, I'm just out, too. Which is fine. At least I wanted to try it. How fitting that I lose to the thing I was just considering getting, too. Oh, but you can't do both. You can't do both in one turn, can you? Fuck. He's just gonna kill me. I can't even summon anything. Like, there's nothing I can do. Fuck. 120. Well, maybe that makes my decision then. I'll get it. Not only because you're suggesting it, but also because I just got beat by it. Yeah, it doesn't look that good at the outset, but it's got a lot going on with it. For sure. But then that's going to be unfun because then everybody's going to be using it. That's what happens, right? Once they figure out what's good, they... Why the animation takes so long? I always want to say well played or something. So you get one ticket back, which means I only would need like one more to be able to do it. So I'm just out, aren't I? View rewards, blah, blah, blah. Some matches are still in progress. You can use other areas of the game while you wait for these to complete and you'll receive... But what's the point? Right, it's single elimination, so I must just be done. Yeah. Alright, that's fine. So these cost more, but I wouldn't even want to do them because they're not themed. So let me go ahead and buy that now. I think the point is very well made. Dragonite, huh? Where was it? This one's goes a pretty far ways back, it feels like. Wasn't it on the right side? I just saw it. Huh? Oh, here. It's not as far back as I thought. So I'm going to be using probably the two most common degenerate things. Oh, you get like a different coin or what? Or maybe you just use the one that goes with the deck. So we could try this. Just in basic stuff here. Soaring Storm. I don't even know what the energy type is. Is that... Must be Dragon, Dragon Plus. Wait, why does this even have Rock? I thought this was... This has, like... the grass stuff, doesn't it? But I guess it doesn't require grass. It doesn't even have any rock energy. Why does it even show that? You can get the energy back by using the Fisherman. Oh, I saw that. Why does it still say Win Streak 3? I guess that one didn't count. It's interesting that you have less time in that than in this. Shows rock because of pseudo Wudo. Oh, yeah. Let's see. This is an evolution. This is an evolution. Put 4 energy back from discard into your hand. Shuffle your hand into your deck, then draw 6. Is she from Y? She seems familiar. I don't think she is. I think I'd remember somebody like that. So you get a mulligan because I didn't even have anything I could play. So he gets to draw. So Grimer was apparently good according to that guy. Aqua Lift has, if it has any energy, it has no retreat cost. Flip a coin does 30 more, so that's probably not the way to go. I'm more the type of person to just do this. Thunderous Gale, if it's on your bench, does 50 more. The other one, if this... I guess I'll wait a little bit and charge it up, but I am a big fan of these high HP, high attack things early on. Only costs 2. It does 40 to one of your bench, which I don't even care about. If it does that much, I'll deal with that. It negates resistances, though, so even if... But these aren't even resistant to Thunder anyway. So you could do this to just draw a whole bunch. Because why not? Wait. What even is that symbol? It obviously just means it costs 1, but... It looks different than all the other little star symbols. Oh, he's using that shit. Oh, this will be a joke then. Yeah, why can't I go against this in the tournament? Some moron who queues up for it with this base starting deck who just wants to try an arena and actually have fun. You don't play card games for fun, turn-based games for fun. Everybody's got a min-max and shit. Alright. So you do this on the bench. Definitely need draw 2 cards. Okay, fine. No reason not to do it. I mean, you could evolve this. Oh, you get the synergy, or it's the same one? I guess I can just do everything. Just have it ready to go. And so I want to start stacking energy on these two if I can actually get any energy. That would be nice. So you have the combo. You'd have to get this out there and then do it. Then it would do 50 more based on this being on the bench, which is good. If Thunderous is on your bench, it does 20 to each of your opponent's bench stuff, which is amazing. Oh yeah, this is one that I got pissed about because I was like, does it do 80 or does it do 20 to everything on the bench? But it does both. So you could hit this guy for 80 and then still do it. So maybe I should do it the other way, but it costs 3. I'm getting very cucked on energy the last couple times. Choose one. Put a basic energy from discard into hand. Put 3 from your discard into your deck. I can't even do it though because I don't have those things in there. I could draw 2 more. We might as well put this out there. This I can't... Oh, I could do. At least I got the evolution all the way. So this is going to be... Once per turn, you may attach an energy or one of each any way you like. Before you attack, choose a Pokemon to attach an energy to. But isn't that the one I have anyway? And this one's even flashing like it wants me to put it on there. Oh, okay, so it would let you attach a second one if you had a second one. Or if I get one now, I could do it. Oh, fuck. I did that maybe in the wrong order. Or maybe I don't know. If I had done that first and then done it, I could have attached 2 as the whole point. It was pointless there. This is a good support because it lets you do basically what that one card does every turn. Where you can put an energy on a bench Pokemon. Right, but you don't have to play a spell. It just does it, period. He's gonna kill me with a cow, dude. So you have something in the thing here. So theoretically, it doesn't even say on a benched one, so you could just do it. Right? That's how simple it is. Oh shit. Okay, that's why he's good. Now I got it. Discard pile into your hand. May as well just get it back so then we can do the same thing next turn. Now this is going to do 80 plus 20 to everything, which is kind of bullshit, but I'll take it. So he's going to have to get rid of this very quickly, and he's going to have a little bit of trouble with it. He can do 60. Grimer has no energy cost for its first attack. Oh, that's what it means? Cynthia's from Diamond and Pearl. Probably the best starting Pokemon in the deck. Means it costs 0. Oh. So I didn't even have to put the energy on at all? That's kind of crazy. Oh shit, here comes Galad, the strongest stage 2 ever in the history of the universe. Wow. Fuck. I mean, it could actually cause me a little bit of trouble here, but... Because once I kill this, then he could kill it, and... I can't. Choose one. Shuffle your hand in your deck, then draw 5. Switch with one of your bench. I could do that, but I would only do it after... I guess you can't really do it like that. Because now you could like go for the other synergy. Like... This could be a kind of a key thing. What if I do this and then kill it with this? Use the effect. Put the other energy on here. And then I'm able to retreat. And then we'll get this other synergy too. Discard the energy, and now we still get to do it. And so now at least he shouldn't be able to kill my thing here, right? With Galad. This is gonna be, what is it? 20 times number of attached, so it'll be only 60 or 80. Switches defending Pokemon with one off the bench, which is not great, but I mean, then we get this back anyway. And then we can do 80 plus 20 to everything else. I think that was worth it. You have to switch. I'm okay with it then, so we'll let this guy die out, I guess. We can attach 2. What does this guy's attack even look like? For 4, you get to discard 3, do 170. So you can hit him for 80 and hit the bench a bit more and just let it happen. Switch, or I could... I don't know. I don't know who else I'm trying to put this on anyway. Oh shit, I can't even do it. Okay, I wasn't necessarily planning to do that, but that's fine. Select 1 to deal damage to. We can just do this guy. Why not? 120. That's not quite enough to finish it off. The 5 to 5. This does seem really good, though. I think I kind of get it, but it still feels like it was pale in comparison to some of these really beefy high HP stuff early on. It depends. You have to get off to like a good start. It's more like mid-range. Like, you gotta win in the middle. You can't go too short, can't go too long. I like the stuff that's more like just overwhelm you at the beginning. That shouldn't even really matter, but... because we still have the synergy now. That's the whole beauty of it. So as long as we get one more, we can do 80. And we'll do 20 to everything. Why would you even do that? Oh, you do have the stage 2. That's the first time I've seen that effect actually come into play, because it's so rare that you get a stage 2 out there. So I'm just going to hope that I get an energy, and if I don't... draw cards until you have 6. If it's your first turn, draw until you have 8. Please give me an energy. There it is. And so now we can use the effect. Collect. Spark. I guess it doesn't really matter. Just put everything out there. Do this. Now this will also hit the bench. Oh, it didn't kill this though. Shit. The Gallet is taking some heavy damage. So I need just a lot more energy cards now. This guy hasn't been able to. When one of your Pokemon's knocked out by damage from opponent's attack, you may move a basic energy from that to this. Lantern. Not a very clever name. He's just sleeping in his picture. That even shows you he's a support. I could use this 170 maybe a bit effectively, but I need... why does he even have 1 energy on him? I guess I was starting to think about stacking up. Even if I put them out, it wouldn't be... I don't know. I probably shouldn't, but I don't know what else to do. I guess I could just draw cards because I need energy so badly. You wouldn't be able to do this effect unless you did that first. I don't really know what I'm doing now. Yeah, it just ends your turn immediately. Like, what if one of those was an energy? I could have still used the ability. But I guess that counts as an attack, so you have to do it before. I get it. It's always confusing when it's an ability that's not an attack, because then you think, like, why can't I still do other stuff besides attack? He's going to kill it, obviously. So I need 2 energy here, and I'm not going to get it. Switch with a bench. I might just have to let him sit there. He's actually getting pretty good value out of the cow. Draw 3, give me 2 energy. Give me 2. You give me 0. Once per turn, before your attack, you may look. Top 2 cards, put 1 of them in your hand. You can just do this even though it's on the bench. So you can put this on there, but it's still not going to be enough. That's the tough thing about it. So I could switch it with something, or I could just tank it. I kind of don't want to tank it, but I guess I will. You can do this evolution. Another... like base ability. So you could use multiple of these abilities potentially at once if they were suitable. If this has any energy attached, it has no retreat cost. Basically the same as just saying it has a 1 retreat cost, I guess. Can't do anything with that, so you just have to wait. Fuck. So this cow is actually getting massive value here. He only has 2 prize cards left, but this is the time where he could... I guess his deck is just so bad that I shouldn't even be worried about it, though. There is no, like, condition here that he can win. It's just garbage. The problem is, I don't want to discard 3 energy either just to kill a cow. That was a bit of a miscalculation on my part. Is there somebody who has, like, a weak attack? You would only need to do, like, 20. But then I would need even more energy. Shuffle your hand, then draw 6. So I'm actually going to do something a little bit different here. I'm going to put it on Gust is 30. Do this, and then do this. And then I'll... Oh, but I won't be able to switch out then. Or will I? Reveal Pokemon from your hand in your deck. If you do, search... Fuck it. I guess I could just do it, but... It seems kind of dumb. It almost should be a rule, like you can't do it to yourself. Put in your hand, then shuffle. Oh, we got Pidgeot at least. Don't really need that. I guess you can get another one of these would be fine. You can just put it out immediately anyway. You can also evolve this. So this is going to be 60 and Spin Storm. Your opponent puts their active Pokemon and all cards into their hand. Should be into their deck for the fuck of it. Oh, I could have used that airmail thing though still too. So it's weird that I'm going to do this, but I guess I overcommitted to that. That wasn't really a worthy thing, but I guess I only need one more. So Gallad can take this out. Fan Club is going to be search your deck for 2 basic, reveal them, add them to your hand. So all I'd have to do is kill this. I can even put another one of these out, can I? Or no, not yet. I'd have to do this and then do it. He puts on a lot of weight in that last evolution. Grimer's attack costs 0. Get Grimer in the active spot. Not bad, though. He's doing better with this than most people do. 2 would do 20, or it would do 70. Which would still not be enough. But I guess it's the best I can do. So I have to hope I get an energy out of it. Oh, wait, what? Oh, it's just this guy. So I guess that's a long-term kind of thing. All I have to do is kill one more of his things, so it shouldn't be a big deal. So you can do this. This doesn't require lightning, does it? So I guess it would for the next thing. May as well evolve this. We still can't kill it, though. This is the problem. It'll do 70. But he can't kill me, either. 20 times energy attached to it. To all of your Pokemon, which doesn't matter. You can do like 80 at most. And as we know, his deck is so bad that this person actually did really good with it. So either they got lucky or they're actually pretty good. This is the best performance I've seen by the Psychic one so far. They got 2 Gallads out. What the fuck? And they're almost playing to a standstill a deck that is seemingly far better. Even though they're behind on prize cards, they were still in a good spot. Do something to become your active. I don't know. Maybe I could use Dragonair to put 2 out, but I'm not going to have enough. I'm not going to have the right kind of energy. That's the problem. Put 2 basic stuff there. You could just retreat this and then kill it with this. I don't see why that wouldn't work. So that is a pretty good synergy between those 2 basic, which are pretty good in and of themselves even. Why does it even make you get the last prize card? It's just BM. Or wait. Oh, wait, I have it backwards. I thought I was on 1. He's on... Wait, what? How did he kill off so many things? Oh, shit, he's gonna beat me. Huh. Well, it's my first time using it, too, but... I feel like something they actually did pretty good. I might still have a chance, but I just can't let anything die. What if BC's actually going to win with the Mental Mind deck? I mean, I won a couple games with that, but not against this deck, I don't think. I have to get this thing off of there because it's too weak. I thought it was backwards. I thought I was about to win there. So you could put this here and attach 2 energy. I can't let this thing die, though. You get some energy back. Ah, come on, the timer's going. Like, what do you want me to do? 120 does 40 to one of your bench. You're not going to be able to switch out later, though. So what could I do? You could put 2. So you could put 1. Oh, you can even do more than that. So if I had thought that far ahead, maybe I could have done this one instead. Choose a Pokemon to attach. Okay, now we retreat. Is Pidgeot gonna save me like he clutched so many times the fucking Y run? First playthrough permadeath. Your opponent switches their active and all cards attached to it to their hand. I don't even want to do that. You can just kill this out. 130. We're still gonna come back and win though. Even after all that. We just have to not let him do any high damage amount, and he might not be able to because he got 2 Gallets, dude. I've been complaining I can't even get 1. So he did get a little bit lucky, I'm sure. It's so hard to do that. Fuck. But he is doing everything pretty well, I think. This is like a min-max try-hard with the Mental Might deck. Like, this is the best you can possibly do with that. Holy shit. We can only do 60. This would be 70 plus discard all energy. It does 70 more. You don't want to use this at all. You could use this for like the grand finisher if you just want to keep stacking it up. I guess that's not a bad idea. This will do 80. Wait, how many does it require? Oh, it requires 1 of each, so we have that requirement. Do it on itself. And then all I got to do is finish this guy off. 2 basic things, reveal them. It doesn't really matter a whole lot right now. You had a 3rd Dragonite. Just do, what is this? Reveal something from your hand into your deck. If you do, search for something. Sure. I don't really know why I'm even doing that, but I don't care. I'll just do even the same one back. So nothing can die, so it doesn't even matter really what's on my bench. In fact, this could screw me over if you had some kind of AoE, but I don't think... He's going to bring out Gallad, but it's still not going to be enough to kill me. And I can go all in with this. So I need 1 more energy. I can just finish him off. Like his last one. So this one I should be able to kill outright. Wait, it doesn't even have a retreat cost. Is that because it's flying maybe? When hunting, it skims the surface of water at high speed. Oh, I like all this flavor text on the bottom. It's kind of hard to see though. Even when you zoom in like that. That shows you how bad their deck is though. Like even though they were winning. This is kind of scary though. He could bring this out, and then I'm going to need the 170. Oh, he doesn't do it, though. Give me another energy, energy. Draw until you have 6. So let me put 1. I don't even need it necessarily this turn, though. Okay, now you can attach this. This is kind of a busted ability. Being able to do that every turn. I mean, there's a spell that's committed specifically just to doing that in the first place. Switch with a bench. I don't need to do that yet. I need to do it after this. So we have the lethal damage right here ready to go. That's great as a finisher because the discard effect doesn't matter. So as long as he can't kill me with it this turn, which he shouldn't be able to do, I should win. Right, what could you possibly do to raise it to 130? This guy's like the final boss of the fucking tutorial phase right here. This is Calvin 2.0. It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. It's still not enough. Well, you don't have Leon or any shit like that. How fitting. We take out the second Gallad. So we still did it. Final boss. This was an epic one, dude. This guy is awesome. How the fuck do you make this go this long? I'm not even being the dick. That was actually really good. Holy shit. So if I switch it with the bench, that is it. Retreat. Pretty awesome way to end too. With your ace card. 170. You don't even have to discard anything. It's weird that he even chose that pop-up. Jesus. $11.70 done. That just shows you it's going the distance. So I think we've seen that this can be pretty good. Although at the same time, it almost just lost to Mental Might. So maybe that's my fault because I don't really know what I'm doing with it, but... Okay, so at least we got a new themed one. So the first episode, I didn't get anything. The second episode, I got the Charizard one. The third episode, I didn't do anything, I don't think. So basically every other episode, I'm getting a new themed one. I don't know if that'll keep up. I guess you get 225 just for this alone. So what other modes are there really? Not really much. I guess I don't mind doing themed. I just want to see a variety of stuff. I don't want to see this Mental Might. That's like the last time we ever need to see it. With that epic showdown against that guy. Products opened. What does that mean? Congratulations to items. Oh. Didn't I have some packs that I could open too? I think he accepted the friend request. He went offline though. Want to battle or trade? Haha, better blast off with that cheap water deck. Didn't make good deck. Anyone want to trade? You get these little emojis and stuff. So the point is, what did I want to look at? There was something. Oh, I forgot. I just said it. Oh yeah, I thought I had some other... How do you even see those? There's like a section in your collection where you have to go to open stuff. Or maybe I did open them and I forgot. Packs. Oh no, I didn't even do it. I'll save them for free-to-play pack opening because it doesn't even matter. I'm not even building stuff anyway. That's kind of how Hearthstone was for a while. I did so much Arena that by the time I finally wanted to do Constructed, I had like 1,000 packs. Right, because I had done it for so long, and then I was able to basically just have like a full collection of every card in existence. That's the awesome thing about it. I like how I had to do degen instead of degenerate because that's a mod policy or something apparently. Like they don't Twitch moderation thing. So this is going to be, I'm going to use the second themed one that I got, which I don't feel too bad about doing because I'm not the type of person to use just the same one over and over every time. But what is that? Tournament completed. Yeah, I kind of threw with that one. I tried using the Charizard one, which isn't too bad either, but the big thing here is I do kind of want to go through every theme deck and try them and use them. It's sometimes easy to miss that there. It's so tiny. Like a daily thing. So we're going to work our way back up to 500. I kind of wasted the ticket, so I'm not going to be able to versus ladder reset. Which is good, I guess. What? That's the beginning of the month thing? But it was beginning of the month last time, I thought, too. Right? It was still this month. But I'll try using this one then instead. But the Charizard one was very good. So if you were to rate them, the Psychic one is garbage. The Charizard one is good. And then this one is like top tier meta garbage that probably garbage in a bad way because everyone's probably going to use it because it's just kind of overpowered. Even in the tournament one that I did. I don't know what this even is. What is it? Cinder Ace? Even in the tournament, I lost to this exact one. So what are the chances of that? So I'll just keep destroying people with this, which I feel bad for doing, but you can always bring this guy out later, and there's a good synergy between the two. But even if you don't get the synergy, it's still decent, and you have multiple of these in there too. So the reason why Dragon Knight is so good is because he can do basically what a trainer card or a spell card does, in terms of does 30 more if you win the coin toss. I don't know if you even want that. It has no retreat cost. It's almost like I don't even want to bother putting energy on there. But basically, it can do what that trainer card does, which allows you to put an extra energy onto something. But even that card, not only do you have to pay the cost of having the card and using the card, but it also only puts stuff on your bench. With that guy, you can do it on itself or on anybody, even the active one that you have out here, which is what makes it so good. So this can do a maximum of 10 to 20, which is not really that big of a deal. Although it could be if I let it sit for too long. Why don't we just play it kind of lazily with this? And then I fully intend to switch out. You can draw 3. You're trying to get the evolution off, but I guess for now it's okay. Put all these there. I don't think I got much use out of this. I only really did a couple games with this last time. Pound and Spark does 10 to 2 of your opponent's bench Pokemon, assuming it also does it to the one right in front. So I can do 20 or you can do 50. So I don't know if this was the best idea. But then again, this you want to use as a support. So even once I evolve it again, I can just leave it on the bench and let it buff other people, right? But the problem is then you need a lot of energy to man. So now this is ready to go. Does 40 to 1 of the bench, and it does 120 just period, which is amazing. It doesn't even require the synergy. The problem is we don't have the ability to retreat unless we get a something that switches stuff out. That's what I didn't account for. Or I could just let this guy die even. Let's see what we can get here. Give me something that lets it switch out at will. You also don't really want the water stuff as much. So just let him kill it, which was a bit of a miscalculation. I didn't really know. But I guess if I didn't do that, then he would almost be dead too. There's the problem with... I don't remember having water in here. For what? Oh, I guess you have a little bit of requirement on some of these. So, that was kind of unfortunate. You don't even need another one on there, so I have to assume you're going to try to evolve it. It's almost like evolving it out there was stupid because I could have just put one energy and then retreated it for free, right? It's still, you have to have one, but it doesn't consume it. Discard and draw 7, so his hand must be really bricked. He could evolve it this turn even. Or no, he already did it, didn't he? Stage 2, 170, and he's going to do 160. Flip a coin if tails, discard 2 energy from this. The problem is even this isn't going to be enough, so that's kind of unfortunate. What could I do to... When you get something out like this, it can be so hard to deal with. So he's just going to one-shot everything that I put in front of him. There's nothing I can do to stop that. So he's taking a very long time to do what is going to be just a basic one-shot. Even if it was at full health, even... This, right, is just a basic. So it's going to do 120, which is a good start, but then I'm going to have trouble finishing it off. This is the loop you can get yourself stuck in. You just put something out, it gets one shot. Put something out, it gets one shot. You're not going to have time to buff something up. He deliberately... Wait, what is that? I don't know why he did that, but okay. So I can start to put stuff on here. Put a basic energy card from discard into your hand. Shuffle 3 basic from your discard into your deck. I don't really have much in the discard thing to begin with. So you're definitely going to switch out. Oh, but the problem is I can't even still do that. I'm not really sure what to do with this. I guess I'll just start whapping him with this. I'm just waiting for him to die now because I keep forgetting how annoying the retreat cost can be. Because normally I do just let stuff die or... It's not usually an issue, but it was a big mistake evolving this because It just makes it too expensive to retreat. And if I commit energy, that energy is going to go to waste as well. So you could start to do this evolution tree. 130 does 60. Your opponent puts their active Pokemon and all cards attached to it into their hand. That could be good, but it's a little expensive for that too. But of course, the reason why you love somebody like this is because it doesn't have a specific energy cost, so you can just use neutral. Wow, you're really letting this guy hang around, aren't you? So now I should be able to switch, but I don't know if I even care to still. Like really, what if I just ignore it? You get this. I'm going to start to stack up energy on him. So I guess I don't even care. I'm just going to let him die because oh, fuck. I didn't even see that. But so he has some kind of tankiness. He has 130, but he's going to absorb. He's going to absorb. During your next turn, this takes 30 life. Oh, but only after you do that particular attack, which does 30. So is he going to do it again? He can just sit there and tank the whole time. So even this won't kill it, but it'll be very close. Okay, let's get this guy out finally. And we just go in. It's not going to do enough, unfortunately. You may discard energy. If you do, this does 70 more. When one of your things is knocked out by damage from an opponent's attack, you may move a basic energy from that to this. So we already got this, so stage 2. You could say I got, oh, maybe unlucky in terms of discard. You can put this down, put this down. Oh, no, that's an evolution. You can still do it, though. So you can evolve as many as you want. I don't know why I felt like that wasn't the case. There's not really enough stuff in there, so I guess I'll still just wait. So we'll do this. Select one of the bench to deal damage to. I guess I don't care about that guy too much right now. 90. It's a small price to pay. So unfortunately he can still do... No, he won't be able to do the 120 unless he has a way to put 2 things on there. So the most he can do is 30. So I'm okay with this. I don't think I've played against this. Cinder Ace, I think is what it's called. You can barely see it there. But yeah, this one you're going to see a lot of. I think I've already seen it a few times. But basically I've seen that Psychic one the most. So maybe that's the one you start with by default. So he's going to let me just tear into this. You could do another evolution thing here. Who can afford to take a little bit of damage? Let's just put it on there with the intention that we're not really going to bring it out in the first place. Imagine if I lose, though, because he does some kind of AoE and kills that stuff. It is worth it, though, to keep beating on your stuff on the bench to do this. So now he's going to set up to absolutely one-shot me, which could have made that a miscalculation. I don't even have anything good to follow up with. Sometimes it can be bad to finish them off. But then again, if you don't, you're just going to be sitting there. He has the adequate energy, so I don't know why he didn't just use this before even. It's going to take 2 hits to kill it is the problem. So there's not a whole lot I can do about that. You can only put 1. So that can be a way to finish it off, but we need something to still hit it first. 1, 2, it's going to cost 3. Nobody has energy ready to go. Switches are active with one of their benched. And it does 60, so that maybe that could still be a way to do it. This would also steal away all their energy. Reveal something in your hand and put it in your deck. If you do, search for one and shuffle it in your... Okay. You put this on here. You can go ahead and get some energy out of here. Put a basic energy into your hand. I don't really care about the deck as much now. Keep that there. This you can't even do. So now, at least you'll have to pay a retreat cost to get that back out there. So I guess I'm okay with that. That's really the way you have to nullify things like that, because I was still going to get one shot even this turn. Right, so he's got a lot of stuff there, but he doesn't have enough energy. He'd have to put one on here, retreat. I guess he could do it all in the same turn, though. Wait, but why did the energy go away? Because he already had like 3 on there. Oh, it consumes it when he has a chance. Discard 2. So I get kind of lucky. If he won the coin toss, I would have been screwed because he could still just switch out and do it. He's got a lot of stuff loaded up on the bench, but I really fucked up that evolution sequence. I should not have done that. See, even now, fuck. Reveal a Pokemon in your hand, put it in your deck. If you do, search your deck for a Pokemon, reveal it, and then shuffle. I mean, sure, I guess I could do that. That was such a dumb thing for me to do. It's only like my second time using this, though, to be fair. You kind of need that more, and then you can put this on. So the cool thing with this is I can always wipe the energy out, too. And then we can obviously just discard nothing and draw, and hopefully one of those would be Dragonite, but it's not. Put this here. Reveal. Oh, you can do it again. Do it again. Shit, that's kind of cheap, though. Oh, that is dirty. Now I'd be able to just do it, too. So you don't even need to use any energy to do that. But then again, you need a lot in your hand, obviously. Oh shit, that's gonna let him do a bit too much damage to me, but... You should just stack up energy while you can. How did he do that? How did he just switch out for nothing? It wasn't even his turn, was it? So he's gonna bring this out and just one-shot me, and there's nothing I can do about it. Yeah. But then again, doesn't he have a retreat cost for this? Yeah, that's the thing that fucks you over the most, is the retreat thing. If only you didn't have to do that, so many of these problems would be avoided, but it's obviously an important element. The guy looks pretty cool. So which one should I be stacking up now with energy? I don't even really care about giving him 4. I care about giving the other ones. Search for up to 2, reveal, put in your hand. Now the problem is this effect isn't going to matter that much because I'm not going to have that much energy in the first place to put. So if you summon something big out here, I could wipe the energy off of it. Now we have 2 of those. I should almost stack up on one of these. If it does 20 to the bench, or this just does 120. Or it does 20 plus 50, 70. I feel like doing stuff to things on the bench isn't going to matter much. So like 2 basic to put in your hand. Collect and Sludge Bomb maybe could be okay, and maybe another one of these suckers. I'm still up in the prize card thing. I'm just worried about this. There's nothing I can do about it. That's what I'm realizing, but maybe he's a bit energy starved as well. Of course, the Spin Storm doesn't even do any damage. Oh, I get it. That allows him to swap out. Wait, but then why not bring this out? You could easily just kill it. So if I actually get energy, this would be useful, but that's the one problem with it, I guess, or not really even a problem. It's just the reality is that you would need a ton of energy to be able to take advantage of that. So now he's ready to one-shot with 2 different things. So we could wipe it and wipe all the energy on it. And of course I can't kill it. You could use this ability, but it's not actually going to do anything. I mean, I guess I could set this guy up to just blow something up, but... Put active thing and all the stuff in the hand. So it's at least going to slow down the pace a little bit. Right, you would have to... It gives him energy, so that might give him flexibility, but it's a bit of a price to pay. So now, Pidgeot's dead. And then... What's going to happen? Oh, and he'd even have to evolve it back again. That's what's so good about that. It devolves it, or at least you have to play the other one. That would fuck you over, yeah. You can put another energy on here. I don't know actually how to deal with this guy. This is going to do at least 70, which is not very good. No other energy. Draw until you have 6 cards. If it's your first turn, draw until you have 8 cards. You can just keep putting these. I wonder if that would stack. No, I think it doesn't matter how many of them are on the bench as long as you have one on the bench. So this actually isn't going to work for the other ability because it's the wrong type. So where would this go? Lightning Strike, 70 plus... You may discard all energy if you do, so I might need that. as much as I hate the idea of it. So this will still do 70. And then the next one will do like 140, which I am going to need to do. So I might just have to let that lantern carry me because there's nothing I can do. So if you had another lantern on the bench, it would come back from this lantern to the other one, but only one of them. So yeah, Dragon Knight wasn't good at all here, only because... Holy shit. Okay, this is a guaranteed kill though, at least. And I guess you don't have to commit energy to it, because it keeps getting him back. So it's not a big loss. We may as well just go all in with it. His hand is kind of bricked now, but I'm a little bit worried about my position still. Draw 2. If you flip and win, draw 2 more. So what do I even want to stack up with energy is the question. Put this here. You don't need to really put more on this. I could set up for 170, but that's... I kind of like to do that as a finisher. He only has 2 left, though. Oh, this could be good. So you need 1 water and one electric. During your... Okay, we can do this. Give it to yourself. And so what's going to happen is he's down to 1. Discard the energy. This one's dead. So now all I have to do is get Dragon Knight up to 4, and then I can probably one-shot almost anything he's going to get. Please be an energy. Yeah. So the mix of elements can be a little tricky sometimes, but... Oh no, he's the one down to 2. Never mind, I'm wrong. I have it backwards. He's about to win. I'm about to lose. For some reason, I thought the 2 was mine and the 4 was his. So I'm just dead. So I can bring this up to 170 and discard everything in order to one-shot this, but then I'm going to get destroyed afterwards. I have no choice but to do it, though. I mean, look how threatening that is. Lantern is dead. It almost seems like a waste. Hopefully he has to discard his... Well, it wouldn't matter if he discards his or not, because he's just dead. It's a perfect match with the damage amount, too. Wouldn't even matter. Do a little card of sanctity, but obviously I have too many things in my hand. You just kind of have to go with this. So you can set up for another evolution tree with this guy. So I guess when you summon it, you can't evolve at the same turn. So that means you could put like 4. You can even choose it to do it on different ones. You don't have to just commit. I don't really have a choice but to do that. So basically, if one of my things dies, I lose. I don't know. Feels like maybe there's less water in here. So it's not as busted as I thought, but obviously this is maybe like the worst case scenario, and I'm still kind of hanging in there, but it can be tough with some of these high HP, high damage things. So nothing he has is going to be able to... I need a ton of energy, basically. Nothing he has can attack right away because it doesn't have energy on it. He has so many cards in his hand, though, you would think he would have some. All he has to do is kill a single one of mine. So I have to be definitely very aggressive here and just end it. Shuffle your hand into your deck, then draw 5. Switch your active with one of your benched. So you can do this. This is good just to clear the hand out, kind of. Shuffle your hand, then draw 5. Switch active with benched. I don't really want to do that, so I just need you to give me 4. Give me the 2 energy. This is going to be a little bit tight, but I have no choice but to do it. It's kind of a stupid way, in fact, to do it, but you may as well just go for it. What is this ability? Once per turn, you may look at the top 2 cards, put them into your hand. Put the other card on the bottom of your deck. Just give me... You're like an energy glutton with this. But I'm almost out of cards. I don't think I've actually seen a loss because of that. Like a... Oh, shit. Oh, wow. You can even do more than that. Maybe that wasn't the best thing to even use it on. Yeah, that was kind of a stupid play. I could have waited maybe a turn. But then again, I'm assuming he doesn't have a whole lot on the bench. Give me more energy? Holy shit, dude. I'm actually going to deck myself out by starving for this energy. Huh. That was kind of weird, but I don't know if it was really all that deserved. Yeah, let's try again. Win streak of 5. Even though I lost a tournament game, so I guess that doesn't count. So all I really want to do is just collect all the theme decks. So I'm not going to discriminate against older ones. I'm still going to get them, and I'm going to work my way maybe backwards from the best to the worst. As, of course, I get better as a player myself. So it seems pretty damn good. The big mistake I made was early on. You don't want to evolve it out there and then have to force to retreat. So like your early game stuff is either the Grimer or you want something like... I don't really know, actually. I like the Thunderous and stuff, because even if you don't get the synergy, it has 120 HP, can always be good. So it seems like you're almost guaranteed to get the evolution. Like even when I feel like I'm going to lose, I still get it. So you can put this out first or put this out first. I'm a big fan of putting out something beefy to start. I don't like to play that slow, you know? But then again, you would think you wouldn't be able to do that much damage right away. Put this out, put this out. So the biggest thing is, oh shit, it's a mirror matchup, so that means if I lose, it's my own stupidity. 20 plus whatever. This is apparently a free ability to collect to draw 2 cards, so that's power creep right there on full display. So now I can do 20 only, right, because I don't have the other guy, so I just have to hope I get it, or I can draw for it. So you can't play these on the first turn, I think. This only does 10. So it starts off a little bit slow pace. Let's see what we got here. You can bring this guy here, too. I actually have the full evolution chain for this. So wait, why couldn't I do it there, then? It's only going to do 20, so it's not that big of a deal. Of course, this isn't considered water, right? It's considered dragon. That's a loophole where it could have potentially been weak. What is it even weak to? I can't even tell what that is. Maybe just itself, or... They kind of simplify the elements here, where like rock and fighting is the same, and like... Holy shit. This guy's a bit of a emote troll. Right, so some of the ones like Psychic and Ghost are the same. Maybe Steel is even the same. You can summon this. You can bring this guy up a little bit. You could do 120. And you just have to deal 40 to the bench. So you may as well. Wait. Oh my god, it's the wrong elements. Switch with one of your benched. Fuck, that actually was a fuck up. I forgot about the different colors of the things. Damn it. And there's no justification for that either unless I want to retreat. Right? It's only a 1 retreat cost though. So we're going to be playing for basically the same sort of thing here. Oh, that was such a waste because it deprives somebody else of energy too. Like there's never going to be a time where having that is useful. I guess I'll still just do it because of how stupid this is, but you can do this and start putting some stuff on, I guess, himself, even though it seems kind of stupid. Shuffle your hand in your deck, draw 5, pretty perfect, because you just want to burn everything out anyway. This guy can go here, and then I could do 70 with that, but I don't even have to do it like that. So this negates the type advantage, otherwise I would have one-shot it, right? You're doing a super effective attack on your own bench. So this only has 1, so at best he could do 20 plus. So we're kind of in good shape with this. You just have to split the damage a little bit. I'll do it on some of these weaker things, but then if he AoEs me down... There isn't a whole lot of stuff here that actually does AoE stuff down. But it could happen. He's going to switch out with that. Now this will do 70, so I don't even have to do that second one. I kind of just want to have this ready to go for a 170 if I need it. Maybe it's too early to think like that, but this should be good enough, right? We have the synergy. Wait, what? Oh, it's the same one. I didn't have to do it like that at all. So he's looking for his own Dragon Knight to probably blow me up with the 170 thing. That was a mistake too. It would have been worth it to... So he might get that synergy somehow. Although he doesn't have any energy on there. 40, so that's still gonna die. That's just his base ability, which those don't actually cost anything, which was surprising to me at first. I thought if they did that, they couldn't attack the same turn or something, but there's a lot of stuff where you can just kind of do. So you can't switch out bench with bench or like bench with hand. Draw 2, draw 6, draw 6, so much draw. Reveal something and you can get something else in return. I don't think that really matters right now as much. This is just a net positive, draw 2 or draw 4. I don't really know what I'd be searching for. He's taken 40 and he only has 60, so that should be enough regardless. Weakness also, I keep forgetting. I guess we haven't really seen too many complex interactions with weaknesses yet. Like, you could say, oh, that's more advanced or whatever, but... Oh, I should do my cursor too. I always forget that. I'll do it after this one. So I seem to be in a relatively good spot, but... He's just stacking this guy up with so much energy. Like, why are you doing that much? Just so you can go nuts with the Dragon Knight, I guess? But I have to do this reactively. I can't do it proactively because what's going to happen is if he one-shots it, then I'm just done for, right? I need this as a... So he'll kill something, then I'll summon this to kill whatever he killed it with, kind of. This I can't really worry about. I'm not going to want to use that. So what else can I get? Oh, I guess I could evolve this guy and soak up some sun here a little bit. Electricity. Not great, but I don't really have a whole lot else going, so there's nothing else to do. I can do 120 and I'll have to do a certain amount to my bench. So I'm going to make an interesting decision since I don't want him to AoE me down. I'm actually going to kill this guy. That way I can also clear out a space on my bench. I'm willing to do that. So he should get a prize card for that, or doesn't he? That is a risky maneuver. But what it allows me to do is not get AoE down, and also we have this in waiting. So you can pretty much count it like one of his things is going to die no matter what. So we can just keep doing it again. It doesn't affect the second move though, but we can still one-shot him. He's having a bit of trouble getting energy out on the board because he's letting this thing just soak it up. He's still behind on the evolution chain. Why is he putting that much on there though? Like, sure, he'll be able to do the 170 every turn, but so what? I could do the same thing if I wanted to. There's for 2 basics, add them, shuffle. I guess since we're getting a little bit of synergy with that, I don't mind it. So the point is, this thing, how much could I do to it? I could do like 20 off the bench. So if you put this down, you should get the synergy effect. But you still don't really want to do it. Or wait. Put the energy down. I kind of don't want to rely on that so much, but... 120, this will do 80 and stuff to the bench. I guess I'll just do the same thing there, and then... We'll hit this, we'll hit him even. He has enough HP where that's not a huge deal. Maybe I didn't even have to do that. I could have just done the first thing. It would have done 40. No, it would have done 70, 140. So what can you do with that, though? Discarded energy. Unless you evolve it, I'm not really seeing it. He probably does have the ability to do that. So you evolve it and then you discard 3. So you'll be able to do that move twice at least. But you won't because I'll bring out mine and just finish it off. So he's overdoing the energy on this guy by a bit too much. I don't know why you would do that. Don't put all your energy in one basket. And he doesn't even seem to have it, which is kind of just bad luck, sure. But there is so much card draw in this, you can't really even complain. Why did you even do that? I don't get this guy. So you got to split the damage a bit. I don't want some AoE to screw me over. So you can just do this. Switch with one of the bench. Doesn't really matter. I don't have any energy though. I kind of want... Yeah, I don't care. Just want energy on hand. in case I need it. We'll start to stack that guy up. Now this guy doesn't have any special weaknesses, does he? So just do the... This will do 70. This will do enough. We'll just keep damaging those guys. It's a worthy price to pay if you're just one-shotting his stuff, right? It's not that big of a deal. So now this guy pretty much guarantees the victory because no matter what he does, 170 should be enough to kill just about anything he has, including itself. How ironic, right? Well, I guess it's not on the nose, but it's a little overkill. So he just didn't get the ace card and I did. So maybe that's how simple it is. Like, okay, that shouldn't be super effective though. So I'm still with 5 cards left. That shows you how good I am, right? Because I'm such a... That's it. To win a mirror matchup is very validating. It's surely not just dumb luck. Just like how I lost that mirror matchup with the Charizard thing to somebody. Shows you I'm bad. I don't know. I just like a variety of stuff. I don't want to just keep doing the same one. But I guess, okay, I'll do it till I lose. Just give me 500 so I can get even more of these. Of course, I'm way too late to start playing this. Like, it came out in 2011. I'm starting in 2022. But I'll use it as like a segue into live when that comes out. 75. So I'll keep doing this one until I lose with it once. And then I'll do the same thing with the Charizard one. That seems like a good way to go about it. He's using that garbage mental might one, so I'm just bullying these people who are using the base starting one. But then again, it's like I'm free to play and I just started not too long ago either, so they could grind out and do the same exact thing. I keep forgetting my cursor. It's no fun without that RP thing. I'm going to forfeit on time, I bet. Watch. Put this as the only thing I can summon, actually. So it's not the ideal thing, but you want to put 1 energy so you can at least retreat it out, I suppose. Where is it? Oh, you know what? It's not even in there. So this you can put on the bench. Oh, I fucked up already. I should have done that the other way. Maybe I can stack up. Oh, but you have to remember how thoroughly unthreatening his shit actually is. Half of it can't even attack, and the other half does shit damage when it does attack. So it doesn't even matter, honestly. What was I doing? Lost to a cursor. It's kind of lame how so many of these games don't have. That's one thing you should do in a card game, because you're constantly going to be, you know, only using your mouse, so... He's stacking up the bench pretty hard, so you're not going to beat him just with like a fluky turn 1. But this deck is shit. This has got to be one of the worst theme decks that I've seen so far. And we've seen a lot of the same ones over and over, especially this one. So you could evolve... I'm just going to keep stacking up on here, though. I don't even care about this dragon... What is the first one called? Dratini. That doesn't even make sense. Alright, so this can do a maximum of 40, which is fantastic. Imagine losing to that. The problem is if I get Energy Starve here, it could be trouble. From the discard pile, which I don't have any yet, put a basic from discard into your hand, shuffle 3. From discard into deck. So all this is about discarding, though. So the thing is, if I don't draw one here... Oh, he doesn't even choose to hit it, though. This could be a little bit trouble because I don't have anything I can do. Right, like I would just need this. I need another energy for both of these, but I want to be able to retreat if I have to. If this has an energy attached that has no retreat cost instead of 2, and that means it wouldn't consume it either if you did put energy on it, or I guess even the 1. So he does a mere 20 with a stage 1 evolution. How fantastic is that? So I guess I have to do this. Like, there's no reason to... Wait, what? If this has any... Oh, my God. Oh, my God. I'm just stupid. Water. It has to be water. I've misplayed with energies a lot, so you gotta just keep a better track of that. Of course, you get Gallad that easily when I tried, like, for days to get Gallad. Because that was my starting deck, too, which I assume might be everybody's. 3, so that's going to be a one-shot. If only I had this prepared, it would still only do 80, I guess. So this is the best thing he's going to get out there. This only does 20 base or 80. And then he's going to do 20 times... Actually, it'll do 20, 40, 60, 80. So it's still not going to kill it. Draw 2. I really just need a single energy. That's it. One of these. This you can't even use yet. This is the same one, so there is no synergy there at least. We need the middle evolution for this, the stage 1. So this can do 80. Put a basic thing into your hand. I guess that's more important. Putting it in the deck isn't going to matter. So at least that guy gives the energy that I wasted back. But you still shouldn't be able to finish me off. That's how pathetic it is. Stage 2 with 3 energy and you still can't finish off a basic 120 health thing. How pathetic. Like the best case is if you have energy stacked out the wazoo on everything, then maybe you could do more, but... Okay, that at least buys him some time. So these only synergize with the opposite one. So it's sometimes confusing. Like, you'll put that down and you'll think you have it. Although this would only damage the bench, really. The point is, his stuff is so garbage that... Although somebody did almost beat me with it. That's going to do 100. Because he has 5 out there. So what else am I trying to stack up on? Can't do this. You could just keep drawing like crazy. As far as I'm aware, there is no hand size limit, so to speak. You could evolve this. So we're setting up for 2 stage 2 situations. We can look at something, grab one, and then... This is going to die no matter what, and I'm not going to be able to finish him off. So we have to be ready with something. It's hard to say what, though, I want to do. Whirlwind will do 60. It'll cost 2. So we could have that guy ready to go, I guess. Right, we could just evolve it and bring it out or whatever. You only have 40 left. So unless you heal it again, that could be... I mean, once you get something this big out, if you can keep it alive, that obviously could win you the game. But it's unlikely. Oh my god. It's unlikely, but you still managed to do it. I could put it back in his hand even. Oh no, I wouldn't have enough for that. This could be a little bit dangerous. So he's still going to have 10 left. I guess I still have to do it, but... It's only going to have 2 energy on there. Put this down. You can get, what, 4 energy back? 1, 2, 3... I guess it's kind of a waste to maybe do it that early, but that's okay. So now this is a perfect play if you could actually get it off. Whirlwind for 60. Oh, I guess they have to switch anyway. I guess I have way more electric, so I can strategically do that. So either one kind of fucks them up a little bit. It's about to die, and then they switch. So if he comes back out, but that kind of helps him, because then it lets him get one last hit off before he dies. But he would have been able to do that anyway. So what is the retreat cost? If I kill this, then he'll come out and immediately hit me with that. But it still wouldn't be enough. Oh, I guess now it would. Or no, it wouldn't. Because he has 5 energy, so it'll only do 100. Puts their active Pokemon and all cards attached to it into their hand. Which is the biggest fuck you for that is the evolution. Like... You know, you would have to re-evolve them all the way. So it'll do 120 now. And maybe 140 going into next turn. What does this do again? Search for 2 basics. Which is not going to be the stage 1 that I'm really looking for. This could create a little bit of... Oh, how good would that be if we get the synergy now? Oh, but we don't even have anything like that. He could switch out anytime he wants to, because there is no retreat cost even. Or it's 1, so you could just do it. It's almost like putting energy into that wouldn't be worth it. This would be good because it would do stuff to the bench. But I guess I don't care really about that. So just kill it, so now he could bring out Gallade and just finish off Pidgeot. which he should do. But then I can finish him off with whatever I want. So we'll get 1 energy onto here, which is good. This is just such an energy-focused thing. And not just because it's like the energy lightning type, right? Just like the mechanic of energy. So you can easily just do what he's going to do. There's no way, there's no trap cards, there's no way to counter stuff like this. So let Gallet have her little moment in the spotlight, but even then you get something out of it. Yeah, this is way too strong though, compared to a lot of the shit out there. Although it's impressive still how well he's doing. So you will get the synergy. So even for that 2 cost, you're going to do more than enough. You can go ahead and put this down. I'm still waiting for the stage 1 evolution. Dragon, what's it called? Dragon Air. He's doing pretty good though, all things considered. But now he's going to hit a wall because all this shit is way too weak. Although, oh, he doesn't have any stage 2, so he'll do 60. It just feels so comfortable. Like there's no play for him now, whereas my upside is really good if I get the 2 energy per turn. Look how much energy I have. This is the amazing thing. You're never gonna run dry. This is all trash. There is no stage evolution. These don't even evolve. They're not even that good. So you could do the thunder thing, or you could just do, does 50 more. You could put this out as well. Sometimes it can be bad to put out too much stuff like that, but you may as well put a water one. And so you're able to do 120. And you can do a little bit to that. I don't really care too much about it. So you would think, oh, he should be able to kill this at 60 HP. But even then, he can't. He has nothing that can deal with it for a couple of turns. So I'll be able to get another free kill out of it. You can split the damage with this sort of feedback, but it's just a concern whether he's going to AoE or not. But actually, I don't think this deck even has any AoE. In fact, most of them don't. Obviously, this guy does for me. So who would I even want to put the energy on now is the question. I guess I could put it on this guy, or does 30. So he's working towards killing this, but imagine struggling this much against like a stage 1 evolution here. Just give me a Dragon Air. See, this is even the worst case scenario where you're not going to get that. But you don't even need it because his deck is so trash. They could put an energy on something. I don't know what though. I really want to do it. Probably should have done a water one since I'm running short the other way. 20 plus that. Is he weak to lightning? He is. So you don't need to do anything. See, what's confusing about that is since it's a regular type move, you wouldn't really know if that's lightning or not. It doesn't require a lightning element, so that's a good way to save yourself that 40 damage. So you would be able to finish it off now if he puts another energy on. I want to see that he's energy starved and he doesn't even have any to put. How stupid would that be? I almost decked myself out the last time, though. That was kind of annoying. So basically you can just go undefeated with this and just roll over everybody. Although he is keeping it closer than I would have thought. I don't see why you'd really need the water one. So which one becomes active? You may discard all the energy. It does 70 more. This is not going to do enough right away. I don't know if I really want to do that, even as energy rich as I seem to be. 70. That would be quite the commitment to do. Damn, you're like 10 short. Maybe I'll just fight it out like a normal thing here. Do 70. He shouldn't really be able to finish me off unless he heals. So if he commits a heal to it, then I'll do it. I'm going to let him hit me for a total of 50, which even if he did it again next turn, it still wouldn't be enough. But of course, this deck has no healing itself, so which one do I want to stack up energy on? This guy's usually pretty good for me. So you don't need any water on there. You just do this. You don't need to discard anything. This is draw until you have 6, or shuffle and draw 6. So I got very unlucky with not getting a single Dragonair the whole time. But even then, you're still in a good spot. So he's not going to be able to do anything with that, so he's just dead, because I can do 140 anytime I want. Who would have thought? He's going to have some weird resistance that I don't expect. Imagine if that was Dragonair, but I don't think it was, or was it? I always confuse the first two forms. I think it actually was. So that was a bad example of this deck, but it still works, but only because we're playing such a weak one. I get it. To get a couple tickets that we lost last time. I don't know what this is. Jolteon. Thunder Spirit does 20 to one of your opponent's Pokemon. Don't apply weaknesses and resistance. Pin Missile 60 times 4. Does 60 for each heads. Doesn't even seem that good, but it's a basic that's a 190. And it probably has some crazy Mega Evolution type mechanic. This is so stupid. So we're playing against the Charizard one, so let's see. If it's... See, this is like a semi-meta, and then this is like super meta, what I'm using. So it wasn't enough to get the newest one. You have to get one that's slightly better from a little while ago. Right, because you got to just power creep the whole way. So we don't have anything I can actually do. I'm going to have to mulligan automatically. You don't even have a choice, because then you just lose if you had nothing out there. This almost reminds me of like the Duelist Kingdom Yu-Gi-Oh thing. Like where you couldn't attack directly and you always had to have something out there. Which it feels like they break that rule many times, but it was definitely very different. There wasn't really direct attacking as much. This is just showing you what you mulligan. I don't mind doing... I mean, I don't have a choice. You can always choose not to put other stuff out there, but this is dangerous because now if he somehow just kills this quickly, I just lose on the spot. Which he shouldn't be able to do for a while, but... He could cause it to fall asleep. That's the best you could hope for. Draw 2. Please just give me something I can put on the bench for some peace of mind here. So we have the full evolution chain, unlike last time where we got kind of screwed over. This guy can use anything, so we may as well do water, which seems to occur a lot less than the need for lightning. Right, you seem to need the electricity a lot more. Except for, I guess this guy needs one, but generally, you don't need a whole lot. But this is a hybrid, but mostly you think of it as thunder. You don't think of it as water. In fact, as far as water types, you don't really have any water type Pokemon. They're mostly all just dragon or lightning or normal. So you can get the Form 2 out there. You can also get this guy. So you could draw... I'm not sure, actually. The funny thing with this ability is you don't even need to put any energy to use it. So you wouldn't even have to worry about it. Draw 3. So we're already setting up for a great showing here, where we already have the stage 2 evolution, and it's not one that requires it to come out. So think about how powerful that effect is, and there's nothing they can do to stop it, because you would have to deal 170 damage to something on the bench. You're never going to bring it out, because you're not going to let it die unless it's like a finisher to do the 170 if you're really desperate. Oh, could I maybe hit him there and I forgot to? Oh no, mine was asleep. You can try to stun lock me like that, but that's not the biggest deal in the world. And 2 basic things there, why not? Some of these things, there's no reason not to really do them, is kind of the point. I guess we can get this guy who soaks up the energy. Can sometimes be good, or at least he evolves into that. It's just hard to think of these 120 health things as that do 120 as a basic type. I just don't think of it like that. You can attach 2 to something, or you can attach 1 and then attach 1 and then do this, and then attach another to this guy, I guess, on the bench. So you get a little bit of this synergy both ways. So you can do 80, or you can just do 20. It doesn't actually have a cost for you, though. It just does it. That one doesn't deal damage to your own bench the way the other guy does. You got a little AoE going. We could do the same thing again. So he really has to do some serious damage to us, which the best he could do is this, which is 60. And it's weak to lightning, which doesn't matter. kind of always ironic having stuff like that in a deck that's built around that element, like having the bug in the fire one. Rock, paper, scissors. You get a little timer for it. You don't get any kind of animation though, unfortunately. Okay, this can be a little dangerous, but he doesn't have the necessary... okay, that can also be scary. 130. That's the kind of stuff that can screw you over. So he has to retreat for approximately... Oh, shit. Okay. Oh, he cost 4, though, and he only had 3. You can get that cheap little hit off, and then... You can get this up to 120, so that if he kills it, I could just kill this. Actually, it still wouldn't be enough, though. That's kind of disturbing. Oh, no, it will be, because he already has a damage counter from the AoE. So that's why that really matters. Oh, and this is almost pointless to put... Or no, it's not. No, it's not. Draw until you have 6. Because he already has the 2 lightning. So you got to put that on there. It already knows. You can do this again, and then it's not going to even kill that, but it does AoE damage. So at least we can finish it off with the 120 on the bench here. That would be good. So you can't do anything with this because he's too expensive. 3 and 4 for the basic attacks. They do a pretty good amount. Like this does 160, right? 180. So even though you have to discard 2, that could be pretty worthwhile. This is just like gaming the system with the energy system, though. It's such an unfair effect. Just keep picking the same one over and over. Nobody will ever expect that. So you can do the 130, but he doesn't even have the ability to retreat. You can evolve this. Don't need to do anything with that. We can just do this again. So what I have in reserve is the ability to do 120 right off the bat, which is more than enough to kill this, which it wouldn't be if it wasn't for this AoE, so that's a little bit fortunate. So you can obviously just kill me. I like that card a lot too, honestly. The Yan Mega thing. This is only a stage 1 though, isn't it? That's pretty good. And I like the neutral cost, so that can fit into almost any deck, including even the fire one that we see here. At first I was confused, like, but you obviously don't have to follow one theme and one theme only, in the sense that you don't always have to just, like, have only fire types or be, like, super one-dimensional, because if you do that, then what's the point? You know, like, why would you want to pigeonhole yourself like that if you get hard countered or something? Even if they have all water types, this isn't going to be affected by that. Or you could even have something to counter your counter. Like if you're using mostly fire, then you use electricity to counter their water stuff if it tries to come out and get you. So now this is going to come out to here. There's no reason to really give it water unless you have no choice, which you always will, because everything is going to require thunder and nothing is going to require water. You can draw a little bit. You can put a whole bunch of energy back, which I have only 2, so it's almost not worth it. I feel like I should wait. And so all I have to do is... What would I want to stack up energy on anyway? I guess I could start doing... No, it's too early. I don't actually know what I would put it on. Let's look. This guy's for card draw, I guess. So... I can't decide, like... You could do that just to deal 70 damage. This will do 120, or it'll do 70, which I do have the synergy, so I don't even have to worry about that. That is a perfect mathematical calculation after dealing those little petty AoE damage. So we get another one of those. I mean, these two are my favorite in the deck right there. Just because they have high HP, they're basic, they're strong. They have a synergy, which normally I'm not a fan of stuff like that because it's like the synergy isn't going to matter most of the time. But here, evidently, it's not that hard to cycle through and get what you need. Like, I even have just Dragonite chilling there because the evolution... There's only been like one game so far where I haven't gotten it. In fact, I might not have lost with this deck ever. From last time to this time. So if I do, it would have to be either in a mirror matchup or what the fuck. So I'm using like meta decks in Hearthstone and this now, even though I'm always against them. Just the idea that, you know, I was trying that Warlock one. There is no rank system even though. You don't even get to see like where you're at. That's kind of stupid. Give me some kind of bronze, silver, gold, anything just to give me some idea. We just win every game in a row and you'll know you're a high rank. Like, this is so busted though. But I am going to go in order. So as soon as I get 500 gold, I'll just go one back from the Charizard, or maybe I'll just pick ones that I find interesting though. Or maybe I should pick one that I lose to. So like whichever one I lose to, I'm going to get. Assuming I don't already have it, which I probably will, because you'll probably keep seeing the same ones over and over. So you could have used that ability, I guess, before even doing this. This will do 120, and you can just hit something with it. You could even let this guy soak it up, because you're not intending. That's how you pay him back for all the work he does for you. But you're not intending to bring him out in the first place, because you'll just bring him out as a finisher or not at all. So maybe the Fisherman could be a little good now, but I still only have 2 energy. So it seems kind of like a waste. So again, even just with the Dragonite finisher, I'd get 1 card. So all I have to do is kill one more thing, which he can't seem to do a lot about. Just look how unfair this seems. Like, there's nothing he can do. He just doesn't have enough energy. It's not even fair. So set up for the finisher. 120. I don't even care. I'm just going to kill my own fucking Dragonite. It seems like a good thing to do because he's not there as a fighter. The Fisherman could bring me up to 3 energy on there now. Maybe I should have done it even. Even that doesn't bother me too much. Because like what? The retreat cost is going to be through the roof. But I might be like 1 energy behind. That's the problem. So I should use it. Even if there's only 2 in there, I kind of need it now. And I have to hope that I draw one, I guess. What does that do again? Once per turn, you'll get the top 3 cards. Put 1 into your hand, discard the others. There's just like a passive ability, which we haven't seen too many things that actually have those, but this is all you have to do to make yourself look good, is just use something that's busted, which I always hate doing, but then sometimes it's worth it to try, especially with something that you're new at. Like, this is not a game that I've been playing for more than a few weeks, so, and very little at that. Like once every 5 days I'll play it for like 2 hours. That's about it. So we can attach 2 to this. Put it on there. Oh, and then you can just do 1 manually. It felt like I put 3 on in 1 turn. So maybe you can do 1 plus the 2 that you would already do. During your turn, you may attach an energy card. Or 1 of each. Oh, if you have different kinds, that's how you get 3 out of it. So you don't need to worry about anything there. So even if he one-shots this because of the Leon card, which he hasn't even used, right, with the little bonus damage, we have enough to finish it off, assuming I get a single energy. Imagine if this guy's effect was you can put the energy when something dies onto anything, not just onto itself. Oh shit, he does it in the perfect way right there. So I really just need an energy card here. No reason to really even do that. Or in fact, I could even just do it with this. Flying type should be weak to whatever. Finish you off with my ace card. Which one's going to guaranteed give me energy? Shuffle and draw 6. Shuffle and draw 5. Put a basic energy from discard into hand. That's all you need. Yeah, this is disgustingly overpowered. Even as I'm winning with it, it's just like, there's nothing they can do most of the time. And this is against that pretty good Charizard deck, actually, that I was just saying that was overpowered too the time before. So we go from one form of overpowered to another. Isn't this just disgusting and degenerate? Which apparently you can't even use that word in a Twitch title. Like, just give me 500 so I can do the, guess I could do another tournament thing, maybe. What is that 2 symbol anyway for? Tournament completed. Where was I? That's what I get for using the Charizard thing and lose. So I bet everybody's going to be using the same fucking thing even. So 224. I guess I could try it again. Let's see how that works. I'll try it with this one now that it's so busted. 4 tickets. Theme. So degenerate. So stupid. Players joined 1 out of 8. Wait. What if I exit then? I already lost the tickets. So, oh shit, I could get fucked. Earn booster packs. I kind of just want gold and theme decks. I don't really care. Because then once you get the theme deck, you get to use those cards in free constructed anyway. Right? You get to keep them. So I wonder if I leave event, you'll lose the tickets. Because otherwise I just have to wait here. That'd be kind of bullshit. It said there were 7 out of 8, but now there's only 2. Or it must be like a different set, so I missed that one and... Oh, come on, dude. It shouldn't take the tickets until it actually starts. So if I get first place, I get Sword and Shield, Astral Radiance times 2. That's it? Oh, you get multiple things. Random standard booster, trainer tokens plus 200. Doesn't even really seem like that big of a deal, but... Player joined. So you get the tickets back, though. That's at least good. 1 out of 8. Single elimination, 8 players. This could be fun, actually. We'll just tear through it with a clearly busted, overpowered deck that probably everyone else is going to be using too. So the main mistakes I made were with the energy cost. See, that's where it can be kind of intricate. As much as people look at this as casual, and even I went into it looking at it like that, like it'd be too simple. Even just using the correct energy types and knowing like... And it would be more fun if you constructed something a little bit unique, like I always like to do. Like I call them themed decks in Hearthstone, but they're not actually themed as in... The game makes them for you. I just come up with them myself, or it's something fun, you know, like Renounced Darkness or the Iron Juggernaut or something like that. So nobody is actually in this thing, and I can't do these because I just don't have anything. 8 ticket, 8 ticket, 4 ticket. Nobody is playing this themed shit. I guess we'll keep going. So again, my whole rule was... And we could do that kind of as every time thing too. Or like whenever you get a theme thing, just play until you lose. So I haven't lost with this, so I'll do this until I lose, then this until I lose, and then this until I lose. But we might just be doing this all day because I'll just never lose. And if I do, then I'll remember what I lost to and I'll buy that one. I'll use that as a metric. But see how degenerate this is? He's using the same thing. Like, I've become kind of what I hated, but not really because like I said, I don't have that much variety of stuff. I obviously wouldn't be doing it if I did. Put this guy out. Only problem with that is the lack of energy. You're not going to be able to do a whole lot with it for a while. And this is actually the weaker one. You'd rather have the other guy who does 120. You get the same exact thing. His bench is a little better and he gets the synergy out of it. You can do that and you can't hit him yet. I always forget that it's the first turn because they already have something on the board. But they always have to, of course. So you can whack me for 20. This is going to be an interesting way to start. Put 2 basic... Okay. So what would I want? I definitely want that. I wouldn't even mind getting 2 of those. But I feel like I'm going to run dry on energy if I overdo it. If only the effect doubled, like you'll get the... Instead of doing 20, it'll do 40, or it'll... Whatever. 20 on this guy. I don't know if that's really the best idea to commit energy to this guy right now, but I guess I will. It'd be better to do it to the one on the bench. So now I can do 80, which is still not going to be enough. He's going to kill me before... that was kind of ill-advised. It'd be better to stack it up on something here. Shit. Because he'll put the energy down and just do it now. Or I guess I could do it and then switch it. Shuffle. Alright, so we'll hit the 80. We'll get the synergy out of it. 2020. Oh, you can't do it after you attack, though. So I'm actually dead. If he commits one more energy, which he probably should. Oh, don't tell me I'm not going to be able to hit it with anything either. I don't have any cheap attacks either. This is kind of rough. He gets this energy as well. Well, that's unfortunate, definitely. I'd like to do that, but I'm not going to be able to. Oh, this is kind of ugly. You could evolve that, sure. You could switch something with a benched. That'll deal 20. So maybe that is the secret. Switch this. And then get the lethal damage out of it. Get the 6 cards. Do we get Dragonite? We do not. You can put that guy here. We have Pidgey and Pidgeot, so I don't know whether I'm going to get that or not anytime soon. Instead, we can get this guy ready to go. Very important high impact card. Put this here. Finish this guy off. That was kind of fortuitous that I was able to do that, because otherwise it would have been very hard to finish that guy off. You get this, so we're both down to 5. He's completely energy starved, and I'm about to get a energy juicer in the Dragonite, so maybe I'm in an okay spot. I definitely need some card draw, though. So which one do I put? 70, discard something from... That's horrible for the cost. It should do a lot more than that. He gets it too. Shit. Well, we beat the last mirror matchup. I can do this one too. Let's see who has more energy, though. Hurricane Charge. They always make that animation look like it's about to do an attack. So he puts 2 things on there, which is still not enough to actually do anything, but I'm looking for the ability to... Oh, we'd have to switch out, though. That's the problem. I might have to pay that cost. Oh, no, I can just do that. Switch with a benched. So you're going to switch with a bench, which is going to be which one? 20. These are the same exact one. He's going to be able to one-shot it regardless, so why... We'll be able to put 2 energy on there, but it's not going to be enough. Does 10 to 2 of your opponent's bench Pokemon. Maybe we put that guy out just to die? Like, I don't even know what to do. So you got to switch this out. Seems like a waste, honestly. Just to do 20 damage. Like, why? I don't know why I'm even doing that. You don't even get the synergy bonus out of it. You just wasted 2 energy for nothing. Put 2 basic Pokemon. I'm going to need some card draw or something. I'm completely burned out this time. But this looks like one that I would actually lose. Where I have Dragonite, but I just don't have the energy to use. You can easily just kill this. Or maybe he doesn't have energy either. How amazing would that be? Oh, fuck, of course he does. Yeah, I don't know about that play, but I don't know what else I could have done. I could have brought something out just to die. I guess he's running a bit dry now too, but he has something very strong out there. I have nothing that can actually hit. Give me something that either gives me energy or something, I don't know. Pound, Spark, you need to retreat with that. This is going to be hard to figure out. Like, I don't know what to do. Put 4 energy, so you could use this guy maybe to finish something off. 2 basic. What do I want for a basic? None of this stuff is going to help me. This is all garbage. So there must be plenty of energy in there that we can easily... Wait. Why doesn't that work? Oh, because I already Fuck, I fucked myself. I already played a card. Oh, come on. So actually, I'll be able to play 3 energy now, though, because I'll have different types. So if I do the Fisherman, I'll be able to get the guy up to 170. So I will actually bring him out now. So that's the weird thing. You can add 3 energy in 1 turn and then just whack him for 170. But the problem is he can do the same thing with his. It's looking like this is going to be a loss, but that's fine. I kind of screwed up a little bit too, but... like, this turn is a total wash. The thing is, he can just sit there and it doesn't ever have to come out. He's going to load himself up. So he's ready to do the same thing. He's going to kill this, then I'll bring mine out, then I'll have enough energy to destroy something, but then... which I kind of have to do because... or maybe I shouldn't if I think about it. If I bring this out, it'll do 120, and I can still do it, right? Like, put 1 of each. You may attach a water energy card, electric energy card, or 1 of each from your hand. This might still be better. We can hold off on that. This is very important. 1, 2, 1, 2. So then we're going to put 1 on there, and then we're going to use this. 1 and 2. Oh, shit. That was kind of a clutch play. I didn't fully process that I'd be able to do that. Deal damage to this guy because it's not going to matter much. Anyway. He's going to come out and he's just going to sort of... yeah, he could wreck this, but then he's got to worry about my energy situation. But basically, it'd be kind of tough. I kind of have to do it, but I'd have to get some card draw that gives me 2 electric energy, or 2 energy, 1 of which has to be electric. That's the way it would have to go. I would have to do the 3 combo again. Is he going to be willing to discard? And he is going to. So basically his can't attack right away by doing that, but that is a big hit. He's just 1 step ahead the whole time. What does his retreat cost? I don't know. I think I'm just going to lose anyway, so I have no choice but to try it. Fuck. I just don't have anything. I'm just screwed. This isn't going to do anything. He's just... oh, he might not be able to hit it right away, though, because... put a basic energy from discard pile into hand. You can get it up maybe to 3. You have 1 of each element. You could do that. So what's going to happen is if he's not able to kill it now, then maybe I can still have a chance, right? He can put 2 energy unless he gets the 3 combo himself. Nothing on his bench actually has energy on it. And I still have 80 HP, so it's not that bad. And that's only been done by me because I'm like fucking somehow a glutton for punishment with that thunderous ability. Let's see, he can put 2 energy out, but where does he choose to put it? And I desperately need 1 myself. If I don't get an energy now or some card draw that leads to it, I'm basically done for. Alright, I have to get rid of this right now. My bench is kind of garbage. He's going to get all kinds of energy. Or maybe he shuffled it back into his deck, which probably wouldn't be the best idea. That's too slow of a play. You just need something right then, right there. What's it even called? I forget. You can barely read it on there. That's the hardest part about playing with this deck, is actually being able to read the name of it. So you can get up to 3. Very rare that the ace monsters come out like this, especially when they... when they have an ability like that. Which most things don't have an ability like that. So he has nothing on the bench. Nothing. in terms of draw 3, draw until you have 6. So you get a nice little card of Sanctity here. Put the... Oh, shit. This could be a game changer, though. I desperately need that. All energy. This doesn't bother me too much at all. So now just keep in mind that now he loses the ability to do that. Or actually, I shouldn't... Whatever. So we have both. Oh, maybe I should have done it the other... I don't know. This actually isn't looking as bleak, but we can attach 2, and so the retreat cost is going to be 2. He's not going to be able to attach 2 anymore, though, unless he has another one, which, of course, he does. Okay, forget it. At least it was a good matchup. Just didn't quite go the right way. It's like, the only way he could make this tough is if he had another Dragonite ready to go. Fuck. Yeah, that makes it over. If he kills this, it's over. He's going to do the bonus effect to make sure it dies, or he should. Oh, get greedy. Get greedy and... Oh, fuck. Yeah, all it would take now is one more. That doesn't even matter, really, because... Yeah, he can't even attach double energy and stuff. I don't like to resign. You have a good deck using the same one. So once you get rid of that, you just are done for. But it's not even true because we both killed each other's Dragonite's ace card, but then they get another one and I don't. So I'm not going to say, oh, it's RNG, it's luck, but it's like, if that card is so impactful, which it clearly is, they got 2 and I got 1. So they can put 2 things out. There's really not a whole lot I can do. Like, maybe I shouldn't give up, but I certainly don't like to concede. It just doesn't feel very viable. Because they only have to kill one thing, so at least I'd have to abuse the retreat thing. The idea that... Oh, he's going to get the 3 combo, one of each. Nobody seems to have done that besides me so far. Maybe they don't know you can do it. Because it doesn't matter which one. We can get something from here. It's unlikely to really matter, though. Draw 3. This is going to be kind of tough, honestly. He could do the 140 where he sacks the energy. The point is I can't even lose anything. Like, if he'll just do it and then I just lose. Because he has 1 prize card left. So it's over. You can do 70, 140, and then, in fact, I think his weakness is maybe they're really digging for energy. Maybe they didn't have one. Okay, that was at least tough. That was tough. I don't think I even played that badly, really. Only 550 damage dealt. So what is that going to be? Maybe I should open some of this shit. But I guess since I don't intend to use it really, I was almost saving it for some big pack opening. I did that in Hearthstone, like where for so long I didn't even bother opening stuff because I was just doing, you have 1 of those, 7 of those, 2 of those, 3 of those, 8 of those. It does feel like a waste not to open those because those might give you money. Oh yeah, this should easily give me enough. Well, it only gave me 5. Sharpedo. So I still need like 200 something. Oh, maybe they give you like a fixed amount. Looks like a fusion card whenever it's psychic. Wait and see Turbo. Patrick Bateman's favorite card. $5. Seems very much like a fixed amount. That could be cool, but none of the stuff I'm actually going to use because I'm probably going to be using theme stuff for a while here. But I don't mind messing around with some other stuff. You could even use the theme stuff in Constructed, right? You can just copy it and make a quote-unquote constructed deck in like Unlimited or whatever. And so the point being that you would get like it would still be okay, basically. Stage 1. This looks different than the other one, somehow. Yeah, the other cards aren't going to matter much, though. So unfortunately, this doesn't give as much gold as I would have liked. Only given 5 each. Open the chest, 5 more. Don't really care too much about the cards. I wonder how many cards there actually are in this. It's very creature focused, obviously. Trainer cards are just to cycle and just to draw like a madman. So that ended the streak at least, so I said I would go with the other 2. This one could end pretty quickly, actually. So I don't mind even getting the theme stuff because you always can use it in your collection anyway. It's not like you can only use it, right, in and of itself, and he's going to think I'm a new player, which I totally am. Alright, so we can bring out the big cow, or maybe this is actually better. The cow could be better later. But these are kind of expensive abilities, too. This does more if you have a stage 2 on the bench. 70 more. That could potentially be good. This is also not bad. What does this thing do, anyway? This has, like, a very low top end, though. Like, this Psyche thing can be okay in the beginning, but it's still not great. When you attach a basic energy from your hand, you may search your deck for a type of card that evolves from this that is the same type as the energy card put into this. This counts as evolving this Pokemon. Shuffle afterwards. Doesn't seem like power creep at all. Eevee becomes this? All these weird alternate evolutions that never existed before. Why is that like bugged out? It has some text written on it. That's weird. Some kind of psychic mind trick. So we could just let this die because it's going to anyway. I'm trying to get my beefy little cow up and ready to go. It's sad because I like Psychic so much, so maybe I should get a better one. But I might just go in order too. Well, as long as there's just so many though, I might look through them and see what I actually think is fun. I don't even know what element that is. Fairy type, I guess? Feels like I haven't seen hardly any of that. Oh, that must have been what the dragon is weak to. The icon that I couldn't figure out. Nothing I can really do about this. Soothing Scent. Your Pokemon's active is now asleep. Flip a coin if it does, and that does 30 anyway. That puts it to sleep. Puts Ralts to shame. Where it just has a chance to paralyze them, but it doesn't even do damage. If heads, it does 30 more and heal 30. This definitely seems like a power creep card. Like, it's got way too much going on. Even if I got out Gallet, I would have no chance. Like, there's nothing I can even do. Look how bad this is. This one is really fucking pathetic. I think this is their way of kind of trolling you and trying to force you to go pay to win. Like, you start with this deck specifically, I think at least. Why does it even have to say online on there? Like, obviously it's online. What do you think? The same exact thing exists in real life, which it actually might. That's the thing, I don't even have any idea about that. Like, I don't know what the real stuff is or isn't. But I'm sure it's similar in a lot of ways. This is pretty fun. It's just a shame they don't have modes like Arena and stuff. Which people were saying, okay, maybe it would be tough with Evolution, but I'm sure they could figure it out. Like, when you draft one, you get all 3 kind of thing. Which makes it less interactive, but maybe you only get offered but so many. So, like, you'll get offered only, like, X number, and so it just depends which one you choose. I don't really want to even put that other guy out there. Like, we're gonna get our trump card Gallet, and it's gonna do absolutely fucking nothing for me. It's very unlikely that this is gonna work out. So now at least the cow can do a ton of damage. 70 plus 10, which is still 10 short of killing this. Like, this dude's just gonna solo me. Fuck. Stage 2, it does 70 more. We've rarely seen that interaction. Maybe because I was too eager to bring out Curlia and Ralts early. So that's why they always died. He's got some kind of fairy shit going on. I wouldn't mind getting a theme deck like this even. What is it though? I can't even tell. X and Y. Oh, I guess it makes sense because that was all about fairy types anyway. I mean, I guess I could heal it, but I don't really want to. Look at how many of these turns I just have to pass. I should get all the X and Y stuff since that was my big first playthrough permadeath experience this year. I mean, way at the beginning, but still. It was pretty good, but that shows you how easy it is, I suppose. Soothing Scent. It's just a shame this isn't more popular because, or maybe it was for a while, but I can't believe all those years, as much of a fan of card games as I am, that I never even heard about this. It must just have never had quite the same following. And it seems like they don't really advertise or care that much. I guess this will do 70 more, so giving him the early game lead, but maybe for a good cause. So no energy for me, huh? That's the part that really cucks you. This guy is at least good value though now, given... Oh, fuck me. I could have gotten something else too. The damage is at least respectable, and he shouldn't be able to one-shot me necessarily. So I might finally be able to get rid of that. Problem is I badly need energy. A lot of this stuff is focused on card draw and other effects that are okay, but normally you just want to use trainer cards for that. Like, sure, this is cute, but the funny thing is this doesn't even synergize with this exact deck because you only have one type of energy anyway, so you're not going to be able to get 3 different kinds because there aren't 3 different kinds in there. If he does 50, so I can finish him off and I can heal this guy. I mean, it's cute, but... He's just going to one-shot it with this, I bet. 50. During your next turn, Pokemon's Echoed Voice does 50 more. So that always takes some time to build up into. So this is a pretty powerful synergy here, but it's a little bit tough to get. Please give me an energy card, for fuck's sake. And of course, Hoot Hoot is an inferior version of a lot of other cards that we see, like... man, he always has 10 above the threshold of what I'm doing. Imagine if I do come back and win this. But you just don't have enough energy. That's the problem. Like we've seen the Grimer, Alolan Grimer or whatever. It lets you draw 2 for no cost, and it doesn't let them draw either. So that's like layers of power creep. The first effect is you both draw 2. Then it's only you draw 2. And then it costs nothing and you draw 2. Like what the fuck is that design? But that's how a lot of these things go. But one's just objectively better than the last. Boy, I can't get energy. I just can't do it. Search your deck for something that evolves. Why can't I even use that? That evolves from one of your Pokemon and put... Maybe because none of mine can evolve, I guess. You can get it down to like 10 HP. So he's going to do double now, like 50, and then maybe it keeps going, 150. So I guess you could bring out Gallade and hope you get an energy, and if you don't, you just lose. Even if you do, you still lose, but... Fuck. I don't have enough energy to really justify doing this powerful storm thing either. And if I was to retreat, it would cost 2, which isn't that bad, I guess, but... He doesn't have a whole lot on the bench, so I could get lucky and have him just lose like that. I actually kind of want to find a way to make this one work, but it's not going to. Flip a coin. If tails, it does 20 to itself. He just has too big of a lead now. It's just not going to happen. So now even this would still be enough. Are you fucking serious? Well, now I can't even do it. I'm just going to go for the card draw. I mean, I basically just lose. I accept it. So bad. Wait, there's nothing I can even do. Is that still going to use up the card, though? What the fuck was the point of that? What? It lets you use it even if you can't actually use it? We even got Gallade. What's wrong with this? This one's totally bugged out. You can't handle how overpowered this card is, am I right? It's fucking garbage. I mean, more so the line is garbage. Ralts and Curlia. This is decent, but it's so hard to get it out, and it still only has 140. So it was to leave it on the bench and stack up a ton of energy. I'm sure it was good at one point, way earlier. I mean, I just can't even do this, but... If I get a single energy, I can kill it, but there is no energy in this deck. That's the thing. It just doesn't have any. 0. So that is at least decent. But all he'd have to do is like one-shot me now. At least the synergy is good, but you look how little energy I have. I don't get it. You can get up to 2. Shuffle your deck afterwards. That could be the game changer right there. This is going to have 2, so he can do 70. Or, well, he'd have to put another one. It might be searching for some. I kind of like this deck, actually, but it's only fun if they have nothing themselves. So he only has 90, so we're always like 10 damage short. Which is unfortunate. Give me a little bit of energy. 1, 2, which I desperately need. So now we can stack up Galad, and that's like our last hope and our last chance. This guy doesn't even need anymore. So if he can't kill me this turn, which even if he did the 70, he still wouldn't be able to. In fact, the recoil would even kill him. This is going to do 60, heal 30 for 3. Spiral Drain. Once per turn before you attack, you may discard a leaf. If you do, your active Pokemon is now confused and poisoned. That could be a little bit concerning. I could heal this, but I think for now I can wait. I don't need to do it just yet. Stack up that energy. We might make a comeback yet. Oh, shit. You have no business winning with this one, but somehow, some way. I just can't let anything die. That's the problem. So you could use the effect now, but you would think you'd rather save it for Galad. Or I guess you could do both because you could just keep pumping that out every turn. So we can use this to heal it and to do it, which you might think we'd save for Galad, but it's the perfect chance to just get even more value out of this. Heal all status effects. Give this even more. Not going to kill it, but he could put 1 energy and do the same thing, I guess. I just can't let it die. Retreat cost is 2. Look at how hard we're fighting. Oh, we can kill it. You can put this on the bench. Look at Galad, dude. This is the first time we've really gotten to use this effectively. Oh shit. Give me more energy. More energy. Fucking just pump her full of it, dude. 20, so it'll do at least 100, which, I mean, for that much commitment isn't really worth it, but I guess you could spread out the energy a bit more. But now there's no point. He'll have some ability that just removes all energy from my shit, like Pidgeot or whatever. He seems to be very energy starved, though. 90. I'm always 10 short. Oh, shit. How is this happening? Give me more energy. Fuck. 80. So I just need to do 10 more. And then the final one, we theoretically could finish off with Galad, but it's still not going to be enough. Oh. Get 2 more energy. Look at this shit, dude. It's going to do a mere 120, which we've seen stage 2 just do that much with ease, but Charizard does 150 just with fucking 2 mana, 2 energy. So they just completely burned out. Look at this fucking MVP cow, dude. So he's going to do 140. Or I could just switch out and kill it, couldn't I? Moonlight heal 30. Oh, I think he just loses. Wow. Wow. I can't believe that comeback, dude, for the ages. With the shittiest fucking deck. Provably so, too, because, like, we keep beating up on people, and then people would say, oh, haha, they're just using that garbage deck. I had no business winning that. That is actually ridiculous, dude. So basically, he started off good. I was at like a 3-0 lead, right? He killed 3 of mine. So he had 3 prize cards left. I had 6. So I'm fucked. And then somehow I still... That is actually amazing. So I guess we're still on a streak with this, so we have to keep going. Now we'll get our ass beat. Maybe it was fortunate, but... It's possible we're not going up against the best decks either. Like, his deck could have been mediocre, but it didn't seem that bad. He just really got energy starved, which can happen. It's like getting land starved in Magic. Or you need land and you don't get it, or you get land when you don't need it. Either way can kind of cuck you. Which is probably why Hearthstone removed that whole mechanic. It's very similar, but of course in this you attach it directly to something instead of just it giving you mana every turn anyway. Just for being out there. So don't bring out Ralts and stuff right away is probably the lesson to be learned. You have to tank it in the beginning a bit and hope that you get the evolution off. 1, 2, 3. So that cow is god tier if you do get the Sage 2 out there. This is a 130 basic. High water attached 2 energy cards from your discard pile. 130 discarded energy. You can use this to get, let's say, Curlia. So I guess you can just take anything. There's no requirement like it has to be basic or this or that. So at least his thing is kind of expensive a little bit. Where he won't be able to hit me right away. So you can do 20 and it's now paralyzed. If you get the coin flip. So a lot of this stuff is very slow paced. That's why the cow for only 1 energy was quite good. Dealing 70, 80, but the problem is it requires the Sage 2, which, what if we just don't get it? That's the thing. What if I just don't get Gallet? I'm screwed. High water allows him to stack up energy from the discard pile. Get 2 Curlias. He's about just to kill me, but seems like a waste of energy. What is that? During each player's turn that may discard a card. If they do, they search their deck for an energy, reveal it, put it into the hand, they shuffle the deck. I'm glad I actually don't mind doing that because I think it forces you to once you click on it. That's like a field card, like a stadium card, right? Viridian Forest is a stadium. So he's stunned at least, which is nice. But again, just kind of dumb luck. So you wouldn't even want to bring this out to do the ability to draw cards because... But I guess it wouldn't hurt to stack it up with energy because you're hoping and praying for fucking Gallet anyway. That last guy must be so confused. Like, I'm losing to this shit fucking deck. I better stop using fairies, but it seems like on average you would win that matchup. So why would you switch out when you have so much energy already? Heal Bell. If only you could do that off the bench. I could do Sharp Fang, but then he's probably just going to kill me. But I don't really have another choice. Like, you just have to do something. The Paralyze effect was very fortunate, though. You're not going to beat them on raw damage like this. You just have to get super lucky with RNG effects, I guess, to even have a chance, and you'll probably still get screwed. All you'd have to do is put 2 more energy there, which you don't actually have any in the graveyard, so maybe you can't do it yet. You could have done it with this if you were so inclined. If you know how weak this deck is that I'm using, you can easily exploit it. There's no reason to hold back. I'm never going to be able to kill anything because everything is just so shit and so weak. I don't get what he's really doing. Why is he doing that? So you get Gallet. Nice. Good timing. We can stack it up with energy, which is going to be very slow. The one thing that you really need right now is the fucking... You need the cow. So if I don't get the cow, I'm kind of screwed. Well, I would need a cow and an energy. So you can easily just kill me with that ability. I don't know why he's waiting. He's going to retreat and do it again. But yeah, just put me out of my misery, dude. I got no chance. So you might think that's an overcommitment of energy, but if I didn't do it, which of these is going to give me a card draw? I guess nothing. So I can come out just to tank, even though it's not actually going to tank anything. See, now you just get screwed. There's nothing you can do. Completely at the mercy of RNG. You could say I got quite lucky in the other one, but it started off bad, so I guess I just survived. That was pretty epic, though. Anytime you win a game like that, it just felt so hopeless in the early game, but somehow he burned out and I was able to maintain. Or start to peak with that fucking cow, doing 80 for 1 energy as a basic, which is pretty good, but I'm surprised he wasn't able to deal with it a little better. So like we were doing before, we just have to tank for a while. We can't let Gallon die. I hate to do it, but this is the best you can do. You have to still come back somehow after all this. I guess the next time we could actually kill it, though. But then he's just going to do 130. Like, I would be able to do 60, which would be enough to kill him if I get another energy. So maybe I just have to hope and pray that that happens. Because like, I don't have time to wait for the cow now. I just have to hope I get an energy, because now we're too little too late. Please, please, please. Fuck. Does a mere 40. Even if I had a third energy, never mind the multiplication effect, I would have been able to kill him just with the straight up 80. In fact, that would just be better. Period. So now you can easily attach something, and so this is a pretty strong card, I must say. You can discard 2, attach 2 that are discarded. Yeah, so you're not going to recover from losing Gallad like that. It's just not going to happen. Wait. Oh, but he's not dead. But they will be. I don't know if healing it would even matter. Maybe it will. I mean, I got nothing to lose anyway. Switch with one of the defending, which doesn't really matter anyway. It's gonna be the same thing, you know. The epic comeback begins, but if Gallon dies, I just lose anyway. You could easily just do attach stuff from the graveyard. So how does he keep putting stuff in the discard pile so much? Is it because I haven't killed anything? He keeps retreating for some reason when he could just attack instead, I guess, is part of it. This one doesn't even have anything written on it, it looks like. It's just a picture. Choose something to become an active. That kind of sucks. But it wouldn't have mattered. You could have just killed that anyway. Just as easily as you can kill this. They both have 50. This seems like it would have been okay like a long time back. Like an old school thing. But just the power creep has gone way too far. I really just need more energy for this guy. Or I would need to retreat and then kill it with this. And then if they run short on energy, I could be okay. But you have so much in there, don't you? You have 10 energy. You can just do that all day long. Am I misreading this or what? Attach 2 from your discard pile onto something. That's so weird. Like, why not just do it? Yeah. You're just toying with me or what? I don't get any energy, so I'm just screwed. There's nothing I can do. So many of these turns I just have to pass. So I would be able to kill him as soon as Gallon gets out there. But that might never happen the way this is looking. I would have retreated and done it. And then maybe hope that they are starved on cards. But it's going to have so little HP that's not going to matter. You'll do 80. Put an energy attached to this into your hand. But I'm just dead. I'm treating this like I'll lose the game if it happens because it kind of is true. But all he'd have to do is switch out and just hit it. Like, I don't know. Do I retreat or do I just wait? I guess I could heal. it, but this is going to do 80, so it's not going to matter. I guess I will. Just get rid of this Kygor thing just in principle, because of how annoying it's been. So now you can easily just kill it. And then I just lose, because that's all you got. So you have to use a stage 2 evolution to get rid of something that is basic. How insulting. Like, that's it. There's nothing I can do now. Even though it looks like somewhat even. Maybe they're just going to run completely dry on cards, but without that effect, it could be a little bit difficult at least. What is that ability now? How are you still doing it? Fuck you. Card of Sanctity. Top deck. Okay. 160 recall. I think I did reasonable considering the circumstances. I don't think it's unfair to call this a weak deck. I mean, people were saying it when I was using it. People were saying it no matter what when I was beating it. So it's just not good. You can draw 2, which I have no choice really but to do. Of course, it gives him draw as well, and there's just nothing that I have. That was pretty clutch, though, the first one. So now I could do 1 as the Charizard until we lose, I guess, or I guess I'll just do 1 period, just to see what it's like. It was pretty fun. At first, I didn't understand the Leon card. I thought it meant that any card with Leon in the name, like Charmeleon. So if you have one of those in the graveyard, he does 50 more. I didn't know there was actually a trainer called Leon. Or maybe that is why he's called that for some reason, because it includes that in the name. I don't know what I can even do with this. You can't do anything with that. That's the one thing that triggers me about Duel Links is how the board is like sideways. Why is it like that? Sins. Switch, you're active with one of your benched. And you're just going to finish me off. For like 1,000,000 damage, 130. Or you'll just hit something on the bench. Yeah, that's perfectly reasonable. Knockout 5 with your psychic Pokemon. Wait, how did I win a game if it was without... Oh, because the cow was doing all the work. And he's not considered a psychic type. I guess that must be why. So he's using another kind of the same thing. Right, this is the other one people were telling me about that's supposedly better or worse? I forget. But it's supposedly pretty good too. So which one is going to be better in a quicker amount of time? Probably this one, just because you want to evolve this and... Well, I guess you could evolve this too, but I love getting this 4 cost guy out there. The evolution of this where you can do 130 for 4. And of course it's a neutral element and we get that right away. So why don't we just ignore what's out there on the board? So this is sort of a mirror matchup, but not really because it's just the same theme. Multiple covers for the same guy. That's kind of a cheap thing. It's funny what they consider some of the ace cards to be, though. Live coal, stop. Flip a coin if it's that it does 30 more. So that's for 2. Nothing really too threatening there. I'm just going to get this guy ready for the 4 cost situation. This is going to be a little bit bothersome. So you're not going to have any resistance to fire even though you're literally made of fire. It still doesn't count for you that way. You can draw 3. This is going to be discard, which I don't want to do. You have this evolution as well, which I guess I see no reason really not to do. But I'm not doing it to actually use it. I'm doing it just to survive a little bit longer. What would I want? I guess you could try to start this evolution tree, but it just doesn't seem like it's going to happen. Just the amount of card draw in this is a little bit busted. Regardless, like you could say, oh, well, they can do it too, but it just feels like there's too many of these kind of things. Draw 3 for nothing, because there's no cost associated with anything. Which you could say is kind of like Yu-Gi-Oh! Like the spell cards don't cost anything, but it's just the fact that you have so many of these. Like Pot of Greed just lets you just draw 2 is considered busted in that. But here you can draw 3, you can draw 5, you can draw 7, just like that. What does that even do? Draw 2 during this turn, you do 20 more. Yeah, to what else? Like, oh, I guess not to the bench. That's why it specifies it. So you want to get this guy up to 4, which shouldn't be that hard to do necessarily. This guy can just sit there and tank it as far as I'm concerned. I don't really care too much. You'll do 30 more. I guess I'm willing to deal with that, and it will go in there, so that'll still factor in for the effect of Charizard. You could switch this out, but I don't want to do it yet. In fact, I will have to do that, though, because I'm not going to be able to retreat. It would cost 3, so that's kind of ugly. So I'm kind of glad I got that. I guess I was expecting this guy to basically die, but sometimes you just have to leave something out there to tank until you're ready. So once this guy comes out, even though his weakness is fire, he's not going to have a lot to deal with it, I'll say. He's committing to kind of the wrong one. Right, at least the fire would be super effective. Shuffle your hand in your deck, then draw 1 for each in your opponent's hand. That's interesting. So we're going to get the 130 out here. What is this going to be? Evolution, you can get Charmander from that. Add a basic energy. 2 basic energy or whatever. I really do need more of these. Now you could use this, but you can't do it on the same turn, I guess. Or wait. Oh shit, I might have screwed myself out of being able to switch. I always forget that you can only do a certain number of those. Or maybe this isn't one. I always forget. So you can do as many of the items as you want, or which one is limited? The supporters are the ones you can't do that many of. So you're going to go ahead and switch this out. And then we're going to just one-shot this, and he doesn't have enough energy to necessarily deal with this right now. So this guy's been really good. In fact, on average, he's been more effective in this than even Charizard and some of the other ones, because it's just so cost-effective. You get, you know, you don't have to do stage 2. You don't have to do a specific element, even though I guess you only have one element anyway. Now we can just tear through all of this. What does that do? Call for family. Search your deck for a basic and put it onto the bench. So you could do 30 extra if you really needed to. We can start to stack up energy on something if I really want it. You could evolve. Oh, that's kind of convenient. You may as well just do this. You may as well just do this. Although it maybe is a waste, because unless you get more energy going forward, then you could have used that any time, potentially. So we have a very good lineup here. He's kind of getting destroyed. So how is he going to deal with this 130? It can be very hard to do, because there's no removal. Unless you get like a Pidgey kind of thing where you just flip it back to the hand. Before doing damage, discard all tools from your active. If you discarded a tool this way, this does 70 more. Discard all tools from your opponent's active. It's a pretty good effect, though, all things considered. So you're not going to even take advantage of the weakness that this has to fire. How ironic. You could put one of these on the bench. You could draw. You don't need to do this, and you can always do this. This is going to be supporter. This is going to be supporter. So you could only do one or the other. And so you are able to put more of this. We can put it on here, just to get somebody else locked and loaded. You can also do this. You can put, just get more card draw, I guess, for some other time. But this is just going to cut through everything, literally. Just make a joke out of it. Look at how busted this can be. But at least I'm going about it the right way. And we can get another one out there, but I don't know if I want to commit that hard. We can commit to this guy now. Get to 4. You have to discard too much, so it becomes too cost effective, or too inefficient. Roaring Resolve. Once per turn before you attack, you may put 2 counters on this. If you do, search for up to 2 fire, attach them to this, and shuffle. So he's very cost effective in both forms. Continuous Blaze Ball, 30 plus. Discard everything, does 50 more. Oh my god. 50 more. Shuffle up to 2 from your discard into your deck. You could evolve the other one here. And then you're looking mainly for energy stuff. 2 energy, which we have. They'll just keep stacking up energy. This should be an easy win. I don't want to speak too soon. He's got... I'm not even really that worried about it still, but... Wait, what happened? Oh, into the deck. I thought it was into the hand. Just kind of want more energy. You never want to run dry on that, even though we're spending it like a fiend. You can easily get rid of that, so we're down to 2 prize cards. It'd be quite the epic comeback. Of course, he could stack up and sort of guarantee the kill on this. So he's got 150. And this will easily do 150 because of the Leon thing, right? We just kind of discarded that. And so the biggest thing with this is he doesn't have resistance to fire. So we would be able to do that. He's going to discard the stuff, or he... Yeah, that's fine. So how much did it really do? If that does double, who cares? So we'll bring this out, and then it'll just take care of it just like that. Can use the battle sense thing as much as I want. I guess I could start putting it on there, but I've already committed to this, I suppose. Draw 3, why not? You could put an extra thing on there so you can start to stack up these 2. You should be able to do both of these if I'm not mistaken. This is a little late for Lugia to be... Yeah, see, it almost feels like that shouldn't be... That's the perfect kill. Okay, so mine is actually better because it has more HP and stuff too. So that's the ultimate mirror matchup, but it's slightly different at least. Yeah, they're just done for. So he's using the older one, I'm using the newer power creeped out one. It would appear, but maybe not. He could have just gotten off to a bad start. It's always hard to tell at the beginning of something, because like the first time you see a deck, it could be like, oh, it's Exodia, and they get it in their turn 1, and it's still busted and OP, but then they play another 1,000 games, and you're not going to ever see it again or something. So, you know, it can seem overpowered just at the outset, but that could be the exception, so you can't judge it too quickly. Like with this beating that one deck, it looks like, wow, it's good. It makes these epic comebacks, but it actually sucks. This seems to be pretty good. This isn't too bad. So if you were to rank them, this is the best, this is the second, this is the third. I would like to get another themed one, but it's just not giving me very much gold, so... Oh well. Oh, I wouldn't mind doing... Well, maybe not today, but... Wouldn't mind doing one of these. I tried doing it before, there's just nobody in there. Dead game. Seems to have frozen. Oh, there we go. So, let's see. I have 5 tickets, so I should be able to do another one of those theme things. I think I tried to last time, but the problem was nobody else was actually doing it. I got destroyed in the first one by, ironically, the Dragon Knight thing itself, so join the community that's dying out. Hopefully the other one revitalizes it. There's got to be something about this that was just like poorly marketed or something. Or I guess it's the sort of brand that has so much, that is like rolling in money anyway, they don't really care, but just feels like something that everyone should have tried, and I, as somebody who even loves card games, I'd never even heard of the damn thing. Why does it seem so quiet all of a sudden? So basically, let's just see if I kind of wanted to start with that. Since you can't do arena, this is probably the closest thing. Themed. So you can join, and then if it doesn't work... What is LOR? I don't know what LOR is. Try with this cheese deck that probably everybody is using. 5 out of 8. So it looks scary, like, oh no, I lost my tickets. What if it doesn't let me in? Then I'm going to be screwed. But it does actually give them back. Because last time nobody was joining. I also want to do my custom cursor. I keep forgetting to do that for so many of these games that obviously just don't let you have a custom, like, that don't internally have a custom cursor. That's kind of lazy. They really should. Okay, so we go right in, and he's using the Charizard one that I used last time. Now, I can't really say, like, oh, you know, you would lose against this every time, but this Dragonite one does seem kind of bullshit, and I feel bad for using it, but, you know, other people are going to use it against me, so what can I do? So here we get to... Which one do I want more? I kind of want this guy out and then the other guy on the bench to get that synergy right away. So you can do 120 well, you kind of can, but the energy stack is maybe not going to happen. Let's see what he does. He could do that pseudo Widow thing that is like technically not a grass type. It's like a rock type that's like a pretending to be wood. I don't get what the whole thing is. So his ability to do damage is pretty low. This you'd have to put 3 energy on though, so it might even be more logical to stack up on this one instead. Right, and just leave, but then you'd have to retreat too. He's going to get some cards out of it, which is not too scary. You could attack here too. In fact, that'll do 70 right off the bat. This is going to be draw 2, potentially 2 more, draw until you have 6. So I will commit to this guy pretty hard. And so what we're going to get is a perfect synergy to start. Put this on there. You obviously want to work your way up to Dragonite. You can just kill that right away. Bullshit. Total bullshit. Fucking stupid ass. Okay, so how many of these do you actually have to win? What a retarded way to win. He just didn't have anything else out there, which I guess is pretty rare. I didn't even realize I was going to win. So stupid. That is the one condition that time to next round is 23 minutes. So does that mean I can play? You can use other areas and you'll receive a notification. So does that mean I can play another game while I wait? But what if it takes too long? Oh, that's kind of stupid. I just actually have to wait. Time to next round is 22 minutes. And if I play a game and it happens to take longer than that, I guess we can just look through and see what we have. So this one's kind of a bullshit power creep example. The idea that there are effects like Hoot Hoot that's like, oh, it costs 1 and it lets both players draw 2 cards. This costs 0, which is like the only icon that I've seen like that where it costs 0. I kind of want to work up to 500 gold so I can get another theme deck. And then I will keep switching. It's not like, oh, I'm going to use Dragonite just because it's busted all the time. I'm going to work my way back and get every single theme deck in existence. Obviously, we started with this, which is dog shit, even though I like Psychic, so I wouldn't even complain about getting it, but it's not good. Although we have seen it work a little bit better over time, like with the cow and stuff, but it just doesn't have enough. This one is very good. But then even Soaring Storm is better. So this is like dog tier, this is like meta tier, and this is like god tier. Just as far as like the effect of Dragonite is so insane. Oh, it even tells you your stats. Overall played wins since last edit. But I haven't edited ever. It's just a theme deck, dude. So I've won 7 and lost 3. It's kind of nice to you, like, right? Because this is for kids. Overall wins versus overall played. It doesn't say losses. So you can obviously come to that. I won 4. I feel like I played with this way more than that, though. I won 4. I lost 6. I thought I was using this for a longer time than that, but I guess not. This one I've won 6. I've lost 1 only. Feels like I've lost maybe more than that. Like at least the second one. You can't really edit these. Oh, does that mean you can't use custom stuff like cosmetics with... But yeah, themed is a great format, so I got to give them a thumbs up for that. But what I can't do is... what I can't give them a thumbs up for is not having arena. I mean, this is somewhat like arena. It is kind of fun even, too. Look how quickly I won, too. Like, it should show me who I'm up against. Not that it really matters, even. Let's just look through the collection. There's really not a whole lot else you can do. Statistics, like what? Cards drawn, 776. Total damage done, 16, 9, 10. Total damage taken, 19 on the nose. 49 games played. So, like, I've only played 49 games, and I already have all these busted decks. Right? So, if you just get the newer power creep themed stuff, and you can build decks with it too, which are probably not going to be too bad either. Total points, 120. I don't know what that means. Like, total time played, not even 1 day. Lifetime tournament rep. Total upset wins. Almost all of my wins should be upsets. 300 cards owned. Different. Oh, those are like same copies of the same thing. Wait, how many copies of the same thing can you have? You can have like 4. Set nearest to completion, XY. How fitting, because that was the most recent one that I played was XY. Most of 1 card. Ancient Origins. Foil cards on. I don't know what some of that means. Like, it just cosmetically looks better. Brain Drain. Get to player level 5. So what level am I even? How do you even see that? Player level. Huh. Where does it even show that? Whatever, I guess we just have to wait. I didn't realize. Well, I didn't think it would end that quickly. So at the very least, I don't get knocked out in the first round. And in fact, I win hilariously that first game. It's bullshit alone that I could do that much damage and I got that synergy. You could just say that's a lucky opener, sure, but the fact that you can win, that's like a OTK type of thing, but you can't really force it to. I guess they do this just to make it fair for everybody, even if they're technically ready beforehand. But they should let you if the other guy says he's ready. So what would I even get? Like right now I would be in like 4th place at the worst. 3rd and 4th, so you get Sword and Shield Origin and 50 tokens, which is not enough. I kind of want 150. I want 1st place just so I can buy a fucking theme deck pack thing. 18 minutes. It's unfortunate because what else can I do? I'll go do a Hearthstone game while I wait for this. I guess we can look through the collection, really. I want like some really good psychic types to make an actual good psychic deck, which this, of course, is not. Now, you could say, I mean, he just got unlucky that he only had one thing to bring out. They're not all going to be that easy, obviously. What is this guy? Upper Shock 40. If this is evolved from Electric during this turn, your opponent's active Pokemon is now paralyzed. That's pretty cool. Like a battle cry effect. Wait. But you wouldn't be able to attack. Oh, I guess you could. This is a stage 2, though, with only 160. I'm always weary about those HP amounts. Also does 30 damage to itself. This shows you, like, the evolution path and all that. Eevee, which apparently evolves into all kinds of weird stuff that I didn't realize. Like, some new mechanic. It's like one of those bridge things that's like a... whatever. It can become all different elements. Like, this one makes sense, at least. Flare effect, each of your stage 1 is now a fire in addition to its existing types. Flip a coin, if heads, this does 20 more damage. Not too bad, but it's kind of expensive for a stage 1. Gallet, again, only 140 HP for a stage 2. It does a decent amount of damage, sure, but they switch it with their bench, which is maybe stronger than I realized at first. I like how it keeps the timer up there in the top, but this shows you how there's no other modes to do. But this is Arena. I'll treat it like that. So I'm not too upset about that. I was just kind of shocked that they didn't have one. Even if you say evolution makes it hard to do, there's still a way to do it. They could offer you the whole set and make sure everybody has at least a few evolutions or something. But so like you don't just draft Charmander and then you might not get the other two. You are guaranteed to get one of each copy, and then you get to choose later on. Right, they can have some dynamic things, so you might think, oh, that's unfair then, but everyone will get at least one evolution or some evolutions. It's a weird-looking picture. Some of these almost look photo-real, like the egg thing. Execute or whatever. It looks like somebody took a picture in the woods of, like, a real fake egg thing, like, that you would buy, like some kind of toys or something, whereas some of them look like they're drawn, and this one looks like it's drawn by, like, a little kid. Some of these are awesome flavor text, though. One of the legendary bird Pokemon, it is said that its appearance indicates the coming of spring. 80 plus, you may do 40 more damage if you do. This does 20 to itself. Not bad, but some of these seem like older cards. But then again, that's a basic type. I love the really beefy basic ones, like even the Thunder guys we just saw, or even like Lugia is great. Pansage, we obviously saw that set in Y. I kind of don't like those types that feel so generic. Like there's Pansage, Panseer, and Pan... I forget what the third one is. Something to do with water. Some of these are so trash, though. I feel like I don't have that many psychic things, and it seems like they oversimplified the effects a little bit. Or, I mean, the types. Like, there doesn't seem to be Ghost versus Psychic, there's only Psychic. Or there doesn't seem to be... at least in a meaningful way. There doesn't seem to be bug versus grass. It's just all the same. There doesn't seem to be rock versus fighting. It's all kind of in at least the same energy type. What else? There doesn't seem to be ice. There's just water. So they kind of combined everything into one. Two elements into one, I think. At least for functional purposes, which isn't necessarily a bad idea. It's just kind of... definitely different, or maybe that's how the actual card game works, but that's not how, obviously, the games work. There's so many different types. There is Dark, which is kind of weird to dedicate a whole type just to that. Umbreon V. Mean look, during your opponent's next turn, defending Pokemon can't retreat. So that's good to set up a finisher, I guess. If this has taken any damage, this attack does 80 more damage. It'll do 160, and it is basic, which is ludicrous. And it probably has some kind of crazy evolution. I don't even know how these cards really work. You consider this a basic with 200 default? I guess the price that you pay is the prize cards. When your opponent is knocked out, you draw 2, but you're going to just win with this alone. Like, look how insane it is. Tagged for review. I thought you could, like, write notes. It doesn't acknowledge, like, Pokemon Coliseum in this, though, does it? Like, what does it say as far as sets? That's technically where I identify it from, at least. Umbreon, Espeon are, like, your 2 starters, which you don't even get to choose. Those are 2 things about Coliseum that people rightfully wouldn't necessarily like. And that is... Are we even using filters like for themed or whatever, or is this all I have? That didn't feel like 300 cards. Well, I guess we have trainer cards too. But yeah, the 2 things that they justifiably wouldn't have liked about Coliseum is you don't get to choose starter Pokemon for one, and you also don't get to roam around freely and catch stuff in like the grass. You have to only catch it from other trainers. But despite that, I still love the game. In fact, that was my favorite for a while because I'm not really like I wasn't really a huge fan of the series, so I hadn't played any. In fact, to this day, I've only beaten 3, which is obviously why I just did this here. Then I did Coliseum way back, and I did Leaf Green. Of course, I've tried playing a lot of the other ones, but they all end up feeling like so samey. And you can get through, it's like the problem with RPGs sometimes. You can get through the first half of them. I wonder if the energy cards really count, because they're just generic anyway. The special ones probably do. So you can't disenchant or craft, and you also can't... Yeah, see, this must be every energy type. So there's only special energy. Double colorless energy provides 2, but only if regular, right? It wouldn't work with any specific type. So you could make a regular deck where everything is just like that cutting edge thing, the Yan Mega or whatever, that does 130. I love that one. Next round begins in 10 seconds. So where is it? Where is it? Where is it? Okay. It didn't last the whole time that it said it was going to last. So I wonder what kind of bullshit broken stuff he's using, but at least I'm using something equivalent. Just do our best. So we already have some different elements, but we'll bring this out first because I don't want this to die. Right, you want to leave this on the bench, and you could bring that too. Again, I don't know all these decks, so I don't know what I'm playing against, but presumably it's good if it got even past the first round. So collect in Wave Splash. We could also collect ourselves. I guess I'll do this just because I have more of them. Okay, it's the first turn, which, again, that's one thing I always try to like attack on the first turn because it doesn't feel like the first turn because they've already summoned something. Draw 3. Okay. 2 energy cards. So what is the upside of this thing? Wave Splash only does 20, so I'm not too worried about that. He's going to collect as well. The animation always looks like a scary little attack, but it's nothing. We could do Gust, which doesn't have any other effect besides that. We could also stack up energy on this, which would do what? Flip a coin. If this has energy, it has no retreat cost. I guess I'll do this for now, but it seems kind of fruitless. You probably are better off just drawing a card. And it's not super effective despite this being so or it is. So why didn't... Oh, no, I'm not using lightning. I just have the lightning energy, but obviously you're using Pidgey. So that might have even been a misplay itself, because he has so many more cards than me. I don't really like this whole mechanic of just trying to collect cards at the beginning, but it kind of makes sense that the weaker stuff would have that. So he's adding a whole bunch of energy. He only has 2 things out, though. But it's going to be hard to get through that. So what does that do? Hammer In does 100. If any of your Pokemon was knocked out by damage, during the last turn, this does 90 more. So he's the perfect finisher to come out like that. Let me go ahead and just do this, because or actually, let me put this on first. I tend to use whichever one I have more of. Shuffle your hand and draw 6. I might even be forced to do that. He might force my hand because this is kind of a bad hand. I'm giving him too much freedom and time and comfort to do this. So whenever he brings this out, he'll just destroy me. 90, it's 120. I guess I could still survive it. This is kind of a similar thing. Like, you just discard the energy, but you can use it as like a finisher. This could retreat for free. His stuff isn't really that scary, but now he's going to start to evolve it. 50 and 110. So you can just kill it outright. Wow, I'm just kind of struggling to get anything going here. No retreat cost, but there's no reason to even do that. I guess you could have just hoped that you would get something else. Let's do this. It feels bad to discard Dragonite, but I don't have a choice. I have to do this because I'm going to get destroyed otherwise. Give me something actually big that I can summon. Like, even this is good. You could just retreat and bring... Or maybe... I don't know. Reveal in your hand, put it in your deck. If you do, search for one. So we need the second form of Dragonite, let's say. We don't need another one of those. Or we can get the Thunder Synergy thing. Dragonair, let's just do this and then hope we get Dragonite at some point again. After already discarding it. So you could retreat now. I guess I'll just let it die. I'll give him like an early lead because I can't do much about this. Even if I get Dragonite now, I don't have enough energy and I don't have enough anything really to attack with. I'm going to fall way too far behind. Of course, he can't double attach energy, but he's already off to a pretty good lead. I've only attached 2 because my other thing died. So he can just kill Pidgey. This is the problem. You give them too much of an early lead. It doesn't mean you can't come back, but these kind of early game things suck. I'd rather just have this out. But again, I can't even summon it because... Oh, I guess I would have the type advantage. See, even though the first one says Thunderous Gale and it's 2 normal elements, it would technically be super effective, I think. So I even have the type advantage here somewhat. Okay, nothing was knocked out, though, so he's not going to get that bonus thing, but he's obviously going to... Wait, what the fuck is he doing? Why did he even have to do that? Man. Not much I could do there. This was kind of a brick start. So I could do this. What is this going to do? Pound, Spark. I could get like a super effective thing off, but... Switch with a bench. Let's just draw a little bit. So this at least absorbs energy once you do it. Draw until you have 6, but I already did that. So can he kill me in one shot? 110. Move an energy to a bench. So presuming he can't kill it, I could at least do... Oh, if only... Maybe I should have searched for the other thing. I should have searched for the... whatever the other guy's name is that synergizes with him. Tornadus. Then you would have been able to do double too because of the synergy and obviously the type advantage. These guys are going to be pretty good, I think, try-hard players because, of course, you have a little bit less time here, which is interesting, only 15. So you can do 110, so if I get another energy, it's actually still not even going to matter because... It's not going to matter because... Oh, you get exactly the thing. So all I would need is 1 energy. Summon this. And then do this. Please, just a single one. And then now you can do this for 7140. Right? That is such a perfect outcome. And maybe a little bit even unfair, but... Now you can obviously bring something out and just kill this. He chooses to bring something that can do 20, which is still going to be enough. Okay, that was a pretty fortunate sequence, at least. You would have been digging for one or the other. Best case scenario. Turbo Patch, I don't think I've seen that. What is it? That isn't a Pokemon GX. Attach 1 energy. Okay. This is going to be tricky. So he's down to 3 prize cards. I'm down to only 5. You can move one of these here. So this deck is about a lot of value that you get guaranteed, like either out of the hand or like, you know, on the bench, or you can buff stuff up. So this is at 1. You would need it to be... He's weak against lightning too. Energy grounding when one of your Pokemon is knocked out. I can't really do it yet. I don't really know. Like, I can't do anything about that. Would you just give me Dragonite for fuck's sake? Let's just do this. We need card draw. Give me the evolution so I can attach double. For 2 basic Pokemon, reveal them. Wow. It's almost like you want to set this up just to discard all energy. If you do, it does 70 more. Even without it doing that, it'll still one-shot him. So I'm just going to ignore the guy who I have out there and then bring him out next turn to one-shot something because of the type advantage. He's just going to get me down to 1, though, and then as soon as his last one gets knocked out, he'll just bring this out and one-shot me for 120. Which might not even be a one-shot, but for most things it is. Okay, I mean, this went kind of the worst-case scenario. If you don't get Dragonite within a reasonable amount of time. But still, on average, this is really good. Fuck, so I'm not going to get anything then. He does a measly 20. I really, really need him now. If I don't get him now, I'm just done. So I have 4 in there, so I can add a whole bunch of energy. There's nothing else that's really going to happen here. Like, I can do this and just kill his thing. I see no reason really not to do that. I can search for some stuff. Let's see what we got. Another one of those. Too bad I can't take that. It shows it to you just to tease you with it, I guess. I don't have the luxury to be able to even summon any of this stuff because I can't summon anything weak. We started this off in the way that I least like to start. The idea that like you're sort of able to summon like very weak stuff. This becomes active. This comes out. Now you have to discard everything to be able to... No! No! I didn't have to do that. I'm fucking retarded. The whole thing was I would have done enough without need... Oh, wow. I wouldn't have needed to do that. Well, I don't... Maybe it doesn't matter because he's just going to kill it anyway, but... That was incredibly unnecessary. I even pointed out the type advantage. So I'm losing even with a hardcore type advantage because I'm just that bad, I guess. What the fuck? It was, you could say it's a little bit unlucky. Okay, that doesn't make me feel as bad because now bring something out. Because it doesn't really matter that much. Nobody can do anything. Draw 3, put 4 basic energy back. Which would be good if I ever... Wow, look, I'm getting trolled by... getting trolled by the fucking... Dragonite here, which is only fair, because it is kind of like a cheese deck that I shouldn't be using and that's kind of degenerate to use. So you get hit for like 20. I don't really see anything else going on here. Like, I could start to stack this up a bit more for some reason. I don't see what this 20 would really matter, but fuck it. That's the best I can do. This usually hasn't gone this badly, though, and it's not even because like the deck or the player I'm against. Just generally, I've gotten Dragonite out in almost every game. Right? It's just not happening this time. I even had him in my hand, but then I didn't have the second form, so it is what it is. Draw until you have 6. Shuffle into the deck, so you may as well just do it, and hopefully we get energy back too. Wow, dude, I'm just not getting it. This has never happened. Even when I lost with it, I still at least got him. So this guy's about to die. I could retreat into something that wouldn't die, but everything actually will. 100. We could retreat, but that doesn't, I don't know. Retreat, go to here. Now, will the energy come onto there only when it's knocked out, I guess. It would have been cool if his energy transferred to this guy. So at least this plays around the 100 damage because, like, he has 110, he can do 100. This is a really cool thing, though. Beefy, basic. Isn't this an evolution of something, though? It's kind of weird that it's not a stage 1 or something. Okay, he does this and he's ready to do 110 plus. You may discard all energy. If you do, it does 60 more, which he doesn't even have to do. Well, maybe this one is good too, but I shouldn't use that as an excuse. Like, I'm using literally the most busted, broken shit anyway. Oh, now you come just to troll me at the end. I mean, he's down to one thing. There's nothing I can even do. You do it like this. Like, what could I even do? What is the win condition here? Choose one, put basic energy. Discard pile into the hand. Maybe take one of these. 120 or 170. So there should be no way that I can even do anything here. It doesn't even do anything. Even with the type advantage, that's kind of hard to... Oh, I guess I could say that. I should always buy the one that I lose to. So whatever this one is, not even saying it's that good, but... Okay. At least I won one game that time. Whenever you have the tickets for it, you may as well just try it. 480 damage dealt, land turn. So that is the worst case scenario for it. Max tournament time remaining. So you only have to go through like 3 rounds. So what should I get as a reward? It doesn't even show you like properly. I obviously got something, but even for like being in 4th place. Whatever, let's just do some random stuff. If I get to 500, then I'd be able to actually... I kind of want to play as this one a little bit. We'll get another theme deck, and it very well could be the one we just saw. So that's a fun way to go about it. Anything we lose to, like in that, could be one that we get as the next one. So I'll just remember the picture on it. I didn't see the name of it. Even though I kind of hard countered it with my type, which is so stupid, I still got destroyed. So if I got Dragonite out a little bit earlier, you can obviously run away with it. It's hilarious how I won that first one so easily, too. Not really indicative of the deck itself. It's just like bad luck. He just got one thing out and I just killed it and he just lost. Charge. Okay, so what do we put out? I have to mulligan, actually. Maybe it's just a bad luck kind of day. I'm not getting anything that I can just use right away, so... You could do Lugia out. I'm a big fan of that. You can gust for 30 right away. So what is this going to be? Return an energy from this to your hand, which is arguably even a good thing. You can smack me for 10. Let's see what else we got here. Why does the audio in this seem so quiet today? Huh. I think it's the same as it was before, but... Smack and Tail Whap. Which again, you 2 energy for 20 damage. Like, just compare these two. Obviously, the evolution could be a concern, but... I don't know what some of these things are. And of course, I have the type advantage here again. Look at the top 7. 2 basic Pokemon. Or switch with a bench. So which of these 3 do I really want to do? Top 7, you may reveal one and put it in your hand. 2 basic, I guess I could do Charmander just to try to get the sequence. And this guy's actually really good too because of the other evolution. But you have to kind of commit to it early if you're going to do that. And I can still do this too even. I just forget which ones you can and can't do. Well, I guess that's kind of pointless to have 2 of those. I won't even bother putting it out just for whatever. In case we get AoE'd or something. You can hit them for a nice little 30. So what is their weakness? Is obviously going to be fire. There's no reason why you should lose a matchup like that. Either a mirror matchup or even a matchup in which you're able to... What does it do? 20. If has at least it has a better upside than like Curlia's garbage or whatever. But we could try to set this up for 3. No reason to really switch. It doesn't seem like he can do really a ton of damage to it. And in fact, he has nothing on the bench. So if he leaves it like this, I'll just win. That's the biggest beginner's mistake you could do, is just leave your bench empty, or it's possible they don't even have anything. You can evolve it as much as you want, but it's just going to die now. Or it's going to switch it out, isn't it? Does 20 times the amount of energy. Or you just win automatic. Wait, what? He must have quit. Because he knew what I was going to do. Yeah, Lugia is one of those broken cards. Or a lot of these basic ones with high HP just seem insane. But I guess that's like power creep over time. So it didn't give me very good visual feedback for like what happened in that tournament. Like, I obviously got some gold and some stuff, even for placing 4th, but whatever. So we need like 60 more gold. And then we'll try some other deck, whether it's that one or something else, I don't know. That is kind of a fun way to do it. So I want to go through and get every single themed one. And then you would think by that point, by the time I do, I'd be able to make some pretty good constructed things too, because, you know, just you have so many cards from those themed decks, you get to keep them. This looks like a old school one that he's using. Now this is always a danger zone if you just don't get anything, but you can draw 2, play rock, paper, scissors, you can draw 4. Switch active with one of the benched. I guess I can do that. U-turn. You may switch it with one of your bench, which of course I don't have, so it would just do nothing. Yeah, so everything looks fine. Here, you want to go ahead and do shock generator, flip a coin. If heads, your opponent's active Pokemon is now paralyzed. Lightning ball does 20 for 2, not very efficient. So the electrode explosion thing doesn't actually blow itself up though. I don't think. You just have to like discard energy. But in practice it would actually be like it would kill itself. So we could do like a ridiculous amount of damage, but you give up yours just to get rid of something stronger that you are having trouble getting rid of. Or like it just one-shots anything guaranteed, but it's obviously expensive on energy and very costly because you have to kill yourself. Gnaw for 10, agility for 10. Flip a coin. If heads, prevent all effective attacks, including damage, done to this during your opponent's next turn. So we haven't really seen too many moves like that so far. Like that, like what was that other one where it's like a finisher thing? It prevents them from fleeing on your next turn. We saw that like in the collection. Acro Bike. I don't like how so many of the trainer cards have the same effect, though. That seems kind of lazy. They should each have a different one, so there should be that much variety in effects. Like Tierno and this and that all let you draw 3. So this buffs up Charizard, but we can't worry about that yet. We badly need another thing to just summon, because if I don't get that, I could be in trouble. What happened? Because I didn't get anything. Very dangerous, because if he can somehow kill this, I just lose. Is this weak to lightning too? It's weak to fire. So you kind of have to choose, because it's bug, flying, grass, all in one. I'm in a little bit of trouble here. See, this is what can happen. All you would have to do is kill this one thing with 80, which actually isn't even that bad, but... we can certainly do this, because I badly just need something else to summon. Even if I get something, I'll still probably do it. Professor Magnolia. Don't know who that is. Don't know if it's a man or a woman either. So he discards a couple things. Eradicate. So everything looks good with this, except for the fact that I have nothing on the bench. Now that almost tempts you not to do it, but I'll still do it, because... now, you discard them, so technically you'll still get this buff effect. Or you could just draw. Maybe I don't need to do it yet. Just pick the same thing again. There's no way he'd fall for that twice. Or he would do the same. Okay, yeah. At least I have stuff to put on the bench now, which is perfectly reasonable. So all you need is that. Charmeleon. You could also have done the other thing, since this guy's charged up in energy. That might have even been a mistake. But we can cut through Eevee here. He has this, which is going to do 100. But you have to discard everything to do it. That's like a one-time hard commitment. So is he actually going to do it? Otherwise, he could do 20. And what does it do? It does 20 times the number of the bench. So it's going to do at least 40. That's gotten ridiculous in some cases. There's even something that lets your bench be infinite size, where you just kept putting more and more shit to do that. I forget what it is that allows you to do that. So is he actually going to give that up just to get rid of a 60 thing? He is going to give up all the energy. That's an interesting choice. Now, the concern is I don't want to do this because then it's going to start to get beat on. So somehow this still seems like the right thing. And it should take him a while to really work up to doing anything. I could switch it out. How much would this do? 20? It's not really going to matter. All I have to do is get it up to 2 energy anyway. Discard. There's no reason to do any of that, really. You can just wait. This is going to need a retreat cost, but I'm assuming it's just going to die. So save yourself a turn and just do it this way. I do like how cost-effective this Charizard is. Its highest attack is only 2. It does 100, and then it can do 150. It'll do 180, in fact, if you play this the same turn, because you'll get the effect and it'll go in the graveyard. He's got 1 energy. That shouldn't be enough necessarily to do anything. Or I could even just do this and just kill it, now that I think about it. That's where this can be so good. And I don't even have to use the Leon thing. That saves you from the retreat cost. Look at the top 3 cards, put one of them into your hand, so you can do both of these. I guess I'll just take the energy, not that I necessarily need it. That's probably not even the right thing to do. At first I wasn't sure whether that would cancel out your ability to actually attack. I want to try some of the older ones too in the theme category, but they probably suck. Right, like, newer is always better. That's the whole power creep philosophy of these things. Yeah, that looks fine to me. Mystery reward ticket, which I just gave up so many to place like 4th. All I need is like 50 gold. 57, and then I want to try a new one. Like, whatever. That guy was... Like, what is it called, even? I don't mind going by that metric, but we can also just get kind of whatever I want. Oh, I guess it is recent. I thought this was older somehow. It had this guy on the cover. Sword and Shield, Galarian Darmanitan theme. I don't know what that means. But this was, like, very water-focused. Oh, I thought this was like an older one that he somehow... Okay, what a surprise that a new thing beats a older thing, even though that one seems busted too. The fucking Dragonite. Where even is that? Will it even show up since I got it? Here. So how old was that? 1 page, 2 page, 3? It's not that old, but it seems like a standout regardless. That effect of being able to just give 2 energy every turn is kind of an insane thing. And the biggest thing with it is, like, so many of these Pokemon have good abilities, but they have to be out on the field to use them. This is one that you can just use on the bench, so you never even have to do anything. You can just use it as a support. Waiting for them to load. There's no, like, ranking system, which is kind of annoying, because you want to feel like, you know, am I bronze, am I what? Just give me some kind of label or something. This seems to happen a lot with this deck, though, where you... Okay. What, they just don't like the matchup? I didn't even see what they were using, maybe. So you get 10 of that. I don't know how these reward structures necessarily work, but whatever. It's a good thing, either way. 220 of whatever that is. 190. It doesn't even let me read it. Okay, we go again. Does that mean you can't get these rewards, or what does that mean? 150. So that's exactly what I need. And then 225. Yeah, that's mainly what I want, is just the tokens. Okay, this is like a legendary Raichu thing, even though he's considered basic. It's kind of ironic. Like, so many games use legendary to say, like, something that's hard to summon or something that's, you know, rare. Whereas here it's just like, it's legendary, but it's also basic because it doesn't have an evolution tree to it. You could start with this, is always good, just to buy some time. And the more they do to it, the more it does. The problem with this hand is you don't have any energy, so you have to hope that the hop guy gives you some. It makes the cards feel kind of generic, doesn't it? That they have so many of the same effect. So this you already have an evolution ready in the cards, which is great. Yeah, why is this so quiet? Huh. Something about this just seems quieter today. I don't know why. Maybe it's something in the mixer? No, it's maxed out. Something's just wrong with it, I think. Or maybe it's always that quiet, which is weird. Okay, so here you can put this down. So the question is, which one do I commit to, really? I could do this and evolve it and start to stack energy. That's always been pretty good to me. So we can choose between which evolution I really want to do. Of course, I have 0 energy, so I have to stack up 4, even if I do it on here. Discard 2, that's what I don't like about it, is it's just a bit too expensive. But it is worth it to take out one big thing one time. Signal Beam. Your opponent's active thing is now confused. Blitzel. Flop. Flop and Zap Kick. Once again, a picture that just seems so weird compared to some of the other ones. Like a totally different style. So we can stack up energy on this. I don't really have to worry about this right now. Although, you could draw 2 alone just from that. So why not just do it? And then we set up for doing damage based on that too. So you only have to give him 1 energy. Lugia is also great. I just need more energy. That's the thing. So you could do this. Why didn't I even put this down? You could do multiple evolutions. The main one I want to do is, I guess I'll do this. This seems kind of pointless. If you're going to dump energy into something, you may as well do that. Of course, you only have 1 energy type. That's why this is so dynamic. You could use this in like anything and it's good. Because you just dump 4 into it when you have nothing else to do. And 130 is pretty damn good. So thankfully, flying and bug and stuff isn't weak to lightning. I guess bug is never weak to it, but you could switch out technically. 2 does 60 sprint. Once per turn before you attack, you may discard your hand and draw 4, which is great if you have constantly less than that. You can go ahead and do this evolution, or I guess you may as well do this because you can't put this down and evolve it, I guess, in the same turn. We don't really have to discard the hand. Now the act of him hitting this will, of course, let me do this first. You could either do it on Lugia or you could do it on this. 130 versus 120. I guess 120 is adequate and we'll get there 1 turn quicker. So I definitely need a lot more energy. Hopefully the thing that lets you put energy on your bench thing too, but it actually doesn't. We don't have that. You can do this next turn. So at first I thought you couldn't evolve the same turn, but you can. It's just, no. I don't know. I feel like it's been different in certain cases. Plus voltage 30 plus. If you have any energy cards in the lost zone, this does 90 more. Raikou. Once again, something I know from Coliseum. The idea of, you know, you said Sisuin or whatever, the water one. Entei and Raikou were all in that, at least. So you can go ahead and do this. Why not? And now you can attach another one to here. So we're setting up for the 3rd. You can also draw 3. He didn't even hit me that time, so I'm confused by that. Do we get to get something that is actually... No. I don't know what's actually going to come into play here. This all seems meaningless. You could just do another couple draws. There doesn't seem to be a limit to the hand size as far as I can tell, so you can just kind of keep doing whatever. I'm getting kind of unlucky with these stage 2 evolutions today. We didn't get Dragonite, now we're not getting Charizard. Of course, I'm set to just go with Lugia, but I want to get some damage in off of this. Why isn't he doing anything? What's the downside of him doing that? He could just hit for 60. Oh, maybe he's afraid of the damage. Imagine being scared of a basic fucking piece of wood here. Like, just if he does damage, he takes it back. But it won't be that much even. So he could retreat and then just kill it. Right? He doesn't have any special resistance to whatever this is. I don't even know what element these would be considered. Like wind and stuff. There is no like flying type even in this. So you could discard or you could just draw 3 more. That's completely pointless. Look at this bricked hand, though. I'm not getting any of those evolutions that I really want. The one thing that's different than the actual games themselves is when you switch, you skip a turn. Here you can switch and attack the same time, you know? At once. So you discard 1, you get one of these. He's making like a little emoji face about it. Raikou is going to do 120. And you are weak to lightning, so it is what it is. I'll have to figure it out. It only costs 2 as well. I like these kind of inexpensive ones. So this seems like a very easy effect to satisfy. If you have any energy, it does 90 more. Obviously, you're going to always do that. Or maybe not. And he has at least 1. Or wait. What does that mean? Any energy in lost zone. Maybe that's something different than just the discard pile. So you could do it again and just kill him. What else can I do out of the hand? You can evolve this. You can attach an energy to it. And then you can also do a rod. Maybe get some energy back. Discard pile into deck. You only had 1 in there, I guess. Just like my hand is too stacked out where I kind of just want to use stuff. Oh, you can even do this too. So many different effects going on. And there's no downside to doing any of it. Kind of would rather have that. So now we can go ahead and do this. We get another energy back in the hand. Perfect execution basis. A basic takes out a basic, but technically both of these are considered legendary. Right, wasn't this like in a movie or something? Not the Mewtwo one, but I think there was another movie dedicated just to this, if I'm not mistaken, or at least it was a key player in it. Nagandel. Charging up once per turn before your attack, you may attach a basic energy from discard to this. Turning point 80 plus if you have exactly 3 prize cards remaining. Does 80 more. Interesting. So he has 130. So I wouldn't be able to one-shot it. Or actually, I would be able to one-shot it. What? How can you do it twice? Before your attack, you may... Okay, whatever. You can do this to definitely one-shot whatever he's got. We'll do Leon, not just for the fact of... Well, first let's do this. Not only will we do more damage here, right, like 130 is enough to kill it, but then it'll buff us going forward. So if I'm not mistaken, that could be a good thing to do. Feels like I'm wasting some of this. Do both. Shuffle 2 from discard pile. Shuffle 2. Yeah, there's no reason not to just do both, I guess. Unless there's some things that you don't want. Recycle Lugia. And maybe this one. Into the deck, though. Not into the hand. This is good just so I don't deck out. I don't think I've seen anybody do that, but I was down to like 4 to 8 cards during one of these. I forget exactly. But it was super low. Oh, I fucked myself because I was supposed to do, like I just said, Leon. Or no, did I do it? You have to be careful because you can only do like one of a certain type of card, like a trainer card or whatever per turn. So now this will do 150. Just like that for only 2 costs. So that's very good. At first I wasn't sure what that Leon thing meant. I thought it might mean like Charmeleon because it has Leon in the name. Maybe that's why he's called Leon, whoever that guy is. So you can just keep blazing through this. Draw a little bit. And I forget what this one does. Search for up to 2 basic energy or this or that. You get Lugia right back. We can start to stack him up with energy since he was so good for me before. Your Nightmare returns. Even if you can get through Charizard, it just gets worse for you. Battle Sense, no harm in doing it. Although maybe there is a little bit because you could like deck yourself out. 13. You can just do that in perpetuity. There's no limit to it. So, worst case, even if he gets through this, Lugia is going to bash him once more. This is what can kind of happen. You can just get kind of stun locked where there's no removal in this. So, there's some things that maybe force them, like escape rope, to return something to their bench or somewhere. But for the most part, you can't just destroy something on the field. So, because that would be considered too strong. So, you just sit here and tank it every turn. That could paralyze it maybe. Which is fine, just buying a little bit of time. There's nothing that really cures status effects. We could do this, we could attach another one, and then I could retreat. And still, just to stick it to him. Oh, maybe you can't retreat even when you're doing that. Or what does his retreat cost? Oh, it's just more. Add an evolution thing. I'm going to actually lose by decking myself out somehow. The best he could do is try to stun lock it here. You can get another evolution. There's just so much shit going on. Look at how big this hand is. How would I even hold this? Is there a Pokemon Exodia type combination? Not that I've seen, no. There don't seem to be very many instant win conditions. 40, which, again, that could be arguably super effective because he's flying. He's doing a good job kind of just locking this down, but... So I can't retreat. What does confusion do exactly? Does that mean I have a chance to hit one of my own things? I'm assuming is how it normally works. I don't know if I should take a chance. I'd like to just retreat. Fuck it, I'll still do it. It's like we have enough lead to not even worry about that. The fact that he's facing your stuff makes it seem like he's almost guaranteed to hit it though. Was worth the risk. Give me that 50 gold, dude. That's all I want. I want to get one of these other theme things. Fuck. Probably one more should do it. So once again, a newer power creep deck once again. At least we'll get a bit of variety in doing that. This is a pretty good format idea, though, just to sort of... Most games don't really have that. In fact, I even use the term theme deck in a different sense, like in Hearthstone. Like a theme that I come up with, or, you know, that you just come up with on a whim. Not necessarily like... I guess this might be better to put out first because you can just stun stuff with it. This isn't really going to do anything. You may switch this with one of your benched. Sure, kind of not a great hand to have. You could try to stack up. I guess getting it up to that 60 threshold isn't bad. Double draw is obviously very good. You can draw 3. You can evolve this. But even that's not bad. It's just expensive. And then the secondary effect is kind of stupid. You may switch it with one of your bench. Not yet, though. I think you may as well just wait. Or maybe, I don't know. I kind of don't want to buff his pseudo-widow thing, but you shouldn't be that afraid of it either. This is such a nuts card. Because it's low cost efficiency. Draw 2 for just 1, which is very high efficiency. And then the more damage it takes with 100 for a basic, it does equal damage. So if you get it down to 10 HP, right, because it's tanky and you're just trying to buy time in the early game, then it'll do 90 back for 1. So what's the downside of it? Like, just if it gets one shot, but I mean, that applies to everything else. Just compared to so many of the basic things you start out with, it's insane. And of course, the whole collect thing is way better. Like, this is way better than collect. Add an energy. So I can hit with this and then switch it out. But then you wouldn't be able to hit with both. So we're setting up for, in a way, I'd rather it not be the weakness. We're setting up to do 60 or 180. So 60 here wouldn't be enough, but I guess I'll do it with Leon. So then it would do 30 more, so just try to get him quickly right off the bat. That's what I'm a big fan of this is. Like, just summon something crazy at the beginning, Lugia or one of those Thunder guys, and just try to... If you're doing like 120 every turn, they just won't be able to get any rhythm to be able to survive. Unless they summon one of those crazy 200 HP bullshit things that we see so often. Let's do scissors. Scissors again. Nobody ever picks the same thing twice but me. Fuck. So here you're going to set up for the 4th energy, do this, kill this, and then see what he can do. He can hit me for about 20 right now. Apparently something was super effective. Grass is super effective. I didn't even realize that. You would think anything but, because you would think he is a grass type, but he's actually like a rock type. Kind of confusing. He's actually going to try to do that. Pick away at it. Could bring this out. Bring this out. So anything big he summons I could just deal with. So he would have to bring it out and hit me in the same turn. So I'm not going to waste the energy now. I'm only going to do this move, which doesn't consume 2 of it. And I can't really even afford to do. In fact, that was like a perfect kill, basically. I really need some draw or something. 2 basic from discard in the deck. That doesn't even help me. So this is the same thing. Mirror matchup. You switch it with one to the bench. It is a little scary if he gets that out. But he doesn't have the Leon thing in there, so maybe he wouldn't be able to one-shot me. And then I would be able to one-shot him because he has 170. And there is no like resistance typically to the same element. Like even though you're literally made of fire, you're still not resistant to it. Even though technically in the actual games that would be true. Like it would say not very effective or whatever. 110 out of 130. Weakness is water times 2. So sometimes it's a times 2 or like 0.5 or whatever. But other times it's like just 80. So technically I won't be able to kill this even. This is kind of a card-starved thing, though. I guess we can get this ready for the cutting edge thing. Just hit it for 60. Oh, I keep forgetting it's the weakness, even. Ironic that you're using a Charizard deck where your weakness is fucking fire itself. 60, discard 3. Okay, that is very fortuitous for him. So now it will be enough. It would have been enough anyway. You didn't even have to do that. But I guess just to buff it up. So now my hand is just very bricked. I have nothing going. In fact, I should bring this out just to draw 2. So once you get something big and strong... In a way, you would think I would like this even more than most card games. Because that's always what I try to do. I try to summon something big and just have them deal with it. Like in Magic, I was doing that with... whatever, like the big dinosaurs and stuff. This is very concerning. This would do 130. I need to just draw, though. You don't see, like, too many crazy comebacks in this. Although I did have one against that Psychic deck that's garbage, so I shouldn't have been behind in the first place with the Dragonite thing. It seemed like I was going to lose, and then they just kind of ran out of options. They were really milking that cow's effect that does, like, 70 more if you have a stage 2. With the fucking Gallad. Galad's the only stage 2 you even have in that to begin with. This is kind of bad. Like, I don't see what I'd ever even be able to do about this. 2 is not going to be enough. You may switch this with one on your bench. I'd rather force him to switch his. Yeah, nothing's going to happen here. It's all meaningless. I have to summon stuff just to prevent myself from losing, but it's hard to come back from a big lead like this. I'd have to get something big out myself, which is very hard to do now. In fact, I guess the fact that I can switch with one of the bench things means that I could hit him and then finish him off without dying. So let one of your own kind die, and then... It's worth it because of how beefy that is. But he's got Lugia going now, too. This is the most card-starved that I've been in, like, any of these games. You have so much card draw in here. So many that let you draw 3, or discard your hand and draw 7, or draw till you have 6, like Card of Sanctity. But it just didn't happen this time. So you can destroy this. I'll bring this out and kill it. But then you can bring this out and do 120. Or you're actually going to save yourself from... Wait, but I still need another energy that I'm not guaranteed to have. Oh, that was kind of lucky in a way. You can just one-shot it, unless I'm mistaken about something. Now he'll bring this out and just one-shot me. But there's no way to really play around that. I guess I could have done 50 instead, but then he's going to keep just one-shotting these. And of course, you're weak to his type anyway. It's an interesting choice for him to back off there. I guess it didn't hurt him, but this is more valuable than a mere Lugia, even though it's arguably kind of close. Like, you're doing 150 versus doing... I guess that effect can be good, but... Huh. This is very hopeless. I don't see a way of winning this. Even though the prize cards are even, it's obviously not going to be. It almost feels unfair that you can do that and attack in the same turn. All these base abilities. And the fact that you can do them on the bench is kind of nuts sometimes, too. Yeah, we just didn't get anything good that I could use. So you'll do 150. You have the stage 1, stage 2 evolution. It does kind of confuse me. It should almost be called stage 2 and stage 3 because you count just the base thing as a stage 1. Even though it's not an evolution, it just makes more sense that way. You think this is the third form. This is the second form, but stage, you know, whatever. Yeah, that was kind of ridiculous. Probably have to win one more and we can get... Oh, actually, oh, fuck. I already have it. Whatever. Oh, here we go. We get to face the Dragon Knight thing again. That's the problem with stuff like that, is once it's considered good, everybody's just going to use it. So let me get that. Not the second to newest one behind the Charizard, but the third to newest one. That one guy beat me with in the tournament thing. Okay, so Lugia is always good. You can do 30 right off the bat, and then the problem here is we're a bit energy starved now. We could do this one, or you could just discard the whole thing. In fact, considering how much we just put out there, I love it when they just start with one thing and they don't have anything else, and you can just kill it like right away. Do this, you won't be able to do anything else. How come it didn't glow green there? Like, oh, you can... Oh, because you wouldn't be able to retreat even if you wanted to. That's why it makes me feel like I can attack even though it's the first turn. Flip a coin. So what you have to do is get him down fast. You can't give him a chance to develop Dragonite and all this shit. You just got to get him hard and fast with this beefy kind of stuff. Okay, so I'll keep pushing on this if I'm able to. Does 30, which is kind of pointless because... You could have done 120 the next turn anyway. I guess now I don't have to discard an energy back to the hand. He's already getting there. And then the problem with Dragonite is... Wait, how do you... Oh, yeah, because they're different ones, I guess. So you can't evolve the same one twice, or you can't summon it and evolve it in the same turn. But you can evolve two different things, or as many different things as you want, I guess. Gust or Airmail. I forget what that does, even. Once per turn during your turn before you attack, you may look at the top two cards and put one of them into your hand, put the other ones on the bottom. Kind of breaks the tradition of the names getting longer as you go. It actually gets shorter, right? Pidgeot is the last one. Draw two, get an evolution. So you can do as many items and stuff as you want. I think it's only the trainer that you can't do multiple. But you really want an energy. Damn it. Give me two more. Give me an energy. You gave me half of what I asked for. So now... I guess it doesn't matter. I can still finish it off, but... Now this is... One of those is going to give me an evolution thing anyway. Right? Like, isn't that what... Which one was that? Or no, that's what I just used. Never mind. This is stage 2, so now you'd be willing to discard to try to get that. Thankfully, this is still enough to kill it because of how little HP he has. So the energy cucking us didn't actually hurt me too bad. You have another evolution coming out here. This is the way to beat the Dragonite thing. It's easier said than done, but, like, you just got to go in there and hit him really fast. You can't play... defensively or try to set something cute up. Just go in hard. Of course, his weakness is even lightning, so he could maybe come up with something. What is this guy's ability again for 4? Discard an energy from your opponent's active Pokemon. Like one from each of them, or just one period, I think it must be. Which is very expensive. But I guess it doesn't cost... Oh, and it does 70 though, too. Well, active meaning the one that is hitting, I guess. Oh, here we go. Thankfully, he doesn't have too much other stuff on the bench, though. This is so hard to deal with because it's one of those things that has an impact without even needing to be out on the board. And then it comes out on the board as like a finisher. We have a couple good evolutions going, but we don't have any energy somehow. That's the thing that keeps screwing me over. And nobody can really one-shot Dragonite anyway, but... So yeah, he could bring it out, one-shot something, and then still... Okay, we can switch out with something. I want to draw 3. You can do 120. So again, hit him hard, hit him fast. Nothing else you can play from the hand. Put it back into your hand, which is kind of makes you run in quicksand a little bit because then you'll have to keep playing it every turn to be able to do it. Really hoping for the stage 2 evolution here. If I can get it, would be great. Especially with the Leon thing. Oh, I guess unless he... Oh, he could kill me this turn if he has 2. Don't do it. Don't do it. He's going to do it and just kill Lugia, isn't he? No, he's stupid. He should have done it. Or maybe it would have been the wrong type. No, he could have done it. He's going to regret that greatly. You should have just finished this off. Then I'm pretty much energy starved. Now I can do this to finish him off. Unless he has some crazy resistance. No, weakness. None of this has to do with it. Put this on. Put this out. Finish him off. We get the energy back. That's the dumbest thing. Wait, what? didn't even have to do that. That was a mistake, because then he could have guaranteed to take on the next thing. It only had 70 left. That was so stupid. Unfortunately, it still doesn't matter that much. It would have been better if it was on the bench there, I guess. He shouldn't be able to finish it off just like that, though, I don't think. 130. Just need to wait till next turn. Do this. It's basically just whoever gets the next one. Both down to 1. This was actually pretty intense, though. That shows you these are both new power creepish type things. We even took care of the Dragon Knight, which he stupidly allowed me to do, but then it still kind of screwed me. This is it, if he can deal with it this turn. It doesn't feel like he really should be able to. Or, yeah, because he can't put 2 out there, right? He'd be able to use the special ability. So he actually did win that one, objectively, but he chose to do the extra effect for 140 when he only needed 70. It's not like he just had any resistance to it or whatever. But he actually just misplayed that. You can do like little emoji things too. So let's just get the next one, which will be the third newest one, and then I can try that next time. So that tournament didn't go too good. The first one we just lost right away with this deck, the Charizard one, and then the one we did today, we won the first one very laughably easy with the Dragon Knight thing just because he didn't have enough stuff out there, so we just killed the first thing and he lost. But then the second one was pretty tough. I think I got pretty unlucky, but I mean that's part of how it works. So this should be enough, but actually it won't be. Wait, is a Leon thing in there? I forgot now. It is in there, so I should just win. That was actually super close, so you're always going to have a hard time beating that deck, even if... So I already had enough here before winning that one, but obviously that's fine. So I have even a little bit extra, 150. Somehow I got some without even reaching that, so I must have gotten it for some other reason. So yeah, I guess I'll just get... It just shows you who won, so I got to the second tier. So how many would you have to win? 1, 2, 3... Not really that big of a deal. And you can do those just any time. So you already have that. This is pretty much the one, I think, that we were looking at. Unless they use the same icon for multiple. Now, this would have to be the same one, so... Okay. Also, you want to kind of mix it up with types. You don't want to get too many. Like, people are saying, oh, get the other older Charizard one too is good. But... then like you don't want that much fire stuff. In fact, there might be more than one old one. There's this one, but then there might even be another one. Imagine making like multiple of the same when you have so many different options to choose from. Like even Psychic. Like what's the best Psychic one? I don't even know. Whatever. Maybe I should do one with that. Just to try it. Such a long name, it doesn't even fit on there. And some of these boxes don't even like have the names on them, or you can barely see it. So this will also give me the 150. So actually, you have a pretty good path to get another one, because this will be 150, 225, so that's like almost 400 right there. This guy's using that older one that I was just talking about, in fact. It'd be cool if you could just customize the coins and stuff regardless of what you were using. I mean, in Constructed, you probably can do that based on the ones you have, but I've barely even done Constructed at all, in fact. So put this out just because I don't have much of a choice but to do it. In fact, it suits my style more to do this, but what is the effect? Put 2 water energy attached to this into your hand. So that's like a worse version of Lugia. If you do that for 130, you have to put 2 back, which really slows you down. It seems like a fair cost for a basic type to do 130. You know, you have to pay that, but that is actually just an objectively worse version. Unless you have some other reason why you want the energy back, but would you like to draw? Sure. What, he did it twice? Farfetch'd is going to be collect, draw 2, Tool Buster, discard all tool stuff, which I don't have. I can just do 10 and then 20. Nothing really crazy about that. Galarian. You have a good deck. Search your deck for up to 2 energy cards and put them in your hand. Sure. Not that I really need that many more anyway, but do this. So I should just ignore what's out there. I guess this was really good for that guy. I like the big, basic, beefy stuff too, so that's why this kind of fits. So you could put this down, and then what's the difference in these two? If anything was knocked out by damage from an attack during their last turn, this does 90 more. That would do 120. So why not just buff that up? This seems good, but then when you've used Lugia and it does the same thing and you only have to discard 1, the fact that you have to do 2 is so annoying. I wonder if this is like a multi-type thing too. It doesn't really seem like it. That's the weird thing about the Dragonite one, that you might not think is that good because you have both water and whatever. Put a second one on here. So it's almost like you're waiting and baiting for him to take something out so you can just finish it off, whatever took it out. Sometimes it's bad to overcommit to the bench like that too, but if you have any kind of evolution, stage 1, stage 1. This is even the title picture for it. Or maybe it's the one after that. It just looks like it. I don't even know what it does. I'm just 80 for 3, Blizzard. This does 10 to each of your opponent's bench Pokemon. Don't apply weakness. For 4, you do 170, Crushing Headbutt. During your next turn, this can't use it. Obviously, do it on the one on the bench and just let this kind of soak up damage. If he does kill it, we can obviously just punish him for 2. So now I should try to stack up. So this is a lot like some of the newer stuff. It's just the stuff actually has a bit more of a cost to it. Like you have to discard 2 instead of 1, or you have to not just be able to spam the 170 every turn, whereas other stuff probably would do the same thing, and that's it. So that can one-shot mostly everything. Seems like he's struggling to really get anything he wants. Like even at the beginning, he had to mulligan twice just to be able to summon something. Reminds me of like the earlier Duelist Kingdom Yu-Gi-Oh! Like where you couldn't attack directly and stuff like that. So we can do this. I'm going to stack up energy on here. This guy's ready to go as like a finisher. This is kind of crap. This could be okay, but this is just better. You just have to take a break of turns. I guess I didn't have to do that. Now if I'm energy starved, that would piss me off, but that's fine. You can switch this with a bench thing. Which if I was planning to do that, I guess just could have done it. Put a third one on here. And then finished off as far-fetched anyway. Kind of too long of a beginning where you're giving him too much time to do this shit. Nidorina. Some of these pictures, man. In fact, what's the difference in this one? Fire Fang, your opponent's active thing is now burned. So this is completely different than the one that we have, where it's like you can deal 30 or you can deal 60 and discard the top 3 cards of your deck or whatever. You could actually attach 2 things. Supporter, so you can only do 1 supporter. Maybe you could use this to retreat, which is maybe the wrong way to do it. You should almost wait till he's still something died first, then you can get the full brunt of the first effect, but this is pretty much the same thing anyway. So let's see how he deals with it. This is going to be, I think, pretty easy to take. You put something else out altogether, which can get 1 shot still. It's the same health value, but he doesn't even have a second ability. Flexibility is sometimes the best, just the fact that you have multiple options. All these things with only 1 ability is kind of weird. Or even that ability sense thing is so good, like with like a passive thing that you can even do on the bench, like Dragonite or whatever, the ability sense. Okay, so let's see what this one does compared to ours. I guess I can't even see it now. Oh, now I can. Once per turn, before you attack, you may put 2 damage counters on this. If you do, search for up to 2 energy and attach them to this. And then 30, discard all energy, and it does 50. So even if he did that, it's still only... Wait, what? Why did it do 30 more? Oh, 30 plus 50. Though that's kind of a busted thing because... I mean, it's costly, but you can just keep theoretically doing it every turn. Now this guy's not going to have enough stuff out here. He's not going to have enough energy. I guess I'll do this for now. I need something that'll attach something to the bench, which I don't. Or I could even set up just to do this, where as soon as he takes this out, this will come out and do 120, which actually still wouldn't be enough. So maybe that was the wrong... Fuck, you have to really commit. I should have tried to keep setting up for this one. Because even if he destroys it, I won't be able to... I'll do 120, and I need to do 30 plus 90. 120 out of 130. Switch it with a bench, so he doesn't want to do that same effect again, but he theoretically could have. He can do like 60 here, agility. If heads, prevent all effects of attacks, including damage done to this during your opponent's next turn. If you get really lucky with that, that could just be bullshit, because it's like, you just keep doing it every turn then and keep hitting 60, and you're just invincible. Active thing is now burned. Of course, I do kind of have the type advantage in this matchup, right? A little bit. $60. So he didn't get it, right? If it's if it's heads. What does this do? Switch with one of your bench. If you do, draw 3 cards. This will do 120. Or it'll just do 30 otherwise. Switch, switch. So it really wants me to switch, but I see no reason really to do that. So if he does take it out, we can bring out this guy and just hit for 120, and that'll be really good. For only 2 cost and obviously a basic type. This guy is good, but he's like kind of slow. I wonder what the stage 2 is. Because that is like the theme of what this is, right? That's like your ace card. So this is kind of just leaving them out there to die, unfortunately. Okay, so it's 5-4. But the bigger thing is, what can I actually do? This can at least take something out. I'm a little bit scared of this. So anytime he can just put 2 damage counters. If you do, you get 2 energy, and you get to attach them. That seems like a bit too much. So it guarantees 130. That is kind of insane. Like, there's no way to just stop that from happening. Shuffle your hand in your deck, then draw 8. That's actually really good. Just draw 8 in general is good. And then you can switch out with something on the bench. Which I wouldn't really even have to do, but... So it only works for that turn, but of course he negated the effect perfectly because of that stupid coin flip. I forgot about that. Which again, you could theoretically do every single turn if you're lucky enough, so then... I want to see like a tournament game in which that happens. Like 10 turns in a row, it's just invincible. There's nothing you can really do about it. But you can even do that while he's on the bench. So why would you even bother doing that? I don't know if that's really something I think highly of. Like, that's so busted. You can just get to... It's one thing that he's so cost effective in every form. But there's nothing you can do to stop that from happening. 80, it'll have the type advantage. So I just need like one more energy thing here, which I might not get. 2 basic, okay. Now shouldn't this do 160 just because it's super effective if I'm not mistaken? This, you could have 2 of these evolved things. Just very energy starved with some of these, which gives you even greater appreciation for Dragon Knight. Weakness seems good. Of course, it doesn't do the weakness stuff to the bench. So I want to see what the stage 2 of this actually is. This is not it. 40 or 150 also does 50 to itself. Not really worth it. There's so many other things that do like the same... Wait, what? Wait, how did he get another one out of nowhere? I didn't even see that. Of course, he can do the same stupid effect. It wouldn't actually kill it, though. And I should be able... Right? Like, he can do... Or wait, he'll do the ability first and have... What the fuck? So he'll have 4 energy, and then he can do 200... Okay, dude. Maybe we'll get this one, the next theme deck that I get. What the fuck? It's ironic because, like, sure, water would be super effective on fire, but then fire would be super effective on ice, so he's kind of, like, in between. Or, like, his abilities might be water, but... You could do this, just for that first ability. Doesn't feel like I have really much good going right now, so you have to just do it. I can't believe you had a second one just like that. There's nothing I can do. This effect is fucking unbelievable. It's one thing to add the 2 to your hand. That's something you can do every turn. You only have to take 20. Oh, wow, dude. I kind of want to get that now. I didn't realize how crazy it was. There's nothing you can do to stop it. Shuffle any 6 combination... Probably Pokemon and energy from your discard into your deck. At least... Yeah, most effects should be like bring it from the deck to the hand or discard to the hand. It shouldn't be just bring it from the deck to the... Maybe I'll deck him out. He's got 10 left, 15. We haven't really seen a game go on that long, though, where somebody actually decks out. But some of them have been pretty close. Considering that you start with 60, it shows you how much card draw and stuff there actually is. Okay, dude, we get it. This is really, really good. Because 2 damage counters is not a big price to pay. It should be like 2 just to add it to your hand, and then another 2, just attach it directly to this, and then for only 2 costs you can do discard 2, which doesn't even matter. What is something I could do like right away? Doesn't feel like there's much. It's sometimes confusing what type you're using. Because, like, wing attack makes it seem like, oh, flying, but because he's water, does that mean it still translates to water? Or does it require that one of these symbols is water for it to be water type, which is technically not true? Because we saw that with, like, the lightning guy, that it counted as lightning even though it doesn't have the icon for it. Search for up to 2. Draw 3. There's just nothing really going on with this. This is the actual thing. He's a fire type, though. How does that? Frozen heat. You may discard all energy. If you do, it does 60 more. 110 plus. Wait a second. Oh, this is stage 1. This is a different path for it, I guess. At least you don't need to, like, mix the energy types, but that's kind of confusing. So it goes from ice to fire. He's just gonna win this turn anyway. He could just do 100, 130. So I might have to do this just to survive the hit. Right, as long as you can survive that big 130 that he's about to do, which you should be able to. Kind of a weird overlap of types here. Right, so the most he can do is 130. But then couldn't he add another thing from his hand too? It's not like it prevents you from doing that. Let's see if he does it. He certainly has enough cards in his hand that he should... Yeah, that's so insane. What the fuck? I didn't realize it was this good. That you can just do everything out of the deck, out of the hand. You don't even have to... Wow. That's not always going to go necessarily that well for him, but still. Even with the type advantage. It's interesting how that doesn't even seem to matter that much. I guess that could be the next one on our list, even though I don't want 2 of the same... I don't even want 2 of the same element right now, but... That's from a pretty long while ago, isn't it? I guess it couldn't be that long ago, otherwise it wouldn't be any good. That's how it works, usually. This one. So this is from a little bit ago. Just the effect on that is insane. The other thing's not so much. So the deck as a whole, maybe, but this is so impossible to stop. Every turn you can just do... Once per turn you can put 2 damage counters, which is not much, only 20, If you do, you not only get 2 energy from the deck, which itself would be strong, because, again, there's no cost for doing this. You just, 20 damage. You get 2 energy and attach them, and you can use it that turn, and you can do 130, and then you can do the same thing again the next turn. That's pretty crazy. Like, some of these effects are just busted. It doesn't mean you always win because of them, like even Dragon Knight or whatever. Tournament completed. Yeah. Buy reward 50 gold and 1 of those. So we can just save these up for some free-to-play pack opening later. Because it's not like I intend to really use them now anyway. How many do I have? Quite a few. I guess these are at least okay to open. 1, 3, 2, 1, 3, 7, 1. That's kind of the thing I did at Hearthstone, is like just do arena a ton. You don't even care about the packs for a while until you get like a ridiculous amount, and then you worry about constructed later. Drampa is Corkscrew Punch, Berserk. I guess I don't mind opening the chests at least, because you want the gold from it. I don't think the packs would give you stuff like that. 90 Melodious Echo. Yeah, let's see what kind of psychic stuff is there, or what kind of good stuff there is, because clearly that Curly Gala thing is trash. This does 70 for each fusion strike energy. I don't know what these are, like some of the newer expansions where they have specific interactions that we really haven't seen much of that stuff in the themes category. Oh, it lets you use these even if you don't have them, I guess. Or I don't have this. That's weird. Okay, so today we'll test out that other theme deck that I got. I'm also testing out like a new compression thing for my mic. The problem with this is, like, see, there's something so weird about how my setting always is. It's like I'm always peaking kind of, but because I'm so quiet, it doesn't really hurt it too much. So now I won't be, well, I still am peaking, but it won't like really sound like I am. But like my mic actual setting is set to 2. Right in front of me, and it's set to 100 on the computer itself, but it still seems too quiet. Like compared to the game volume, it's fine. So this is the newest one that I got. I almost have enough tokens to do another like arena equivalent thing. So this is the one that I think I lost to. I'm not sure how good it really is, but we may as well just try it out. So I guess I'll go with this one until I lose. We are going to get a lot of coins coming up, so we should be able to buy another one. Like, look at this. We get 150 and then we get 225. I like that avatar. Oh, I don't like how the coin is kind of compelled to the deck, though. Like, you should unlock all these coins as an option, but then you should still be able to change it, which maybe you can. That is just the most hilarious thing ever. Like, you're peaking, but you're also quiet. That's only I could manage to do something like that. Alright, so this guy's really good. I'm a big fan of the beefy stuff that is, like, you can just summon it right away. But then again, it's good to kind of punish them later. I really only played one game with this. It doesn't seem that good, but it's not bad. I love those games where you win by just knocking out their first thing in front. Like 20 and 50, 70 Sandile. It'll do 30 plus. I guess I can just prepare it because it has so much HP. But this is good as like something, as soon as something dies, it comes in and just finishes them off for 120. Although 100 for 3 isn't bad either. It's kind of weird to commit to the one that you're putting out in the front, right? Sometimes you want to commit to the one that's like, you want to commit to the one that is on the bench with your energy. But we can already do 30, which is not bad. I mean, for this stage in the game. I mean, some of these basic ones are off the chain. Like Lugia, you know, 130, 120 HP base. No commitment, no evolution, no nothing. You just play it and that's it. So this is like the ace card, I think, what it evolves into the stage 2. I forget what it even does. There's like a fire version of it, which confused me at first. It's actually a fire element type too. Like a blue flame thing that they got going. So you can put an extra one onto the bench. Maybe not this turn. So why don't we just hit him with that? Again, we won't get the bonus effect, but 30 isn't bad. And the most he can do is probably 20. So I'm not too worried about that. I'm not sure what he's using. He's using the Pokemon Y thing with the Yevtal on the front. Pretty cool Pokemon, but the name is a little bit weird. I'm not sure. Okay, you're gonna evolve it already. Okay, I know what evolution is. I didn't mean to actually uncheck that, though. I don't mind it. Shauna. I don't remember too much about her other than the fact that I found her annoying in the playthrough. You don't really see a ton of your comrades throughout. I don't think you even do a fight against her once, do you? You either work together. Like, she's too nice and friendly. Oh, there it is. There it is. The legendary itself. Let's see what it does. I don't think I've seen anybody use this yet. Oblivion Wing 30. Now this one would heal them. Attach an energy card from your discard pile to one of your bench Pokemon. It would give it health back, I'm pretty sure. Darkness Blade for 100. Or does 100. Flip a coin. If tails, this can attack during your turn. I like how the energy kind of waves at you there. So we go... Wait. He took an energy off of mine somehow. Flip a coin. If heads, discard an energy attached to an opponent's active Pokemon. So that is very annoying. This is also the kind of thing I was talking about, but this is worse than Lugia objectively, because Lugia puts one energy. This puts 2 energy back. So the best I could do is 30. He's going to get up to 3 and do 60. So now this isn't looking quite as good. Search for 2 energy, reveal them, put them in your hand, then shuffle your deck. So you just get 2 energy. That's a pretty... There's too many like net positive cards, and there's almost just too much card draw in general in this deck. Okay, so we get to put an energy on something. I guess this is the next best thing that I have. I don't really know how to use this one as well. I mean, it's annoying if he keeps doing that. But then I guess he can't do the 60. He'll do like 20 at most. Anything that manipulates your energy is actually quite a good effect. Whether it's for positive or for negative. Like the one that allows you to put 2 of the energy. Dragonite obviously is a busted fucking card. That deck was almost unbeatable. Like I only lost like 1 or 2 games period with it. Okay, this is the fire one that I was talking about. So it actually changes the element for one thing, which is rare for that to happen, right? How often does an evolution... It sometimes adds like a secondary type to it, like flying on top of fire, like for Charizard, but it usually doesn't change just the base type outright. Like in this game, it doesn't really care about the secondary types as much. Headbutt for 40, Frozen Heat. So we can just do this for 100, first of all. So we shouldn't even worry about that. Now this is just a net positive, you just draw 7 cards. What is this one going to be? Flip a coin. If heads, attach a basic energy from your discard to one of your basic that isn't a GX, which I assume most of them are not. So you can do as many of these as you want in a turn, too. Attach it to this. Well, I guess that fits into the GX. Where does it even say that? That is not a GX. Who cares? Let's just hit him for 100. Why not? Hammer him home. We haven't seen too many dark things. It's interesting because dark is considered a pretty rare element in the series. Like I can't think of too many off the top of my head. Like Umbreon, I think. But for it to be a committed element here, when there's only like 5-6 elements total, right? There's water, fire, electric. There's just not too many, so it doesn't feel like dark really would justify one. But this is his ace card, and he does a measly 30. What is it? If tails, this Pokemon can attack during your next turn. It's not even that impressive, honestly. And of course, the legendary cards are considered basics just because they don't have evolutions. So I can do 100. Is there something that's going to do... Switch with one of your bench if you do draw 3 cards. Is there something that's going to do a little bit more damage is the question. And I guess I won't be able to finish it... Wait. Not yet. Fuck. Oh, I didn't mean to do it yet. 140. That was actually a complete mistake. I did not mean to do it that... I could have done it the next turn. I guess if he kills this, though, then I'd be able to... Well, he's probably not going to be able to kill it, though, is the thing. So I made maybe a little bit mistake committing so much energy to this, but it was before I realized... Or before I got this, so how was I supposed to know? So what is the third form, even? Galarian. This whole specific type of it kind of confuses me. So what, he doesn't even have any energy to put out? Oh, he's stacking it up on his other one. His other basic legendary, of course. So we can stack up stuff on the bench, too. I could actually switch out. Or actually, I can't switch out. Because it's going to be a case where he's able to... the retreat cost is pretty high. It do 110 plus. You may discard all energy and it'll do 170 instead. But too bad this only puts energy onto a bench one, not onto a one on the board. So I'm going to die before I'm able to actually use that all the way. So I won't even worry about it too much. Let me look at this and we can also draw some stuff. Is this the final form? You would think it is, but it doesn't make sense because that doesn't look like the one that I think I'm getting them kind of confused with each other. Is this the ace card? I thought this was. So you can attach an energy. This will do 80. Well, we have two things kind of fully decked out in terms of the energy, which I do like. Blizzard. This does 10 to each of your opponent's bench Pokemon, and it does 80 base. So you may as well just put one. Get this off to the races. So we have a lot of good shit on the bench. So I'm not even too worried about this right now. This guy's here just to buy time and allow me to put more energy out, I suppose. But this is pretty fun to see. I might have to get this guy's deck next. Like, you can keep cycling through. I mainly like to get what I lose to. So if I lose to this guy, which is not going to happen, or I could tank it on purpose just to allow that. It's amazing that this is so hard to... Like, I'm literally just sabotaging this guy's whole life here. Just letting him die. I could switch it out and then finish him off, which I should definitely do. 20... Put 2 energy back into your hand, which I don't really want to do. Now I'm kind of confused. You know, I guess I will still just save it. I don't mind if this guy dies. Wait, why did it do 40? I thought it does 30. Oh, I just don't know how to read, I guess. It actually does do 40. Okay, so let this guy die. Which I don't like, but... Wait a second. Wait, how did I heal? Wasn't I lower than that? Or any banned Pokemon in the TCG? Asking because of your Leggy? I don't know, actually. I don't think anything is banned here, yeah. Or like there's certain format bans, but... Yeah, this guy's legendary too. That was the legendary from Y. I don't know what this is actually originally from, but I remember it from Coliseum, which was on the GameCube, or I guess Gale of Darkness too. I'm not sure if they're in any other ones though. So apparently I can kill him. I thought I wouldn't be able to. You can put this here. I may as well just let this guy die for whatever reason. I don't know what this whole Galarian region-based stuff is about. Like what? There's another one of these that isn't Galarian? It's like with Eevee, how Eevee can transform into all kinds of different stuff. Okay, so you can do a whopping 100, which isn't actually all that impressive. But then again, I guess it is a basic type. Pretty cool animation, though. Okay, so that's dead. Now we can bring out whatever I want. Not the least of which would be 120, but that still wouldn't be enough. So this guy's going to be able to do 170. And the only downside of it is it just can't use it next turn. So who cares about that? This is pretty awesome. And then we can always switch out and then switch it back. That is pretty insane. But at least this is a stage 1 evolution, so I wonder what the stage 2 evolution is. I can't... It must be this one, right? It almost looks like this is the guy. So maybe there only is a stage 1 evolution and there is no stage 2. This guy's familiar somehow. I forget what he's from. He might also be from Coliseum. Right, I don't remember encountering him in Y. He's probably in there. So his thing goes down. Can't use the following attack. That's not really a big deal. You certainly don't need it to get rid of this. Like, all of his stuff is just garbage anyway. I don't even know what to put these on right now. You just put another Sisuine, however you say it, out there. Search for 2 basic energy or basic Pokemon. What I kind of want is the next form, if there is one. Maybe there's not. So maybe it's just a stage 1 special kind of evolution that we have going. I don't know why I only did that, but it seems like we're going to win no matter what. Deal 10 to all the bench. He's just very energy starved the whole time. It's a pretty good performance for like really only our second game with this deck. For some reason, I think I went into the tournament with this, or maybe I didn't. Maybe I lost to it and that's why I bought it. And then I think I lost the first random game that I played. So both of these evolutions are pretty good. The fire one and this one. Rhyhorn, dig out, and what's the other one? Dig out, discard the top card. If it's an energy card, rock, or fighting, it's kind of overlapped in this. So only have 2 prize cards left. We can start to set that up. I just like how imposing my bench looks. Like there's nothing you can really do about it. We can switch that out. I don't even have to use this. I don't even have to use the 170, so that can be a good finisher. So once you get something beefy and strong, this is kind of like a dream come true in a certain sense. The fact that in a lot of other games, I try to get something big out and just let them deal with it, but then it's too easy to deal with it. So the one thing this game doesn't have is removal, right? Like there's no card that's just going to kill my Pokemon on the board. You have to deal with it through combat only. Have you seen the Great Blitz game from Neiman versus Carlson today? Yeah, I saw that Carlson, that's more like Bullet, right? Where he just that's Hyper Bullet. He just resigns in like the second turn because he thinks he's cheating or whatever. Kind of not the greatest sportsmanship from Carlson though. Like if they can't prove anything, or he just shouldn't play him online then, I guess. It's like he should be banned from playing online altogether is the implication, which maybe is true. The drama continues. Okay, so we'll go with this one until I lose one. I don't mind doing another tournament mode thing too, but I don't know if I want to do it with this one or the Dragonite one. This seems good, but it seems like it has its limits too. Which one would I rather put out? 10, 20? Well, assuming this guy's going to evolve, maybe I should let the Seagull die. Oh, here we go. This is a stage 2, or actually it's not. So stack this guy up with energy on the bench, and we can get kind of the same result as we got last time, I suppose. Oh, this is the exact Dragonite thing that I was talking about too, so let's see. If I lose this one, I'll buy the Dragonite thing again, even though I already have it. That's kind of the rule, right? Whatever I lose to should be the next one that I buy. But then if I lose to multiple things, I really have to decide. It feels like my win ratio in this is so good, though. Like, no matter what deck I use, I am always winning way more often. It's just that kind of card game where I'm just naturally so good, where it's just so simple. Wait, so you can't even... I don't know what this is. Isn't this the same thing? Shouldn't I be able to... I don't get it. I guess I'll just do this and try to draw. I don't know if it's worth committing this, though. I'm confused about something here. Is it still the first turn, maybe? You may as well just do this, in fact. Okay, go ahead, collect a card. So it's kind of dangerous leaving this out there just to die, though. So this thing evolves into here. So what is this? 150 also does 50 to itself, which is pretty bad. I don't really like that. Neiman is banned from FutureChess.com events at least, but this tournament was planned before the drama. I mean, it's kind of like punishing the guy for, unless he was caught anyway, but like, it seems like he was honest about cheating online, and so now everybody's just assuming, you know, I highly doubt you could discredit like every game he's ever played, like, oh, he's only 2,700 or whatever because he cheats. That's pretty hard to. Oh, so I guess it was just because it's the first turn. So this one's much better than this guy. We could make a second one if we get it. We can just leave this guy out to die and keep collecting cards, which is kind of a dangerous implication, but Dragonite is just god tier because it can sit on the bench and have such an amazing impact. It basically lets you play that spell every turn for free, which lets you put an energy on something on the bench. In fact, it doesn't even have to be on the bench. It can be the one out on the field too. It can even be itself. It's such a crazy effect. Chinchu. Normally that one's not too good, but you can just kind of dump energy into it in its next form. It reminds me of that thing from Paper Mario. The, well, Watt on one hand, but also that boss that you fight when you get Watt, which is like the... What the fuck's he called? The guy with the lantern. In fact, that's even what it's called. Lantern. spelled like Turn to be all cheeky about it. So you can leave this out. I mean, I'm just spam collecting cards. I could evolve the guy, which does what? 50. We'll evolve this. I'm really just neglecting the seagull. Just because, like, I don't even really care. Okay, so now once this guy comes out, it'll be kind of our ace card. Just being very greedy with the card draw. All these decks have kind of like the same trainer cards, though. Maybe that's something they should try to distinguish a bit more. And when they come out with a Pokemon Live, they sort of have the ability to, you know, make more creative ideas for the cards instead of having like 4 or 5 trainers do the same exact thing. What is this one again? Draw until you have 6. If it's your first turn, draw until you have 8. I haven't really seen it be used like that, though, for the turn 1 play. I can't tell if I'm peaking like constantly like I was before. I guess I am, but you can't really hear it because I have a compressor kind of now. So it's so weird though. I don't get it. Alright, so bring this guy out and then he can just one-shot any... Well, actually... Fuck. Now we're energy starved. He would have been able to one-shot. Oh, that really screws up my whole thing. And of course we're weak against light... Am I weak against lightning? No, I'm weak against whatever this is, which I don't even know. What element is that? I get what you mean, but Chess.com put out a statement that Neiman wasn't honest about the scale of his cheating on the site. Okay, maybe that is true. 31 versus 40 left. I love how in Magic you can just have an infinite number of cards. Like this guy had like a 230 card deck. I was so confused. And I like it takes on like a comical visual effect too. Like you can see the cards like going up off the screen because of how high his deck would go. Imagine shuffling that shit constantly. You'd have to shuffle it in portions. The whole thing with cheating in something like chess is like you have to assume that anybody could cheat at any time. So maybe Magnus cheats too. So the whole point is you have to... Man, I'm getting fucked on energy here. The point is you have to be aware of the fact that in those venues, over the board in person, right, they have to... Please give me an energy, for fuck's sake. That might end up giving you one, right? Attach an energy from the deck, which is... Oh yeah, I should try the other Charizard one that's fucking nuts. Where you can just attach 2 energy to him every turn for just... like putting a couple damage counters on him or something very inexpensive. But like anybody could cheat, so you have to trust the venue and like defer to that. Like they have x-ray stuff, they can frisk people, they can do whatever they have to do. So you really have to just... Because even if he did cheat there, the problem is you have to find out how he cheated, otherwise somebody else could do the same thing then. If he cheated in some invisible, unknown, unidentifiable way, right, you have to pin down this is exactly how he cheated so that nobody else can do it either. Anal beads or whatever the fuck people were theorizing. Man, I think I'm going to lose this one though. So I'm going to lose to the same deck that I already have at least. The Dragonite thing seems very degenerate, honestly. You could attach an energy, but it's not going to matter. Draw 3 cards. I don't really know what I'm even doing. How am I getting this boned on energy? Obviously, don't attach it to what's out there on the board. So that could be a weakness of this deck. Maybe you just don't have enough in there, or what? Like, how can this be so bad? If I had gotten that 4th one, it would have completely changed the complexion of the game on the other guy, because then he would have started to one-shot everybody. But then I guess he would have still died because you couldn't switch him back out to the bench. But, like, that's a very low price to pay for dealing 170 damage. Is like, you just can't do it the next turn. You have to wait a turn. That's a very, very small price to pay. Okay, he's getting Dragonite. You can't let this deck... You got to kind of rush this deck down to whatever extent you can do that. Right? You can't let him get comfortable because now he's just going to spam energy on everything. Yeah, this one is pretty much over. Even though I still have... He still has 4 prize cards. I just have nothing. Like, okay, this guy would be able to do... If any of your Pokemon were knocked out by your opponent during last turn. But I would have to put 2 energy on him right now, which I can't do. Put up to 2, put them in your hand. You need more cards like this just to kind of discover energy from the deck. This would actually be pretty good if you could put both on there, but kind of just gotten fucked by it. Yeah, I do kind of want to try that other Charizard one, but it seems silly to get 2 of the same element like that. Right, like we not only 2 of the same element, like they're both fire, but literally 2 of the same cover Pokemon decks, like both Charizard decks. Like, how many are there? I think there's 3 of them. Of course, it's over the course of a long time, so theoretically this has been out since like 2011, so maybe this is every deck, every theme deck from the whole history of the game, or maybe they changed it how it worked at some point. Maybe there wasn't even theme decks at the beginning at all. Where is your HP, or how do you lose? You lose just by losing all the prize cards, so every time a Pokemon dies, you lose one of them, so you have 6. Or if you don't have any Pokemon to protect you, like you always have to have one on the bench. So if you, that's hilarious sometimes how you can win. Like your opponent only has 1 in their hand, so they summon it, and so they have nothing on the bench, and you kill it, so they just lose because they, you know, they just get unlucky at the beginning of the game. So at first I thought, like, what if you don't start with any in your opening hand, but then it forces you to keep mulliganing until you get something that you can actually play. This will result in me having fewer cards, but I just don't have anything I can really use. I shouldn't really give up like that, but it just feels so hopeless. Shuffle your hand, then draw 8 cards. Just put all this shit on the bench. You can put an energy directly onto him, but even if we did, I just don't know what I'm even doing with this. Like, you're only going to do 30. If only I had that last turn. It should be like your next attack after your last Pokemon died, not the next turn, or the same turn, but I guess obviously that would be too convenient, because I still would have taken him out then. I would have done 120. My energy situation is just so bad. It's almost like how Yu-Gi-Oh worked at the beginning, like with Duelist Kingdom, like how you couldn't attack people directly, you could only take out their monsters and beat them that way, which leads to some potential issues, like what if they just don't play anything, but then I guess they forfeit. It's the same thing here. Like, you have to have something out all the time. So it's very board focused, which in a certain sense I kind of like. I always kind of wish for that in other games, like it's all about just like bring out one super strong minion and just duke it out. So energy is very much like lands in Magic, of course. A little bit different application of it. I kind of forgot Dragonite was even out there because he's just gonna win regardless. Like, fuck. I can't even get rid of his one thing out here. So you can easily just kill it. He can do, what is this again? 120, but then it does damage to himself. Deal 40 to one of your benched. So who would be able to attack anytime soon? Pretty much nobody. This is just like a bad luck game, honestly. You could put energy and then draw 8 cards. Put this out here. I don't even mind doing that. That's a pretty good effect, honestly. But I'm just not getting anything that can attach energy or this or that. So once we get another 500, I'll either get the... I kind of want to try that Charizard one, because that one seemed broken. Like, where you can just... You deal 20 damage to Charizard to put 2 energy on him. And there's nothing your opponent can do to stop it, because it's like... I don't know, it felt like so helpless. Once you get that out, it's just over. It's way better than mine, or at least it seemed better than mine. Mine just feels more ordinary. It's like 100, you do 100 damage and then 50 for every Leon in the graveyard, which is fine. It's good, but that other one is so crazy. Like, the any ability that's like put energy from your deck onto the field, onto a Pokemon, instead of putting it into your hand, is insane. That's so much value. I guess in Magic, the equivalent would be like putting a land from the from the deck onto the battlefield, and it's not even tapped. So this would deal a measly 40. So it wouldn't even be worth it to do. You could deal a measly 20 instead, but at least you could do it right away. It's still going on for a while despite, well, it's going to be over soon. These are kind of garbage. So we're not getting any very good evolutions either. I really don't like this bear tick guy either. Do 20. Put this down. Just put a whole bunch of random shit down. Like, there isn't much recoil stuff that we've done. Oh, if anything, I should have put it on there. But it would be... Oh, yeah, because by the time we die... No. We're going to be weak to lightning, too, so he's going to get a nice overkill. Which, of course, there's no bonus, really, for doing that. It's not like it's going to take away from my life points or whatever. So it's interesting that Magic actually has less starting health than Hearthstone. You would almost think it'd be the opposite because it's... Okay, dude. Why do none of these games voice act any of their avatars? Especially Magic, I kind of expected that. It's kind of cheaply done. Okay. We can try a different one here. We get the 150, so if I get... What does that mean? If I get to this one, then I'll be able to almost buy a deck, right? That'll be like 4 or something. Which one do I want to play as? I guess I could play as this, and then we're pretty much unbeatable. Or maybe I should do an arena thing. I'll try maybe another one with the Dragonite. That definitely does seem like the best one that I have. Where is it? The theme one? Join now for 4. I could try this, but I don't really trust it. I actually want to just troll people and cheese people. There's only 2, 3 people. You have to wait a minute. And then it's interesting, while it's going on, you kind of just have to sit there. So this is the closest to arena that I'm really going to get in this game, which is fine. Especially with theme stuff is okay. I just wish you could draft. So some people question, like, oh, how would you be able to do that? With the evolution aspect. But they could either offer you like a whole... You know, they offer everybody X number of guaranteed evolution cards. And so it's up to you just which one to choose. So you might not get one as good as somebody else, but that's the whole point of drafting, is like, it's not always going to be an equal quality deck. But also it's like, the whole point of it is you would get all 3 forms of the evolution or something, because otherwise, yeah, obviously some of those cards would be useless. But that's true in so many other games too. Like in Hearthstone, you can absolutely get cards that are specifically synergistic with one thing. Single elimination. Nobody wants to wait. This is a pretty cool thing that you can just do these as much as you want. Like, it's not like, oh, you have to do it at a fixed time and you have to like fight for entry by winning X number of games. You can just do it. You just need a few tickets, which seemingly aren't that hard to get. You're going to try to win the whole fucking thing this time. I won the first game hilariously in the last one. Like where he put down a Charizard, I killed it like on turn 2 or 3, and then he just lost, like I said, because he didn't have anything on the bench. And then the second game I got destroyed by somebody. Okay, he's using the lightning thing. What's his name? Raikou, I think? You like to go first? Sure. So let's see what we get here. You start with Dragonite. You have no choice but to play Pidgey. So now this is dangerous. Not only because, oh, he'll have the special advantage. Uh-oh. So he'll do double with everything. So he'll do 20 with that. This could be a very bad start. And more to the point, if he kills it, he just wins automatically. I guess that's true for me, though, too. Oh, fuck. Oh, fuck. I just need something I can put on the bench. Please, dude. Yes, even that's good. So what does this do? Shuffle your thing into your deck. You draw 6. Put up to 2 basic Pokemon. Reveal them. Put them in your hand. Sure, why not? I could do Gust, but it almost doesn't seem worth it. So could I get... Wait, can we get the second form? No, you can only get the basic. It's not going to help you evolve. One of these 2 is good. This guy's always good, actually. Or we could get both of them. That's the perfect synergistic thing. Right, so we can almost stack up energy on them now. So this will do 70 just because we have the other guy on the bench. That is actually the perfect use of the card. You can go ahead and just draw from this. I'm not a big fan of this collect mechanic because it's kind of like you're just leaving this guy out there to die. It's hilarious though because he doesn't have anything on the bench. So that'd be the easiest way to win. Fuck, he's gonna get stuff though. Or no, if he evolves it, he might not realize the danger that is coming. If he plays with one thing on the board, we're just gonna destroy it and win the game. Oh, he's desperate for something though. Imagine you just don't get anything on the fucking bench, dude. Lost voltage 30 plus. If you have any energy cards in the lost zone, this does 90 more damage. So apparently the lost zone isn't this, because I think we saw that before and it didn't work. Like, it didn't do that just because you had energy there. Okay, so we get the point. That's a worthy sacrifice. We can do at most 70 there, which isn't going to be enough, but I think I still have to do it. How much is he going to do? He's going to do 60? Sprint. Oh, Hearthstone stole this, maybe. Fucking the rogue card. Once per turn before you attack, you may discard your hand and draw 4 cards. A little bit different effect, but it is about drawing cards. You draw, like, how many? I forgot. I think it might be 4, but it costs like 7 or whatever, and you don't have to discard anything. Switch with one of your benched. Now, of course, I don't have any energy. Put a basic energy from discard into your hand, which I do have 1. Shuffle 3 from discard into your deck. Reveal a Pokemon, put it into your deck. If you do, search for okay. So can we do both of these, or they're both items? You can only do like one supporter. So we can get, okay. Get an energy because I need it badly. We can do 70 right here because of the bonus effect. We can also search for something. No. Oh shit, I'm gonna give him up for the second form. I didn't realize I'd have to do that. I thought I could keep both. I guess it's okay, but now we're going to really be digging for the other one. To do this, put the energy on. Search for up to 2 basic, which obviously that's not going to be. So what else could I do? I could just get another one of these guys? Like, what else do I want? Or maybe you want, like, one of each. You could do this so you can evolve it and get... It's kind of like an energy dumping ground. Whenever stuff dies, you can just put a whole bunch of energy onto it. So now we have like one of each thing. So next turn I can almost guarantee that I'm going to get energy back because I'm going to do this. I'm going to draw like 8 cards out of it. So he shouldn't be able to kill me here. This does how much more? 90 more. So it'll do 120. It's a little bit scary for sure. And you only need 2 energy to do it. I like the ones that are kind of inexpensive, so you don't have to commit a ton of energy to them. But then again, this deck makes everything feel cheap because... So hopefully out of these 8 cards, or 6 cards, sorry, that I draw, one of them will be Dragonite. Because I did just give him up for the second phase evolution, which I did in a different game and it really didn't work out well for me. Okay, so we're just going to do it. It's very important that we get an energy here. We do. Should almost save the lightning just because we have more of these. But I don't get... So he has nothing on the bench. I don't know what this means in the lost zone. I don't think it means this, but maybe it does. But that means he could just do it now anyway. So maybe I don't need to do that. I was thinking I'll put another one on there just to be able to kill him. But let's... I can't really decide. How are we going to deal with Raikou going forward? I guess I'll just do this and then it's going to do 70. So if he brings out Raikou now, which he probably is going to, what's going to happen is he's going to... Oh no, he's not going to do it. I guess he didn't have enough energy, but he could easily have just put one more out there. What is this? Naganadel. What does it do? All these active things from the bench. Ultra Beast. That's kind of weird text. When have we seen stuff like that just on the randomly on the card picture itself? I don't even know what's going on. Once per turn, you can attach a basic energy from your discard pile to this. Okay, that's pretty damn good. Turning point, 80 plus. If you have exactly 3 prize cards, it does 80 more damage. That's a very strategic thing to have to do. Is it worth putting another energy on this? Because he's just going to do it and kill me. Draw 2. If you flip a coin right, you draw another 2. So I guess we didn't do it. I'm not getting Dragonair here. Or, I mean, Dragonite, which is unfortunate. You kind of do need him. It's unfortunate that there's no point attaching the energy right now, I guess. Just do it. Get as much value as you can. 70 out of 80. So the fact that it doesn't kill it is actually good, because I don't want him to bring out Raikou just yet. Oh, fuck. Now he can do that twice. So he can just suck his energy dry from the... But that's actually bad, because these two effects hurt each other then. Because you're pulling energy out of the graveyard in order... Oh, fuck. He knows exactly what he's doing, though. He deliberately retreated just to put one back in. Oh, shit. Having 2 of those is kind of crazy. So he's going to suck his own thing dry and maybe fuck over his Raikou effect, but I don't think so. Holy shit. Wait, but it's not going to get the bonus effect yet. When you have 3 prize cards left. If you have exactly 3 left. This will do 80 and 20 to the bench. I mean, I have no choice but to try to do that. It's not going to be enough for anything. I can't even play anything out of the hand, so I'm kind of just... It's the best that I can do, but this is looking like a loss, actually. Oh, and we don't even get the synergy, but that's fine. I'm not even a big fan of AoE stuff on the bench. Like, I'm a big fan of just one-shotting stuff with, like, a 170. See, we totally missed on the Dragonite thing, though. We just don't have it. He's getting an active effect on the bench the same way that Dragonite would do for us, like in the sense of, you know. So let's see if he gets the bonus effect. I assume he will. He has 4 of them in there, so is that really all it takes, or is it, or does the lost zone mean something else? I still don't know, because I swear it didn't work and when somebody had the stuff in the bench. It only did 100, so what does that mean? How does that math even work? It does 30. This does 90 more, so it couldn't have been that caused it. Why would 30 become 100? Anyway, let's just start to put it on him, I guess. And we'll hit him for 80. It's just not going to mathematically add up, though. So he is doing the weakness to it, which is a weird thing. Why the heck is 30 adding up to 100, though? It either does 30 or 120. Or it should do 60. Oh, it must be some weird... No, it does times 2. So that is actually a bug or some mathematical anomaly. That doesn't make any fucking sense. Now it's doing... Oh, he must have used like some other ability that I'm not paying attention to. This is a little bit concerning. Yeah, see, you're just not getting Dragonite, that's the thing. And it's kind of too late. Even if you were to do it now, what would you expect to happen? You could do it, it's just like... So what? Draw until you have 6. I mean, he won't be able to kill it right away, but... Put one of each of those, so you'll have everything going into next turn. 2 of those, so we'll be able to do 1... Or wait, what the fuck? Well, it's a bit wasteful, but... I didn't realize... Oh, shit. That might be an overcommit. But it's a bit wasteful, but you can actually put your regular energy and then still put 2 more. For some reason, I thought you could only put 2 total. I mean, obviously, he's gonna... Wait. Oh, shit. Now he's gonna kill it. Because he gets the turning point. Okay, okay. You couldn't really play around that because... Wait, how much more does it do? It does 160, so why did it do more than... Oh, no, never mind. Okay, I'm gonna lose. Fuck. So what deck is this, then? This is the Raikou deck. Obviously, we can't come back from that. Damn, dude. So many of these crazy interactions. These active effects off the bench are what are really good. Like, that's even why Dragonite is good. I don't feel like there's anything I could really do there. It's not even like I misplayed too badly. Maybe we'll buy this one then. At least it's something different. What is it called? Call... I can't even read what some of these names are on there. Like mine doesn't even have text on the top. So we lost in the first round. That is surprising. So obviously there's no point staying there. Didn't seem like I got any meaningful reward, but I guess I didn't win even a single game. So let's keep playing as this, and then we'll unlock... I guess we can do that one. That's a good criteria to use. Whatever we lose to in the tournament mode, if we don't have it, should be the next one we get. And I guess it kind of overlaps with the type I have. I kind of want to get a different type every time. It's like also lightning, but that seems like a cool one. I like it. Or I also want the Charizard one, but then that's too close to home with the fact that we already have a Charizard one. Basically, I basically just want a... What do you call it? I forgot. I basically want every single fucking theme deck in existence. And you would think by that point, that's a good kind of free-to-play... Why wouldn't you draw a card there? What, he had to mulligan twice? That's kind of super unlucky. Now, if he only has this, you can just win the game, but obviously not. So this we don't have the stage 1, or the basic, I mean. It is the stage 1. You can already evolve this. I guess not on the first turn. Put the water one just because I have more of them. These guys are so good because they don't require any sort of special treatment in terms of like a special element type. So Lugia is very good and one of my favorite basic types. To just bring out there and do 120. Wait, how did he... Oh, okay. So he's gonna run away with it early if he gets that. Shuffle your hand, draw 6. So he's just gonna bring that out and one-shot me, so it's almost not even worth doing this. Right, he's gonna have it next turn. Like, there's no point, as far as I can tell. It seems kind of stupid, but there's no scenario in which, even if I killed him, he would just bring it out and one-shot me. There you go. You have to bring one back to your hand when you do it, but... Now, here's the thing. What do I do about this? This is why I like bringing big stuff out like this. There's nothing I can actually do to him. So I could shuffle my hand into my deck. Because I don't even have anything on the bench. Well, he's acting like he just wins? Like, that doesn't happen. You could evolve this. Tail Whap him. So you can certainly kill this. I mean, it seems like he would win. But it's very hard to deal with big stuff out there once it's fully stocked with energy, right? Like, unless you can one-shot him, he's going to one-shot me. And he can keep doing it every turn, guaranteed. It's going to be very hard to come back from this. Put 4 energy from discard into your hand, which... How many do I actually have? I only have 3. This is just disgustingly bad because he can just do 120. But that's basically what I need is just... Okay, this is a supporter, so you can only play 1 supporter per turn, I think. All the other things you can just do as much as you want, like the items and stuff. Yeah, this is all you need to save yourself for now. Just give me a fucking bench. So which one do I want to commit to? This guy's dead. Lugia hasn't taken any fucking damage either. This is where you just get kind of stuck. What could I have done there? When you get something big out like that, you just get fucked. There's nothing I can do about it. It can be decided very early game by stuff like this. There are no like spell cards or trap cards that are going to just like destroy. You know, there is no removal. $120. This is exactly my style of play, like what he's doing. You can do another measly 20 to him. Search for 2 basic Pokemon, put them in your hand. You can at least get the kind of synergy from this, but not really. I really don't know. That is great, though, to get one of each of them. To get Thundurus and Tornadus from that same card, because they're both basic. But he's just gonna one-shot this guy as well. I mean, if I can kill Lugia, maybe I have a chance. Because I guess what you're doing is you're starving him of energy, right? He can only just keep putting the energy back like a greedy glutton. That's the one weakness of Lugia and Shisui in the water one, is that they don't let you develop energy on other stuff. So if you actually could kill him, I just won't be able to, though. This is like the final boss of the game right here. You just can't fucking deal with anything. If you get Tornadus and another energy, that would be good, but it's only going to do 20. And then once again, he's going to one-shot me. It's kind of hysterical to think about. It's apparently his weakness. I didn't realize that, but it's still not going to be enough. He can just win the game like this. Literally, just Lugia solos me, and there's nothing I can do about it. I guess I could bring out Grimer to just draw something. But yeah, that is the only negative of it, is you're starving yourself of energy. But so what? I just can't even deal with that. Switch it out with something that's going to get one shot anyway. He said well played like way too early, but... Okay, so let's play as this one instead then. It's kind of like a poor sport mentality. Like, whatever you lose to, just copy them and play that with them instead. But it is very, we do actually have this one. I kind of want the other Charizard one now, though, now that I've seen how good it can be. This one's not bad either. Did I even lose with this one, or did I just decide to do an arena, whatever? So I want that 225, but that still won't be enough, I guess. The 4 chests are going to be like... I don't know if they have much gold in them. Maybe like 5. So we'll be at like 450-ish. It's a good kind of goal. Like every episode of this that I do, I should get like one new theme deck at least from it. That seems to be a pretty good criteria. So it'll only take like 100 of them to get every single one. So this one's better at least in the early game in the sense that... Yawn... U-turn... I don't really know what's better to put out first. I guess you'd rather have card draw than stuff like this, like just to annoy them and kind of waste their time. You could just make like a stun lock deck like that, where every effect is just either poison or sleep or like paralysis or something. You don't even do damage to them, you just kind of stall them out, mill them. I guess I haven't really seen a mill deck. Or I haven't seen anybody get to that point. You can switch it with one of your bench ones, which I don't want to do yet. I love Yan Mega, the one that's like... I guess I won't be able to get that, though. The one that's able to have 130 for 4 is very good. No penalty or downside or anything. Just like fucking... And it requires only basic type stuff. That would be the kind of thing I would use in Constructed with almost any deck, because it's just so flexible. Right, even if you're not getting what your primary deck purpose is about, you're still going to be able to get value out of that. Put this on the bench. You could build up for 3 just to do a mere 30. Explosive Jet. This is a Mewtwo one. 50 times. This does 50 for each card you discarded. So it does 50 first of all. Or no. But it'll do 150 just like that. It's hard to say what I really want to... Is that a guaranteed effect or what? You can just stun lock with it? Wait, how would he actually deal with that then? It does seem like a guaranteed effect. Can't spell Slugma without Sugma. Ha ha ha. That is kind of weird, though. It seems like a guaranteed effect, so you can just stun lock him as long as you want and just stall the game out. Sure, you're not doing damage to him yourself, but I guess you could do a damage over time effect, too. Wait, heads means what? It just wakes up, and then I could just do it again. Would need Charmander for that. If he flips a coin, he wakes up, but then I can just do it again. That's what you don't realize. It doesn't matter whether you wake up or not. So he's evolving something on the bench. This is the same thing, but it looks different. The non-Galarian version of it, I suppose. Yeah, I'm not really sure I see why. Search for an evolution. I could do Yan Mega, I suppose, because we don't need anything else. We're just going to stun lock him with the Yawn until I get enough energy and stuff on the bench. We have Charmeleon. We're going into Charizard. We can do this. This, again, seems like a guaranteed 100% effect. Oh, this is such a troll, dude. There's nothing you can do to stop it. You can just do this all day. How are you ever going to get rid of this guy? I didn't realize how good this effect was. I thought it was like a 50% chance to get the effect off. Like with paralysis or other stuff like what Curlia does or what Ralts does. Wait, how did he just do that? Did he resist the effect somehow? I don't even know what happened. Well, at least he's a little bit starved on energy. So this will do 50. I guess I may as well just do that for now. I definitely need a lot more energy. You can switch with something on the bench, but because I don't have enough energy on anything, I don't really want to do that. Of course, he's weak against fire too. So maybe I will switch just for the fuck of it. Of course, his retreat cost is very high, but I have 2 of these cards conveniently that'll switch me back and forth, so you can just keep doing that. Too bad I'll be like 10 short. I could really use the Leon card. And wait, oh, he didn't want it. Discarded that early. So I could do this 2 turns in a row, conveniently. You can switch, and then you can switch back again. Just because he's not going to be able to kill this, at least. He can do 100 to it. Kind of an interesting scenario to be in. But I'm very card starved. I'd love to get one of those that lets you like discard your whole hand, which I won't have a hand, to draw 7 or something like that. Oh, he's giving up on this even. Do 20, now burned. Discard all energy for 110. Interesting, interesting. He's assuming this is going to die. Battle Sense, you may look at the top 3 cards and put one of them into your hand. And the act of doing that won't hurt you in any way. So you definitely need the energy card itself. So we won't bother putting it on Yan Mega or whatever. So we'll switch out. Wait, can I not do this? No, you can do the item on top of it. No! Oh, oh, fuck. I was trying to do... Shit, I should have waited. I should have played that first and then done it. Shuffle 2, put 2 from your discard pile onto your deck. I guess we only have 2, so not much of a choice there. The biggest thing with this is just I fucked up. But then again, he's kind of energy starved, so maybe he won't, he'll be able to do 100 though, at least. I really messed up there. I could have gotten the best of both worlds. So he's got a stage 2 evolution on the bench, which is what? Incineroar. I haven't seen this. Strong Cheer. Your attacks do 30 more to your opponent's active Pokemon. You can't apply more than 1 Strong Cheer ability at a time. But that means every turn you can just do it for free. Discard an energy to do 90. So again, a lot of these abilities are good from the bench, which is technically not how the actual game works, right? Because you can never do stuff out of the Pokeball, like whatever you have in your bag, right? You have your 5 sitting in your start menu or whatever. You can't just use effects like that. We could attach 2 to this and then attack with this, but actually I can't. I mean, I could still do it, but you could do Royal Blaze, and then he shouldn't be able to one-shot me necessarily. You could do this ability sense thing again, too. Charmeleon, which doesn't count towards the Leon effect, I don't think. What am I really trying to do here, anyway? You could do this, or you could draw a bunch, draw 3. I'm okay with getting Yan Mega into the danger zone as well. I always like to have good offensive options off the bat there, too. So the biggest thing with this is how much damage can he really do to me with this. And the most seems like 120 or 140. So he won't be able to one-shot me. That's for damn sure. If I get Leon, I can do 180 because then you're able to get not only the 30 effect, but then it'll be in the graveyard too, which means it's not really called the graveyard because, of course, Pokemon don't die. They just get healed back up in a center conveniently. Or I could do like a permadeath theme challenge, speaking of permadeath Pokemon, that I did Pokemon Y, but of course it wasn't a true permadeath. It was only for the trainer itself. But that is a first playthrough. But next time I do one, I should do it all the way. It might just lead... Wait, what the fuck? Wait, why? I'm confused. Oh, he has two of the... Wait. I don't get it. Whatever. So we'll do this and we'll do like 130. Of course, it's weak against fire, so maybe not the greatest decision making. Shuffle 2 basic. Shuffle 2... Wait. Wait, that's not going to help me right now, though. Just give me a fucking energy card, please. Thank you. So we'll do 130. Other than that, there's not much I can do. We can shuffle up to 2 Pokemon. I guess we could do this and this, maybe? I think that ship is kind of sailed, though we only really need a Charmeleon for that. You could even do the U-turn effect, so we're just kind of walking ourselves to our death. Strategically, that might not have been the best decision to make, because you can just one-shot this shit now, and then I'm starved on energy, I have no evolutions going, I just have nothing. 90? I'm still a little bit confused as to how he did that much to him. I specifically played around the fact that he shouldn't be able to one-shot it, but somehow he still did. Shuffle your thing into your deck, draw 6, so maybe he's a little bit energy starved too. You can do like 180 to me just base. 240. I'm not sure what some of this math is. Oh, that's just because of his base active effect. So this is a really good card. It just didn't work out element-wise for me. So that's the turning point where you're probably just going to lose. Because... Oh, I thought you had to discard both. Just one. His active effect is amazing. That's really the best thing about him. We can try to stun lock him again with the yawn, which is just so busted. You could evolve that, but you don't really want to. So you can evolve... No, you can't do that. Draw 2, and then you flip a coin or play rock, paper, scissors or some shit. It doesn't give you any visual feedback on that, though, unfortunately. How lazy is that? Just always pick the same thing over and over. Nobody sees through that, even though I didn't do it there. Great Ball. So you do need this to be able to get the evolution. So maybe that is, that's not a bad pickup. Put this out. Then you can put this down. Can't do this yet. So next turn we can set up to get that. We do have Leon too, so that would actually enable me to just kill this guy. Right, he doesn't like have some resistance to fire, does he? Looker, I don't think I've seen that. What does that say? Draw 3 cards from the bottom of your deck. I'm not sure that really has a ton of relevance though, because it's like, you may as well just draw 3 from the top. You wouldn't really know the difference. The weakness is water, no resistance. Resistance hasn't really come into play much in general in this whole experience playing this. Like, very rarely does it seem to matter. Or at least I don't pay attention to it, so maybe I'll get fucked by it at some point. It would make sense, for example, for these things to be resistant to fire, because they're literally like made of fire in some cases. Like this guy, at least. You literally are lava, but you're not resistant to it at all. So they seem to want to avoid that being overused as an issue. Mind Report. When you play this from your hand onto your bench during your turn, of course he's basic as well, you may put a supporter card from your discard pile on the top of your deck. This attack isn't affected by any effects of your opponent's active Pokemon, but it only does 70 for 3. I'm not too impressed by that. The only problem with the situation that I didn't account for was... How do I switch it out? I actually can't. I'm going to have to let it die. You could put another thing onto here too. But I don't really need to do that yet. Or maybe do I even have another Charizard in there? Because isn't one of them dead? I don't even honestly know that. I don't know if it'd be worth it to do that. Just trying to go kind of all in so I can discard my hand or whatever. Another Leon card wouldn't be bad. I think I keep forgetting to do some of those active effects sometimes. So just let him kill this clown because he can't even do anything. That's a pretty annoyingly high retreat cost for a basic type. Most basic types just have a 1 cost, I think. Like this guy does. But I guess that's the price you pay for his busted yawn ability. He's going to do a whopping 70, which is kind of trash. Honestly, I'm not that impressed. Lugia is better than you. Damage increased by whatever the fuck, I don't care. Now we should be able to just keep destroying his stuff unless he can one-shot me, which I don't think he can do, but somehow last time he did. So if I just do Leon, he'll be dead, for sure. We can also do the ability Sense. We just have to make sure this guy doesn't die. But we will get another one in reserve, so this is actually working out pretty good. So we've had 3 Charizards in one fucking game, dude. What are the chances of that? It'll do 180 and it'll do 150 base. But we can do 180 again going forward. And we have one in reserve, so if he kills both of my Charizards, basically I lose, but he shouldn't be able to. And I like how cost effective he is. Like, he only costs 2 energy. This is like the best case scenario. I don't know what he can do with all this. Like, okay, he'll do 90, 120, or he'll do 140. He'll do 140, which is not enough to kill him. Right? Like, what am I missing? How did he one-shot me last time? He must have played like a trainer card out of the hand that I just didn't see or something. So it shouldn't be possible for him to kill this Charizard. So I want to get the prize cards to an even threshold, and then we can run away with it. Find Wildfire. So that's not even going to do any damage at all. So you're really giving it to me there. We don't even need to play energy on these necessarily. Do I need to use Leon? I don't even need to. I guess I can just do this as like a final fail-safe option because I don't even know what else. So I'll save Leon. Oh, wait a fucking second. Now you can do a double ability sense? Wait a second. No way. That's so busted, dude. I don't even really need energy right now that much, but... Wow, dude. These active effects can be crazy. I'll make like a whole dynamic thing where I have like 6 different active effects that are good on the bench and just play through that. So I think we're going to just win now. But it's, again, how often are you going to get this many Charizards back to back? It doesn't typically happen with this deck anyway. You're lucky if you get like one well-placed one. And if it can just survive. See, it's just so hard for him to deal with it. If he can't one-shot it, even if he can, right, I just have to kill 2 more of his. I like putting my fate in his hands. Like, he has 2 prize cards, and those are going to be exactly Charizard and Charizard. He's not going to be able to escape having to kill it. So now he can double up on that, but it's still going to be a maximum of 150. Right, he can use the effect on both, or no, he can only use one effect, I think. It specifically says that, at least. Wait, why? Why did I lose? You had two prize cards left. What do you mean? How was that a defeat? Huh? I don't know what the fuck happened. You had 2 prize cards left. Everything was good. What happened? Always use Grand Ball. Are these people talking to me or they're just talking randomly? What the fuck just happened? Was there some other way? I don't get it. I'm gonna say that was like a bug and I actually didn't lose at all. So basically I'm just farming up for more fucking theme stuff. That was so weird. He didn't even kill it. Fucking no wonder this game is dead and they're making a new version. It's fucking broken. I did not lose that, dude. It's not like Charizard is one of those where you... Or did I deck out? No, because it was in the middle of an attack. Or maybe it was my... Oh, was it really a deck out? Because maybe his turn ended. Are you fucking serious? So that's where that ability sense thing cucks you. That might have actually been what it was. I was getting so happy with using double ability sense that I actually decked myself out. It didn't feel like it really went on for that long, though, but I must have used a lot of trainer draw cards. Okay, so turn 2. He can do a maximum of 20. That might have been the first deck out that we've seen, and I was completely oblivious to it happening, if that's the case. It doesn't really look like 46 cards. It looks so thin. Maybe it's just the perspective of it. I do like how open this board looks compared to some of these games, but there's also too much space around the outside. Shouldn't it be like a little bit more zoomed in for clarity? I don't get that part of it. Lysandre, switch one of your bench with your opponent's bench with his or her active. Of course, U-turn counters that perfectly. We don't need to play Leon yet. We don't need to put energy on the bench necessarily. We want to draw 3 cards if I could. Wait, it didn't work. Draw 3, so we really need Charmander more than anything. We could switch this with something on the bench. Of course, I don't have to, but this guy's also weak to fire. So maybe I shouldn't commit to Yanmega as much as I normally do against a fire deck like this. Otherwise, I normally love him. I mean, I've won some games just with him alone as my ace card. You don't even need Charizard, but the evolve, he can do 30 or he can do 90. Discard an energy attached. Not bad value. 30 for 1 is actually decent. So what's going to happen is we're able to stun lock him with Yawn, unpreventably, it seems like. Maybe it seems kind of like a busted effect in a way. It hasn't failed yet. So I would like a Charmeleon, which I'm not getting. He seems a little bit card-starved himself, though. This will at least give us one. Pretty perfect. So now we set up for the little quick early game evolution. You always want to get these as soon as you can. You can summon this to the bench as well. Usually not a downside of doing that. Apparently we can do both of those, but I don't even want to do them. So you could attach an extra energy to the bench too, but I won't need to now because you only really need 2. So now he can flip a coin and... Oh, they flip it then. For some reason it was flipping it on his turn, so it at the end of his turn, so it didn't matter. Okay, so he's still not dead, but I don't have a way to really switch out with the bench. So maybe it doesn't matter. I would still have to play the Leon card though, because otherwise it won't do enough to one-shot him. So go ahead and do this, do that, let him die. Then we play Leon when I really want to. Or I guess I could prevent him from dying, but it doesn't really serve any purpose. Discard and draw 7. I don't really want to do that yet. Oh, you can still Yawn, but I don't get what happened. Oh, he flips. Oh, so I was just getting lucky. He flips on my turn and on their turn. So he missed the one on... Wait, well, what's the point in him flipping at the end of his turn? Oh, I guess so I wouldn't have to do the ability again. So now I don't even have to do the ability at all. I could retreat and just kill him while he's asleep. That's very dirty. Switch out like this, and then do Leon. You could also do a whole bunch of other abilities here. Just do everything. It's not a game that like really restricts the number of things you can do aside from maybe the supporter cards. You get a whole bunch more energy, not that I even necessarily need it. Now do this ability too. There's no penalty for doing it. Do that. Search your deck for a bunch of... Or you can only get one thing, period. Now I'm going to have a lot of spare energy going forward, I guess. So you can evolve as many things as you want, and you can summon as many things as you want at one time. But basically the point of it is... He has no energy on the bench, so again, you can just kind of one-shot everything he summons now. This is the whole danger zone spot that you come into. What is he going to do? You may do 40 more damage if you do this, does 20 to itself, but he's only going to do fucking 20. So it's just over. You can put this guy out. I guess you may as well do it, because I have nothing else going that way. Just stack up some energy on something here. Put a little bit of stuff in here. Shuffle 2 basic energy. You have to be careful not to get carried away with some of these effects though, because maybe I did deck myself out. I'm already down to 26. So he just resigned, saves me some time. That one was really weird though. I might have to go back and check the VOD to see 25. What actually happened? How the fuck did I lose? That was like the perfect game. The one where it's basically like we had 2 Charizards fully charged up on the bench, or I mean 1 on the field, 1 on the bench. Now this is actually a tough matchup. So you got to get it rolling very quickly, otherwise you get fucked by Dragonite later. He doesn't even have to be out on the board to fuck you over. That's how dangerous he is. So you get Charizard, but now you need the other 2. This one you can search for. I mean, I guess it's just happenstance. That evolution card is pretty good. The one that lets you search for any form of the evolution. Put this guy out there, try to yawn him until the end of time, which is not a very good strategy, but I mean, it's the best you can do to just stall out the early game. It's not like you need your energy for that much. Whereas his deck is super energy consumptive. So he's got a whole bunch of stuff on the bench and I have nothing. So that is a danger moment at the beginning too. You don't want to really let that happen. So he's going to draw a card, but he can't do it because it's the first turn. You could summon this. You could look for something. This is going to be an item, so we can still do the other triple card draw too. That's good. Now we just need Charmeleon. Always want to prepare these things on the bench. That's the whole fun and strategy of it sometimes, is just doing that. Like, you know, getting stuff decked out on the bench. It's not so much what's happening on the board here yet. So Tails, and then he flips again. I think I've been getting pretty lucky with them on my turn, where I felt like it was a guaranteed effect almost. It didn't even occur to me that a coin was flipping because I'm fucking blind and stupid and I can't see it happening. But like the first 5 or 6 times in a row that I did it, it just didn't wear off. So now if it doesn't wear off on his turn, I wouldn't even have to do it, but I guess it doesn't really matter. Now, does the act of evolving it remove the status effect? Because I think it does. I think I remember reading that in the tutorial that I've seen like a million times. Caesar Andy. Okay, so the biggest thing here is we're just looking for Charmeleon, and I can do a little bit of card draw to that effect. He's going to hit me for 30, not the end of the world. You draw 3 cards 2 turns in a row. It's a buttload of energy. I guess prepare for that. We just have to hope that he stays asleep. We haven't really seen Pidgeot come into play much. Even when I use that deck, it's just not really the biggest deal. Right, you're usually using the Tornadus combo, or you're using the Dragonite, or what are some of the other offensive options? I feel like those are the main ones, Tornadus and Thundurus, because this guy does 120 just base, and the fact that he deals 40 damage to you doesn't really matter. It's definitely worth it, because you're just going to one-shot one of their things. He's going to hit me for another 30, so I'm still not going to be dead. Somehow he keeps evading the sleep now. Or no, he is asleep, but he's still able to use that ability, which is kind of silly. You probably shouldn't be able to. So he wakes up, but it doesn't matter, because now it comes down to my coin flip anyway. Draw 3 more cards this way. So I'm in Lugia, we haven't gotten in the last couple games. That could be a good commitment of energy at least. So just stay alive for like another turn. You saw how Lugia kind of ran away with it for that one guy against me, where he could just keep doing it over and over and over. Even though you can't add energy to other stuff, you don't really need to right now, because Charizard's so cheap. So I'm really desperately looking for a Charmeleon here. Would be nice. It's so interesting how Leon is the overlap of the name, where I thought that effect was actually referring to that too, but that couldn't be the case, because then you would always be guaranteed to get at least one of them, because one No, I guess they don't go in your graveyard when you evolve them. They're not dying, they're just growing. Oh. Are there certain evolutions that make a Pokemon actually smaller? There must be, I guess. We can do this, and then I'm looking for another evolution here. I'm not going to get it. Just keep trying to stun lock him with this, which has worked somewhat well sometimes. Like, so this guarantees that I'm not going to die at least, right? Because he's at least asleep on his turn. Now, he might not be asleep on my turn if he flips the coin here and wakes up. This is so silly how you can still use the effect, though. Air mail. Once per turn before you attack, the mail never sleeps, as they say. Now, this guy is decked out and ready to go. He's not weak against thunder, though, even though he is technically a flying type, too. So that's an interesting... They don't seem to like dual types too much in this. Right? They try to simplify it a little bit. Maybe because there's not enough room on the card to fit all that crazy text. So we can get Lugia out there. But I don't have to do it yet. We're going to draw 2 and potentially another 2. There is no hand limit size either. Those are the two oddities that we have to remember about these games that we're playing is Magic has no board size. You can have as many minions as you want, including like 100 of those fucking gods that one guy summoned. There's no deck size in that either. And in this there is no hand size limit as far as I can necessarily tell. I don't want to do that actually though. The game is trying to troll me by having it wink at me like that. I'm getting pretty lucky with that Tails effect, like every single time. So this guy's just invincible. And as soon as he dies, Lugia can just tear you apart, or I could just do it anyway. But the problem is Lugia is going to get killed by this guy. So I almost want to wait. Well, I really can't though. Because what's going to happen is, as soon as I kill Pidgeot, he'll bring that out. So I need Charizard in reserve for when that happens. He's going to hard counter me too because of the lightning effect, but he doesn't even really need that. I guess he does because he'll be like 10 damage short otherwise. This deck is always a hard matchup though. Dragonite is one of the best decks definitely in the game, it seems like. That effect is crazy once he actually gets it. He's a little bit behind the 8-ball actually in terms of that evolution, but Dragonite's not really a fighter. He's more of a, strategist on the back rank, just sitting there and buffing up your stuff with the energy. He can be a good finisher though. Once you get him up to 4 energy, you can just do 170. Even though it discards 3 of them, it's worth it if it's one of the last kills that you need. But you mostly don't want to expose him to the danger. But he has so much HP too. I wonder how often they nerf and buff cards in this compared to the other games. They might never do it because the printed card issue, if assuming they're the same as in real life, which I assume a lot of them are. It's always easier to change stuff though. That's what like Hearthstone benefited from so much. How many times have cards been altered in Hearthstone? Whereas if it was a physical printed card, it would be so hard to do that. You'd have to and then what do you do with the old ones? I don't even know how that really works. Like, for competitive play, you would obviously not allow them to be used. So I don't know what I want to do necessarily. This is where the bench can kind of fuck you. Once you commit to putting stuff on the bench, I wouldn't mind putting this guy on the bench, right, for a second one of the slug ones, but I don't have one. I'm really dying to get Charmeleon. You obviously just bring out the other energy. Or no, you can only do one or the other. I'm not really sure, but I'm getting lucky with the yawns. Because what's going to happen is a very direct sequence. Wait. I guess I can put more energy even on Lugia than that, even though it's not really worth it. He's already asleep, so it doesn't even matter. Wait, what the fuck? Oh, I got greedy. I didn't even have to do it. He was already asleep. Or maybe not. Wait. I think I woke him up by trying to make him go to sleep when he's already asleep. That was so stupid. So he's going to kill mine. I'm going to kill his. And then I'm going to get destroyed by the thunder guy. That's basically what's going to happen. I'm so far behind on my bench too because you really need a Charmeleon here. Like, I'm going to go through my whole fucking deck and not get him, dude. I forget how many you actually even have in here, but you at least have a couple. Give me that evolution card. There's no card draw either. I have 2 Leons, but it's not going to help me much. I guess giving extra energy to Lugia doesn't matter because you're going to get it back anyway, but... Fuck, I'm going to get cucked by this Charmeleon. Because you know what he's going to bring out, and you know exactly what he's going to do. And there's nothing I can do to stop it. It won't kill Charizard, but I don't even have the ability to bring him out. I think I actually fucked myself by doing that superfluous yawn. I really didn't have to do it. Maybe I strategically just won't kill him. But then he can always retreat. His retreat cost is pretty cheap. I just really have no other option here, do I? That's too bad. So we'll get an energy back to the hand, I guess, but we already know what's going to happen here. We're going to get fucked in the ass. Or maybe, what if one of your evolution things is one of your prize cards, though? I forget how that works. You don't get to choose what your prize cards are. So what if, like, all 3 of your Charizards are in your prize card pool? Wouldn't that just fuck you over? I'm not sure how that works, actually. You could get absolutely cucked. But then presumably you're at least going to go through some of them before the game, you know, before you really need to use it. So like that could have been it right there. In a way, it could even help you because then it rewards you for like, okay, destroying one of their things early. Wait, he's stupid though. Why wouldn't you just bring out this guy and kill me? He's saving like his ace card, but now would be the time to do it. Maybe you'll bring it out after the next one. Like he's kind of slow pacing in a way that doesn't make sense. It gives me another chance to search for Charmeleon, but I don't think I'm going to get it. So I'm going to start to commit to this other guy. Right, I'm just going to have something out there. So we'll do 180 to just fucking... We'll get 6 energy on this guy before we get Charmeleon at this point. Or we'll just deck out before we get him, because all of them must be in the prize cards. Even though I've already seen him on the deck, because it's like... You've seen him when you've used certain card effects. Just kind of weird. Such a long turn. Shuffle stuff from your discard pile. I mean, I guess I may as well just do it. Discard pile into deck, discard pile into deck. What other ones could I really do? I guess that's not really even that good of a decision to make. Who cares about that? We'll just make him yawn more. But yeah, we'll evolve this sucker. Because that might be my only hope to kill that Thunderous guy. You know what? I might actually just wait. No, I don't care. I'm not the type to really just do that. I'm going to push the pace. But of course, I'm never going to get Charmeleon. So is he going to finally bring that guy out or not? You would think he would want to. It'd be so stupid if he doesn't. Wow, dude, what a moron. You could just kill me and then there's nothing I can do. You realize I have no options here. He's going to get Dragonite out. This guy's ready to just kill me anytime. Why would you play like this? So slow. Like, it might still work out for him in the end, but it's like you could have just... You're letting Lugia just tear through your shit. That's only going to do 80, so I don't really even care about that. That's so stupid. So, I'm still a little bit behind the 8-ball with the energy. I could do 60 plus 60. So wait, can you... Oh, you can't do 2 of these in the same turn, though. I think I made that mistake before. I'm like, oh, I can do an extra 60 that turn. Oh, the problem is I can't even put this shit on Lugia either, because it's like... You can't put it on both at once. I'm forgetting about that, too. Please give me fucking Charmeleon, please. The Great Ball might give it to me, right? Search the top 7 cards. You may reveal a Pokemon. I mean, you would think it would have to be in there because... Wow. Wow, that is so unlucky, dude. I only have 18 cards left. What's going on? I'm just gonna lose. I just lose. I don't even care. Like, that's so fucking unlucky, dude. Maybe it would be that one, but it's obviously not going to be. So I can bring this guy up to a 3 threshold, assuming... I don't know what to even do. I'll bring out the pseudo-widow guy, I guess. I'm just not going to bring him out because I can't... That's so ridiculous, dude. 18 cards. We just searched through 7 of them and it wasn't there either. So that means it's one of my last 11 cards. And it's not like I've seen one so far, so how many must you have in here? You must at least have 2 or 3. You can have as many as 4, right? Of the same thing. No, he's obviously gonna kill Ugia. Or he'll be so stupid and slow-paced that he'll try not even to do that, which would be incredibly dumb. So the point is I can't kill this Thunderous. It's just impossible. So, I don't know what to do. I'll have to use this special card to bring this guy up to a 3 threshold so that the next turn I can do it. So this turn I can't bring him out. I just can't do it. I'll just bring out the wood guy, or I'll bring out this guy basically just to die. Doesn't really matter which one. 240, a little bit of BM extra push there. Just let me fucking do this, dude. Yeah, I hate doing this where you just leave something out to die. I guess I have a few extra little... Imagine having a hand this big and being this far into your deck. But I just can't seem to do it. You have to be able to adjust to situations like this, I guess. Put basic energy, put Pokemon, do both. I guess we can get another Lugia out. Wait. Oh, okay. Yeah, I don't really need any of this shit. You could say I'm cucking myself further with Charmeleon by doing that, but it's too late. Charmeleon is not going to save me now. It's over. I just have to make use of somebody else. So he kills this, I bring this out, and then I kill him with that by discarding energy. And then I can still do like 90 thanks to Leon. He's going to have 2 Dragonite, and I'm going to have 0 Charizard. Just look at this matchup. This is good for... You can do 140 with all the energy that you're going to discard. He's searching for what? Probably another Dragonite. Which, of course, I'm sure he's going to get with a mere 17 cards. Now it's almost not even worth it to worry about. I mean, it's so inexpensive that you can just keep evolving, but, you know, you already have the 2 energy, but I'm going to have to use this on here. There's no question about it. We haven't done any damage to him so far. If only you could use both of these together, I would do it just to be able to... Dude, you're going to have a double Dragonite, and I'm not going to have a single evolution. So now you can put as much fucking energy as you want. You can put like what? How many? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 energy in one turn. 5 energy. You won't even have enough fucking cards in your deck to do that. He's gonna deck himself out looking for that shit. So this one doesn't scare me as much. He would be smarter just to put more shit on this guy, on the other Thunderous. The synergy doesn't even matter as much. You can do 70, but so what? You can just do 1 fucking 20. Oh, he might try to go for the 70 though anyway. Because it's enough for that. Okay, this should help me for now. The next turn is going to be the curious question mark. The problem is I can't even play this because then I'll discard like all the Charizards that I have. So is this guy even going to die? He might die to Dragonite himself. I don't really know what I'm doing. I obviously have to get rid of this though. There's no way I can just leave it. So he's going to be 1 energy short. What happened there? Why is it showing me that? Just the fact that the energy went in there? Oh yeah, he's going to be able to put 1 himself on there. Is this going to be Charmeleon? Because I can't really believe what's happening here. This is really unlucky. I can't even say I've seen a game quite like this. Holy shit. Getting that second Charizard was maybe a mistake because then you would be afraid to play cards like this. Because now I'll lose both of them. You shouldn't rely on it that much, but god damn, dude, he's got a double Dragonite. He could just put another energy out and then kill me. And then I have no answer. Damn, dude. You can't be this slow either. I even said, like, the way to beat the Dragonite thing is to, you know, kind of rush them down really fast and put pressure so they don't have time to get out Dragonite. Now we've taken so fucking incredibly long that he's gotten 2 of them at once. Like, what the fuck is that? It's one thing to get them back to back if you kill the first one. So we'd be able to kill this with Charizard if we could get it out. But that's a big, big if. So is he going to waste the effect on... But it's not even really a waste, because he can just put 4 back in 1 turn. And he's just going to draw a whole bunch of shit back. So there's no downside to doing it. That is insane. I don't think I've seen 2 at once so far, even with playing with the deck myself. I've never... Oh, he's kind of putting it on random stuff, though. He's just going to fully deck out his whole lineup with energy. Which means he might not kill my Magcargo, which could be a big mistake on his part. But then again, Charmeleon just doesn't exist in this game, so I'm never going to get an evolution. Like, I will literally deck my fucking self out before I get this. Just forget about it, dude. So he can kill this guy anytime he wants. So I'm not sure whether it's worth it to do this or not. Like, it's not gonna matter. I'm almost tempted to just do this, but then I won't be able to get the... I guess I can do this at least. That way he's at least within range of being killed by something else, by which I mean there's nothing that can actually do it. And I'm way too far behind on energy anyway. I can do 30 extra, so I would need to do 70 with something, which I can't do. He's going to get a whole bunch of energy and put it all out, all right now. So why you wouldn't just use your ability to kill me, I don't understand. Like, why wouldn't you just discard 3? Because you can just put them back instantly. Why are you being so stingy with it? It's too slow. Like, I'm not going to be able to do anything. He can just get 2 prize cards guaranteed from that alone. And then almost a 3rd one from this. Lightning Strike will do 140. I mean, that's good enough, too. Wait, he retreated. Just so he doesn't die. Is he going to kill me with it now? Rather than retreat, why not just kill me? You can see my bench that I don't have an answer for this. He's going to play so slow. Like, he easily could have won. He would have already won if he just attacked the last 2 turns, which he could easily have done. Because he can add literally 4 fucking energy, and we've seen him do it in 1 turn. What a moron. Good thing for him, Charmeleon just doesn't exist on this planet. Okay, so we'll do this. Add an energy to here, even though it's not going to matter. So we'll actually kill one of the Dragonites. Imagine him letting me do that. That's so stupid. Why would you let me do that? When you only have one thing left to kill too. And I have 2, but again, you can easily... Oh, maybe it'll be a little bit energy starved, but you won't because you have the Lantern too. Like, if you don't attack here, you're stupid. You can one-shot me with this, and then you can one-shot me with this. It's over. There's nothing I can do. And of course, he's going to get even more energy than that, but he doesn't even need it. Yeah, thanks a lot, Charmeleon. This is the greatest fucking I've ever seen in my life. What the fuck, man? He did pretty good for me, actually, but he didn't deserve to because this guy just wants to be the slowest player ever. Like, you're still going to have plenty. What's his retreat cost? It's only 2. So I obviously can't bring this out. Or maybe I could do the U-turn. I have 1 prize card in reserve, so maybe there's hope yet. Oh shit. When we needed him most. Oh, shit. He can kill this, and I won't lose. And then I'll be able to bring out Charmeleon into Charizard into a guaranteed kill on anything that I want. So he actually fucked himself by playing so slow. This person sucks, dude. I'm actually triggered by him. He could have won like 5 or 6 times. Missed lethal so many times. Holy shit, dude. Who is this guy? You say new player, but even I'm a new player. I've been only playing for like a month, right? When did I start? It was either this month or like the end of sometime last month, maybe. So at best you can kill this, but then as soon as your Dragonite dies, you lose. So the little prize card lead came into play after all. So if he kills it, I can switch out. It doesn't really matter what he does because I can kill anything that he's going to have. Right? Like I can do 180 just with the Leon card itself. You can do 140. Man, he sure took his sweet fucking time though. Holy shit. Wow. That was triggering me a lot. You might have fewer than what I think. Maybe you only have like 2 of them in the whole deck, which would be incredibly stupid if you did. Because you have like 3 Charizard and only 2 Charmeleon. Why the fuck would that be? I think you probably have 3 of both. I mean, it doesn't matter because I guess I actually don't have an energy card to be able to retreat. And if I play this, I won't be able to play Leon. But I won't have to play Leon. Oh, don't deck yourself out. I actually need an energy. I can retreat. And then I can just kill him. As far as I can tell. Oh, I didn't even have to do it like that, but... $200. Wait, why did it do 200? Oh, because of the... Wait. Oh, because I discarded the Leons, obviously exactly as intended. That's kind of a meta thing to do if you needed... If you needed a little bit extra damage. The act of playing Leon would not have given you as much damage as the act of discarding Leon 2 times over. So that was actually pretty cool. Obviously it didn't matter there, but... That one went on for a long fucking time. Am I going to be able to get the 225? It's going to take a while. But the next deck that I would buy anyway would be the... Yeah, fuck. I'm going to win one of those at some point. You can't even make excuses like, oh, people have better cards. They must just be outplaying me, actually, because... How is it that I've lost so many times with even using some of these good decks? But no, I want to try either that Entei one, or maybe the other... Or which one was it? Was it Raikou? There was one that was really good that we saw. It was either Entei or Raikou. Where is the Raikou one anyway? Oh, there's Pangoro. One of the most tricky, confusing evolutions ever to get in the actual game. That I think I almost got just by accident. You have to use like a dark type in your party with Pancham at the same time. Which makes no sense. Like, nobody tells you to do that. Nobody... Yeah. Like, that's one of those things you either look up or, like I said, probably just... I did it by accident. Oh, you know what it was? It was actually a great synergy. I would have never used a dark type in that playthrough because I don't think there were any that interested me. But of course, there was one dark type that I did use, which was Yevtal, because just to try him because he's the legendary type. So he unlocked the ability of Pancham, who I had the whole playthrough, to finally evolve, and I don't think I even realized it until after it was because he's dark. I don't really understand why that's necessary, but... So this is from like Ruby, Sapphire, I think. This one looks kind of lame for a legendary type. He looks pretty badass. This guy's not even a legendary type, right? He's just a good... I mean, I guess all these aren't necessarily legendary. Oh, this guy's pretty cool. I forget what he's called. What is it? Regirock X and Y. Makes me seem like such a big fan of X and Y, but that's because that's only like one of 3 that I've ever beaten. Leaf Green, Coliseum, and Y. And of course, why not? Of course, Y was just this year, so that's maybe why I feel so attached to it. It was quite good, and there's still a lot of stuff I wanted to finish in it, but I guess I'm not as much of a completionist as I used to be. Wasn't there like another Entei one? Let me actually look. Like, which deck was it that impressed me so much? The one with like, oh yeah, this one. This was kind of crazy. Charging up. Once per turn during your before you attack, you may attach basic energy card from your discard pile to this. If you have exactly 3, it does 80 more. So I mean, it takes a bit of strategy to use, but that could be fun to get as the next one. I don't think I really have time today, though, unfortunately. Tournament completed. Fuck. My best placement is just winning 1 game so far, which was not this time. Oh, he even won the whole thing with that. Good on them. So I lost to the eventual champion. I guess that doesn't make me feel as bad. So that must mean that deck is busted. But obviously, I've said that about a lot of these, and it doesn't turn out to be the case. Okay, today I can't even be blamed for like a late stream and a short stream because of the fucking... I tried to do it in the morning. I was going to come early and do Somnium. I'm trying to get back to my main series because I keep just, getting distracted by Hearthstone and stuff. But I ended up not being able to because Twitch was having some issue all day. I couldn't even go live. I couldn't connect my account. So thank God it's fixed now, perceptibly. This little box at the beginning is so annoying. And at first I didn't even notice it there. But I was going through my old clips and I saw this one. This is so funny. I'm doing like a retread of all my old clips from my old channel. So I'm like, maybe I'll reenact some of them. That one was so good where it was something to do with McConnell. And I'm like, we were discussing it with somebody who was like a big fan of him. Right. And McConnell read and it's like, why doesn't he stream that much? I think I finally have the answer because it's like he's on welfare, and if he streamed too much he'd make too much money, so he wouldn't be eligible for welfare anymore. So he'd rather do that than make tens of thousands of dollars. It was just the context of it was awesome, because otherwise how can you really explain it? It's one of those sensitivity things. Like, he acts all sensitive on stream and people say, oh, it's an act, he's not really like that or this or that, but there's a grain of truth in everything. My little psychology tidbit of the day, 1% of that reflects something that actually is real, and that's why he maybe really doesn't, because all the little comments and trolls and things actually bother him, even if he acts all tough on the surface, kind of like an overcompensator effect. And so let's go ahead and I kind of want to do another one of those tournament things. Yeah, that's basically what it was. It's like, why the fuck doesn't this guy with hundreds of thousands of followers, with Asmongold, putting the wind in his sails and all these kind of things, who can make like tens of thousands of dollars a month, a decent living, how many people would die for even a following like that, like a few hundred viewers or 1,000 viewers? Like, so many people would give anything for that, and yet he's like somebody's like, why the fuck doesn't he stream? And I'm like, I finally figured it out. It's because he's on welfare, and if he streams too much he'll make too much money, so he won't be eligible for it anymore. All right, that was good. That one and the Miles Edgeworth one, where it's case 2 of Miles Edgeworth, and it's like, we go into it, right? I'm obviously a big fan of Edgeworth, more so than Phoenix. And so I go into it and I say, this is going to be totally different than Phoenix. He's going to be so much more suave and sophisticated. He's not going to have his back against the wall as much. And we beat the first case. I'm getting really into the game. I'm about to beat the second one, and I'm like, I'm celebrating. I'm doing laps for Edgeworth. Like, look, he doesn't have a little girl like Maya or Pearl or Trucy or something. He's serious. He wouldn't deal like that. He doesn't work like that. He's serious. He's got Francisco, who's an international prosecutor. He's got Gumshoe as the comic relief sidekick, but at least he's an adult and he's a detective. And sure, he's stupid, but that's the best you're going to get. That's the closest you're going to get. Not some little girl, kawaii kind of, anime-esque trope. No, you won't get that, because they would clearly introduce it by case 2, like they do in every single other game in the series, like with Maya or Trucy or whoever. It's always case 2, and they throw it at you in case 3 with K. So imagine how it made me eat my words. I was celebrating doing laps. Everybody's like laughing in chat, but they won't tell me. And then fucking case 3. Since when do they introduce a major character like that in case 3? And they do it 2 times over with Lang too. Lang is a major character, but they would have done better to introduce both of those characters in case 2. And I think in like some of the concept art or whatever, I think that is what it was. I can't actually see chat right now, but I doubt anybody watches this tune anyway. It seems like the longer a stream is, the more views it gets in the VOD. Like an hour-long stream only got like 3 views, but then if I do like a 10-hour stream, it gets like 80 views just by that alone. It's an interesting little observation. So if you want views, just stream for long periods of time. I never understand how those really work. Because I'll look at it like once and then the number will never change. Right? Like after a few hours after the stream, I might check my channel, whatever, and I'll see like, oh, 25 views. And then I'll wake up the next morning and it's still 25 views. So it only registers it like once or something. It's weird. Oh, sorry, I couldn't see my chat for a minute there. What card is Arceus? What is it? I don't know a lot of the new Pokemon generation stuff. The only games I've beaten are like Colosseum, Leaf Green, and Y. And of course, Y was very recent this year. Okay, let's open the stupid box. It's just making a lot of fucking noise and being annoying. Oh, so this is like last season's rewards. Day 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. B-Star? That's the stuff that's like super overpowered, right? Like where if it dies, you lose 2 of the prize cards. It's showing me all the rewards coming up. I love this start screen. It looks so clean. Like there's so much clutter in some of these card games. This is just very, very nice UI. I kind of want to do another tournament, but I'm not going to be able to because... yeah, I don't even have enough money for it, but I presume since it's a new season, I'll be able to earn a lot very quickly. So which one was I playing with last time? I didn't really play as this one very much. So let me do it until I do like a little round robin. So like I'll play this until I lose and then I'll go to the other ones. The psychic one is really garbage. Open the pack. Oh, okay. Let's see. Where are my packs even? I always forget. You got to go to the collection. No, not that. Collection. Yeah, I haven't even really tried to construct a deck so far. It's all been just theme stuff. 4 of those. Oh, I was kind of saving these for like a big free-to-play pack opening, but I guess I'll just do it. Let's see. How do we... just click on that. Open. Little mini pack opening. Love the card backs, too. Got to get a custom card back, though, one of these days, like the Legend. Mantine. We haven't really tried much with the dark energy stuff. Petaursa. I don't think I've seen this yet. Anybody have it? Heracross is good. Eevee. Scyther looks pretty cool. Flip a coin. It does 30 more. Not bad for a basic type, I guess. Haven't played with the grass types too much. Draw cards until you have 1 more card in your hand than your opponent. That's kind of an interesting one. There's so much card draw in this game. It's kind of degenerate. Like if people freak out in Yu-Gi-Oh about Pot of Greed, you can draw 2 cards. It's like the end of the world. This one's just like draw 7 cards, draw 8 cards. It doesn't even fucking matter. Voice of Happiness. When you play this from your hand to evolve one of your Pokemon during your turn, you may heal 30 damage from your active Pokemon. 30 damage. Okay. Fairy Wind. And you can do that every time, but I mean, I guess it's a one way. Oh, normally the abilities are like things you can do every single turn. Guard Press 30. During your opponent's next turn, this Pokemon takes 30 less damage from attacks. That's pretty good. I'm a big fan of the tanky stuff. This is like the rarest card of the set. The items of love have been added to your collection. Blizzard. This attack also does 10 damage to each of your opponent's bench Pokemon. I'm not a big fan of the AoE stuff because it usually doesn't matter. Like, you're not going to kill their whole bench just by doing that. But I guess I could make a theme deck like that. Like, that everything has AoE, so you'll eventually whittle their stuff down and kill it. Like, I'll do a challenge, like, where I have to kill all 6 of their Pokemon at once to be able to get all 6 prize cards. You're not allowed to just kill one on its own. Iceberg Press. Discard an energy from this Pokemon during your opponent's next turn. Defending Pokemon can't attack. Open another. So we get Scyther again. Barboach. Rain Slash for 40. Not really that impressive. Mumble, I guess you... Oh, this is the one I used in Y for so long. I used this chick a lot. You get this in like the first town you go to, the big town. I forget the name of it. Very, very cool. Reminds me of like that Madame Flurry from Paper Mario, but a little bit thinner, obviously, and cuter. I don't understand this whole Hisuian and like different region stuff, like Alolan Grimer or something. So there's just different versions of the same thing, which is kind of weird. And like how Gallade, I didn't even know Gallade existed, and I used Curlia in my Gardevoir in my Y playthrough. So I don't know why it diverges into Gallade. Scratch, Claw, Slash, same thing we saw. Mamoswine was a big lore character in Pokemon Y, like he was the one causing the town to be all overrun by blizzards and stuff. Stampede 30, Blizzard for 50. This attack also does 10 to each of the bench Pokemon. So it seems like maybe Water would have some of those good AoEs, or Coughing had a pretty good one. That was like the first one we saw. Until the end of your turn, your opponent's active Pokemon has no abilities. Up for theme deck battle? Yeah, sure, we can play one if you want. Cranidos, Ram, and Stone Edge. Flip a coin. If it heads, do 40 more damage. That is really such a great format that so many games... Oh, there's my Gardevoir. I've been waiting for that one. Finally, we don't have to use that shitty fucking Gallade that I talk so much crap about. Shining Arcana. Once during your turn, you may look at the top 2 cards of your deck and attach any number of basic energy cards you find there to your Pokemon in any way you like. And you can just do this for free. Brainwave, 60 plus. This attack does 30 more damage for each psychic energy. Just offensively, they're not that good, but that first ability could be game-changing. In fact, you can do it on the bench. That's the thing that's so good about it. Put the other cards into your hand, so you can just draw 2 cards. First of all, that's worth it. This is one of those kind of bullshit power creep cards. Or, I don't know what the background even is. Dirty Press, 30 plus. If you have at least 3 energy in play, this does 90 more damage, 3 dark energy. I like the ones that have a high top end. Which one were you saying to open? The Acreus? I think was that the one I did? Or Astral Radiance, Brilliant Stars. I should open these, but I like to really look at them very thoroughly when I do. Gliscor. Cut down, 30. Discard an energy from your opponent's active Pokemon. Pretty good, actually. Venomous Hit. Your opponent's active Pokemon is now poisoned. I mean, the fact that it does 100 is more relevant. So how do you actually challenge people and stuff? I haven't really done that. Oh, you can just add a friend, I guess. Let's see, how do we do this? Is your name the same as on there? I don't know if that did anything or what. It just made it look like it would have invited him, but you don't know if that's even a real person. I don't know what this lobby is. Like, is everybody who plays the game in this lobby right now? Level progress. So I haven't played as these. Some of these elements you don't really see that much. Like the fairy type I've barely seen. I guess it's kind of because it's one of the newer ones. What is this even? Is this steel? I thought steel was kind of combined with the rock and the fighting type. Your total level is 0. How can that be? I've played for so long already. Brain Drain. Oh, maybe I should re-roll these or something. Or I should make a point to try to do it. Yeah, see how hard that is? I was playing with that deck so much, but maybe that's why, because I've been cucked by that one daily quest that I just don't care about doing. Let me try again. Or I should look for him first. Heavenly Spirit. How does this work? You can't do Control A on this either. I keep trying to do that with my password. Huh. Well, you can invite me or add me if you want. Let's go ahead. Let me actually try to do the psychic one just to... So I just have to knock out 2 Pokemon to complete that quest, I suppose, with psychic types. But we finally got Gardevoir. Not that I'm going to use it in a constructed, but at least we get to see the one that I actually like. That was one of my MVPs in the fucking Permadeath Y playthrough, first playthrough. I love those so much because it adds such a sense of... There's like a pecking order. If somebody does poorly for a while, they get docked out of my main lineup. There's like an active kind of ongoing Pokemon point system, right? Like Pidgeot wasn't intended to be part of my main lineup in that playthrough, but then it turned into it because of how amazing he did in some of those flying battles that I almost lost the game because like they throw a level 30 flying type when you haven't even seen a level 30 the whole game so far. So how in a flying only battle, it's kind of bullshit. What is this? 110 basic, 60 times discard any number of Arokuda from your bench. This does 60. Okay, that's very specific though. It's probably not going to happen. Look at the top 7 cards. Put a card into your hand. You can set up to try to get Galad. Not that it's necessarily even that good. We've rarely seen this deck be good in any sense. This guy can sometimes be good because you can just leave Galad on the bench, but the problem is it doesn't have an active ability, so that would make more sense really with the other one. Flip 2 coins, it does 10. I guess I could try to just do this, but it seems kind of pointless. Can't do it this turn anyway. I can't wait to see what Pokemon Live brings to the table. This is the version of Pokemon that I would really enjoy, is the card game. Not so much, you know, I'm not the biggest fan of the series still, although Y would certainly lead me more in that direction. I really like Coliseum, but of course you can't catch stuff out in the wild, so I can see why people might not like it. Man, that was such a nightmare how OBS just fucked me. It wasn't really OBS, it was Twitch. All day you couldn't connect your account to it for whatever stupid reason. So I really just need Kirlia, and I need some card draw. Which of these actually gives you card draw? None of them. That's the problem. You're going to get starved. You would think Psychic would be more about utility stuff like that, but I'm just not getting anything. You can get Hoot Hoot. Give me Kirlia, although I don't know if that's even an option to take. Yeah, you can get any Pokemon, in fact. Beat, Mega Punch, Heal Bell. If only you could do that like off the bench. There is an evolution for this in there, but it's pretty bad. Most of these are kind of just weak. This is like one of those power creep things where I can't even get a single fucking hit off. What is this shit? There was that one time where I thought the paralysis or whatever was guaranteed because I got lucky and got the coin flip every single time. It made it seem pointless. I'm like, even if he gets the coin flip, it'll be on his turn. But I kept winning the one on my turn without paying attention. Flip a coin if it's heads. Holy fuck, I'm getting boned by RNG. Look at this. I've done this every turn and I can't hit him. I could have killed him by now if I got it every time, pretty much. At least get one of them. That's actually really, really, really unlikely to get tails both times every time. Search for 2 basic Pokemon. Unfortunately, I can't get Kirlia then. So none of this is really going to do anything for me. We could get 2 Hoot Hoots just to try to fucking draw stuff. But then it lets them draw too. So that's a sign of power creep too. How there's cards that like, you know, the Alolan Grimer. Not only does it let you draw a card, it lets you draw it for free. And your opponent doesn't draw either. So like it's just objectively better in every way. I could attach this to something, but I guess there's no limit to doing that. Like you can do it any turn you want. He's about to just kill my thing. No question about it. He's been very slow with getting energy, or at least he doesn't seem concerned with putting it out. His bench is kind of weak though, so if I just kill these 2, I just win. I always love that as like a quick little thing. They'll put one thing out, you'll kill it, and then they just lose because they have nothing on the bench. Okay, we are a little bit energy starved ourselves. There's going to be no way for me to really stop what he's about to do. And so I'm okay with putting this here, and you could almost let one Ralts die and then try to upgrade the other one. Not very energy consumptive, but you have to account for... Actually, the Powerful Storm is better, right? If you just have a ton of energy on the bench. Your opponent switches defending Pokemon with one of the bench ones is okay. Which I could do with this even, but I don't really want to. There's really not much I can do here at all. This is so trash right now. Like, I have no good options on the bench. I have to knock out 2 of his Pokemon. That would be the moral victory over what I'm sure is a far superior deck. I like how much time they give you it in total. You could take 20 minutes on one move and troll somebody, right? And whereas in most games, every move has its own timer. This is arguably better though, because you didn't really have to do it that way. You could have just one-shot me with the other thing. You may put 2 energy attached. Okay. I don't have a stage 2, so I guess I'll just throw this Ross out to die. Try to stun lock him. 2 Gallons, but no Curlias. I wouldn't mind putting this out and then drawing. Each player switches active with a bench. Your opponent switches first. It's not really going to matter because you can just bring it out again anyway. He's just going to fucking roll right through me. There's got to be a better Psychic deck. Maybe that's what I should get. Because I always say Psychic and Ghost were my favorite 2 types. And I even got lucky, quote unquote, to start with this one, I guess, even though I think everybody basically starts with this one. But it's just a case of... Okay, what do? I'm going to try to draw. I don't even have any fucking energy, though. 2 energy cards. Waste them on drawing cards. You're going to have to make a crazy comeback if you're going to do this. I guess I'll leave 1 bench slot open. Yeah, just great. Load him up, too. I finally get Curlio, but it's way too late. He's already gotten through half my prize cards. What the fuck am I supposed to do about this? I can't tell the exact position that you're supposed to speak into this mic at. Like, it's a little bit different than my other. In fact, it's the opposite of my other one. I can't tell if I've like bend down a little bit like this or this or this. You're supposed to be a lot closer than my other one, at least. Kind of got to look down into it a bit. So you don't want to bring out Ralts because, I mean, he's just going to keep one-shotting everything. 2 energy switch your opponent's active Pokemon into their hand. You got to obviously bring out Curlia. Now, is he going to be able to retreat one of these? Retreat cost is only 1. It's not going to cost him much of anything. Retreat cost is like 4. But presumably he wouldn't even want to retreat it necessarily. You got to really just load this chick up. And just let him burn through everything. At least if I can get a kill or 2 off. But I won't even be able to do that. That's the problem. You can just one-shot me all day. This is the problem with it. This is so reminiscent of like the early Yu-Gi-Oh! Where like, you know, Kaiba would summon the big blue eyes and you just had to deal with it. There was no removal. There was no, you know, you weren't just going to say, oh, heavy mallet, lightning vortex. That would be so anticlimactic in the context of the show. You had to come up with some super elaborate sequence of moves or use it with the mammoth graveyard or some dumb shit that you can't even technically do. You can't do this because you're just going to die. So I'm really playing with fire here, playing with water, I guess you could say. You go ahead and get Gallad, but what is it going to do for me then? You need at least 2 on here. Even if I did this, it would only do 40. So what the fuck? Out of 140, I'm just going to have to still wait. I have a second Gallad too, but even that wouldn't mean much. For some reason, it's just so hard to get this evolution compared to so many of the other ones. The Charizard one I got so many times, but I guess this deck in general is just bad. You don't even really want this one to be out there. You would want it to have like a passive effect, but Powerful Storm, you would have to have a ton of energy. 80, and you can switch it out with one of their bench ones, which in this case wouldn't be bad. I might actually just do that because, well, he could just retreat. It's going to one-shot her too. Well, actually it won't because of this. I'm going to go for it, but this is like really not good. Go ahead and try to draw a bit more. Maybe we can get a... Do this, you'll switch it out, and then it'll take him at least retreating to try to do it. And he still won't be able to kill it, because even though he does 140 and I only have 140, I have this little defensive item, which absorbs 20. And there is no weakness resistance factor there, really. So each of these games can take like 50 minutes if you take the whole 25-25 time. So he shouldn't be able to kill me at least, and then I could maybe do it again. So this is good if he has like very high retreat cost, which of course he doesn't. It shouldn't kill me unless I'm misunderstanding something. So it does it like every turn too, but You could heal it for a little bit, but that's not really going to matter much. Remove special conditions. You can do 120, which will do like 100 instead. So he's still going to kill it. That's too bad. I just have no energy, no nothing. It's even trying to tell me to play that one. This just isn't going to matter. I could do the escape rope to try to save my own thing, but yeah, make him switch out to a bench Pokemon by killing it. So he can just kill me with that fucking thing. It's so unfair. At least I did one of them. But see, now, this is a burnout period. If I lose Gallet, I just lose. I have no energy, no evolutions, nothing. I have nothing going. I would need a second Gallet. This is obviously an older deck or some bullshit that is before all the power creep happened. It's very, very bad. Yeah. And they have very low HP values too. Like they're like try maybe one more. They're like what the fuck was I gonna say? There are basic types that have like 130 HP, like Lugia and stuff. So how can a stage 2 only have 140? That's so bad. Unless the effects are amazing, which those ones are okay, but you really have to have a ton of energy. I like when they have to mulligan, like you just fucking keep drawing cards. Now we get the elusive Curlia, but we don't get Ralts. At least I have a good amount of energy here. Right, this thing's at least pathetic looking. So we got the first 2 phases of the evolution. The first attack is not very good for now. At first I kept getting confused over the stage 2. This sounds like a stage 2 because it's the second form, right? It's a little bit confusing. This should be stage 1, even though it's not an evolution. I get it, but does 20 to one of your opponent's Pokemon. Okay. Wait. Oh, you can attack the bench is what that means. You can get this guy up to the point where he does 100. Just like that. Not bad. Or no. It's only 60. He can do 90 or 80 if you have a stage 2, but I'm not going to have that. He's only doing 20 still. I could heal him. Bubble Beam 40. He shouldn't be able to kill me no matter what, though. I kind of just have to commit to this. Oh, I think I missed a chance to evolve. I keep forgetting it's not... I just have to commit to this guy. In fact, I would just win altogether if I did it. If I killed that. He has nothing else on the bench. How could you not have anything in that big-ass hand? He must be... For each head, so just get tails twice. Fuck. Yeah, get a stage 2, but summon something to your bench, you fucking idiot. Even with that, I still don't care. Well, I kind of do, but... Wait, he's still probably about to lose. No, he has too much HP for that. Fuck. Oh, he got rid of an energy, too. All I would have to do is kill this, but he's kind of baiting me because he knows I can't. Now I'm just completely burned out. I'm not going to be able to do 30 damage. But this is risky play. Why wouldn't you just put something on the bench? Do you really not have anything? He's trying to give me a chance, I guess. Draw a card. I guess just put out another fucking cow. I should have probably put this out and tried to draw. But of course I won't even get energy. It's like this is the final boss. You just have to beat his one fucking thing with your whole deck. And you can't even do that because it sucks so bad. Escape rope doesn't really bother me too much. We'll just let him kill it and then I'll bring out Hoot Hoot just to draw. He's really not playing anything on the bench. All I would have to do is 30 damage, but I can't do it. It's impossible. Like, it's so hard to get anything going with this deck. He's gonna fucking burn through everything I have. Wait, this guy doesn't even have a retreat cost, does he? I could have just saved the ability to draw. At least. I don't know what's going on. I could do 10 here. If I get to stage 2, that'd be good. I just can't do anything. Just keep lining them up to die. Line them up to go to the Pokemon Center because, of course, nobody dies here. That would be my next one that I do would be a first playthrough permadeath, but not just for the trainer, but for, so I guess that symbol means it's free. The little hole there, the circle without a color to it. Wow, fun and interactive fucking gameplay. Can I just do 30 fucking damage, dude? This would deal retreat cost. I just don't even know what's happening. But this would force him to retreat at least, which he can't afford to do right away. Even if I got Gallant, I'm not going to have energy, so I don't know what the fuck this deck is supposed to be. It's so bad. What does that mean, 11? What? If your opponent's that does 40 more. Oh, that's not even very good. Heel bow, tail whip. I'll have still one more chance. I'm gonna hope it's Gallad, but even if it is, it's still not gonna do that much. In fact, as soon as you kill this, he's just gonna bring out the other one. He's gonna evolve it. Okay, we get it, dude. This deck isn't good. I get it. I just want to get one more knockout so I can finish that quest finally, which I totally neglected to do. Sophocles, is that really a Pokemon character? Discard 2 cards. If you do draw 4, at least that comes at a cost, like Graceful Charity, which even that card is banned in Yu-Gi-Oh! When it's asleep. Yeah, when it's fucking dead. Gotta just hope you get Gallad, but even if you do, you're dead. So bad. This one is really, I die. I almost killed his one thing. In fact, I almost would have won there if I... Why is that Hypno Hammer? He's not even a Psyche type or anything. Okay, let me try again. So much for the win, you know, play until you lose. That's for actual decks that are capable of winning. I'm not even trying to play these to win. I'm literally trying them just to fucking do the quest, which I forgot there even were quests like that in this. You won the, I think I've won the coin flip every time. At least I can take a moral victory in that. I wish it let you choose the coin, even though you're using a theme deck. It should let you choose the one. Choose one to be the active. Okay, maybe this guy just because he's tanky. You could evolve this guy, which I forget what that even does. It's not very good. Just like this whole deck. If head, search your deck for 2 energy, attach them to your Pokemon. Actually, that's pretty good. But the problem is he has to be active for that to work. You don't want him to be active. You want him to be... Anything that attaches stuff from the deck, though, is insane. That's like what Charizard does. The one I don't have. You can put like 2 damage counters on him to put on 2 energy, which allows him to do his attack, which is going to one-shot everything every turn. So you don't have to worry about the 20 damage counter every turn because you're going to kill them before they can do anything to you. Just kind of stun lock them. Mental Might. You'd have to be mental to play as this deck. Opponent is selecting their starting Pokemon. Hopefully you have very few so I can just knock it out. Had to draw a new card, blah, blah, blah. Okay, so you can draw a whole bunch more. Apparently not. Give me a Curlia if I could. Yeah. At least we got the evolution going here early. What does this one do again? There's for 2 basics, so that's not going to matter. Wait, why can't I do this then? Oh, it's still the first turn. It just feels like its time has passed because of how long his first turn took. One of these, again, busted basic cards. It's a legendary, but it's considered basic. 130 HP. That's almost as much as my stage 2 evolution. Attach 2 energy water cards. Whenever you say energy cards, you almost think of lightning because they're, you know, they're always energy. Like, it's search for basic stuff. You can evolve multiple things in the same turn, which maybe could be a bit of a busted mechanic. The one thing I don't have is energy. You have to put 2 basic Pokemon, and none of these are good, just in case you didn't realize. None of these effects are going to do you any good. I guess the card draw maybe could, but I just don't know. So I don't even put him out to come out when he dies. I've gotten 0 energy this game. Like, what's going on? I guess most of these cards aren't very energy expensive, but it'd be nice to at least have some of it. He only has one thing on the bench, too, so... It would... Okay, now, jinx it. He's just gonna completely destroy me. Attach 2 energy from the discard pile, so he gets more dangerous the more stuff you kill, I suppose. No point beating on it with this. Literally, because the move is called beat. Discard an energy, not a big deal. And then again, you can always just attach them back. Not that it would really matter, but... Oh, to one of your Pokemon, so not even this one. No reason to bring out Curlia, because she's just going to get destroyed. Bring out the stupid fucking cow. Which has actually been pretty good for me sometimes. What does the 2 cost? 20 times 2. So at best, this can do 40. For a stage 1 with only 70 HP, to rely on RNG to do a mere 40 is pretty damn insulting. Probably one of the worst stage 1 evolutions in the whole fucking game. I wonder if these cards are the same as they are in real life, because I wouldn't even know that. I feel like some of them might be, but obviously... Okay, so he's down 2. I just wanted to kill one thing, dude. Is it possible? I'll have to buy a new theme deck, psychic deck, just to be able to complete this daily quest. That's how stupid this is. I don't even have energy. Why am I getting so bricked on energy with this? I understand if the deck is not good, but... At least let me have a chance to do something. I've gotten 2 the whole game. What am I supposed to do with that? It's so stupid. What was that chick's name who was the final boss of Pokemon Y? It was Diantha, the one who's like the actress who you didn't even know was a trainer, or you didn't think was that good of a trainer. She even had like that premonition, like, oh, you know, one day we'll meet again. It's like, why would you think that when, you know, you're the champion and I'm just some random fucking kid? So it's like weird foreshadowing. And that means she could have taken down Lysandre herself. So why make you go through all the trouble? Can we just survive long enough to be able to do this? You got to throw these guys out there just as meat shields. Because there's really nothing you can do. I hate to say it, but this deck is garbage. I guess I'll look for something. Is there something with Abra, Kadabra, Gengar? Something like that. Dampering Tail. Empoleon. There's just nothing you can do. It's such a lovely experience, isn't it? So if this is the default deck that everybody starts with, which would be kind of weird if it is, then that's kind of bullshit that they give you such a bad one. I'm just gonna die. So, what does this do again? I forgot. You can get Gallet out. Whoop-de-doo. Just in time to save me. Fucking... Not even enough energy to do the whole thing. Get her prepared for the next game, because she's not going to appear in this one. What is that energy there? It's like a special one. It doesn't really explain to you what stuff is, you know, just on the tooltip. Yeah, that 0 damage dealt. What a great performance. Let me see what other psychic decks there are, even. What would be psychic? I probably wouldn't even recognize it when I see it, but you can get the other Charizard one, which seems kind of like a waste. You have Charizard and Blastoise, but where's Venusaur then? That's kind of insulting to have those two, but not the other. Entei was pretty cool. Also one that I know from Coliseum. Or for some people it would be Gale of Darkness. Those at least seem more different than most of the, you know, how they do Sun and Moon, X and Y, this and that. As far as what I've seen from Gale of Darkness, it's completely different, like location-wise and stuff. So that was one good thing about it. I just love the graphic style and the whole tone of that one. It feels like so much more serious and less cartoony than most of the series. So none of this stuff seems like psychic. I guess this is probably. I mean, at least Mewtwo is. Of course, I don't have fucking enough money to even do it. Let's just play with the real deck for a bit. I want more of these tickets too. Let me try this one. It's almost the kind of rule that I have. Like, I'll play a tournament, and then whatever deck I lose to, if I lose, will be the one that I buy next. Just to kind of see, you know, whatever kind of bullshit power creep, overpowered stuff there's going to be. But the Dragonite one is about as bullshit and busted as you could possibly say. Because it's such a good effect that you don't even have to commit them to the board to do. Those are sometimes the best effects at the highest level. It's like one where you can just sit on the bench and dominate. So Kangaskhan is okay, but he's almost better once something dies. So this deck is good, but it's a little bit slow sometimes. Sometimes you get frozen in place, not being able to, you know, evolve stuff. But it is good. So I should have the type advantage, right? Or is it the opposite? I'm not weak to fire. I'm weak to steel? I don't get it. You probably should be. If you're ice, you're weak to fire. Or you should be strong against it. So this will do like 20. This is taking like the rock, paper, scissors matchups from like Hearthstone and stuff where I say, you know, it's just so matchup based, even in competitive play. But this takes it to an extreme because like you just literally have the type advantage outright. That can be one aspect that could ruin it for a lot of people. So many games will just come down to that basic thing and you're fighting an uphill battle just arbitrarily. Yeah, we haven't seen much fairy stuff. And so many of these were obviously just like normal types or other types before. And then they just retconned them into fairies. Before you even knew what fairies existed, apparently you were already dealing with fairy type Pokemon. I don't know how they would explain that like in lore or in the show. Like, we fought this guy so many times, but he wasn't weak to whatever fairies are weak to, like dark or whatever. So this is the kind of thing I really like. But I could do 30, 60. I could actually just kill it off the benefit of, again, the bullshit type advantage. And he only has one thing left, too. So what I could also do is bring out the... So it obviously wouldn't be good against this. But 30 isn't bad still, too. I don't know what this one is that he's using. So the biggest thing you want to do is you can set up Sisuine and you can set up maybe this with energy. So it's hard to say which one I really would want to do first. This can just tend to be amazing. Although this one's better early because you can just put 2 on it. I might not even have to though. I might just kill him. You can do 50. Flip a coin. Oh fuck, I missed like. If it's heads, it does nothing, or if it's tails, it does nothing. What is it? Because he doesn't have a tail? Is that the reason why? It's a very weird picture and pose for him there. This is at least a good deck, so I can't complain about anything. The same way as with the Psychic one. This is the one that I actually lost to in not the last tournament, but the tournament before that. But it doesn't seem as busted. It was just maybe a good matchup for him. But, you know, like the Dragonite one seems top tier. That seems fucking broken as hell. Because just being able to attach 2 energy, it's a spell card that would be good, you know, normally. Like a trainer card. But imagine just being able to do that every turn for free. Just by benefit of having the guy out there. Maybe I shouldn't be committing to Sisuine, but... Yeah, I don't know why I did that. He still wouldn't be dead, but he'd be down to 10 instead of... Whatever. I probably should have done this one, but we can do that later. So if he kills Sisuine, then we can obviously avenge her. And Hammer In is pretty good too, like 120 versus 100 for 1 more. So I'm not sure why that's even so pertinent. This guy's oh, now it would now it wouldn't even matter. The 20 damage that I left on the table. You can take this out. At least this is more of an even matchup. It comes so much down to matchups that people talk so much shit sometimes, like in Hearthstone even. When I do like a subpar fun deck, people are talking trash, and then I just decide to use a meta deck, and then I never lose. And it's like, you know, it's just not, you're not trying to prove something. Move an energy from this to one of your bench Pokemon. Whimsicott. Never seen that before in my life. Meowth. I love the fairy trainer in that. I got lost in that house in Pokemon Y. I was stuck there for a while, trying to figure out where the hell to go, and you have to go through like all the different portals that lead to different rooms. I swear it was like bugged because I did the one before that took you there, but because we can start to one-shot stuff, and the only price that you pay is you have to just you have to discard 2 though. Fuck. Well, we can attach another, so we can at least do it twice. You could evolve this. Put this down, set up to evolve this. Put your active Pokemon with one of your benched ones. I don't need to do that yet. Flip a coin, attach a basic energy, or add it to your hand, whatever. Fine, may as well just stack her the fuck up. Attach it to here. So then if she does die, at least it puts it back in your hand so you have some flexibility, but it is what it is. Now you got to just let her carry you. You shouldn't be able to kill me with that 120. Oh, you will exactly be able to. Fuck. I like how versatile some of these cards are because they don't require a specific type. You'd almost think of this as requiring a fighting type or a rock type, which is like a hybrid in this. They kind of simplify some of the types. You know, there's no ice even. It's just water represents everything, which is kind of confusing because they're almost the opposite, right? Water is strong against fire, but ice is weak against fire, and it's not strong against it necessarily. Or I guess it could be. That could be one of those cases where they're both weak to each other. Fire melts ice, but ice fucks up fire. Maybe. Tiny Punch, Mega Punch. You see that so rarely. The Fairy Energy even. Fairy and Dark I feel like you never see. I haven't really even seen Psychic that much. I've seen the Mewtwo a little bit. Why didn't you do the other thing? It would have done more, wouldn't it? You can let him kill it, and then we can do... I could do this one for 120, which I feel like he could have just done, but maybe I'm wrong. We get another one right back as soon as it dies. It is quite a hefty price to pay to have to give up 2 energy. So if you have exactly 3, and then he brings it out, you can... Oh, retreat cost is only 1 though too, because it's of course a basic quote-unquote legendary. I almost want him to kill it, but he won't be able to even. That way Genghis Khan can just come out there and kill it. One shot anything. Although this isn't even really worth it. Damn it, I need 1 more energy attached right now. This is stage 1. You could have chosen between the 2. I didn't even look at it. I guess I won't even worry about Sisui here. Guard your hand. Switch your active Pokemon. If you do, draw 3 cards. Oh, I fucked up. I should have done it the other way. Like, wait, what could I do with this now? Put this on the bench. What I should have done is put a 3rd energy on him and then switched out and then killed him with 100. That was a misplay. I didn't even look at the 2 this time. This guy's pretty good. The only penalty for the 4 cost. Usually you have to discard energy or damage your own stuff. But in this case, all you have to do is can't use it the next turn. Which isn't that bad. You can do 80 for 3, which is pretty cost ineffective. Imagine doing double for 1 more energy. Kind of a weird proposition. Which one would I like? Just in case I have to draw cards, maybe? Cover your hand in your deck, draw 8 cards, even though I already have cards like that. Will I even get to the point where this is relevant? I can obviously draw more. Put a third one on there just for the fuck of it. Kill this. He's down to 1. So even if he kills this, I can just take revenge, and that should probably be enough. So do 110 plus discard. If you do, it does 60 more damage. Not for each energy discarded, just total. Which is not really that good. I mean, 40, it'll do... Weakness is water. Kind of a weird thing. You're evolving a fire, ice type into a fire type. You should just be done for. This is one instance where discarding it could be right. I mean, where it's right, because you're obviously just killing something outright. And then you just let mine die and use Genghis Khan's ability to one-shot there. So it should be easier to get these rewards, at least, just to get the next theme deck. So maybe I'll look for a Psychic type one for the next. Bulba 1990. Wonder if they like Bulbasaur. There is no Venusaur themed deck though that I could see. Like how they have multiple Charizard, they have Blastoise. Kind of weird, or maybe I just missed it. Or maybe they're just not the featured one. I'm sure Venusaur would be in there, it's just... I even used Mega Venusaur briefly, but that was almost a no Mega run. Where I almost never Mega evolved anything. Except for like when it felt like I really had to counter theirs, but... Like Lucario, if I didn't do that against that chick in the tower, I would have just died because... You know... She's doing it and you have nothing else to fall back on. It was actually like a scripted fight. You can barely do it even if you do Mega Evolve. I hate stuff like that. Guard Press for 30, so it's like a steel type. We're seeing all the types today that we rarely see. Fairy types and steel. Guard Press. During your opponent's turn, this takes 20 less damage from attacks after applying weakness and resistance, but it costs 2. So he has to still attack first. Not really the greatest thing to have out there, but you know, you almost want to switch it out, but it's kind of expensive. Which actually I don't mind doing that either. The porter item, you can only do one supporter thing, I think. Even though that seems stupid, it's like you're just setting him up to die. Just let him die. You can switch it again, which I don't want to do. What am I even trying to get? Any of these evolutions, I suppose? I guess that's all I can get for now. If I didn't lose anything by doing that, even if he kills it, it's fine. We can avenge it, guaranteed. It'll do exactly the 120 necessary. He shouldn't be able to kill it, though, just yet. Or am I somehow weak to steel type? I guess I am. Why is steel good against ice? I don't even know what that logic is. Well, now we're getting hard mirror matchup countered, but that's still not enough. Amazing. Saved by the 10 HP. You may as well just let him die, honestly. Otherwise, you're not going to be able to do anything about it. Now we can avenge one into avenging another. 2 more energy. You don't need to do that. So even with the type advantage, he still can't kill it in one shot. So you kill it, you get hit for a 120. He's not resistant to ice, is he? Weakness is fire. Fire melts steel beams. Classic old fucking saying. What is it called again? It wasn't just fire. It was like... jet engine flames do not melt steel beams. Something like that, but Pokemon disproves that theory. Flip a coin if it's tails. During your next turn, the Pokemon can't attack. This one or that one? This one. Okay, so we should easily be able to kill it. He should have no type advantage or resistance against it. You can kind of do the same thing again here for when this one dies. Go ahead and plop it on there. Pretty cool, even though it seems kind of pointless because... Wait. Why? Why is it decreased? I don't even get it. Oh, because of the attack he did. He can do 120, which still isn't enough to kill it. So hopefully he does stick around. Kind of very important, in fact. But he'll kill mine. And then I'll be able to do another 120. Which really isn't bad for a basic type just to do that. For only 2 costs as well. I just don't have any evolutions or stuff going. Although I guess he doesn't have much going either. He really likes this card. But what you really need to do is not die here. Just don't die. Just 10. That's the second time we've been 10 short of dying. And very, very helpful. Search for 2 basic stuff. But which one does this evolve from again? I gotta find that one. Sometimes the pictures look a little bit different than on the card. One of those, and obviously this is great for a basic. You almost don't even think of that. I can start putting energy on either one. He's kind of more cost effective. This guy can be a little bit slow, and I don't even have a guarantee that I'll get the second form. So I shouldn't even worry about it. The 30 should be more than enough, and then we get to... Finally, we can switch out and kill the next thing too. His bench isn't very strong here. I mean, you'd only have to do the 10. That might be a strategic decision more so than anything because he can still get value out of it. Metal Saucer. They're going to add like an alien type. Or I think they kind of already did that. There are certain... I don't know, one of the newer ones, I think there is a reference to that. Or like, what were the unknown? That almost seemed like it could be an alien type, but I don't think it was supposed to be. How come I've never seen that in any game? Like, I wonder which game that's actually in. Okay, so we should just be able to one-shot it. No reason to hesitate there. I can set up to do this, although I don't have to. I can do this as well. Kind of a poor energy commitment then, I guess. That's such a good effect, honestly. I love getting good value out of those seemingly shitty basic monsters. Like, the one where it's like... Free, huh? The one where it's like the cow... For the psychic deck, where you can just do 100, or you can do like 90 with, if you have a stage 2 on the bench. That's pretty good value, honestly. You can just solo like their fucking early game team if you get a stage 2 early, but you probably won't. In fact, I almost never do. So that's reducing a stage 2 to a bench warmer when it doesn't even have an active effect, like in Gallad, so that's pretty shitty. In fact, Gallad is the only stage 2 that you have in that deck. Energy Slap. All that's crazy animation to not even kill me. I can hit him for 100. I can switch him out and hit him for 100. Wait, 130. Which would be enough unless you have some defensive. Move all energy from this Pokemon to one if you may. You may as well switch out and just kill it. Because he has nothing on the bench that can actually do anything. The problem is... Well, this works even better now. Because if this dies, then you get to do that effect again. May as well just do this, I guess. Start to build him up, too. Right? Don't put all your energy on one Pokemon, as they say. Get 2 back. Which is kind of bad, because now I won't be able to do it again for a while. Like Lugia only makes you do that with one of them. In a way, this could be good in some cases if you want the energy back, but generally not. Does a mere 30. His bench is looking pretty dismal. Even if you do kill this, I'll just do 120. You can evolve this, no question about it. Great Ball, get another one of those. Sure, why not? I'm a big fan of these very strong basic cards. You don't even have to commit anything at all. Trying to build this up. I guess this is a time where you could justify doing that. I don't know how much longer I want to wait. You summon this. Maybe play one of these next turn. I could switch it out, but it wouldn't really do much for me right now. So I'm going to reduce her to just like a face tank here. Let her just buy some time for everybody else on the bench. This guy's going to be pretty strong. This guy's going to have the 120 final shot. He's pretty behind the curve, I'd say, in terms of energy. He's not even going to be able to kill it for a while. I could hit him for 80, which is not going to be enough even. You could switch it out and draw 3. But there's no reason to do that. Or you just switch it out, period. I do kind of want to draw, though. Let me just save it. I won't do any... Oh, I should have attacked, of course. Stupid me. You have one minion to keep track of, and you can't even fucking use it optimally. How bad can you be? Alright, so we're going to get the 120. And he shouldn't have any resistance, if I'm not mistaken. The only reason why he survived last time was because he had that attack that gives him defense on the next turn. So now if this dies, I can do something as well. Hit him for 120. Pretty good use of that ability. This guy's the MVP between the two forms so far. He's not doing so bad on prize cards himself. But now we have this guy ready to go to just one-shot something. You got to always have that ready. As soon as something dies, you got to one-shot whatever they killed it with. Take revenge in very much the same way. And then we don't have to worry about energy on him. We more so just have to... We're not able to... I don't even want to play that card. What is this one again? 40 and 150. Does 50 to itself. I'm not the biggest fan of that, honestly. You're going to end up killing yourself for nothing. You can just one-shot that. I can't do it next turn, but I don't really need to do it next turn because this is your ace card, I'm pretty sure, right? It's on the cover. They always look kind of different. He looks so much more serious here. But then you have another one, like the Fire Darmanitan. So you just win. Can't use the following ability. Don't really care. Do a little BM damage to the bench too. So what am I looking at in terms of 770 dealt? Not bad. I think I've gotten over 1,000 before somehow. Because he kept switching out like a pussy maybe. 415. So we're getting close. That's all I want to basically do is just... I think I have a couple other things to open as far as the chests. Those only give you like 5 gold though typically. Gameplay. You've tagged this for review. What if I want to set one as my active thing? Red Arceus coin. What is that even from? Is that from the psychic one? I don't even know what this is. These are all from the theme decks. I don't know what this one is. Charizard, obviously the Dragonite, this one. Oh, I don't even have any chests. Whatever, if we get to like the next threshold, that should give me just about enough for the 500. So I'm going to really think hard on which one I want to get. I could get this other Charizard deck, but I kind of don't want it. I already have one. But somehow this... Maybe the deck isn't better than the one I have, but certainly the Charizard is better because you can just put 2 energy on him from the deck for just taking 20 damage, which is amazingly efficient. We'll save the other guy because his evolution tends to be better. Tends to be really like the ace card that we just saw. Even if it's a fire one, it's not as good. So go ahead and get a couple energy. Why not? Just a net positive. There's so many net positive cards that just let you draw and do stuff without any drawback. What the fuck did I just do? We even have the type advantage right here. He's not going to be able to kill me. Weakness is water times 2. Flip a coin. If it's whatever, it does 30 more damage. Copycat, shuffle your hand into your deck, then draw a card for each card in your opponent's hand. Interesting. Search your deck for... Yeah, balls don't do at all what you would think, because you presumably already have them in your custody if you're, you know, playing them from your deck. So it doesn't really make sense in application terms. Like, we could do 40, which is going to do 80. Now, what's confusing about this is it requires regular types. You wouldn't necessarily think of it as an ice attack or a water attack. Search for 2 basic things. I could look for the humanitarian guy, but he's not there. You get this guy just in case our guy dies. He has no energy off the bench. We can search for more stuff. Give me Sisuine. And maybe another one of these. They did pretty good work for me last time. Just like as soon as stuff dies, you can just take immediate revenge. This guy's obviously really good too. Some of them do just have like a feminine, you know, you think of this as a female, even though it probably could be either one, or like, well, I guess legendary types only have one of them though anyway. Like Gallet and Curlia and Ralts, I always think of as female, even if they're not necessarily. Far-fetched. He has one thing on him. School Buster, not really relevant to me right now. You can hit him for 150, which I don't really have to do, but why don't I just keep it in my back pocket and start stacking up energy on the bench? It does put a lot of pressure on him, though, because he has no energy, so I don't have to be worried about doing 50 damage to myself. In fact, I could kill myself and then use this. No, from your opponent's Pokemon, so it wouldn't work. And it would be on their last turn, not your last turn. So I can put some energy on there, get those guys ready. Kill this, and now we're ready to just one-shot something, which will do like 300 because of the fucking... The type is always dictated by what type you are, which is not the case in the actual Pokemon games. Like, he's a water/ice type, so he does water/ice damage, but you can have any move that you want, right? Like a fire type can have a grass move potentially, or whatever. This isn't going to do much. It almost seems like in a certain perspective, you could say this should be weak to fire, because you are kind of made of snow or ice or something, in a way. So get this guy ready. Look for something. I don't know what. This is going to be pretty good. Go ahead, evolve it. So is there even a stage 2? Because we haven't really seen that. This is only a stage 1. Go ahead and do 70. So he's not going to even kill me. I don't think. So what if I just wait? Wait, what happened? Flip a coin. If heads, prevents all effects of attacks, including damage to this during your opponent's next turn. That can be a pretty busted ability. Even if I get this benefit, he could just... If you get lucky enough with that, you can just be invincible, right? That's kind of a game-breaking card. Assuming that you get that lucky. Nido Queen, we haven't really seen. Queen's Call. See, these kind of active effects off the bench can be busted. Like we saw that with one of those other decks in the last tournament, where I lost to like a Poké God. I played him in the first round and they won the whole tournament. This attack does 50 more. Once per turn before you attack, you may search that isn't a GX. Put it in your hand. Let me guess. He's immune again? If heads. Okay, it won't be. So both of these are revenge types. But now I might have to do this because he's going to be guaranteed to kill it anyway. Oh, I don't know. I don't know why Just that effect is so annoying. I just want to get rid of it. I could have done like 80 at most. Not the greatest play, but this effect won't even work. That's the problem. It'll do 20 up to 40. I probably should have just done this to do 100 like that. I guess I could retreat, but then I won't have enough. That was kind of stupid. This will only do 120 still, so it won't matter as far as killing this. Or maybe it will, because he's going to put a couple damage counters on himself anyway, like we say. It's kind of a busted effect, because that 20 damage doesn't mean anything. Man, I'm going to be 10 damage short. Maybe I shouldn't even bother. You can just do that every turn. That's the thing. There's no penalty for it. Discard all energy, but then you can just get the energy back. Anything that attaches stuff from the deck to the field is so insane. Basically, you're just playing a card from your deck. Playing 2 energy cards onto the field, and then attacking on the same turn. Like, that's ridiculous value. So presumably he can easily kill me. 30 plus 100, just like that. I'll be 10 damage short. It'll at least cuck his ability to do that again. I wonder if it let you do it if you end up killing yourself. That's so broken, dude. Maybe I will get this one. That is one of the strongest single card effects in the whole game. You could evolve this one instead, so I probably should have put it down. This guy will have the same thing going. So at least you won't be able to use your ability, so you might actually be a bit of a sitting duck here. You can't even switch out probably cheaply. Only a 2 retreat cost for a stage 2. That's kind of busted. 10 plus 50 more for each evolution Pokemon on your bench. Would you have at least one of those? You can't even do it though. You're dead. Maybe you want it to die? It's cheaper that... Oh, that's kind of clever. That could be a cheaper way of switching out. But then again, why wouldn't you just wait? You won't be able to attack with it this turn. Shuffle 6 in any combination of Pokemon and basic energy. And then draw the same amount. Oh, from your discard pile into your deck. The biggest thing we want to see here is, what do I want to put energy into next? Maybe I'll just put it in here and do 100, since his ability has kind of... Rally does more damage, but it won't do it now. Right, it's only the last turn. He shouldn't be able to attack with it. Oh, he can, because that was just an active effect. I get it. Because I have no choice but to do that. Which of these two is even better? You could attach something and then draw 2 cards. Problem is, this is going to be too slow. This is way too slow. You got to attach 4 fucking things to it. He's going to do 10 plus 50. Possibly more. But it wouldn't necessarily kill this. So what if I put one on here and then I can switch it out? But I won't be able to do it because your turn just ends when you attack. Fuck. There's no like main phase 2 before the end phase. Overly simplistic card game. So he's going to kill me. Although not necessarily, because he only has 1 evolution, so it should do like 60. Right? 10 plus 50. Unless he gets another one now, it'll still only be 110. Not another one, dude. Yeah, and he'll be able to do 110 as well. Then I could switch out and do 40 to him. Or I could just do 100, or I could just kill him. If I get an energy. Or no, I don't even have to. I can just kill it with that period. Yeah, we get it. You can do that on the bench too. So active, passive effects are the best thing in this game. Because you can only have 1 thing on the bench in the first place. Wait, why did it do 3 times over? You only have 2 things on the bench. What? For each evolution Pokemon on the bench. 50, 100, 10. Huh? I don't get it. Where's the third one? I mean, I'll still just be able to kill it with this, presumably. Put this down. Oh no, I still won't be able to do it. I'm just not getting it through my head. You can't do it after you attack. We're both down to 2 prize cards, or I'm down to 1. So I'm still in better shape, but his bench, he's just going to destroy me with that. There's nothing I can do about it. Even with the type advantage, I just don't have enough energy, and he can just keep doing the same thing. This is why Genghis Khan was so good, because you could just do 120 right off the bat, and then he was forced to kill it himself, I guess. Yeah, just keep getting more nice. I might get this one. This is fucking busted. I don't want a second Charizard one, but I guess we certainly see this one often enough. I have less shame with it when I fucking am playing a game new, like, for the first time. You can switch it out with something on the bench, which he would also be able to kill. You can do 150 or 130 at least. You could also attach one from the hand. So there's not much I can do about it. I do kind of want to switch it though. Bring it out, even though it's kind of a waste. I can switch it again if I want it. May as well just put these down. Keep this guy in reserve. So presumably he can't kill this, but he probably could actually. That's the only problem with this guy, is he's very expensive. With the... Oh, wow, dude. Wow. And I'm the one who has the type advantage, not him, technically. Why didn't you play the one out of the hand, and then you could have killed mine? You could have discarded all 3 and killed it. Or you could just do it like that. I don't know what you're doing. But he'll do 150 because he magically has a 3rd evolution card on the bench that's just invisible to the human eye, as we see. I don't get it. Where is this 3rd evolution card? What the fuck? It does 10 plus 50 for each evolution Pokemon on your bench. This is not an evolution. Oh, it is. Never mind. I thought this was the basic one. My bad. You want to get another thing and then just do a whole bunch of damage. That's pretty much okay, honestly. You can't switch it out, though, is the problem. Oh, I just win because of that, actually. So that was very worth it. I didn't even realize it was that close to winning. That was pretty intense, actually. So even as busted as that deck is, we still came out on top. I wouldn't mind getting it, though. If we get that 75, it'll be exactly enough. So that's all I kind of want here. That's not going to give you enough, necessarily. This one is good, but it has its limits. It's not the most versatile. Oh, what a surprise. Another Charizard deck. I mean, I'm definitely impressed by that one, at least. I don't want to just get a random one and then it's going to suck. I am trying to actually get some pretty good ones at the beginning here because gold and resources are so limited. You want to keep this on the bench. So, and that guy takes too long to really get out. Opponent is selecting. Okay, I'll select. The point is, do I focus on this guy or do I do Sisuine? Because I tend to like them better, but it's kind of too expensive. The Lugia. Yeah, kill mine and then don't put anything on the bench so I can just one-shot it. Although I won't even be able to. I could put the energy after the fact. So if I just hit 10 on him, this is like a meta play. Watch. As long as I get at least one energy card. So I'll bring him down to 120. And then if he kills me, I win. If he kills it, because then I'll... Well, he has to first not put anything on the bench. Then I'll be able to do the 120. So does he know about that? Does he see it coming? And you might think, oh, he doesn't have enough energy. But we obviously can just do that the same turn that he comes out. Please don't summon a... Well, you would think you would have something. You would think you would just not just leave Lugia out there by itself. But apparently you are. Oh, you're not even killing it, though. Fuck. I can't take advantage of it, then. We have another Genghis Khan, too. Now it doesn't really matter, but It's amazing that you're not bringing something else out. Yeah, just kill it. Just kill it. You have like 100 cards in your hand. Like, what do you expect? I don't know what this icon is. The 2. What could that mean? 3. You just lost. You literally just sealed your own fate. Like, what are you doing? Do you not realize? Or do you have some kind of resistance to it? No, I think you just died. So maybe they just got super unlucky. They got every single card in their deck that wasn't a Pokemon, just like energy cucked. I don't get it. Nice. So we can get that Charizard one, and I'll try a game with it. Unless there's something else that stands out to me. It's always easy at the beginning of a new thing, because it doesn't take as long to get. Okay, hurry up. Newest set. That's the guy from Diamond. I like how the deer legendary from X looks so shitty compared to Yevtal, which is like a badass flying fucking dragon almost. So you could do that one. Is there anything that stands out? I could do Mewtwo. Let me see what else is in there. Let it rip. Mewtwo is ready to dish out the chaos with Hitmonchan and Onix delivering quick hits. This deck clobbers both body and mind. You'll be right in the thick of the action. So you got Machop and Mewtwo. Interesting combination. This is not really a psychic deck. I haven't seen it though, so it's probably... Oh shit, it has Haunter, and does it have Ghastly though? Or I mean Gengar? Oh, imagine teasing me with Ghastly and Haunter but not having Gengar. What kind of a cuck job is that? What the fuck? Ghastly? I thought I had an age. Ghastly, Haunter, but no Gengar. Pretty sick picture too. These are some of my favorites. Abracadabra, Alakazam, and then obviously Exetu is great. Mewtwo. Let's see what it is again. It's of course basic. This attack does 20 more for each. Of course, people corrected me with Mew evolving into Mewtwo, which I didn't remember. I think I maybe learned that at some point before, but then I forgot. It just sounds like it evolves from it, obviously. Level 53. What the fuck does that mean? 150 genetic Pokemon. During your opponent's next turn, prevent all effects of attacks, including damage done to this Pokemon. If one of your Pokemon used Barrier during your last turn, this attack can't be used. What do you mean if one of them? Wouldn't it be this one? Because it would have to be out there to use it in the first place? 20. That's your opponent's active Pokemon. It's actually not even that good. There's nothing else that really stands out to me. I'll just play it safe and get something that's actually going to be good. Even as boring as that might be, but new player, free-to-play player, by the way. Another Charizard coin. Is it the same Charizard coin even? Let me see. You can buy some of this fucking cosmetic stuff, although it doesn't seem like there's enough of that. Where did it show me the coins and stuff that I had? Collection. Gold Ice Charizard. Orange Ice. It looks almost the same. But this is the new one that I got, I think. I still don't know what this is from. What is that for? Anyway, let's just play one game with this other one. So if we get Charizard out, it's an absolute cuck job. You just can't do anything about it. He can get the energy from the deck, kill the opponent's Pokemon with it, lose the energy, and then redo it the next turn. So the only way they can kill it is if they have something off the bench ready to attack already that's going to kill it, which it probably won't be able to do. But let's see. It's kind of stupid having two of these. I'm certainly not like a fan of fire stuff, and I guess I don't know what else is in here. Search your deck for a basic Pokemon, put it in your bench. I guess it doesn't matter. You could say put it into your hand, but you would still be able to... No, I guess you wouldn't, because that could save you from dying, because once you do the move, your turn's over. I keep forgetting that. Even if it's not an offensive... You know, it's not an attack, but it counts as... Whatever. Battle phase. You can put a basic thing out there. The basic thing could be Nidoron instead of forget about fucking... Oh, I can't even do it. I always forget about turn 1. Forget about Charizard for now. You can't do these on turn 1 either, can you? What is that item? Retreat cost is reduced to 1 less. Berserker Tackle does 20 to itself. 10 to itself. Okay, now we could attach the basic very clearly. Draw 2 during this turn. Your opponent's attacks do 20 more damage. I mean, I'm more concerned with just drawing stuff, period. For now, I can't do much with that energy, so let's just get the Charmander out there. So we're only looking for Charmeleon, which I've gotten cucked by before. I often get cucked by the stage 1s. For some reason, I always have the basic and the stage 2 ready, but I never have the stage 1. He's gonna do 60, which is enough to kill me, unfortunately. Weakness is to Psychic as well. I forget how it works. Like, Ghost is weak to Psychic, Psychic is weak to Psychic, or Psychic is weak to Ghost. Or I don't even know. You could put another basic thing out there, but it doesn't really help me much. Okay, Ponyta doesn't matter much either. You can switch it out for something, but you don't really want to. As far as dealing damage, I don't really care too much either, but I'll just do it. It'll do 40. Which is not a big deal. So it looks kind of hopeless now, but if you can get Charizard rolling, you'll be in good shape. 30. Barrier attack. What is it? Necrozma. Give me Charmeleon. And even if I do get it, I'm kind of in a bad spot. The problem with this is you're going to discard Charizard. So even if you do get it, you could be fucked. But I'll do it. I mean, I need something better than what I have. Another of these. For each head, search your deck for an evolution. I could get 2 and 3 if I win the coin flip. So much RNG in this. Are you fucking serious? At least give me 1 guaranteed. Yeah, all these coin flips are kind of stupid. They shouldn't put this much RNG into it. Just make a card where flip the coin 3 times in a row, and if you get best 2 out of 3, you just automatically win. But if you don't, then your opponent automatically wins. It'd be fair because the odds are, you know, pretty much even, but... So what does this do for the higher attack? 100 plus 60. If this has any special energy. So it doesn't, I don't think. I'm still not dead here, but I'm not getting what I want. Draw 2 cards. Draw 3 cards. I'm not getting the stage 2 evolution, which I could have easily gotten if... Flip a coin if it does 30 more. Again, putting your fate in the coin flip. Or I can just do 60, fuck it. And if it hits the coin, then you just become invincible. Head, so he can't even damage me. And again, you could just stun lock and keep doing that. Prevent all effects, including damage, done to this during your opponent's next turn. Fair and balanced effect. Literally, if I got that every single turn, I just am unbeatable. Kind of stupid. Heal 30 damage. So you're just kind of waiting on the stage 1. I don't know how that guy got it so easily. It's just all dumb luck. Like, I won't be able to one-shot it. But he had like 2 of them, 3 of them out. I can't even get 1. You try to set up for this, but you still need the stage 1 that way. So maybe I should have gone for the other one, but who really cares about that? That's not why we're playing the deck. Shuffle your hand, draw a card for each card in your opponent's hand. Basically the same as if I just got it back myself. You can set this up to be able to draw. You don't really have to commit to Charmander because you can just get 2 from the deck once you get Charizard anyway, for how bullshit it is. I'm just not getting it. I mean, I'm just not getting it. It's even teasing me there, but I can't do anything about it. I don't want another one of those. Maybe get that for the card draw. Draw 2 because I'm so desperate. Hopefully I become immune again. Fuck. He would only have to do 30, which he can't do because he doesn't have the adequate energy for it. And he's not even trying to do it. He's giving me a bit of time to build up to get Charizard anyway. So this version of Charizard is much better than the other one, even if the deck itself might not be that much better. Like, I've gotten that one out before and still lost. With this one, it feels, unless their bench is stacked out. So I lost the coin flip, obviously. What do we got? Draw 2 cards. Over your hand. I'm getting kind of desperate now. I don't know what to do. Cool Buster. I may as well just do it. I mean, I have nothing going. I'm just trying to get the Charizard play, but I'm not going to, am I? Ever. Isn't this just bad luck? Like, how much shit would you have to go through? Even if I get it now. Holy fuck, dude. I'm gonna deck myself out. There was that one game that I was so confused how I lost, and it was because I decked myself out. Kind of easy to lose track in this because there's so much degenerate card draw. So hopefully I get this for both of them or whatever. I might have discarded all my fucking Charizards anyway. I think there's 2 of them in there. Wasn't it? Or no, I think you just put them back in the deck. So hopefully I get value out of this. Otherwise I'll just keep drawing cards because there's nothing else I can do. 3 Charmanders just sitting there looking pretty. So if I even get one of these, it'd be good. There we go. That's what the guy must have gotten both together. But guess what? You don't even have to commit energy to him because of how stupid this can be. But I guess maybe you could. Anyway, just like his bonus stuff. Draw 2 more. Now I'm in a bit of a precarious spot because I'm going to be down to 1 Pokemon. So can he kill me with this once he... Weakness has been removed. Which doesn't really matter against me. He'll be able to do 100. Yeah, he'll be able to kill. Fuck. He'll be able to kill it. But I still have to try it. Switch your deck for a basic. I really need the other Charmeleon is kind of the point. So you can attach this. Where do I want to put the energy? I don't really have to commit it to this. I can do a little bit of damage to myself and then... See, this is just way too convenient. You can put 3 on there and just kill him. You wouldn't even really need to put 3, but I guess it's fine. Now, if only you could play a switch after this. I guess you don't really have the choice with that, but... Basically, I just lose because he kills this. Or he's stupid. He could have just done it with this 100 plus. Oh, yeah, it doesn't even have special energy too. When I got to get through 4 fucking prize cards, that's probably not going to happen. But I think he could have just killed it with that. I'm pretty sure. I have to be very careful. I can't let anything die. We even have Charmeleon. I didn't even notice that. What happened? Maybe I couldn't have played it anyway, but... Why didn't he just kill me with this? Okay, I'm obviously going to have to switch out. I'm just dead. Oh, maybe I should have done this to try to survive. That might have been the optimal play because... That doesn't even matter. He can do 160, so he could have just one-shotted it and won last turn. So I don't know what he's doing, really. Okay, so the point is this effect is very good. Never mind whether the deck is good or not. It is still good, but maybe not top tier. Once you get this effect, it's so crazy. So the only way to beat it is to have reserve stuff on your bench. That's just because I got super unlucky and I didn't have the ability to bring it out early enough. Okay, I'll do an early one tomorrow in the morning if fucking Twitch doesn't cuck me with whatever happened today.